kind of chill out a little bit, but they are putting them to the test here. Smoke up in the red room, and Kixan probably needs to escape. They have the though.
Setting up like 50 streams at once. We should be good here.
But with Bro and Grim already being this low, very, very hard to get ahead in this one.
Well, they only have 2 smokes remaining as well. So you don't even have the flashes to follow up those smokes. So to get the AWP off the line, you're going to have to actually challenge him yourself. That's what they're going to go for. Monacy, comfortable kill though towards the cave, and there's OC.
Almost there, guys. Almost there. What up? What up? What up?
Do they just extinguish this? They can path around it. They're going to bide their time.
I think I got this shit all set up. Wait, wrong one.
Actually a chance to get the bomb planted here.
The extra seconds are waking, like you said. If they run around it, maybe the bomb would already be planted by now. But the fact that they waited out a bit means now the rest of the Falcons have shown up once again. Scary reload, but Bro is going to be going down, and I think they're just
making sure I add all this shit before I forget.
It's recoverable any longer. Kixan will take him down. It's very good defense.
I got dick sleep, but we're good. We go live on YouTube. I believe I am right now, sir.
Should be. OC should have been saving the AWP there. It was 20 seconds on the clock, 3-1. He had the opportunity to fall back through that B round, but they leave with nothing, unfortunately.
All right.
The amount of smoke kills Falcons are getting today is
ridiculous.
Not only are they getting that wall bang damage to open things up.
Let me set up Firefox, because
takes down the AWP to close it out as well. Starting to get out of hand here. Might be a tactical timeout for.
It's a wee bit troll.
Good opportunity for Falcons to build their resources.
A lot heavier in middle this time. Every other round, they've been outside of the B-bomb side with 4 or 3 people every time. But this time, they want to check out the middle. Might be trying to go quick towards the donut, but that's being held by just a pixel gap from Nico. He's able to spot it out. Monacy will take the kill.
I was roll the tanks. Honestly, it was lit.
Pimp on the desk was saying Monacy might be a good pick because there might be more kills now that Yusuke is not here.
5-1. Well, it's about as expected, to be honest.
It's players like Monacy and Nico that know
Falcons,
they really do
with a stand-in, yeah.
For Falcons, considering they're missing
quite literally a buff for them. I'm not even hating.
Before. He is a very capable Counter-Strike player, and they've made deep runs with him the last time he played a Blast Bounty. We'll see now if this is another easy conversion for Falcons. 5-on-4 advantage, bit of damage done towards Grim, but some territory on the map. But you can see the Falcons are very aware of it. We've got Nico dug away in towards CT spawn. He knows his player's coming through, and you can almost guarantee he's getting one here. There it is.
It's a giant off angle when you're peeking into CT spawn like that. Pretty good shot though. OC praying that he could land one more Deagle headshot like that, bro. Back on the Tech 9. They're doing some chip damage. They're taking some of the guns away here from Falcons, but the truth is the Falcons are still up 6-1. It's a very, very good start to Ancient Witch.
Good on the volume.
I feel like it's sort of almost a must-win map here for NRG. This is one of the maps where I feel like they might have a bit of a chance against the Falcons. Don't know if it's going to get any easier on Dust 2.
Still early days here, Anders. Sure, they've only won 2
Yike, thanks
so
for 32.
far,
Tom, thanks for the 12. Thank you.
You've lost a pistol. Still plenty of time to recover this. It looks pretty desperate right now, but 5-6 rounds still on the table. It all starts here, though. We've got another gun round, full investment from NRG. No AWP for OC, but he does have the AK-47. And in terms of map control, we've got 4 players over towards B, looking to maybe just have a set piece into the bomb side. They need to make sure they mitigate this.
Oh man, I gotta get my cold brew, chat. Everybody get their coffee so far?
It's a very similar setup. The only difference is this time Sonic has joined the rest of the team. Yeah, they're gonna go quick. That's why they're all 5 here. Last time they were slow. They've been weighted out. They've been slowed down by the grenades. This time they want to pull the trigger early. And NRG straight onto the bomb side. And Grim pushing the back line. He doesn't want to allow Falcons to set up for those retakes. But Kixan, he's still in front. I don't know how he managed to get in there. Somebody should have been watching. They got 5 people on the bomb side.
Oh, the fucking flash caught him.
Nucleons. And in spite of the efforts here, NRG still in some trouble. 3v3, and the bomb maybe finally get planted.
You say that, but the incendiary will deny all the antics in that regard. OC with the bomb on his back, down to 6 points of health. A minute remaining. They're going to pump the brakes for a second, but here comes the attempt at a plant. Very vulnerable to a wallbang here, but OC does get it down.
Oh my god, he spammed, bro.
Once again, through the smoke has been ridiculous so far. Sonic will have to provide some magic. It's not going to happen. A change of pace, Anders. A 5-man attacking towards B. doesn't really find them any decent result.
I like the idea, though. You can almost see how that works out on sort of a flowchart way, because every other time they've been on the B bomb site, and the problem has been that Falcons has been the backline.
Holy shit, the zoom in. I got anxiety.
Right, let's take that real estate away from them. If we put Grim back there, then they can't do the retakes the way that they've been doing before. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work out. I mean, it's kind of close.
Yeah, playing standard Nico Monacy basically might as well let him win the tournament. Or at least let him get to the final.
Of course, but the fact you keep dying through smoke so cleanly, it's got to be frustrating now for NRG. Dapt will get on the microphone, try and calm everyone down. I don't think they're playing bad CS. There's been some unfortunate situations.
I'm getting my cold brew.
YouTube
chat, like the fucking stream, you meanies.
The bomb is going down. I feel like if they can just run the default, then go into this BXQ, try and bleed out some of the grenades first so the retakes aren't so potent, that might be the way forward. But now we've taken a tactical timeout. The Falcons will be chomping at the bit to change their playstyle as well. They know you're about to adapt and change your approach. This is when, if you're the coach of Falcons, you might be dropping an aggressive CT maneuver right now to shut down their intentions.
That's an exciting prospect, because it's up to NRG to find the solution. If you can interrupt them before they are in the middle of that.
Exactly. That's what I'd be doing right now, but let's see what Falcons have got in mind.
It does feel like NRG are really trying to prove a point over at this B bomb side. Like, they keep going back to a very similar setup. This time, looks like they want to take mid first, because they got Grim and Zonic on this side, so could be an attempt to try and lure that out. They almost did it before with some flashes coming in. This time, the wall bang, not yet. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
He just has to do it, doesn't he?
Unreal how much damage he's had with that same wallbang. They keep running into it. Nitro, in-game leader down to 38 points of health. Tess is not happy with that, though. Remains strong and vigilant in toward this K position. He's got Glil on the other side, and he's more than willing to take that duel.
A regular amount of cold brew.
With a default setup this time, Grim towards the elbow.
It's a regular amount.
The bombers as well. So you'd assume maybe an ace split coming at this
normal
point.
Amount.
Flushing out the K, making sure CTs don't get information they've crossed over. But I'd say they'll try to go for the mid control right now and get that bomb through Donut. But we'll see. Sub 1 minute. You can see OC rotating over through spawn.
It's 3 AM for me.
This is the opening they've been going B with.
Good morning.
So you're right. Maybe.
Don't worry about it. It's lock in. 7-1. Energy had to play Falcons with a stand-in. Not even sure why they played this match. They should have just skipped to the next one. Falcons are winning this. It's not even their fault, man. It's not their fault.
This is the aggressive maneuver we discussed. You know they're going to change their mentality here. First time they've actually made their way in towards A, but it's so telegraphed. They don't realize they've pushed the B round. They've got all this information. Monacy and Nico working in tandem. A beautiful crossfire. And it looks like it's enough to seal the deal here in round number 9. They are getting absolutely battered out there. A clean sweep. You're being outclassed right now,
it's
boys.
shocked.
That's got to be one of the worst feelings, as you're about to execute that A split, and then you're getting shot from the B bomb side. And even though you don't lose anybody there, it sends the message. It tells you right away they already know. They know everything they need to. We're walking in.
How nice is the Henry Anders duo? They did it for a little bit, and then they weren't at events again, so I don't know if they didn't get hired or what.
So devastating feeling, no doubt, for NRG. Started to fall way too far behind here. 8-1. Falcons playing a very, very good CT side at the moment.
Dude,
nothing to complain about.
World-class stuff. You wouldn't think this is a standard situation. Nucleons got 11 for 3.
Yeah, let's go.
This is hype. Sure, it's a blowout, but you've got to respect the level they're putting down. Perfect reads of the game. Great rotations. Great wall bangs. Kills through the smoke. And bear in mind, sure, they've got 1 round on the board, but that was a partial buy victory where they had to make a heroic play through the smoke, get the 1D. It should have been a Falcons round as well.
Yeah, that's actually worth remembering, isn't it? If Bro hadn't run out of the smoke with an eagle there, that would have been it. I can't believe Tess has found the wallbang again. This time it's a different angle, but he still did the damage.
Unreal. If he watches this demo back, I think he's done about 800 damage or so after 10 rounds just through wallbangs.
Yeah, he's got 4 kills, but it's not really representing how annoying he's been.
Absolutely true.
Let's see, under a minute now. Look at the
what's up, dude?
Nico. He's pushed all the way in the middle again. This is what you were talking about just now, Henry. Maybe they will try and be a bit more aggressive, Falcons, and that's what they're doing once again. Tessus and Monacy will get the open.
All right, well,
they've already got everyone here. They know because of that Nico.
One round was a good start. You know, all good.
But surely they can just set up for another retake. They've done it all game long.
They are looking very average compared to the Falcons right now. It's their map pick. They're not even getting a look in to these rounds.
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
Survive once again. Throw in the towel.
So Nucleons is better than Q, right? Well, yeah, because he's not supposed to be starting. So Nico and Monacy are become gods.
Falcons having their wicked way with
Or maybe become gods isn't the right way to put it. They play to their potential.
Look at this, through the smoke, everything is just pitch perfect, Anders. Every peak, every jewel, they have the advantage. They've already done the damage through smokes and wallbangs.
Is it possible at all that NRG came in?
Hell yeah, relaxing lava lamp, well done.
We're gonna make them respect us at B, and then we'll do
Mitchell just music stuff.
And they never got there.
We haven't really ruffled any feathers so far, the Falcons.
Is this NRG's first event? No.
Have to win these last 2 rounds. Let's hope for the best. We want a competitive game to open things up, a blast open.
This is not their first event with Grim, no.
They are nowhere near. 9-3 is the best they can hope for.
My hair slicked back. I just got out of the shower, man. Just early. Okay, there we go. There's an entry. Double the rounds right here.
The aggro for Kixan, why push down the B ramp. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Maybe we have the second here for NRG, but still a lot of work to be done. Oh, comes Tesses. He can smell you.
I'm so worried for them on the other side every time now. Ooh, Nico getting caught. It's a rare moment where he oversteps. He still gets the headshot. He's got Monacy there to back him up. That is getting away with so much. Nico probably should have been dead. Maybe Monacy still gets a kill, but that should have been a lot better.
Loving these crossfires, these setups from Falcons.
Oh, nice shot.
That from Zonic as well. Confident stuff, pushing through the incendiary, cracks open the A-bomb sign, actually recovers the AWP. 3-on-2 advantage. Looks to be their second round here. Sonic, AWP.
Nice, there you go.
Nucleons.
Okay.
What can you do with this one?
Nucleons, don't you dare.
He's already got the first one. It's pretty early on in that bomb timer, so maybe there's a chance he gets one more headshot. Swings against Bro, and maybe he could have had the headshot, but not this time. Bro, rock solid. He's responsible for both the rounds they have, NRG.
You can see the vibes, understandably a little low for NRG, but Sonic pretty much wins.
What rank is NRG?
Entrance in towards A, picks up the AWP, brings it down to a 3 versus 1, but it was still on a knife's edge. Nucleons is feeding it today, but this is the nice work from Sonic. He felt like there was a moment that they gave it up, but Bro, confident finish.
29th right now.
Bear in mind, Falcons haven't had to eco whatsoever throughout the entirety of this first half. Last round will be no different, but we're changing the pace again. Grim surely gets his opener, and he converts it.
That's very nice. And now Hunting, he can hear the reload. He knows that he can maybe track him down.
Nice.
Grim, fantastic.
Nice, Grim, nice.
To add to it, and that's what they needed. One more round here. At least get 3 on the board. The bomb is making its way towards the site where Nico was the only defender.
Come on. At least get some rounds to feel better about yourself. You know what I mean?
In a 1 versus 3, and for once, he can't rely on the wall bangs here to get him back.
I think he might be onto something there. Changing the pace, the rush middle. And Grim entering the server. New boy finds himself a triple kill. Doesn't feel like enough. It's their map pick. Just need to find Tesses here.
Okay, tickling away. I was going to say, I feel like he should have already been dead, but he might be anyway. I don't think it'll make a big difference here. There's just not enough health left. Shot in the back.
All right, 9-3.
9-3 first half finisher in favor of the Falcons.
Not a great half, but at least you got some rounds at the end.
Including me or no?
You could include yourself if you want.
Wow.
Honestly, gonna be pretty easy.
I just put the whole Vitality lineup.
My dream roster right now in CS would be IGL, definitely Apex.
I'm assuming I'm in there, so it's gonna be me.
We have Blitz, who is probably sharpest IGL, I would say.
If I had to make a squad to beat Vitality, I would make Nico IGL. Because I think isolated Vitality is really, really great players to have.
Nico IGL, as we all
really
expected.
Great role players, and if you want to beat them, I think you will have problems beating by the system, the way they play right now. So you have to beat them by raw firepower, just out of the gate.
I think it's a no-brainer to pick Zybo and Donk in your team. I think it's just unfair.
Yo, it's me. The bend of that end of the scope is so ridiculous.
I don't think it needs any extra explaining. Like, they're not crossing each other's roles. Yeah, they're the best currently.
I have no idea how this roster might work in terms of relationships, like how they're gonna get used to each other, and if it is even gonna work. But you know, Donk is Donk, Zywu is Zywu.
Hopper, I would say Zywu. I would put Donk because I think he's probably the best driver in CS right now.
I will take Monesi. I will take Donk.
Multi-frag moment, but here's Donk's rebuttal! They're feeding Apex to him, and now this huge health advantage. Time's ticking. Donk's out!
And we have an Nencher and Messi. At this point, he's like the best one. Like past
Where's Fat Thor? I'm here, man. Oh, you mean on the list?
Robs, Apex, Zaiwo and Robs are playing for Vitality, which is by far the best teams in the last months, like even last 1 year, let's say.
Bro's just gonna make Vitality minus Flames plus Donk. That's tough.
World-class anchors for such a long time, and right now in the top one team, and he's been in form for a long period of time.
And then we'll take Bit.
Kyosuke, I would choose him because I think obviously he's really young, but even though he doesn't have too much experience, he has shown how good he can be, and I think he definitely has a bright future.
Kyosuke. This is just Kyosuke. Everyone knows.
I think you also take Kaisuke.
And the last player, I would put Monesi as a hybrid. I just think Monesi just has the class, just has the talent. He knows all of the situational utility. He understands how to play clutch. So I just think it's an overall pretty tough team to beat.
If we're saying that current roster Vitality, we're all going to stay together and you can't have any of them, who would you take instead?
I would take the full roster of Team Spirit.
You never know how a team connects. These players in Vitality seem to add something to the server and make the teammates better. I think that's unique, and I think we've only seen that in the Astralis era, where every player is really great and they're making each
Hunk
other
up in the
better.
AM. Hell yeah, bro. Good morning. Thanks for the follow.
Always the hardest when you make a team that has to compete for the finals on the first day, basically.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You join us for the first day of Blast Open Rotterdam 2026. First game of the tournament, Falcons versus NRG. And things
not one
starting
simple,
to
not
heat
in
up. They're
CS2,
not hot
bro.
right now, Anders, but NRG finding a couple of rounds towards the end is at least giving them a fighting chance in the second
What
half.
a body.
Well, hopefully not too hot for NRG. They're on the CT side now. I think I question Falcons T side. I don't love it, but it's going to be lightning fast here. They want to close this down before NRG even get a chance. Straight to the B-bomb side, trying to crash their way in. Nitro gets one. In the corner. Grim.
Come on, Grim. Grim. Oh my God.
That's the headshot. Is so close to being the
Holy shit, holy shit.
But now it's Kixan. It's a 1 versus 2. There's a lot of time on this clock.
It was looking so promising there for the Falcons. They overlooked the cubby, and it's Grim with his best sequence so far. Kixan now down to 39 points of health. They know exactly where he is. Unless he finds his kill quickly, the round is over. Not going to happen.
Nice, okay.
That's the
one round at a time.
NRG needed. 9-4, no bomb planted. And now if you're playing it by the book, Anders, you don't force by this round. You've got a huge lead already. You didn't get the bomb planted. Take the eco and then bring out the AKs next when they're on their bonus round. That's the way I'd play it. We'll see if they've got the same approach, same mentality going forward. They might want to assert their dominance and bring out this Tech-9's armor. Time will tell, but this was really nice play from Grim.
He's pixels away, isn't he, from getting that last one? That would have been sick. Still, fantastic work. Now, here are my worries, though, for the Falcons on this side. Like I said, Q2K is normally the entry
BC
into
Gamer
the middle.
fucking up their VRS even more.
It's such an important task on the T
Yeah, they're
side.
making like a change, aren't they?
It's going to be Nucleons instead now to sort of be the first man in. Now, maybe you can throw him away in here, but still, there's a lot of little details about the timing, the flashbangs, and everything else that could throw him off. So we'll see how this goes. You're right, though. No real investment. Flashbang to go over a Deagle or Nico.
With these sort of advantages, you want to have as many gun rounds as possible.
Right.
If you force sport and then limit yourself in the first gun round, yeah, you let them back into the game. This is absolutely fine. Your objective here, find a couple of kills. If you somehow get a bomb planted, that's a miracle in its own right. We'll see how they get on here. At the very least, you want to be bleeding out a util. You don't want to be going down in the first 10 seconds. Make them use their grenades. Make them reinvest going forward as well. Having a look at the setup as well, as I mentioned, we have AKs in the next round. You'll be up against potentially 2 SMGs here. So that's why you go for the full eco now, to have the firepower advantage going forward. No shots connecting there for Bro. This is getting a bit dangerous now. The bomb gets planted. All of a sudden, this is a very promising round for Falcons.
Oh, they'll definitely take that. That's a nice bit of cash to add to it. Good cleanup so far here in NRG. They shouldn't be
keep it going. They got bombed down again. All good. Just keep it quick. Nice.
No real casualties happening, but the bomb is still pretty good.
All good. All good.
Into that, you'll definitely take it.
Yes, absolutely true. Falcons will be very happy with that. NRG a little bit nervous about the following round here. They've got a FAMAS and 2 SMGs, a couple of M4s. We'll see whether they want to upgrade any of those, knowing they don't really have the firepower to hold off the Falcons going forward here. But this is a very important
Why
round.
is Ancient feel T-sided or non-Pro CS, but Pro CS is CT-sided? I mean, it definitely does not feel T-sided in any games that I play.
Pacing up and down. He knows how
without sounding condescending to you, I imagine you're maybe just playing games where people don't know util.
With that bomb going down as well, so you can see they're fully equipped. AKs across the board. All the grenades they could ask for. No upgraded weapons for NRG. trying to maintain their gold.
Basically, if you don't get an entry on T-side Ancient in the first 15 seconds, you're locked out of the map for about 45.
And we are battling in towards middle.
Oh, he's in the smoke. I do love this play, actually. Tess is coming in from the other side. This is going to
What?
defense here. Just OC.
What is going on with this? But that's how you do it. You just... That was just cat crunch. I don't know.
Once in the middle. That's a very, very sick play. And I'm surprised that NRG either didn't spam the smoke or try to blow it open to see if anyone was in there. That's such a big liability here. Grim, last one left in a 1 versus 4, but they know where he is now.
I'm just surprised NRG called the perfect counter to what they just did
it all came down to the firepower
and looked completely lost.
The Famas unable to hold them off. And
maybe counter isn't the right word or appropriate, but they were very ready for that.
To survive as well. Money should be okay. Bear in mind, they kept 5 players alive on the anti-eco, so as long as Grim saves his M4, they're absolutely fine. Could even bring out the AWP.
I appreciate it, KD. Appreciate it.
Very interested to see Falcons end up at the A-bomb side a couple of times early on, because if you spend a lot of time watching the Falcons on this map, they love the B-bomb side. They're big fans of it.
No, this is the right call. They started the round right. They just
have a bit of a
fucking...
Maybe that's part of the plan here for the
I don't know.
Let's try and make them respect this a lot more early on.
That's not even firepower. Like, it wasn't like... It was like they didn't believe it? I don't know. It was so weird.
I mean, it's easy to be happy when you're winning. But I'm liking this.
So well, do I like playing Ancient? No, not anymore. I actually never play it anymore. I'd rather play Inferno.
So far, so good.
I'd rather, I'd rather watch Ancient still than watch Inferno, but I'd rather play Inferno over playing Ancient.
Run boost coming in. It's going to be Zonic making his way in towards the heavens here. Bro to open things up. We'll find the aforementioned Nucleons, but Grim will go down. Zonic in a lot of trouble here. Tucks himself in. The spam will come through. It does not connect, but Zonic suddenly does. Back and forth we go. 3 versus 2. It's Tessa's cracking open the A-bomb site. Molotov towards a donut. He's going to make his way towards spawn through the temple.
Probably the round, unless Bro goes crazy here. He made the read, but he's just... If he doesn't go through that, they probably just hold him anyway, and he's just...
Being carried on over to the A-bomb site. It's actually kind of a sick move from Bro. He must have known Tessa's the front man.
What's map 2? I just... Obviously, I got on kind of late.
It would have been sick. But now it's Zonic. Bomb going to be planted here, and I mean, maybe you find a kill very early. You can try and go for the 1v2.
Nah, guys, don't be sad about Energy getting bullied by Falcons with a stand-in. This is quite literally their peak form, and I'm not trying to farm.
No util, low HP now as well. Sure, give it a go, but your chances are not looking good whatsoever. Zonic, I would love you to prove me wrong at this point. He gets the information, gets the shadow and Kixan here. Maybe another kill available, but just can't hold on. And there we have it. The loss bonus won't be there either, Anders. So they've lost a couple of rounds in a row. They're going to be getting around $1,900 into this next round. So it is eco territory, but now Falcons in touch.
What do you mean, Colin? I like my lighting.
This first map, you can see that flashbang attempt to swing in towards.
What's wrong with my lighting, bro? You don't like it?
Kixan fending them off from the B doors. Bit of a messy spray from
I'll get you again, but for the next map. I'm still just... Let me have my cold brew.
Clean finish. That should be enough to win them back, I'm afraid. Begs the question, we force buy, and we do not. So you're allowing your position to go 12-5, and it feels like we might be done here. You can see the odds from Polymarket suggesting the same thing.
Yeah, the graph there, it's a moment where it looked like it was overlapping a bit, but yeah, it's rough at the moment, isn't it? Very likely 12-5 scoreline. Falcons, they've just never been slowed down.
Fuck you, Nucleons,
the stand-in, 17, and then Modesty with 16, Nico at 17 kills as well. That is a trio that's very hard to beat, and NRG, they just don't have the firepower at the moment here. Nico, good spray down.
Done pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad running through the smoke, but if they had better weapons, it may be a bit of a different outcome, but with the pistols, it just isn't enough.
Certainly not. Map points. You had no real choice here to pick your poison sort of time. If you force war here, you're unlikely to win, and then you have no money once again. At least you'll have something going forward. You're going to get $2,400 on top of the 2K you have, so you'll have M4s. You'll have...
They're including Polymarket. They're the main sponsor for Blast.
Surprised if we see this one go to overtime. But as I always say, Anders, round number 13, the hardest round in the world to pick up. It's Henry's Law.
Yeah, you've said it many times, especially with the MR12 format. It's closer than it seems. It's always a little bit closer than it feels like. And Falcons, if they lose a couple of rounds here, maybe the nerves will start to set in. You said it's easier to.
Rogue, that was a while back that we played that fast food zone.
Myself, but I'll take your word for it, Henry.
You're a winner in my heart, Anders.
I appreciate that.
So, map point is found. 7 opportunities to close this one out. You feel like they're going to do it in the following round. They have all the advantages you could ask for. Your opponent's map pick, you'll take the timeout, sure, but what can you really say apart from round by round, lads? We'll just play our game. That's all you can say.
I mean, normally,
how does
Falcons
Blast
is
get
the,
you a
is the
sponsor?
textbook example of
And I
sometimes
sponsored that underdog
isn't
before.
enough. Like, you need more than that, but sometimes
I mean,
like in a game like this one,
it's
you
not
run
too
into
hard.
Odyssey, Nico, and Nucleons.
Both companies are like,
hard that some of the strategy.
I mean, just being very transparent. Like Polymarkets has a lot of Counter-Strike people. Specifically, I think a couple NA guys that run their esports like marketing division or team. I don't know if I want to say division. It's like a couple guys that work for them.
T-side normally.
Like I was, they've been super interested in working with me, but they won't sponsor the land.
A lot of rounds on this one where Falcons never reach a bomb site, where they just get shut down.
But they have CS people behind them.
None of that talk right now. In the middle, Nucleon straight in there.
And same with Underdog
from the T-spawn
as well.
He wants to fight anyone that's available, but that's a quick shot.
Okay, completely blind. I like that. Nico, this is his signature move, though, Anders. Helping himself towards a B bomb site, willing to take these
one
duels.
for one, not
terrible. And Monacy will even the playing field. A lot of damage for Sonic as he crosses over. It could be the GG moment, but Sonic is fighting back.
Yeah, Monacy was looking the wrong way. He thought someone was coming out of cave here. Flash couldn't have been a worse timing for Kixan. He's dead, and now it's Tess's. Very low health on Sonic here. Got 1 minute and 13 seconds. If the bomb had been planted already, it'd be different for Tess's spot. Sonic's gonna find him.
Honestly,
he might have been low, but still
we'll take those.
Nice
Energy, just get to a nice 8 here, bro. 8 here.
In front of the other.
Falcons is no slouch on Ancient. You're cucked in the map veto. They have a stand-in. This is like a perfect storm for Falcons. Just get 8, build up a little bit. Don't have your confidence totally fucking destroyed. Maybe build in the map too a little bit.
Sonic stepping up on low HP, gets himself 3 frags in total with 1 point of health there as well. So we'll take it. It keeps the game alive. It's never
Energy picked Ancient. No, I know. I know.
That cleanly.
That's what I'm saying. They're cucked on this map pool.
Zonic doesn't want this one to slip away
this
from
is
that's their first time out they've actually called.
This is a very deceptive stat. This is incredibly deceptive.
It's on these detours that Falcons just get lost in the wilderness, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't care what this is. I do not care.
It's all great, but
they're in a tough
as soon
spot.
as the car breaks down and you have to, get off the road to find some more gas or whatever, like it's just that's when people get lost.
Well,
good.
They just basically share the same map pool. Holy shit, Nico on TikTok shared the live. Thanks, dude.
We're entering the next round of a Deagle and a Galil, boys. What happens here?
Real Nico.
MR12 can slip away from you very quickly, and confidence being displayed.
Terminal price went down? Yeah, just like any case that gets released.
Getting a ton of information and a ton of damage. Courtesy of that HG towards a B ramp. Nico and Monacy very low. And you can see they've actually got a ton of intel. They can actually focus 3 players now.
Yeah, this is Energy's not out if they lose this.
With Sonic parked up, very powerful position. You can watch players crossing over each side of A main. Alleviates a lot of your manpower over to this B bomb site.
It would be even better if they could have pulled Ro on over, but they're not that confident yet. They don't quite feel like they have the full read.
And Real Nico followed on TikTok. We're so back. Let's go.
You could see he's just jiggling around here with a grenade in hand. It might work out because Falcons are actually starting the war. But I have to say, this is so many more air attacks than you're normally seeing. Sonic hit the deck, though. Kixan found him with the Deagle. I don't know how. I have to see the replay of that. He's so far back. How did Kixan do that? Monacy gets a headshot as well with the AWP. And now things are going to
oh my God, how did he get one?
Chances they have. 3 versus 3. The bomb is being brought back now to the B bomb site. And there is absolutely nobody there.
Yeah, but
5 seconds remaining.
If Nitro gets back, Nitro go back.
His teammates showing presence.
OC clears A. OC clears A. A's clear. A looks clear. Guys,
it's Nitro.
No, they're not here, man. Fuck.
It's an uphill struggle. This kill could decide the round. Nitro doesn't spot him.
Oh,
man. I think he's trying to bait Nucleons in. Gets the M4, and now cutting off rotations. Here comes his teammate. Nucleons needs to hold on.
Yeah, if you say, that's a disgusting headshot.
Oh, Nitro got 2.
One better. Taking up 2. Nico low on health, but at least the bomb is planted here. And Nitro, he doesn't want to take the fight yet. He just needs to find out where Nico is, and then Bro can win the fight.
Shit,
throw
he's
him
so
in
low.
like a human flashbang. Make sure that Nico has to put his crosshair somewhere else. They should never be able to line up for this one.
Bro's gonna die first. They lost.
Yep. Both, and that will be the end of NRG on Ancient.
Wow, what a performance.
They thought he got out of sight.
The stand-in, certainly playing above his experience, and Nico to close things out with a world-class clutch. You said they couldn't line up for him, Anders, but that's exactly what they did. They lost track of him. He gets the double kill on 30 HP, and what a way to kick off the tournament.
I thought Nico was tubby before, but I feel like bro lost some weight again. Am I crazy? He looks even skinnier than before.
And crushing the hopes of NRG. That was very strong indeed. Came out the gates running, and they did not slow down.
No, winning the pistol is
always
always
for
a
sure,
good
that's what I'm
thing in a
saying.
game like this. Converting, getting off to a
You
strong
jealous?
start.
Damn right, dude. I wish I could not eat.
We saw
God
last
damn.
time in Cluj-Napoca where they couldn't win a pistol for the life of them. So
damn right, bro. I got no self-control. That's why I got to get my ass in the gym 5 days a week.
NRG weren't able to pick up more T rounds to make the
Damn
game
right,
slightly
bro.
more competitive, but take nothing away from Falcons. The individual
Is
display
Gamba live still from yesterday? Yeah, I got you.
I guess difference between the two teams.
You know, winning a pistol is a good thing. It's
Wait,
also a
I
good
won the
thing
last
when
game of the day
the
because
other
I
team
clutched a
goes to the
1v1.
same
That
bomb
shit was
site,
actually
like 10
sick.
rounds in a row, and your stand-in is just destroying them every time, and then the rotates destroy them, and the whole team destroys them. I think that's a pretty good sign for Falcons.
It is, and I mean, let's give the flowers to that stand-in. Nucleons played really well this
Mike
map.
is sick again, dude.
Beautifully, had some monster plays, some monster moments. As you said, just shut down NRG round after round after round.
Yeah, I mean, Nucleons, he was attacked by Paravision in the grand final of the bounty. I think maybe NRG tried to take something from James' playbook. If it doesn't work the first 4 times, maybe it'll work on a pistol eco, and then the next 5
I'm not sure when Kioske is coming back, but his visas are having an issue. This is Blast, Devin.
Until they went the other direction, and you had Grim with the aggressive play in through mid, and you had the A play at the very end of the half. Maybe if they had done that a little bit earlier.
Energy are out. Does that mean no major for them? I don't know. By even if they lose this, they actually gain VRS, I think. I don't know if that's a glitch or...
I'll be honest, you know, I respect NRG for trying. It was a clear game plan for them. They wanted to target Nucleons and see if he was up for the task. And had it worked out, we would have had a different conversation right here. But in a game where you...
So they're getting VRS for this one no matter what. If they were to beat them, dude, they would actually almost become top 20.
NRG, I can't really fault you for trying the most obvious thing. The problem was Nucleons played well. The problem was the Modesty came in with the AWP as well from the beginning of that CT side, even with the rifles, and support
From the DAP echoed.
So Falcons played a
really
good game of Counter.
Enhance. I thought he got out of sight. Ew. Oh. Oh, I heard it at the end. Dude, the Zonic one was rough. Ah, damn. But then listen to the Modesty one. Nice. Nice.
This is from Grim.
Yeah, I mean, Grim, you need to see him light up if you want to see any chance for this team in this type of matchup. The problem is too little too late. You go into the second half, and I don't know, Falcons, they're forbidding face-it pugs, but that felt a lot like a 2 a.m. face-it pug against a team 1,000 elo below you. They have a couple rounds where they can get something done, but you just know you're the better team.
Painful. Painful for NRG, certainly. They're going to be looking to rally. We're going to be headed to Dust 2 as our second map, which doesn't necessarily bode very well for NRG. But first, a quick break.
Quick break. Penis? Penis. All right. Huge TikTok chatter right there. Guys, it's time to make my brekkie real quick. I'm going to make some oatmeal real fast, all right? Flavortown, nobody's paid for anything, so no, I wouldn't sell rights, and no, they don't want to keep playing, so there's nothing to sell, dog. Chrono, stop bringing the copy paste in my goddamn chat, or I'll smack you upside the head. In Roblox. I'll smack you in Roblox. All right, let me get my oatmeal real quick.
Kixan, Nucleons coming in, last minute stand-in situation once again. How's that feeling in the team?
I mean, it's something we didn't expect, to be honest. We just found out like 2-3 days ago, so we didn't have too much time to prepare. We played a few pracs with him, and we'll see how it goes.
Now, for you as the IGL, right, you did have the previous experience playing with Nucleons. Is there anything different about how you want to deploy him, how you want to structure the team around it now?
I don't think so. I think we will just try to make him as comfortable as possible because, I mean, he plays the same roles in the academy, so it's basically just a one-for-one trade with Kyosuke, so he will just play his game, and I think he will do good.
And for you, there's been some conversation around changing the atmosphere in the team. Zonic gave an interview yesterday, being a bit harsher, being maybe a little bit more strict about things. Have you noticed changes? Are you trying to change anything up as well with your approach?
I have definitely noticed changes. I think lately, as Zonic said, he has been a bit more harsh and maybe asking the players for some things that they haven't done before. So he has bigger voice in the team right now, and the players respect it, and they respect him a lot, and I think that will benefit us for sure.
And is it something that you're welcoming, that added pressure, added harshness?
Yeah, I think so. I think we need this kind of thing because I mean, it's good to have freedom in the team, but we also need to have some discipline, let's say. So I think Zonic doing this kind of things will help us.
A little bit of added pressure, added harshness, and Kixan welcomes it on. Thinks that this is necessary, thinks that this is what they need, and I mean, at least in this first map, it did look good.
Yeah, it did, you know, and I'm not really going to take too much away from this game against NRG regardless, but once we dive deeper into the tournament and hopefully get Kyosuke back as well, we can hopefully start to see early signs of that. I think discipline, to me, is the key word. I think that's something Falcons have been lacking quite evidently in pretty much every single tournament they played. We talk about all the radar screenshots, we talk about all the rounds they're not supposed to lose. I think most of that can be narrowed down to discipline in different areas. So I'm glad that's a focus point. My only concern is, Wu, I'm perhaps feeling that it's a little bit too late to take action in that regard, because it's been an ongoing problem for a long time.
Too late is exactly how I'd put it. I mean, what's been going on the last 2-3 years? We saw the one clip with the Boros mouse situation. That seemed pretty harsh, but since then, what have we been just chilling? It's fine we're losing these tournaments. It's fine we're losing every playoffs. It's fine we're dropping out against teams that we're clearly better than. We're seeing teams in interviews talk about Falcons. They're not as much of a threat as we thought they were. And just now we're getting the little bit harsher, the little bit more strict. You need to take away maybe a little bit of the agency of the players, make them do what they need to do. This is what Zonic was brought into the team for.
I mean, better late than never, right, as the saying goes. But I did think it was interesting that Kixan said now he's having a bigger voice. It's like you would really naturally expect Zonic to have a pretty massive voice in this team in every iteration.
It goes back to something, you know, I think there's a massive missed point, you know, when we discuss Falcons and Zonic. Generally, Zonic as a coach has been known to be, back in the Astralis days, you know, to be very hands-on on the details. He invented the whole, you know, let's make sure we never throw a grenade without a purpose. Let's make sure that we have the highest ADR with the grenades in the world of Counter-Strike with Astralis. Attention to detail, micromanagement, etc. You come into Falcons, you have players like Kyosuke, you have Monesi, you have Nico. You have to give freedom. You have to be a less big voice within that lineup in order to express the players themselves. And now seemingly he's reverting back to trying to take a bit more control. It's always been a mismatch in terms of philosophy from Zonic coaching a team full of world stars. It's never supposed to be that way. It's like putting Blade in Falcons and expecting, you know, Blade to do wonders with players where he's micromanaging them in all different essence of the game. It's just not a match culturally speaking. So that's personally, I feel like that's the biggest missed point about Falcons for a long time, that stylistically speaking, Zonic was never supposed to have players of that caliber, right? He was never supposed to micromanage a team in that way, so he has to involve, the team has to involve, and hopefully they can meet in the middle. And as you said, better late than never.
But the problem is, if that's true, if what you're saying is the case, then Zonic wasn't the right coach for this roster from the start. They could have had someone else instead.
Yeah.
That's a bold statement. There's been a few versions of the roster as well. You stamping that, Faze?
But that's the thing. Yeah, but I would honestly agree with that, because I feel like that's a thing we're very immature in the world of Counter-Strike. We're still new to it. You know, we've been a competitive game with players making millions of dollars for a couple of years. But let's be honest. You look at football. You look at different coaches. Zonic is a world-class coach. I'm not saying Zonic is not arguably the GOAT, you know, in terms of coaching. I'm not saying Zonic is not a great coach, but maybe he's not the fit for this team. You know, just like in football, where you have different types of coaches who would be a fit for one team, but not for another. Doesn't mean the coach is bad, doesn't mean he can't do the job. It just means there's different players, different ways of going around it. And I think Zonic in Falcons have been shown to be a mismatch from the get-go.
It's an interesting thought. It is a very interesting thought.
Takes a bit of brain, you know, to come to it, a bit of nuances, but sometimes Christian will get it, you know.
I'm going to redirect your brain just for a moment. We're going to talk about Dust 2. That's the next map we're coming in. We did see this the last time these two teams met. It was a 13-9 in favor of Falcons. What do you think is going to happen today?
The only problem they have is Nucleons. You know, not being able to pick up the secondary up on the B-bomb side like QCQ does from time to time. He was being bullied by Intermission, I believe, on Dust 2 as well. If he has figured out how to play that CT side, I don't see any weakness from Falcons.
Dust 2 is the map where Intermission went B, and then they went B, and then they went B, and eventually it worked out. The problem is Intermission is not NRG. NRG is not Intermission. They're not at the same level as that team. Nucleons is more than enough to send NRG to the lower bracket.
So we're saying it's NRG that have to elevate their level, right? As opposed to anything that we need to see from Falcons here?
I think they need a little bit of both. I think NRG need to elevate their level, and they need to see Falcons have a few missteps. I think Falcons played near perfect CS in the first map. They had the retakes. They had the plays where they were on the same page for retakes in spots where sometimes you could see them falter if they're not playing their A game. I think Falcons are playing as well as you've seen them with this player on the roster, and NRG, they need to step it up as well.
Yeah, I want to see a bit more from NRG, at least to make the game close and get into some competitive scenarios and see if you can, you know, put a bit of pressure on Falcons to see how they handle it, because in reality, there was no pressure applied whatsoever on Ancient.
What are the keys that we're looking to for NRG, right? Because on Ancient, so much of the damage was coming even before they got on the sites, before they saw anybody. Should be less of a problem here on Dust 2, right?
You could say so. I think OC, you know, the usual suspect in him and Grim, they have to play well together. They have to find impact both on the T side and CT side. In general, the AWP role on Dust 2 is a free-flowing role. You can go wherever you want, and you can definitely find impact if you're up for it. You said it yourself, different mentality coming out from OC, maybe a little bit more careless, you know, willing to risk a bit more. Well, now's the time to do it, but you have to do it against m0NESY, so good luck.
It's a little bit of a tough task, a little bit of a tough goal set in front of you here, Vu. What do you think NRG could do?
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at a map on Ancient where they struggled to get into a 5v5 after plant, to get into a bomb site, Dust 2 isn't an upgrade from there. Dust 2 is a map where you have to deal with the oppers boosted up on short, peeking into lower. You have to deal with the lower push. You have to deal with the mid take. You have to deal with so many different things. It's where individuals can shine, and so we need to see what we saw in the late parts of the first half on Ancient, where Grim took it into his own hands, got aggressive, found a few kills. That's what we need to see if NRG have a chance.
And if that happens, maybe there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. What do you guys think? Anders and Henry?
No.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, Mike. It's a bit of a question mark, and NRG didn't completely roll over Anders. Towards the end, they were warming up into it, but I tend to agree with the sentiment to the desk there.
Oh, man, good morning.
Like a foregone conclusion.
Flutters just took the fattest shit outside. W, let's go.
Pretty handedly.
Got my creatine, got my oatmeal.
It's only going to get better from here on out for Falcons now that we've got Ancient out of the way.
That's on the Zonic take. I was only kind of listening, to be honest.
I'm very
good morning, good morning. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for subbing. Thank you for being beautiful. Thanks for being here at
I mean, there were some signs of
3:56 a.m.
Zonic was working the extremities quite nicely. They won a couple of force buy situations as well, but generally outclassed in every facet of the game. That is the headline after the first map, but it was only the first map. Dust 2. Another opportunity here.
Feeney, unfortunately, sometimes.
Falcons take on NRG. Falcons are looking red hot as they start on the T side here. We'll have a look at the util. Couple of smokes, 4 flashes in total. And Nitro willing to take these duels towards top or middle.
We're talking about a Falcons team that has been laughed a bit at for not winning pistol rounds, but NRG are actually significantly worse on this map at winning pistol rounds.
Oh, really?
I feel like they need to do that now. It actually would be very, very helpful if they could pick that up. So maybe this would be one of the times. I do like Bro out here. Like you said, he's very good on Ancient, and I agree. Maybe he could just snatch that first headshot and bring them on track.
Okay, not going to do that. Gets the information there, top or middle. Can't really do much of that intel. No reactions just yet. Going to be Sonic burrowed away in the pit as we go from mid to B here. Actually going to be calling that one off, just getting the map control. Mid to B smoke goes down. It's all a ruse. They know the CTs have no vision now as to who's coming out. So if you throw this mid to B smoke, they're going to keep 3 players towards the B side, and is exactly what we've got going on.
Yeah, the fact that they already have 3, they're going to feel like they won the lottery. They think, oh, great, there's some...
What tournament am I most looking forward to this year?
And you've only got 1 player.
I mean, I'm always looking forward to the majors, man.
It's the strongest player so far, but m0NESY will take pretty easy shot to open things up.
Yeah, even if it might have been their best.
I think Singapore will be so sick, to be honest.
People coming at him. Sonic.
Oh.
You need one more headshot.
Oh.
Absolutely critical here. The bomb is planted, and unfortunately, he doesn't give that. So he gives up the map control, and now they're all retaking from this short position. I will say this. They do have the kit on Nitro, so there is a way out of this round, but they need the headshots first. OC will deliver the first one, but straight back into it. Texas lines them up. A couple of good kills. There's a very nice pistol round coming out from Falcons.
Not what you want to see for energy.
Played it to perfection. Held those 3 players in towards the B bomb site, and it's the important detail. They go for the mid doors first and made sure there was no close range CTs getting information.
The last
that
bit of
it was a
creatine,
fake.
aka Sam.
Burrowed away in towards that B bomb site. 3 players there as well. Mid to B smoke. Hold them there, and it's just 1 player. Bro, he manages to get 1, but that's really all they really pick up. As we get into round number 2, Anders, we are going to see the Force Spy. It's double scouts. You don't see this too often. And it's quite an interesting approach there. It's going to be OC and Sonic both hitting their shots to take down Monacy.
We had a couple of scout clips lately that have inspired people.
What's this? That's cold brew.
On this map especially.
All right.
It's how I imagine every scout buy to go when I pick it up. And it never
Hold
really
that,
works
Monacy.
out
Hold
way,
that.
but it's good to see that it's working for somebody. Got the kill on Monacy here. It's a pretty good start. And just taking some shots through. I mean, why not? Not a big chance you're going to get run down right away. So any chip
Gotta
damage
be.
you
Oh,
can do
I was
right
swirling.
now, so you get some of the health.
I just don't put that much in there, rest, but yeah, I was swirling. Don't worry.
Smoke up in the middle, and they will be checking out this long
The
position.
walkout. The walkout.
That's an MP9.
Come on, Grim. Come on. Show him the power of the MP9, baby.
Even a bit of damage is
Oh,
run
fuck.
away. The
That,
flash is going to be right in his eyes, so he's to back on out of the corner. They know that he's there. The scout, unfortunately, yeah, will get the kill, but
Damn, if he got his 3 HP.
The round's still alive, though. That's the headline here. Tess is down to 3 points of health. If this 5-7 can do some work, this could be a very frustrating round, but Kixan will hunt down Nitro. Double smoke down in towards the CT area, and the crossover. They have no flashbang to swing through the smoke. It comes down to gut instinct. Anders needs to find the timing, needs to push through this when he feels that there's a gap. Nika patrolling that prospect, and yeah. Good attempt, but the round is now over.
Wait.
Okay.
I say that there's a jumping scout kill.
Does he think he got some ramp?
Oh,
he tagged him. He tagged him.
A lot of damage onto Nico. Pulls out the USP. Feels comfortable that he's done enough damage with it, but now time is running out.
NT. Live? Yeah.
Into the USP headshot. You have to appreciate
Good morning.
Now you need to discuss your options. You either take the full eco and allow the Falcons to regain their resources, or you go for the Hail Mary. You got 4 kills in the previous round. You got some extra cash to work with here. There is a world you can force by Anders. I don't think they will do it. But the way they're playing right now, they're hitting their shots.
My work has HLTV and Liquipedia flagged, but allows me to stream YouTube. Go figure.
Let's go for it. Let's try
Well, it's because, like I said a billion times, YouTube literally does a lot of jobs for people, so they can't ban it. You know what I mean? Workplace efficiency would be in the bin if they banned YouTube.
That is very interesting. I like that approach. I think it says something about the mentality of the team. Either we win really big, or maybe we get blown up.
Hence the employed chat. Now make sure you like the stream.
Going down swinging.
Yeah, I don't hate this call at all. Mac 10 out on the prowl. You can see a distinct lack of helmets, though, so that could be a real
Copper
problem
tone with
for
a
them,
65, thank you.
OC on these rifles. The former in towards middle, and down he goes quickly.
Chips
now
in,
you
dude.
confirm they have got rifles here. You got to adjust accordingly.
Oh, the timing on this flashbang could be everything, though. Swinging with the M4, that could work.
It could.
Oh, but they're maybe a little bit late. They still do get the kill. There's no one else there to pick up, so that's a bit of a shame. Would have been sick if
Got yours. They know there are 3 towards A. They know mid B's weak.
Side of the wall. Still a 1-for-1 trade. Going out through the middle a little bit. Falcons do love these B splits.
Nice.
They're going to find Nucleons in the
That's
middle.
right. They know that bullshit. Nitro, stay alive.
He has to take this map control before the rest of the team get there. He's trying and
nice.
maybe overextending a bit. Nitro taking him down.
Huge gamble, huge risk on this buy.
Nitro, that was
not over yet just now because we see Nitro maybe a little bit too aggressive there. Trying to
guys.
Still with the man advantage here and 30 seconds remaining. It looks like an NRG round. We'll see if Monacy and
this live tournament. Yeah. First map, Falcons won.
Time to really get this bomb down. We'll see what they've got up store next. But
I mean, the reason why he did that is after they killed the mid player and the one guy scouting into B, and it was both the players that are supposed to lurk on that side of the map. He just thought it was free.
Down to 10 seconds, like you said, there isn't enough time
That's why, though,
Fini.
Fini.
And they're going to be fine. He can't make the bomb side any longer. Hunting him down is fine, even if he loses the MP9. Nobody cares about that. And he's around.
Get him! Nice! Oh, was that after?
Massive success.
Was that after time?
Works out. He said it could be worth it based on the damage from the previous round, and here we go.
They chased the Magic Dragon. They got him.
Is the only way you're going to take down Falcons. They are hitting hard today. We saw an Ancient. The surprise purchase, it works out beautifully. It all started with the man deficit as well. One of those rifles going down, but the pounce towards short. Kixan gets
but I missed your message earlier. Yeah, Nucleons is in because these issues for Kioske again.
As well puts him in a prime position going forward here. Now we have got a full investment. We got to see a Scout of Monacy that does considerable damage towards OC to kick things off here. Deagles and a Tech 9 otherwise. So NRG need to convert this one if they're going to stand a chance in this map. Bear in mind, plenty of Counter-Strike today. 4 best of 3s to bring you. It's Na'Vi versus Bates coming up next. Stockholm champions will take to the server. For now, though, just going through the motions. The default. You can see the bombs down towards the T-spawn side of the B tunnels. So this will be a bit of a ruse. Nico showing a bit of presence towards short. Setting up some util for a mid to be split by the looks of things, though. Nitro just playing with the pixel gap. Going to drop the incendiary as soon as he feels uncomfortable. As we hit the 1 minute mark. Looks to me like it has to be the B split.
How come Q has these issues, but Monacy doesn't?
Kixan will try and show some pressure towards short.
I don't know.
They are aware of the potential long flank that could come through.
I'm not a big enough stalker to know, but I think I remember roughly that Monacy, like, I don't want to say like citizenship, but he might have like.
There's the smoke.
I feel like he has something where he doesn't.
It's a good call. There's only 2 players.
I don't know. I can't remember what it was. I think there's something that makes it easier for him.
Handle for NRG.
If they don't get some kills quick, that's a very nice grenade, though. Just soften them up a little bit. Scout doesn't connect.
Here they come.
Yeah, they're going to be very fast with it. Sub 30 seconds in the round. Nucleons gets one opening here, and it's just Nitro fighting on his own. It's fantastic work, though. He got a couple of good kills out of it. Bomb being planted inside. 2v2 in the afterplant, and Nico setting up in the window. Close range with the Deagle. He wants that quick headshot, but Sonic goes right over the doors. That's not even going to wait a second. Sonic with a triple and a good retake.
I got a little worried there. All good. All good. All good. Nice job.
Serious output there, and Sonic with a fantastic round. Preemptive shots all over the shop there, managing to get that kill towards middle, pre-firing around the door, and then finishing off Nico towards the window as well.
Put peanut butter and a banana on my oatmeal, yay or nay?
And it's going to be
that sounds incredible.
We definitely have got a game on our hands now. Really nice round from Sonic in general.
That sounds incredible. I'm just also too fat to start my day that strong.
I don't think we'll be force buying
because I'll be making up for it in the later part of my day, but like, dude, yeah, that's probably fucking fire, bro.
The fact they brought it down to such a close round.
Maybe hear me out. Hear me out. If you're doing that,
you could go for another
just like a little bit of honey.
Bonus accumulating. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it at this stage. I don't think you need to.
And maybe like a sprinkle of cinnamon.
But definitely still viable. Daps will be discussing those options with them.
Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Just a little bit. You know what I mean?
The conversation we're having on Ancient with how much on track the game was for Falcons.
Says the man that has 4 breakfasts. No, I do. That's why I can't eat that. You know what I'm saying?
Wobble, there's a little bit of a doubt, maybe. That's setting much earlier.
Like, that sounds insane, bro. Like, I go crazy with that.
There were a couple of grounds there, but
I got a lot of breakfast.
It's a different atmosphere already on Dust 2, and I really like that for NRG.
The war of attrition continues, Anders. It is going to be the force buy. So Galil,
Preteen check.
Tech 9.
Already had it.
Punish early here. Shut down the finances before they get out of control for NRG. You're normally bringing out set piece, pocket strats in these sort of rounds. You want to pounce through, set smokes.
They do love smoking the door on B and going for those B splits. A big thing that Falcons are into. And if they can isolate Nitro, he's going to be the anchor on that B bomb side the whole time. If they can keep Bro in the middle, then that might set them up very nicely.
Is that your Stanley? Is this one new? No, I've had it for a while.
Already spotted a couple, and actually, a bit of a mind
at least a year. At
least a year. In front, that's a very nice grenade landing on top. You can see Nucleons and Kixan already dropping quite a bit.
Advantage NRG.
Oh, nice spam. Nice.
Getting a taste of their own medicine.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Smoke kills on Ancient. And now it's NRG to find one of their own. Kixan, the in-game leader, goes down. And in terms of Utilanders, we don't have a ton out there. We've got 1 smoke and a couple of flashes. Nucleon's very low.
They already have 3 people here. They've read it so well. Like I said, smoking that B door and going for this bomb site is the most used strategy that Falcons have on this map in recent memory.
They have no Molotov to flush out Nitro. He should be getting 2 kills here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Can't really get rid of him easily.
Come on.
Sonic's just playing that.
Don't lose to this
position.
fucking pop.
There's not a lot they could do about it either. And in the back row, yeah, he's going to be taking all of the attention away. Down to 30 seconds.
Nice.
It's a quick one, and they can't do anything about it.
Nice.
Yes, they know, but it does nothing at all for them. You said 2 kills.
Very
That's
nice.
exactly what he's got.
He played it perfectly. That's the experience.
I make a fantasy team? Yeah, we did.
Duck and weave. Get your first headshot. Let your teammate take the next level of aggro. And then get your second. Well done from Nitro, and well done from NRG in general. Needed this round. That's going to have to be the eco now at this stage. 3-2. They take the lead for the first time in this series.
Oh, this is looking very good. The man is they slapped this round out of the hands of Falcons, who took a risk in buying.
I think he just said, I'm doing a Tizian. And when he used to play for Big, that's exactly what Tizian used to do. He was really good at the back platform.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that's spot on.
Or overpass barrels, man. I remember overpass barrels.
Like I said, without the Molotov going into
That's an Unk reference right there. I love
that
it.
Platform position can be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Nitro shows us how to play it perfectly. And for now, not even a partial buy. As mentioned, this is the eco. It's going to be Sonic to open things up. He is getting stronger and stronger as this series continues. 8-2 right now.
Look at this forward position with the OC AWP, and previously I think it was the Rifle and Sonic who was playing down in front. I love these slightly aggressive CT catwalks. I think one of the worst things about Dust 2 is when the CT side just plays the most passive game imaginable. So I like the fact that NRG are trying to put some pressure on Falcons right now. Even if you don't fight to the death in that position, just being there.
No casualties for NRG. They're in the driving seat now. First time the Falcons have been tested thus far.
You said it was easier to laugh when you're winning, Henry.
Yeah, the vibe suddenly changed. Uphill battle now, but still early days. 6 rounds of play. We enter round number 7. AKs across the board. No Monacy AWP. Speaking of which, he'll be setting up the util to deny any sort of aggro towards short. OT with his AWP. Watching those long doors. Going to be throwing a nice deep incendiary there. Allow him to go for a deeper angle.
Maybe it's nice to hear his voice again.
Exactly
oh, yeah.
What he wants to look for here. He's got a kill. Not quite.
Oh, no.
It was a really nice idea. Sonic can save the day once again. Still battling back here. Tess is down to 24 points of health. They can't punish just yet. The round's still alive. Unfortunate there for NRG. Like you said, their proactive play.
Yeah.
Not sitting back and allowing the Falcons to have their free reign of the map.
I've just watched like 3 timings happen in like one moment, and I'm just gonna cry.
Maybe Bros is enough of one. Just being forward here, he could catch a player. Maybe listen us there on the catwalk soon. He's got Nitro playing behind. It doesn't matter. Monacy's found him. Great with the AWP, but he's deadly with the rifle as well.
Safe to say that was too much of a fuck up, I think, to pull back.
I mean, I still think I love to see a replay of that round because I think you're right. He had that kill. That should have been the OC opening.
These issues for Kiosuke again, guys.
A good idea. Just unfortunately misses out on the shot by millimeters. See if they can recover it. Like I said, this round isn't over. We have got Sonic and Nitro working in tandem, but the thing is, you've spotted one there.
Scouted.
You can guarantee
But
to be at most one player towards B, but it's wide open.
Try to get this op back if your energy.
Can they make it expensive? Time will tell. It's Kixan looking for the double, not going to find it. So save an AK now, or the AWP. That's even better. Sonic,
that's why they went long.
They're not going to let him get away that easily.
Yeah, Nico knows he's got him boxed in on the one side. They're going to be calling over Monacy and Tesses right away. See if they can keep inside of this box at the moment. Sonic is such a funny player to watch. I have a rule that about 1 in 10 games, Sonic just takes over on his own.
Shit.
Now, that's not the level of consistency you're looking for maybe at a top level, but there are just moments where he is so unbelievably strong.
He's making all the right moves here to save the AWP.
Oh, my God. No, don't go too... Wait, he might die here. He might die here. He goes too close.
Now.
Careful,
like
careful.
He should be fine to save it. I don't see much danger coming his way.
No, Tessa's cat.
Oh, here comes Tessis, though.
The double zoom is crazy. Nice.
Lovely work from Sonic. So sure they lose a round, but he gets 4 kills in total and holds
on to the fucking bomb is just crazy now.
We know that, so it's actually the best outcome he could have hoped for there.
He's not benched. Just these issues.
But you're not exactly celebrating.
Like we said, really nice idea.
Yeah, man, that dude, that's like the most...
You take that aggro away, you're
right. that round shouldn't have started any worse.
Both kills, but a narrow miss does get the Falcons back on the board, but an expensive one. They're on Galil's. Yeah. After winning the previous round here. So NRG, they should be relatively happy with that outcome, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and on the macro level as well, they're on the CT side. I feel like it could be harder to pick up the rounds here, so Not too sad about what's going on at the moment. Good flashes into the lower dark position. Tessa's hanging
Even
around
if I
in
pin the
T-spawn
message about
still,
GOST, people are still just going to
big
ask
presence
for
here suggests that maybe they could just be going very fast to the B-bomb side, which is something they're normally not that quick to do. But I think Nitro might be tested almost immediately. Tries to throw out a grenade, but he's already tagged up. Grenades to follow. He's down to 21 before he even has a chance to fight here. You will get rid of them, but that's very, very hard to deal with.
Bro, low-key said, get back, you fucking demons, as he just sprayed that shit through the fire.
Dink for Zonic, but through the
nice
wall.
shot.
And a dink.
Nice shot, Sonic.
This time he'll find Nucleons. 13-2. Sonic really is feeling it right now.
It's that 1 in 10 game, Henry. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right.
I don't know how he does it. It's so ridiculous, but he is 13-2 right now. 50 seconds on the clock, and if Grim could find Tessus on long, that could be enough to win the round, or maybe OC in the middle. Would love to see him land a shot here with the AWP. You've certainly seen them go up the catwalk, so it's good information either way. And Nitro has not heard from
You ran the rotate, you ran the rotate, bro.
They're trying to sell the idea that it could be a bit of a split.
You ran the rotate.
I don't know if it really will be, or they are going through the smoke. Maybe they're committed. That's a strong presence in middle. I thought they might go back to catwalk, but now they're being pushed from long as well. 20 seconds. They still don't know for sure, NIG, but they're going to find out. That B defense is going to be tested. Already low is Nitro. Bro is gone, so it's just Nitro. They know that he's here. He is the B anchor, so they don't have to think about it. Grim with a good kill. The bomb is going to be planted with 8 seconds left.
Here we go then. The retake is on Anders, and it's Grim keeping that round alive. The retake will occur from the tunnels. They've got a flashbang.
It's actually crazy that OC running right there. Loki, I feel like really made this awkward as fuck.
Take down Sonic to begin with, and very low, so Grim he has to try and escape. Would have been OC to try and make a breakthrough, but he didn't even get close to the site at all. Tessus takes him down.
Let me be honest though. They need to get some sort of value on that mid to B. They didn't get shit, but
the Falcons operating with a couple of Galils there, getting that mid control once again. Contact play up and towards the B side.
Tanner Nucleons is from their academy team, so he's played for them before. If you guys don't watch too much Counter-Strike like me, if you guys didn't know, Falcons only were in the finals this year on LAN versus Paravision to start the year with Nucleons. So
it's a chance for Dabs now to try and stabilize his half. They've had a flying start here after losing the pistol and the second round.
It's not really a bad thing that he's playing.
Once again,
right?
It was worth its weight.
Removing expectations and pressure from Nico Monesi is like creating a fucking raid boss.
Seen so far out of them, and they're still in this game. But this is a very important follow-up round. Dabs knows it. A couple of timeouts remaining.
Yeah, he's no slouch. And he plays pretty much the same roles
as well. Their finances starting to get to a stronger point with 3 players surviving the previous round. Should have a bit more firepower, might even have the AWP. It all started here with a Sonic kill down into towards
in Blast too, right? Nico correct.
Makes light work of them. Knew exactly where Nitro would be. There was a little bit of danger there on the retake, but well positioned from Kixan. Finds Sonic and indeed the round. And indeed, we've got the AWP for Monesi. Helmet watch, Anders. The MAC-10 is going to struggle. It's only Nitro without the helmet. No damage on the cross.
Yeah, see if he could find that one player with anything. Sonic is going to be
nice
taking out Sonic on long, though. Again, not afraid to play in their faces here on the CT side.
I watched this since Ethan left. What I missed,
he's just barely back for the smoke. If they would have peeked him right then and there, I think he's just dead.
Bro, said, catch me up. I haven't been here for like 7 years.
He's actually taken up an even more forward position. How much further can he go at this stage? If he realizes that nobody is immediately on the other side here, that's a lot of information to work with. But the weak point might just be catwalk here. We'll see if they can somehow sniff that out
for the 5 months. Thank you.
Area. Possible fake here for a B split.
I think he might be onto something. It's another man advantage.
I don't know why, but him asking me what's up since Ethan left, I was just thinking, like, man, VRS is crazy, isn't it? Right now, like, what it's done for CS. Oh, no. Sonic caught him. But they saw 2 CT, right? Retake. All good. Retake. Let's go mid. Let's go mid. We got 5v3. No way they could heavy hold cat.
Falcons with Monesi alive in the AWP. He's going to be hunting for you. Spots one towards the pit.
You've got critically some Molotovs on the CT side to try and get rid of him as well. That drop down could have really backfired against Falcons. If they had just gone short, it would have been fine. Flashes in.
Nice.
Oh, but OC didn't need eyes to
Grim
get
died
that
in pit,
kill.
though.
Grim's going to go down on long. Monacy could be a real big
No,
problem here.
dude.
Tessus with the shot. He's so lightning fast, isn't he? Monacy will take down
No,
Bro. And it's got a lot
man.
worse all of a sudden for NRG. This is the round they must win. A 5 versus 3. And now down to Monacy. Connect with another bullet. The flash is in the house, Henry.
God damn, that was good. A 5-on-3 advantage thrown away there. The Falcons snatch it away. As soon as that bomb's down, you see Monacy is alive. You know there's always a way out of those situations.
He's so fucking good. He's so good.
To close it out as well.
God damn it, man.
To look for that drop-down position.
Yeah, sick round, Ilya. Sick round, man. Fuck. That was disgusting.
He doesn't miss a beat.
Yeah, man, nice fucking shot. God damn it, dude. Every fucking time.
Really hurts.
Volda, thanks for the 5-month resub. Yeah, you're really good at the game, man. Fuck.
And now we're down to just
Evo, thanks for the Twitch
here.
primer. Thank you.
No, well, partial buy, I suppose. There is Kevlar as well. We got one smoke, an SMG, and a few pistols here. OC, the AWP. He will be.
Can't blame NRG for that. I can blame Grim for that.
Sonic has got 3 less kills than the entire rest of his team combined. So that's a problem.
Grim literally didn't have to do anything.
Great news for him.
It's great news for him. I mean, like I said, he has those moments, but
Sylvian with a 70-month resub. Thank you, beautiful. And thanks for subbing 6 months at a time, despite you baiting in here all the time.
That's a round you expect to win. Oh, want to see though.
What in the world was that graphic for Polymarket? Yeah, I don't know. Interesting choice of the colors key. I don't know what the right word would be.
Classic strategy here. The avant-garde
Billy Dog with a Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Allow you to drop down towards spawn.
I think they were trying to do the colors the same as blast colors, but then like I don't know. Yeah, it looks a little.
Grim pushing towards long. Sonic would need a couple of kills here. The first one's not bad. Has he got anything left in the chamber? Spots a couple more. And Tessa's so yeah.
Tempest thanks for the primer. Billy Dog thanks for the primer. Chat and match it all gifted on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Thank you guys.
It's a tug of war at the beginning of this map because of the economy, because NRG cheated their way to an earlier round and suddenly Falcons were running out of money, but all of that's behind them now. They're looking a bit more comfortable. They got the weapons to fight with, and NRG, 4 rounds. Yes, you could still make a comeback.
Fresh
in the
haircut?
half.
I didn't get one, man. My hair's
but
just slicked back. I just woke
they'd
up and
love to pick up another couple here. Nitro hanging around looking for any kind of a rifle he could pick out of this round, but Falcons will be on 6. Still a chance, though, for a 6-6 scoreline. It's not out of the question.
I like your optimism, Anders.
You got to.
I mean, they could. Honestly, like, the rounds haven't been bad from NRG, but they've made, like, just
some great moments individually from Sonic, sure, but you are
I'm not saying, I'm not trying to cope and say NRG should be winning. You lose these rounds, it's on them. But these rounds actually haven't been bad out of NRG is all I'm trying to say. There's been a couple, like, they've basically been doing the Falcons. There's been, like, what, 2 5v3s that they've fucked up so far in this half?
Let's get in there.
More public servers. Get on D-Rats. All right, long corner smoke from Tesses. They have got to buy again, missing a couple of key pieces of utility, but Grim pushes past that long corner smoke and actually gets the info. They're not taking it. It's going to be a contact play, maybe up towards short here, but Sonic playing on the front foot once again. Nice setup.
Dude.
He gets himself another double kill, and the bomb goes
he's
down.
20 and 5. He is 20 and 5.
So much as well.
Oh my lord.
He's up to 20 and 5.
He is owning it.
It's so
Let's go.
sick,
Let's go.
it? If only there was a way
Come
to
on,
know
Sonic.
which
Thanks
of
for the
games
follows,
Sonic
guys.
is gonna
Thanks
be
for the
going.
likes.
I mean, you could make some great predictions on that one. Nico, 23 health. Grim shooting him in the back now.
Nice.
Headshot onto Monacy. And
I'm
it's
telling you,
just
dude,
Kixan
this
left.
has not been like some
I really like that change. NRG
dog shit half. It's just it's been dog shit like late round, mid rounds. That's more so what it is.
Here. Penultimate round, and it's Sonic with another stunning sequence. Double kill set up by OC on the AWP. They swing around. He takes 2 headshots. Massive nade damage on the follow-up as well. Setting up Grim for the double. Working in tandem to perfection. And now on to Kixan. You don't think he's going to make a dent in this one, but he's going to give it a good go. He's actually got free reign of the B.
Brother,
now,
what the fuck?
There is a world where they fumble this. He has to use.
I don't really think
though, because he's
it was that.
running towards B. He's going to see if he can find another pick.
I'm just surprised by the lack of damage.
Oh, he hasn't got the bomb. That is a problem. Okay, fair enough.
No, they're on the bomb.
So deep in there
it's
as
fine.
Well. I thought maybe with a bit of luck it could be a little bit closer towards the middle, but yeah,
it's
19
fine.
seconds. He's being allowed to fight them one at a time, though. That's not great. If Grim would have gone down, there would have been enough time, I think, to make it to the A-bomb site. So who knows what could have happened, but nonetheless, great start for Zonic again.
Let's have a look at this replay. You can see that's what I'm talking about. Sure, OC probably should hit one there, but he takes enough aggro for Zonic to get the double kill. Follows it up with the grenade as well. Ton of damage, sets up Grim for the backstab. And he delivers the goods. Really nice play from Grim especially. Zonic setting them up for success. And the final round here, they can get a 6-6 half. That's pretty
The
powerful,
shine.
of course. They'll take that all day long.
Bro, thank you so
I
much
think
for your
they're
5
quite happy
gifted,
with
brother.
that at the moment. But again, the money is...
Good morning. Thanks for your
least
5
up for
Shadow You
question
5
for
on
Falcons here.
Twitch.
2 Galils,
Thank you, man.
1 Tech 9. OC up in this can be a very popular position all of a sudden. Looking down in towards that lower dark
It's
position.
so funny.
We'll see if they're gonna have the
I feel like
flash
everybody's
inside
doing
the
this
shots.
boost
If they
now.
don't,
Try to like block the
don't
flash.
expect Nico to
But
try
I was
and
about to
beat them
say,
for nothing, but yeah, they're already around the corner.
everybody's
so
just like there's already
them
just
know.
new flashes. I feel like the other one's still just better.
we're well aware that could be
Does
happening.
he at least
So,
fall back?
On control instead. Grim is there, but there's a lot of people on the other side. He can be put to the test right now.
Trojan, thanks for the 28-month
Yeah,
primer.
my
Thank you,
friend.
man.
3 players on the other side of that smoke. Traditionally a one and done setup.
Thanks again,
To
Shine.
find that one though, if you go down with nothing, the wheels fall off. The A-bomb cell will be compromised. Ready for the fights here. There will be no flashbang to get them out. 3B on the first. There's the one and done. That's absolutely fine. That's the bare minimum.
Quick reaction from Nucleons, but you're right, at least it slows them down a bit. 45 seconds.
I think it's more for the flash. That's
That is
but
a great pick off from Nitro.
it also
How does
just
he get away
people
with
have
that? Now,
changed their
Nico's got a bit of
flashes.
Smoke over here, but the bomb is miles away.
it doesn't take too
35
much of
seconds,
an
running it
adjustment
back. So
because the boost
hope
is
that
pretty
Nico
uncommon
stay
because you
alive,
can
and
die
that hope is gone within
in a couple other
second.
different ways.
Now they're stuck in T-spawn. It's the final round. They
At least that's what I would assume. 6 to 6 here. Come on, come on.
Yeah, you just gotta run. You
Come
can't
on.
even sneak your way here. You have to charge around the corner with 18 seconds. Nitro ready to catch in. There's another army waiting for him here. No
Nice.
chance. OC gets the shot, and they tie the first half 6-6.
Very nice, dude. They genuinely, with them ending the half that strong, with the performance out of Sonic,
no support. And with the deep
such a fuck up. That should have been like, I'm not even, that should have been like 8-4, dude. They had a couple rounds where they just had such big man advantages.
Through this. Oh my god, they're actually going to come, yeah.
Oh, no way!
Double no-scope collapse.
Sonic just needs 40 true.
For Na'Vi, I mean, they laugh in the face of this attack. 5th player in's the only one that gets a kill. He'll double down Monacy, but he's already down to a quarter HP.
But old habits die hard, it looks like.
That's 3.
Man.
But he only has 3 health left. That should be the end of him.
There's only 2 guys.
Yeah. He's going to use the smoke grenade to cut off Alexi.
Could they mess this up? 25 seconds, and Monacy is seeing red.
He wants to make it happen.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, wait, dude. This is a 1 versus 5 straight up, and he has
can
time
read
to
it.
get bomb. He should have this red with another smoke. Oh, my Monacy. 1 fake. The nade doesn't come through. Now, he's got enough space to commit to this. Monacy, a pure 1v5. And as Emat tries to get out through that smoke, Monacy's just dodging all these bullets.
He's terrified. Ema's looking behind him for a push through. Time's ticking away.
I mean, how could you not be horrified? Monacy, the prodigy, has pieced together 4 frags in this
This is so
1v5
insane.
ace clutch. And Ema, his
This average Monacy shit,
silver
bro.
platter. A miracle from the magnificent Monacy.
The Flames and Dagster.
Oh, well,
This bomb down is scary.
I know this
Flames
round.
is taking real estate, but ends up getting punished.
I know this round.
Liquid hold, and they win these fights. Just Dexter left to get past, but he's an iron wall at the back of the site. Moving around. Kill number 3. Oh! Dexter! Make some noise for him. That is incredible.
And you've got JL and Wonderful.
It's this fight, JL and Wonderful, or in Fame, excuse me.
Very key. Fame slips up, getting ever closer. JL thinking about going to help as Wonderful puts that op over to the corner. That could come back to haunt him. Tough spot to get the multi-frag. But the CT's sitting and waiting for a little longer. Molotov goes to cave.
If Fame waits this long, this might come back to bite him.
He's got the kit, and that kit could be so key.
You gotta go, VP.
He needs to move. Bombs, oh, beyond. Oh, welcome to Wonderland. They lock down that post plant like it's nothing.
Once in a blue moon when Wonderful performs. All right, man. What, dude? Wonderful just had a crazy final, bro. Y'all some haters. Was that Commando's ult account? Who said that?
Well, it's supersonic play from the South African that gives NRG a fighting chance here in the second
Thank
round.
you for all the likes and follows, guys. Good morning.
After he posts 20 kills and 5 deaths.
YouTube chat, I better not be seeing any mislikes over there.
It comes down to another very important pistol, I would say.
Both teams have struggled to win them. If NRG could do it now,
Only 77 likes on YouTube is crazy, man. I can't stream over there because of ESL's music, and they're not even happy to see me back.
I don't think they realize that he's this deep in.
Guys, I have ESL in my chat, employee in here. He's literally taking note of this.
That's dangerous, but at least they know that he's up here.
Needs to be careful now. Lower B's a threat, and he knows it. Focuses attention towards that position. Nice movement to get back up towards short. Still aggressive. Doesn't want to relinquish control of middle.
fl0m, fuck you. Where's World of Tanks? All right, my bad.
So that's a big signal that something could be coming. See if they find their way out on long. Nico is here. Tessus as well. Is there going to be any kind of a flash to set it up? OC has one, so they could flash around the corner, but it might be too late.
Oh, he missed. He missed. Please. Oh, no. No, they're going to get mauled. Okay.
Now they finally swing. Now
Okay.
But the smoke is gone for the cross, so
win this fight. Nice.
Grim in the middle, though, catching
Don't even fight him, Grim.
He can't be
Don't even fight him.
around anymore, and they're rotating back.
Oh, no. No way we're trying to do the rotate back.
Grim holding the middle. This is going to be tough for him, though. He knows that he's
dead.
alone.
He's dead.
And they should know that he's here. Somehow they've overlooked it. I can't believe it. That's a big
Nice,
mistake for
Grim!
Falcons. Another headshot. Grim landing a triple.
Dude, no way I'm getting cock blocked like this. Come on.
In the middle. I'm
Okay.
shocked that they just
Delivers the goods in the pistol.
Is that
3
them or
kills to
me?
his name. Bomb gets planted. 0 chance. Almost for
We're good, okay. No, low-key, we stuck with it, and we actually didn't miss anything, so I'll take it.
77.
I feel like this is them. Maybe 6, 7? Shit, maybe it's not. Is it me? No, it's them. Okay. No, it's not. Okay, we're good. No, I like, thank God. Okay, it's blast. Okay. Had me worried. Let's see if I can maybe pull it up.
It would take an absolute nightmare of a sequence for NRG to loving that. Mid-round calls.
Let's see. Okay.
Play out
So I'm assuming Energy won that. Let's see if YouTube's more stable. Hold on.
Vision, push the CDs back towards spawn. All the meanwhile, Grim finding that space towards middle, gets himself 3 kills as they're rotating back towards B through T-spawn itself. And it's 7-6, but sequence for NRG spawn. All the meanwhile, Grim finding that space towards middle, gets himself.
Oh, it's hella broken. It just skipped on YouTube. Yeah, it's broken on both. Okay.
See Monacy and Kixan.
It's broken on both. Sorry for all the bouncing around. I was just trying to see if I could find a more stable one.
Mid to B smoke courtesy of OC, and you can see all 5 players on this side of the map, Anders, so will be either just a straight up B attack or the B split coming through. Looks to be the latter.
Yes, they still probably want to check out what's close to middle or that catwalk position, which they're doing now.
YouTube stream. I'm streaming on YouTube.
The boost is interesting.
I'm
So is
worldwide
that
right now, dude. TikTok, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, we're everywhere.
Get down. It's Zonic who's out of it first.
TikTok's trying to be mean to me again, but oh, not good. They have an AK 2v3. Fuck! Don't give this up.
More tricky. The bomb though looks like it's going to be planted.
Good Molly.
Still advantage in my book for NRG. Very difficult retake here. You've got a smoke and a flash, to be fair. The scout on the retake, not ideal, but Nico will see what he can make of it. There's the flash.
They set it up. They're throwing Tessus in first against the Galeals here. A little bit risky. OC alone. Nice. They can't get the spray down. The spacing was good. Right through the smoke, and a great retake here coming out for Falcons.
It's all about that flashbang as well, isolating those duels. AK-47 recovered by Nico, and they do indeed win their second round for Spy. Kixan, the hero of the round, Anders, he got 2 scout kills there. What is it with in-game leaders and the scout? I have no idea.
It's just always been a thing,
What is the philosophy behind that?
It's a one time where they play the game where they can have fun. No stress, you're just having a good time.
Well, he's definitely having some fun out there.
He's not wrong.
Gets himself a couple of headshots, lays down the foundations, man advantage. And they steal the round away. It's going to have to be a 4 Spy in response here. Pistols and a scout once more. OC fires off the first bullet. Long take. Good flashbangs here. Monacy can't follow things up. He actually gets a deagle to the face. Couple there for bro. Nico needs to step up here.
What is happening? He's still committed to this. I don't know why that's necessary. Fighting them alone out on long Nucleons. So he's going to get the kill right there. Flashed on through, and that's real good aim. OC takes him down, a 1 versus 1. The bomb is at the corner, though. Kixan has the massive health advantage over OC at the moment.
Yeah, it would have to be a headshot to win this round. Rifles are available, but the bomb is down. Plenty of time to cook. See if Kixan gets hungry for information, but he's actually
I'm getting hungry.
Out of this, Anders. He's actually moved away from the A side, knowing he has the advantage. This might be a 200 IQ move.
How is this ever going to be readable? When OC decides to get about in the pit, how long before he would ever check that long position? I think it's going to be a long time.
He's aware of the prospect. He is at least checking it. But Kixan not overplaying his hand.
He's wondering if OC would pick up the bomb as well and walk back. That's also a possibility here, but the timing is so sick. Kixan, I don't think he heard it, but the timing is almost found him at the corner. It's an easy burst down. You're right, that is the 200 IQ move.
Very nice work there from Kixan. A dangerous round. That was a 5-on-3. Bro got a
me,
couple
man.
of nice
Again,
headshots there.
5v3s again. I think that's 3 5v3s. I think Energy's been watching Falcons demos a little too closely, Chad.
Oh, the second was beautiful as well. You see how blind m0NESY was. Gets his head ripped
Guys,
off.
you're supposed to prep for him, not play like him.
Nico went down as well. You thought, okay, that's probably going to be round. It was a 4-on-2 technically at that point as well. But Kixan, as mentioned, really nice play. Couldn't have timed it any better. Big brain on the in-game leader. He saved the previous round at the scout and manages to pick things up. But they've done it again, Anders.
Visa issues, guys, for Yosuke.
It worked out in the first half, but you can see it's pistols across the board here.
I mean, we gave them credit for the will to try and really go for it. I guess we have to do it again. I think this could be very interesting. Up on the catwalk here.
Why the fuck did they force again?
Do love a really good catwalk execute on this map, and sometimes they'll go through.
If they win a round, they will break Falcons again. So they'll kind of like swing it back. Jess Cake, 6 for the 38-month primer, thank you. And Ren, thanks for the 96-month primer, thank you.
That MP9 up close in your face as you're trying to get out, that's not easy to deal with.
Well, run and gun Tech 9's pretty difficult to contain as well.
Okay.
I feel like there is definitely grounds for them to win this one, but they do run past the MP9. Nucleons stepping up to the plate once again. Good flashbang, needs at least one more Anders. He gets it. Can he find even more impact?
What
He
the
certainly
fuck,
can,
bro?
making a name for himself here at the blast
What the
open.
fuck? How does he do?
As we go into a 3 versus 1, OC.
That was actually so well played. I fucking hate it.
He'll get that plant. Flashbang comes over. No kill found. They can partial buy again. They're getting the loss bonus and the bomb down.
Nucleon's literally best player in Falcons.
Going forward.
That smoke that they threw out from inside of the B-bomb site on the CT side, it lands so deep in the hallway, and it's one of the things I feel like I still see a lot even at top-level Counter-Strike. Sometimes it can make a lot of sense, but if you don't know exactly where the T's are, sometimes it's just a signal for them to go. I feel like it can be very risky when you bounce them too deep in that hallway, but it worked out just fine, so Nucleons standing his ground. Great work. He's been great in general today. He was very impressive on Ancient as well. Good stand-in given the circumstances.
He's looking very good, very comfortable.
Yeah.
We heard it in the interview with Kixan.
Flaley, thanks for the tier 1, thank you.
Academy team, and an opportunity to put himself in the shop window, you know, show that he can be a world-class player going forward, and he's given them hell out there. Very decent B-hold. I said if he doesn't get one kill there, the round could be over. He gets a double. He shuts it all down, leaves his teammates in a very winnable 3 versus 1. As mentioned, the best you can hope for here is a partial buy for an LG. They'll bring out a few pistols.
Guys, anyone know why Kyosuke isn't playing?
Out there just for Zonic. He's got a Glock, now a Deagle, and the helmet.
What's the point of Zonic saying face it? No face it? You don't know Counter-Strike very well? I mean, it's an attempt to...
23 and 8. Starting to slow down a little
Whether
bit.
you agree with it or not, I think his logic is that the team plays too loose and
put in so much work.
throws a lot of rounds. And a lot of that stems from...
It is still worth pointing out.
I mean, just being honest, if you watch, like, Kyosuke and m0NESY pissed away, like, probably 3 or 4 key post plants in their last final. It was really painful.
Very likely that it's going to be a 10-7 scoreline.
You could say bad habits. You could just say, like, you could say a bunch of things. But I think the idea is it's that it creates bad habits that they're clearly not able to switch on and off or recognize the situation.
Good chances that we're going to see something similar as in the last round.
So And in general, like, they're just not playing Team Counter-Strike a lot of the time. And yeah, that's reflected in their post plans the most. The
problem is, with NRG and they're sort of favoring the catwalk position, that's where Nico plays on the other side. So you're sort of playing into Nico. I don't know if I love that.
And you really haven't subbed anyone on Twitch since Switch 21 when I was a COD fan? Hey, man, I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, had a few frustrating moments, been taken down by the pistols, caught out of position a few times. It's Kixan has really
Honestly, I don't mind the decision. A lot of the top players in the world don't play Faze. And that's not even to give shit to Faze. I just try to tell people all the time. I feel like it's really. I hate that Faze is encouraged basically people to only play by themselves. But it's easier for them to do it that way, so you continuously play. I think it's like actually pretty, like, especially if your goal is this type of Counter-Strike. I think it's almost like useless.
Seconds left. They're really running low on time. Nico does go down. Tess is going to get 1 kill in return. 10 seconds on the clock here, and
yeah, that's
a
clean.
flash setup. Tess is to get the kill, and Monacy with the assist as well. It's going to be Zonic here, 1 versus 2. Just a couple of seconds left here. Bomb. I can't believe it's even planted. With a deagle in hand, it would have been
bro,
so
NT.
sick.
Sonic's having such a game, man.
Defuse the threat, and it will be Falcons to win the round.
Running out of time and space.
You think DM and then demo review and scrims is the best way? Yeah, we're just playing with your mates.
I like the play, going through CT spawn, finding Nico, made things
like what I mean is, bro, you could play Face It, but for these guys, you can't 5-stack.
In the last few rounds, but
that's why Zywu, if you notice, he literally uploads Premier games. Have you noticed that? And it's not because Premier is necessarily better players. It's bros are just playing with the homies. You literally can't play with your homies and Face It. Like, you're actively told not to, basically.
Flash setup from Monacy. I'm impressed that Falcons didn't rotate more to Bro being
I mean, like, it's...
Eagle, but NRG, like I said, they do this a lot where they have this very heavy clear of mid before they go catwalk. So maybe Falcons have just been watching a lot of that. This time we're backing up a dark again.
Can't even do it. You can do it, but like, what if 3 of your teammates want to play after practice?
Recalculate now.
That kind of kills the vibe, no? Yeah, we're going to go duo, bro. Good luck in your solo queue. Catch you in the Face It ladder, buddy.
Running for a smoke at this stage of the game. Loses round, the money is going to be busted.
So ass,
a couple of rounds away from victory.
Why was FPS so popular at one point during the boom? Money.
It's going to try into
money combined with a lot more downtime in the Counter-Strike circuit, so there's a lot of time to play it.
Tunnels look to be a mid-to-B smoke. There's only 2 players in towards that B side, no one patrolling middle, so this could be the perfect call.
No, but Face It basically has found a way like to incentivize people to subscribe, and they've just completely lost the fucking plot in the process. Why can't you play Face It with your mates? Queue times. You can, you're just going to be in 30-minute queue.
And they're coming everywhere. It's going to be Bro to take him down.
You don't go for this.
Yeah, that's a quick call.
Yeah. And like
I said, this is, I'm just like, I'm not even trying to hate, I'm just trying to like actually tell you kind of the reality. You know what I'm saying? Like the reality is a lot of the guys prefer not to play Face It because like Rops is 2,500 elo. I don't think he's played like more than 2 Face It games in like a year or some shit. It was a crazy stat like that.
Nucleons did well, but you could see he was surrounded.
Zywu was known not to play too much after a while. A lot of the players don't play it as much anymore.
But you know what? We need this version
and
of Grim, though.
I think that the big part is they do play after their practice and stuff. But
for the firepower,
solo queuing Face It after practice for some of these guys just isn't what a lot of them want to do. Oh, that was sick! Nice, nice.
Fantastic here in round number 18. They take down every member of the Falcons there. That is huge. We said
like in EU, the queue shouldn't be a problem.
Already decided to save.
Yeah, I don't know actually how it works with the 5 stacks in the EU with the high elo. I feel like it still would be a problem with how high elo these guys are.
Ridiculous drive-by from Grim. I'm glad we saw him as POV.
Or if they have a buddy that isn't the same rank as them.
Run boost as well. Thinking on their feet, guaranteeing the kills.
Sometimes when you see the shot from the person making it, it doesn't look as impressive, but this
that was sick. That was sick from Grim.
Grim's point of view. He didn't even really stop. What a savage.
So it is going to be a force fire of sorts here. Deagle for Monacy would have loved to have saved that orb. Flamus for Nico.
I think it's still pretty bad. Olaf, Get Right, and Forrest have pretty long queue times. Yeah, and they have decently high elo, but we're not even talking about like some of the.
Running out. They already had the advantage.
Those are my boys, but we're not talking like
Zonic is playing very well.
What Zyruzila would be if he was consistently playing.
This could be very risky though, pushing onto the A site here. They're so far.
Oh my
God, what a spray down from Nucleons. He's got 2 of them and Nitro is dead already. He's got 1 health left.
Okay, but guys,
win this round.
why did you just assume nobody was there? Or was that just like...
so interesting. It felt like NRG were about to run away with this second half.
That just felt like a rushed plant.
Shut
I don't...
down very quickly. The rugs pulled.
Dude, there's not a single kill here. Site isn't mollied.
Couldn't have lined up any more for them. You can see them turning from
They
the
don't.
flash as well. That was the key piece of utility.
They just seem so confident that
for the swing to come through, that's what it's all about.
their utility like pushed them out.
As Nucleons gets the double. And 1 round away from series point. Team Falcons now will have the AWP. Nice injection of cash after a clean previous round. Oh, spotted 1. Takes a quick shot, doesn't connect.
Grenade could not have been any more in his face at that point in time. Ran like he was trying to catch it with his forehead. Down to 49 health. Another bit of utility as they are setting up for some catwalk pressure once again, which they do love. Still got plenty of time on the clock here, and they've got Grim out on long. So if there's enough of a distraction here, let's see if Grim can be activated at the right time. I feel like it's such a hard role to play lurking that long position. If you're too late or too early, it just doesn't work.
Molotov to clear out the double doors here. Running out of time in the series. Running out of time in the round with sub 1 minute.
I don't know, this could be huge. If they can actually bounce back after that shitty round and win this, they can reset Falcons. This is such a big swing round. Lock in, lock in.
Oh yeah.
The mid to B smoke's a bit of a ruse. Try and keep B players on that side of the map. Comes down to this. It's Nico to defend.
Oh, these flashes have to be perfect. There's only a couple.
Falcons know already. They have such a good read on what's coming. They haven't rotated anyone away. Monacy through the smoke, but he won't. Solid work from Nico. A couple of quick
back,
headshots,
but
he's got rid of. OC lands the
OC's
kill.
in such a
Still 25
pickle,
seconds.
man.
Grim, he's been creeping out long.
Man.
Instead. That's a nice pickup from Tessus. That's all he needed. Didn't need any more.
He thought
kills.
Grim thought he had more time on that lurk because OC had a smoke.
Is coming from trying to make the run, but Nucleons will stop
That's
him.
tough. That's
and
tough. That was a unique
Falcons close to
situation.
stopping NRG in this series.
Dust 2 looking much better than Ancient, that's for sure. But it's close, but no cigar by the looks of things. Shut down in his last couple. Very convincing from Nico, especially. I said he got a double in the previous. He gets a double once again. And Tess says, looking razor sharp at that AK-47.
Really, new CS, what's the difference between the event tiers? Mostly just money plus history is kind of the best way to describe it.
A scout and a Galil. It doesn't look good.
Like, so Blast and ESL are the 2 big ones that have been around now.
Exactly an equal fight
ESL's kind of like OG. Blast is like was the one competing with him during
as we always say,
private franchising that people didn't really understand. And then new system allowed for more people, and now PGL's kind of the third one, I'd say.
They can force that.
So between those 3 tournament organizers, like you're usually looking at like a pretty high tier event.
Here in RG, they need to keep it a little while longer.
What's the final call, Nitro?
Starlighter 4th, yeah. Starlighter's poking around a little bit. They did the major recently, and then I think they have their own series coming up. PGL's great too. No, I said PGL. I'm just explaining the sequence of events.
It's going to be the B pounce. Is Kixan ready for them? Lurk smoke comes through.
But this could actually be really sick. They've got Nucleons occupied in the middle, so just 1 defender, but they're not quite checking it. Sonic goes down. Where's the rest of the push? They need to go right now. I feel like this is very mistimed right now for NRG, just not finding the perfect timing for it. Nitro goes down, and the bomb...
DreamHack's owned by ESL, if you guys didn't know.
Kixan just needs to wait.
One happy monopoly over there.
Overstep the mark here at all. You're up against a Deagle and a Scout.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh, he's almost out of ammo. Oh, fuck me.
He's done some damage with it, everything else. You got to appreciate that, but they're coming through the window. Deagle's holding it on the other side. Good headshot, but it is too much. They cannot hold on any longer. The Falcons with a great start here at Blast.
Yeah, absolutely true, Anders. Enjoyed that showing from the Falcons, especially from Academy player Nucleons. He stepped up and went above and beyond.
I would be more tilt, but literally playing Falcons with this lineup, they've actually looked better than they have with their normal lineup. So, and I'm not coping. This lineup played in the finals when they have Kiosuke, they play worse. I swear. So I'm not actually that tilt.
NRG attempt to
Called
go
this shit yesterday.
supersonic, but they get the rings knocked
Called
out
this
of
shit yesterday.
them, and Falcons
I'm sorry.
take the
They're not
victory.
done.
Strong
I
showing from
believe
Falcons.
it's Swiss for Rotterdam, right? Let's
Perhaps,
see.
but I think focusing
They
in
doing
on
Swiss?
Falcons, showing up really well here for their first match with the stand-in back in.
Couldn't really ask for much more, to be completely honest, for Falcons. To get the job done, they get it done in a convincing 2-0 fashion, and I think the biggest takeaway for me is Nucleons. He was targeted on Ancient, he was targeted on Dust 2, and I think he passed the exam by an A+ almost.
Navi versus Bait. We get to see how Navi's doing. If you think Navi's legit, guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think.
How we think? What are we thinking?
Dust 2 was at least a B, if not
Oh,
better.
that's some
I mean,
loud daps.
All you can ask for out of Falcons. They don't need to 13-1 these guys. They just need to close the door, not let them get back into the game. And despite Zonic dropping something like 26 kills, just absolutely carrying, they didn't have any trouble.
No problem, no trouble. And this young man showing up very nicely in the server. Nucleons joining us here on the desk. Welcome on in. Great game today.
Yep.
When did you find out you were going to be coming back into the team?
It was like at Friday. It was very quick, and I didn't even know. So it was like 2 days ago, 3 days before, before the tournament.
Got a phone call or a text or what happened?
A text from the manager.
All right. Nucleons, it was pretty obvious from the outside that you saw a lot of action today, both on Ancient and on Dust 2. Felt like NRG tried to target you. We just gave you an A+ for your performance. How do you feel that it went for you?
On T side was a bit rough, but I think on City side I managed to come back and play my game and kill them.
What's the difference between T side, CT side when you're playing?
I just think I made mistakes on T side that I shouldn't make, and that's what cost me most of my deaths. And yeah.
When you're playing this game, obviously they were going.
I'll build this 7-month reset.
9 rounds in a row on Ancient. Is this one where you recognize it and you say, hey, they're trying to target me, or are you just playing your game? You're comfortable the whole time, yeah?
No, I'm just playing my game, and if they come, I kill them. If they don't, my teammates are there to kill them.
Now, obviously, it's the second time you're standing in for Falcons now. Is it easier this time around? You know, less of an unfamiliar environment, I guess.
Yeah, I took a lot of experience from Malta the last tournament, and now I feel a lot easier and a lot like how do I say it? A lot easier to read them and like against better opponents. So.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I have to ask.
What time did I get up this morning? 2:45 a.m.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's still to be decided.
All right.
Just game by game, you wake up every morning and you get a text. Hey, you're up. Hang on in. Yeah, as a player, how much do you think you've advanced in just this little bit of time? You touched on it already, right? You've only had so many games in this Falcons roster. The bounty run, obviously, all the way into that grand final. For a young guy who's really just new to competitive Counter-Strike at this level, it feels like a very rapid development for you.
Yeah, I took everything from the main team I could and tried to improve it. I tried to fix my mistakes, and yeah.
Can I ask what's the most notable difference playing for the Falcons main roster? Is it the communication at a higher level?
Second time? Yeah, bro. He was in the finals of Blast to start the year with Falcons.
Is different between this main roster and other teams you play with?
I would say the communication and like a lot of small details that are doing that are being like better in the tier 1 scene, and a lot of like mid-round calls, faster reactions. And
Yeah, Juke. Be nice.
Looking at this, right? Let's just say hypothetical situation. You play this tournament the way that you did Bounty. You stick around for the full run.
Later, Zirkin.
Grand finals last time. Trophy.
Dude, he's standing for Kioske.
We'll see better teams this time.
Like, exciting prospect.
Yeah, he stood in for Kioske to start the year as well.
Congratulations on the win today. Really looking good in the server.
Yep.
Just go ahead and pop that off, walk on out. Really great showing from Nucleons. Happy that he could come.
Is this event going to have a crowd?
Really
I believe they're doing a crowd for Rotterdam, no?
Confidence from having just had a few games in the server.
I don't know if it's sold out, but I think they're doing tickets.
Very much more sure of himself, I'd say.
Yeah, it's kind of what we alluded to coming into the game. I think Falcons.
Yeah. My friends have tickets. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is obviously a team that hasn't really hit the mark, but in terms of playing with a stand-in, probably one of the more suited teams for that. I think replacing Kyusuke is always going to be tough from an individual firepower perspective, but in terms of then enabling Monacy, which we saw in Ancient, Nico had some decent rounds and Dust 2 as well. I don't think it's going to be too big an issue for Falcons to get into the playoff, even if they play with a stand-in. Question remains is, can you be competitive against the likes of...
Thanks to the 35-month primer. Thank you, man. Trapsol thanks to the 43. Any other primers? Prime forgetters?
Falcons lose Kyosuke and they have to rely on bums like Monacy and Nico and Kixan. How could they even manage? I mean, Nucleons is really impressed, I think, individually. You expect to come in, and especially they talk about they didn't have any practice with Nucleons. They didn't have time to practice.
If they decline, no, BJ. If they accept, then no show, yes.
He does exactly what he needs to. And then on the T side, he might have some struggles, might have some missteps because he hasn't practiced. But still, Falcons, as you said, it's the perfect team for a stand-in. They have the firepower they need, and they execute it perfectly here.
They did indeed. They did indeed. We'll spare some thoughts for NRG. They're not out of the tournament, so we don't need to spend too much time on this. But I do want to circle back to highlight just a little bit. We had a monstrous performance from Zonic. You touched on it a little bit earlier here. Just fragging out of his mind, and it still was not enough.
The disappointing part is that they couldn't make it even a 13-11 game. They couldn't make it close. They won the pistol. I think they won both pistols. They at least got off to a lead on both halves. And Zonic, with some unbelievable plays, just carrying his team on his back at times. But you could see there were the missteps that you have because Grim just joined the roster. There was several times where Grim was clearly not on the same page with the player next to him. There was one on long A on like round 4. They lose the round because of that. And it's just a team where you want to see them win based on teamwork and having time and practice together so they can catch Falcons off guard, but they just don't have that quite yet, despite, you know, having a 4-man roster for quite a while. That one addition, I think, makes a big difference.
Wu wants a North American team to win based on teamwork. That's funny. That's hilarious. I agree with you. I agree in the sense that I didn't really learn anything new from NRG. Zonic having a great game is obviously a good thing for him individually, but when you're not able to, as you said, when you win both pistols,
what the hell, dude?
You get into a scenario where you didn't win both.
Why they gotta come at us like this? They're right, but they don't gotta say it.
Start in the second half. Then I feel like when you have 26 kills and you're not supposed to be the star of the team, and you still don't make it close against a team with a stand-in, it kind of sets the scene for where NRG is at the moment. If they can get one win at this tournament in the lower bracket, that in itself would be, I guess, impressive for NRG, but it's still there's a long way before they enter the conversation of tier 2, you know, and teams that we should be fearful of when they face teams like Falcons.
I think that's absolutely fair. It's something that Nitro touched on a little bit when we had our pregame interviews, is he said, really the focus for this one is about continuing to integrate Grim. It's about having whatever practice they can have, whatever time that they can take to just get on the same page, to get him working in the roster with an eye towards the major.
I watched the Launders video. I did.
That's the focus.
I wish he got it out sooner, man, because it kind of, it was great. It was a great video.
I think the one
it was just a little weird because it was obviously after the Mulbs and Nerd Straight, and I feel like it would have only fueled that video more.
Give some respect to the NACS player, Nitro. He went from the top and he goes to a lower level. He sticks around. He doesn't go to streaming like some other people have done. He doesn't retire. He's willing to get stomped by Falcons multiple times and still stick around and try and develop the younger scene.
He saw the light.
Wait, really for NACS getting rolled. We aren't even awake yet. Nah, no, it's all good.
His time doesn't count.
And Valorant, his time in Valorant doesn't count.
I think he'd agree.
I like that. Is this still? I love.
I think so too.
The cultural impact from Launders right now is crazy.
For NRG to necessarily compete in. Obviously, them being here is a great opportunity, and naturally they want to win their games and they want to do well. But we're not really looking at NRG at this specific tournament. We just labeled it for Falcons, right? The best teams in the world are here. 9 out of 10 best, or 9 out of 10 highest ranked teams in the world are participating in this tournament. So not really this field of teams and the scope of teams where you.
The Falcons do better in this tournament with Nucleons, or they consider removing KSK for him.
Learning experience, you know, figure out what are the mistakes, what is it that we can improve on with Grim, and then when you enter the tier 2, tier 3 tournaments where you're supposed to be one of the top dogs, that's when I want to see you play well.
Well, we'll see if they can do it. That'll be the question for the future. But the question for right now is, what do we have coming on the other side of this quick break?
Zonic.
When did NRG travel to Europe? Is jet lag an issue? I don't think jet lag is an issue. We can't cope. I think the issue is Falcons is actually pretty good, and when you remove expectations and put the stand-in in, they make finals of events. So they're a tough team, bro. Tough team. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna get some water. Gotta stay hydrated. Running an ad real fast while I step away. Give me 1 sec. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Hey, YouTube chat, I couldn't stream this on ESL. I better see 1 billion likes. I swear to God.
got a special treat here on the desk. We got a little bit of time before our next series, so we brought in Zonic to talk a little bit about his team, about playing with Nucleons, about making a go here at the tournament. You've been in the headlines recently, gave some interviews, some harsher words coming in for the team, changing things up, changing practice habits, changing personal habits for your team. What's prompting all this? What's the focus for you and Falcons coming into this?
I think ultimately it's just being tired of seeing the same things happening and trying to change a little bit the approach. Normally when we are at a tournament, we come home, we identify the issues, we talk about specific rounds, and here I wanted to maybe take it a step further. I think it's just when we have a practice day, starts around 10 and then it finishes at 6 p.m. You know, we have 1.5 hours theory. I think the priorities, maybe even from the staff as well, but also from the players, is as soon as practice is over, we go and we enjoy, play Faze, play DM. Talk to Dupree later. You can also say I've been after him a lot for not playing enough Faze or not playing enough outside of practice, but I think this team, it's maybe a little bit on the other scale. I want the players, when the day is over, if we had a rough practice day, that they go together, talk about the site, the setups, we talk about the different situations. So ultimately it was just a shift in the priorities for us, that we need to spend more time on the team and not so much on the individual part.
I've been watching some of your vlogs as well, and I think there was a quote by Nico where he said, like, yeah, we talk about the same issues all the time. We localize the issues. You know what the issues is, right? But you haven't really found the solution. Is that also a way of trying to give the team a solution now, that instead of just talking about the same thing over and over and over, you're giving them concrete stuff to work with?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately I'm the captain of this ship, and you know, if I see that the things that we're working on are not working, it's my responsibility to try and do something different. And it's tough when you see situations that normally don't, of course we make mistakes in practice as well, but normally they don't occur even in the group stage. But when we hit playoffs, these things happen, and it's without disrespecting anyone, it should not happen on this level, and we should be better at this. And it's, you know, some part can be mental, but I can only screw on the things that, you know, it's my responsibility. And for me, it was just that we have to put the team first. We have to make our fundamentals work, and then the individuals can shine afterwards.
I know it may be a bit rough to put it up like this, but would you almost agree with the sentiment that Nick was coming with, that it's maybe less talk and more action? Like you want to see a change from the players, or mentally them doing something differently? Because as he said, you talk about the same things over and over and over, but seemingly nothing changes.
I mean, it changes in practice, and we see less mistakes, and then we also see that it becomes better. I think we had a very good group stage inclusion, you know, finally beating Fury, and went 3-0, and everyone was like, oh yes, let's go. And then we can just feel kind of fast in the game that the flow is not there, and we make more mistakes. Maybe also the communication, that has also been a focus point, that the ones who are dead, they have a bigger responsibility. They have to direct more than suggest, or maybe just comment a little bit. And, you know, we have to see, maybe not a Nucleons, I think this is maybe taking it a bit too far, but, you know, you have to see a Kyusuke tell Nico, you have to peak, you have to go for this, and give more direction, because ultimately they have the better overview, the guys who are dead.
Is that a facet as well of like age and experience, right? If we look back at your career, you've usually worked with, shall we say, a little bit more experienced players, a little bit more confident, sure of themselves and their roles. Here you're working with, I mean, m0NESY's more experienced, but he's still young. Kyosuke's a lot less experienced, even Nucleons as a stand-in. We saw it with Boros at times as well. Has that forced you to change your approach to how you communicate, how you coach these players?
I think the biggest change for me has been to, you know, I'm a coach who like to involve my players. You know, they should know this, but like have them have a sense of they are part of the decision making, because it's easy for my job to maybe go after them and say, this is what we all agreed on, guys, so let's stick to it. But I think with this team could also be a cultural thing, that I need to just say, this is how I want it, and this is what's going to happen. And I have not done a good enough job with that. I think I've been a bit too inclusive, and this time it was like, now we have to do stuff differently and then see how it works. And I think we also need time, because, you know, just putting off 1 week of Face It or whatever is probably not going to cut it. This is something that I have to see over a period, but I want to see us all, you know, all of us, not just the players, but also the staff, think more about and spend more time outside of the practice, because you can only do so much in 1.5 hours, 2 hours theory together as a team. We have to spend more time outside of the practice as well.
Drawing back to what you're talking about with communication, sometimes it's talked about that there's too much communication. You have too many people with too many ideas on certain teams. Are you saying that the problem you think is that there's not enough ideas, there's not enough communication in these pressure moments?
I think when it comes to the pressure moments, it's a little bit, I don't think we don't communicate enough. I think when we are retaking or playing after plant, it's probably slowing down the chaos a bit because it is a little bit chaotic, but also spending time on talking about after plant situations. And, if you're not in a good spot, someone who's dead has to say, guys, you have to fight. And then, you get these small, peaks, let's peak 1, 2, 3, and then we all swing to maybe get more advantage. And I think this is something that we don't have like anything specifically that it's too chaotic or it's too slow or too fast or whatever. It's just about finding a balance and not thinking that it has to be super perfect. We just have to be on the same page. And I think this is the
Do you feel that it's any different? Obviously, you got to the finals of Bounty with Nucleons. You weren't there for it for much of it. Does it feel different with Nucleons in the roster? Is there a change in the dynamics at all, or is it just slotting in a new player and you have more or less the same?
I think it's tough for me to say. I've only had one game with Nucleons because I was not there, as you say. I think obviously Maxime is one of the best riflers out there, but of course Nucleons can bring something else. Maybe there is some areas, with how to say, taking the space when sacrificing or. Could be on the communication part as well. That Nucleons is doing a good job, but no, I think it's too early for me to say.
It's not all doom and gloom. You just won a game here and had a good start to the tournament, Zonic, and seemingly, as you said, it's getting better in practice. So I'm also sensing a positivity coming out of you. Like you still believe very much in this project, and you still believe that you're going to turn around the ship and start winning stuff, right?
I mean, of course, I think we have the right pieces. It's just. When you look at Falcons, as I also said in that interview, you will immediately, when you look on the paper, say that this team should win, almost any game they play. But we have different issues. It's about putting aside the ego, putting the team first. It's other issues, and if you look at traditional sports, it's not an easy task when you have a lot of good players.
Listen, we all got issues. I'll be the first to admit that. One thing I also wanted to ask you about, and you said it yourself, you only played one game with Nucleons, but in general, the whole concept of integrating a stand-in into a team, as I understand it, you don't know whether or not he's going to come or when he's going to come. From a coaching perspective and from a team perspective, is that tough to manage and juggle with, that not knowing who you're playing with?
It is super frustrating. Yeah, because if we were to, when we went to Blast in January, we knew beforehand. Yeah. We put Nucleons into the boot camp. Also have to praise Natosafix for the academy team. They're really following the main team, even when it comes to positions, call-outs, everything. So it's easier to slot him in. Okay. But of course, it's frustrating that you don't know. That's kind of
interesting to hear.
We're told, 1 or 2 days before coming here. So we only had one practice day, but Nucleons is doing a good job. And having him in the academy team, having talks with the academy team as well. Me and Natosafix, we try and build the red thread between the two teams. So in case we do need a stand-in, all the positions are already lined. If it's Kyusuke, then Nucleons is playing all the same positions. If we swap on the main team, they will swap on the academy team.
Okay.
That's interesting. I mean, that's something to look forward to if you wind up with a different stand-in.
That is kind of
say that.
Is kind of interesting.
Thinking about this one, right? Building
little bit. Thanks to the 5-10 gifted. Thank you, little bits. And Bajara takes the 8-month primer. Thank you.
Nucleons, getting him into the team, integrating him into the team, making sure that this version of the team can compete the best, or is it always that one eye on the horizon of when is Kyosuke going to be back?
I think for now, we take it one day at a time. If I'm expecting Kyosuke to come back, we are going to practice tomorrow. Even though we have an off day, we're going to practice with Nucleons. We're not going to sit and hope that Maxime is going to come back, because we have no idea. So for us, it's taking one day at a time. We will practice tomorrow, go through the game with Nucleons, integrate him into more maps, just to make sure everything is spot on, and then prepare for a game the day after tomorrow. So taking it one day at a time. We have to live in the uncertainty that we are here in now, and for now it's Nucleon for the entire tournament. That's how I see it.
We have to live in the uncertainty.
Regardless of how you feel, it's a really good interview.
I think that's a good way to end this one up. Thank you so much for joining us. This is a
Ragnar,
fantastic
good morning,
insight
man.
into what's going on.
Great interview. That was good.
Lots of wise words, lots of interesting insight coming out of that conversation with Zonic.
Yeah, it was a fun one.
I thought it was super interesting the way he was talking about
to do a shoe on head. I just realized that people are more likely to give me money if I put a shoe on my head.
To be a little less.
And I bought a mansion.
Collaborative,
you know,
and a little bit more
multiple.
That's
millions
exactly
of
what I spoke about.
billions
when I said
of
that
mansions.
Sonic stylistically back in the Astralis days was a little bit more hands-on.
It works quite well.
He wants to be
Little Bits get a test. Thank you very much, Little Bits, for the 10
given
gifted.
that you have
Thank
players
you.
like Kyusuke, Monesi, Nico, who needs a lot of freedom, I understand why he decided to go in a different direction like that.
Stop flexing.
He also
Sorry.
did say, you know, he hasn't been doing
I'm not really
a good
flexing.
enough job
I'm
at
just
that,
begging.
and
You
I
know what I
very
mean?
much
It's
appreciate
different.
him being honest about that, candid about that, but now also trying to force the changes. So we can all agree, he will even agree with that, you know, that it hasn't been a great season for Falcons in 2026. The way they finished 25 wasn't successful either. So at the very least, you know, as a lot of people out there maybe have lost hope in them ever winning trophies together, it does feel like they're trying to do something proactively and actively, I guess, within the team in order to change the outcome of what has been disappointing after disappointing.
I think what you get out of an interview like that, some of the things
got a
he dropped
smartwatch
down
and
suggest the,
what is that called
troubles
again?
That you have with an international roster. The reason it's impressive that you
The wristband, the health wristband.
Kerrigan go with multiple rosters with different
Maybe he just likes
nationalities,
the
different
whoop.
cultures, different play styles, and be
Maybe
able
it's
to
not
work
as
with it.
I
Because
don't know.
I think Zonic came into
The whoop,
Falcons
yeah.
used to dealing with the core of Astralis with that Danish style of CS, maybe
Bro's
the
health
Danish way of
maxing on
dealing
his
with
wrist.
things,
That's
and then
crazy.
you go
I
into
love
this,
it.
and he's talking about maybe there's just stylistic differences, the way they communicate's different. It's a whole different set of problems. So to see him continue to problem solve forward, I have faith in Zonic that he's one of the
I
best
fiber
coaches,
max this
possibly
morning.
the best
That's
coach of
my
all
extent
time, up
right
there
now.
with Blade maybe, and I think I've got faith in him steering the ship in the right direction, righting the ship and pushing them in the correct way to actually become what their potential is. You know, you look at Falcons, their potential is to be the best team in the world, and they haven't come, honestly, anywhere near it.
Just one more thing, if I may add, Mike. I find it,
Yeah, I don't know if I want a whoop or anything like that. I don't know if I want something to remind me how shit my sleep was when I do shit like what I'm doing this morning. You know what I mean?
Red line of thought, you know, where it's all aligned. And as he said, if we need a player in X position, we know who to pick from the academy team as well. However, I would be
How many hours
curious
of
to
sleep do I
see,
get?
let's say
I have
that
no
Nico,
idea.
you know,
Not a
is
great
not gonna
amount.
play a tournament. They need a stand-in.
Not a great
Would it be easier
amount.
to put in Nucleons and then maybe let them play in different positions? Or do you actually believe that every single element of your academy team is ready to step in? At the end of the day, I like that approach. I like the fact that you're trying to streamline it and you try to line it up, and I think that's something a lot of other organizations could very much learn from. I guess it's expensive to do it that way, but it's fruitful.
It's easy. Grim is a clear upgrade firepower-wise over George. It's
expensive but fruitful. Let's
also,
talk
Steezy, I
about
think you're
Nova
over
Wallet for our Nova
glamorizing the
Shots
past roster with
game
George.
segment.
The way you
Now,
built
if you want to
that
participate in this, you can go to
sentence up.
novashots.io. There's no money
He said, how do we go from
involved.
competing
You
with
just get
Mouse
1,000 points
and
to spend on
Falcons
different teams.
and beating
You
Astralis and
buy
Bait, then decide to
and
replace
sell
George?
stonk in different teams, depending on how
They
well
had
you
a
think they're
nice
gonna
little
do.
run.
They succeed, line goes up. They lose,
I think one
line
run
goes
doesn't
down.
determine
I think
a
it's really
roster's
interesting
worth.
right
There was a
now
lot
that
of things not going
Navi
well before
and
that one
Bait
little bit.
are the two most
You know what I
expensive
mean?
ones in anticipation of their game.
Yeah.
Navi I kind of get. People play into the upset on the Bait side.
Yeah, they're investing, dare I say, or putting in some tokens into Bait. I'm not quite sure if I would do the same. I would more look towards some of the other teams, you know, that has upset potential. I see the Mongols are not hot. I see Liquid are not hot. I see Falcons are not hot as well. Probably because they're playing with
I mean, Gabi, I try to
don't know
sleep.
about
It's
you,
not
but
like
I have no
it's not like
issue
I'm
saying that
proud of
Falcons,
not
they can win
sleeping. You know what I
against
mean?
Anyone with a stand-in, at least in the group stage in an environment like
Like
this.
I usually go to like on normal days where I'm not doing this. I'm absolutely sleeping 7 to 8 hours. I don't fuck around with it.
This is a crazy
and I was
bargain.
in bed at like
664.
7 p.m. last night,
Closest
which
team is
isn't
NIP
perfect,
at
but
Put your tokens where your
I
mouth
think we
is.
should do it. I'm listening. Zonic speaks.
it's just
I
more like the
listen,
quality
and
of
I
sleep
like what
last night
I'm
probably
hearing.
wasn't
I
great.
think we're
But no,
putting
I'm not a.
250, a quarter
I
of
ain't
our,
flexing.
I type 220, so that's what we're doing.
You know what I mean? I'm not
220.
flexing lack of sleep. That's for damn sure.
Confirm. We're locking that in on Falcons. I'm buying in. I think that was a really telling interview, really insightful interview. I think it's
Or
it's
Benadryl's?
it's always
Nah,
nice when
man.
somebody's really diagnosing their own
Benadryl's
problems
got
and
linked to
addressing
some
it,
shit.
right? Taking
Not a
action to
doc, not
address
a
it,
doc,
and it
but
feels like this might
some
finally
things
be
that
the
run in
right
my
track for Falcons.
family
And that's where I feel
pretty
the
heavily. So I'm like,
community
oh
sometimes,
shit.
and even
Maybe
us as experts and pundits, and
I
whatnot,
ain't
we're
fucking
maybe
with
not,
that.
you know, fair enough to guys like Sonic, because I
What
really
up?
do believe that once you actually listen to
Hey,
what
Cedra,
he's
how you
saying,
doing, man?
you can make a lot of sense out of it. You know, there's a lot of thought
Yeah, no,
process
I'm
going
good.
behind it.
I'm good.
There's always a way of making it nuanced in a sense. You can definitely critique him for not having shown up great enough. You can definitely say that what he's achieved with Falcons so far hasn't been great enough, and you can question whether or not he's the right coach for the team. I'm not disregarding any of that, but if you actually sit down and listen to what he's saying, you can definitely get a sense of the fact that he's trying to attack this from every different avenue. Like, he's trying to figure out a solution to the problem that has been the same for a long time.
I think what the average community member doesn't understand
what up,
is
Roger? How you
they
doing,
look at
man?
Falcons, they see these problems they have, and they go, don't you understand? You shouldn't lose a 5v2
Malik.
like that. Look, when you come into a team as a coach, I've done it before, you think the problem is, oh, we figure out what the problem is, and then we fix it. No, you go in and you know what the problem is. Everyone in the team knows what the problem is. The trouble is figuring out how to fix that
The
problem.
key to falling
You go into
asleep
these 5v2s, you
without
win them in the
needing
group
any
stage, you win them in
like at
scrims,
weird
and
times
then you go
without
into the
any
playoffs, and
assistance
the
from like
communication's different.
the hat
People are
man.
playing different. They're not playing
Leg
the same.
day.
That's not an easy fix. That's where you have to come in with all of these alternative solutions.
Leg
getting
day.
people to stop playing
Then I walked
face it,
like 7
communicate
miles
in different
yesterday.
ways. It's, you know the problem, but how do you fix it? That's what makes a great coach, is to find new solutions when
That'll
they're not
fuck you up
obvious.
good.
I love you shoehorning in a comparison between yourself coaching teams such as Warriors International and Zonic coaching.
Same pedigree. I don't see the difference.
Same
They're
pedigree,
negative
same
is
caliber
crazy.
of players, same
That's so
stakes.
crazy
Let's
they're
take a look at our
negative
schedule for the rest of
on
the day.
head-to-head.
First match done, 2-0 Falcons.
Holy.
Now we move into Na'Vi versus
Jesus.
Bait. A little bit of a grudge match in this one, at least from the Bait side of things. And I think this could be a very juicy matchup indeed. We'll be talking more about that on the other side of this break.
A full year as a esports player.
Why not run?
Counter-Strike player.
Fuck
It's a
that,
lot of
bro.
work. It is a lot of spending time with your team.
As a pro player, you need to sacrifice. It's not
Boom,
just
thanks to the 21-month timer. Thank you, thank you.
Having some fun, see a city, go around being a tourist.
It's pretty hard with all the travel and the boot camps and practice from home and all of that. But yeah, that's how it looks.
Travel days, it's always so tough. We are traveling like all together, like 5 players, coach, manager.
I mean, usually the year starts with a boot camp before the first tournaments.
In Na'Vi, we are boot camping quite a lot. We tend to have a boot camp at the start of the season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like I ain't trying to like spook other people, you know what I mean? But for me, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You have now grinded practice at home for 2 weeks, so with maybe 2 days off.
Rolling schedule? Should be rolling with Blast. Especially, they don't mind doing rolling for groups.
Best part of
Yep, they moved it up. So we start in 30 minutes.
When you're making deep runs, especially if you're winning a tournament, you get the benefits of the hard work you put in. When you're losing constantly, even if you might go home a couple days earlier, you're thinking,
Good morning. Yo, good morning, Dom. How you doing, man?
Team or win the tournament.
As a pro player, you need to fight to stay mentally strong. You have to fix mistakes. You have to adjust.
Glad you didn't run another Mythic Zero? Oh, yeah.
And then you repeat.
This year was...
I'm gonna get a chance to play Midnight. I'm a first timer and got my Warlock to level 80.
Tournament.
Yeah, I made a WoW community for chat.
Off, then another tournament. Then
I could link
again,
it to you.
3 or 4 days off.
Getting energy again.
Can
is one of the
somebody do
most
the WoW
important
command
for
real
me.
quick
I've
so I
done
can
this for
put it in the
25
YouTube
years
chat?
now. I have my family close. I have my wife close.
Yeah, we were running some
and,
Mythics last night.
those
It
are
was
the
chill.
people I see the most, but not a lot.
You're traveling a lot of countries, sometimes even back to back, without returning home. I'm used to it, I guess.
I think one of the most important things as a team is
Especially
the
need
team dynamic.
team to
We are
actually
5
challenge
people
Vitality
on the
here.
server, and if one person is missing,
It just
outside the
depends on
game,
what version of Vitality
automatically
shows
feel
up. That's
very
really all we're
less.
waiting to see, right?
We try to have the balance and not spending time 24/7 with each other. But I'm close with Ima, for example. I'm close with Makaze. We might spend more time with each other.
Maybe
So
Malik, I
you're
don't
still
know.
gonna be in the practice room with all of your teammates for countless of hours a day.
When we, let's say, go out for a dinner or we go for a team walk, we always try to be
Steve-o.
together, like the whole team.
Everybody has to commit to the same amount, sacrifice the same things, and only then you can reach the trophies.
What makes the whole year worth it is the majors. I always have the best feeling of my life when my parents were watching me and my best friends were watching
Zay,
me.
we got
So I
auto
just
modded
think
by
that's
Twitch,
the
but
peak
maybe
of
we
the
just
tournament
leave that one on the drafts,
Everyone
yeah?
is looking for winning, and this is what makes competition.
If you want, though, I'm sure the main chat loves that
I'm here
energy.
For one reason, I'm here to win everything I can, and the day I stop, I have time for everything else in my life.
Including me or no?
How much longer do I think Kerrigan has in competing?
Honestly, gonna be pretty easy.
I think it just comes down to motivation more so, and I think he's motivated, so...
CS would be IGL, definitely Apex.
Need harder WoW content, I miss M+. Well, M+ comes out next week.
Is probably sharpest IGL, I would say.
If I had to make a squad to beat Vitality, I'll make Nico IGL. Because I think isolated Vitality is really, really great players to have Cypher.
Matt, good morning, dude. Thanks for the 88-month primer, thank you.
I think you will have problems beating by the system, the way they play.
Wait,
right
guys,
now. So you have to beat
I'm
them
scared.
by raw firepower, just out of the gate.
I think it's
Blast, we're already reusing the same content.
Zybo and Donk in your team. I think it's just unfair.
Yo, it's me the bend of that end of the.
I'm not trying to like hate,
I
but
don't think it needs
guys,
any
it's been
extra
one best of
explaining,
3.
Like, they're not crossing each other's roles. Yeah, they're the best currently.
I have no idea how
Mythic Plus isn't out yet. I thought it was, but it's not. It starts next week.
Like how they're gonna get
You could raid this week and do Mythic Zeros.
It's even gonna work, but you know, Donk is Donk, Zaiwu is Zaiwu.
Hopper, I would say Zaiwu. I would put Donk because I think he's probably the best driver in CS right now.
I will take Monesi. I will take Donk.
Multi-frag moment, but here's Donk's rebuttal! They're feeding Apex to him, and now this huge health advantage. Time's ticking. Donk's out!
Flat Iron Mattress, thanks for the 6-month primer, thank you.
At this point, his
Junior and George Avoka going to be a major player in the US future.
More than a year.
I mean, that roster's strong, yeah.
Apex,
That roster's strong, it'll be interesting.
Vitality, which is by far the best teams in the last months, like even last 1 year, let's say.
Robs, for the sake of being one of the world-class anchors for such a long time, and right now in the top 1 team.
Everybody get their coffee so far, guys? How we feeling?
Long period of time.
And then we'll take Bit.
Kyosuke, I would choose him because I think...
What up, Jay? How you doing? Thanks to
obviously he's
17
really
month
young,
reset,
but
thank you.
even though he doesn't have too much experience, he has shown how good he can be, and I think he definitely has a bright future.
Kyosuke. This is just Kyosuke. Everyone knows.
I think you also take Kaisuke.
And the last player, I would put Monesi as a hybrid. I just think Monesi just has the class.
I'm just looking out for my fellow unks in chat, that's all I'm saying.
Situational utility. He understands how to play clutch. So I just think it's an overall pretty tough team to beat.
If we're saying that current roster vitality, we're all going to stay together and you can't have any of them, who would you take instead?
I would take the full roster of Team Spirit.
You never know how a team connects. These players in Vitality seem to add something to
Quinn, thanks for the 49-month resub, thank you.
I think that's unique, and I think we've only seen that in that Strata Zero, where every player is really great and they're making each other better. And I think that is always the hardest when you make a team that has to compete for the finals on the first day, basically.
Why were no Liquid players selected?
Na'Vi take on Bait. Fresh off of a trophy dub, Natus Vincere.
They must have they must have not have been allowed to pick them to make sure they didn't all have the same list. That must have been what it was.
Trophy, if I'm not mistaken. They're trying to make their way over towards Rotterdam. Some lovely bridges, some beautiful waterways.
Wait, that's a bro right there, chat. If you guys don't know,
right now here, Jake.
See,
It may be
I'm bilingual.
the first game, but I want to speak top line stuff.
Yeah, I know my shit, guys. I know my shit.
In terms of where you rate Na'Vi, because yes,
what a bro.
What they did in Pro League was nice. That was great. You know, winning a trophy, especially in this day and age of Counter-Strike, is tough. Speak to Zonic about that. Falcons haven't been able to do it now. Na'Vi did it with this current roster. However, the field of teams, their way to the final, beating Aurora in a best of 5, it leaves questions at the very least in terms of, okay, now you've shown us you can beat that caliber of teams. What happens when you play a Spirit that is not losing?
Did Energy get blown out?
When you play Vitality per se.
They were never
that is the best
really.
team in the world. Or Furia, who
there were
gets their act
flashes.
together.
They showed
That's
that they
kind of
probably
what I wanna see
actually
from
had
Na'Vi
a
at this
chance in
tournament. I
map
want
2, but
confirmation
at the end of the
what we saw
day,
from Pro League, which was
Falcons kind of
great,
handled
something
it.
that we can start to expect from Na'Vi, because it hasn't been consistent for a long time. We saw it at the major. They play well. They go into the
You mean
semi-final.
Bro?
We think,
Doesn't Bro mean bridge?
Then they bow out of the semi-final.
What do you guys say,
then
Bro?
The next couple of tournaments are so and so. So I want to see
swear to God,
consistency, and I want confirmation.
Bro's also bridge, no?
I don't think that's too much to ask for. In fact, I think
Nah, it's Bro.
Na'Vi
Damn
have,
it.
if anything, proven that when they're given the chance, they're given an opportunity.
Bro means
they
bridge
won't
in
drop it
Norwegian?
The same way a Spirit or a Mouse will just find a way to lose. Na'Vi will find a way to win when they're given a slightly easier path to the finals.
I was so
body's not there, when a Mouse is going to lose, when a Spirit's going to lose.
God damn it.
When they have a chance
Dutch,
to find their way to a final, they're not going to let you down. Blade's going to come in with the ultimate game plan.
I'm sad now.
Wonderful.
Bro.
I think he had a bit of choking issues in the past.
I thought that was a bro for
starting
real.
to get over them. You've got Makaze showing up.
My bad.
Where I don't expect them to win a tournament in this field. I expect them to get to the playoffs. I expect them to have some good games, but I'm not sure I'd put them at the top of the bracket still. They're a step below a Spirit. They're a step below a Furia and a Vitality still for me.
I still did think it was quite funny that Blade gave that interview where he was like, yeah.
Why did IGLs normally do worse KD? Is it just be the positions they find themselves in? No, your entire game is relying on what...
And they said, yes, Blade, we will accomplish this.
When you are playing as an individual, every round, okay, like if I'm not the IGL, but I default Banana, for example, on Inferno, on T side, my mindset every round is I'm locked in with what the other team is trying to do to fuck with me, and I'm trying to find every aspect I can window, okay, like of opportunity. Like I'm trying to dissect every little micro detail I can to find openings, timings, positions, exploit them, and define success individually, right? Because if I do that, I help my team. If I'm an IGL, I'm spending the entire round looking at how to best set up my team to outmaneuver and move my team versus the other team. So you're not focused on your own individual level as much. Obviously, you need to have a good individual level as much as you can, because if you don't, then you're a liability. There's levels to it, right? Like you can't be a full-on liability or you're going to lose as well. So your perspective changes. It goes from how can I basically like beat this guy in this situation in this area of the map to how do I change what my team is doing in the middle of a round, right? Like so everything becomes team oriented. How do I set up the best for the team instead of individually oriented? Which, yes, when you're doing that, you're going to be missing, like, you're going to be more sacrificial because you think that's what the team needs. Like, you're thinking about what the team needs in that situation. You're going to be more likely to be throwing supportive shit. You're going to be less likely and less focused on certain entry paths because, like, you're trying to set up a guy for that. Like, it's
at least some of the gameplay style.
micro versus macro. Yeah.
Path. I want to see Wonderful continue to the heights that we've seen him hit for moments at a time. If he can replicate that with consistency, then you're looking at a Na'Vi that maybe
Thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you. Don't forget to like the streams as well. Thank you.
Tournaments. As it stands, when their players show up on the right day at the same time, when they can find Makaze, Wonderful, they can find Bit, all performing to their top level on the same day, they can beat almost anyone, but not anyone.
But they can certainly beat this bait team because they've done it a lot before. This is a matchup that we're well familiar with, that both sides are going to be well familiar with, and it's been a matchup that has been very one-sided. Despite some strong showings for bait in other games, they just can't quite get past this dang Na'Vi squad.
No, I don't know what it is with bait, to be completely honest. I think during the major, they did a decent job, and for the majority of last season, they were overperforming, they said. You know, they're doing better than I expected at the very least. But then some weird roster changes coming into this season, haven't really found their footing.
By the way, Mouse has been a top team and Liquid's gone to the dumpsters. Would you say the role of an IGL is massively overrated?
Upwards, you know, instead of confirming that, hey, this is a team we should be on the lookout for. I feel like they're declining and right now fighting just to stay within relevance.
You should go watch Laundry's video if you want some perspective on Shuhei.
Similar to what Foot is doing right now, where you're looking at them on the upward trajectory. You're looking, can they make the step into
also with your comment, you're basically saying that Brolin is useless as an IGL
for tournaments rather than being this really solid upset team. And Foot have taken that next step. Foot look like they're taking a step forward.
That's why Apex is the best at it, because he's played every single role in the game. Elite tactician. That's not.
They can lose to a lot of.
He has not played every role in the game.
What does feel like the difference?
And what makes Apex so incredibly gifted is he's always been a selfless player in an entry, and currently they've shown that that works for them.
Meanwhile, Bait's kind of still trying to figure out the answer, right?
That's their formula. Apex is a great space taker alongside Flames, and being an entry seems to be maybe the best role for an entry because it allows you to be a bit more selfless for the team.
They had a stability with Headtrick, I would say, right? He was the kind of player who, you know what his floor is generally going to be.
No, it's definitely not because he's quote-unquote played every role in the game. I've never seen Apex lurk in my entire fucking life set as a role.
Hope of
or
ceiling, but it's a risk, right? I mean, haven't necessarily seen it pay off for Bait yet.
No, I think that's
and he got told that he should IGL
it's a risk that they needed
by
to
his
take if they
coach.
wanted to take the extra
He was
step
an entry through and through. That man's always been an entry.
Tier 1 Counter-Strike. So I don't really fault Bait for doing it. I don't really fault Bait for trying something out.
When I first got in this, yes, my friend tried to talk me out of being a Liquid fan. Man, I really should have listened. Yeah, you definitely fucked up.
Said coming in, I saw glimpses in Inclusion Poker that he definitely has some flair to his skill. He has some mechanical skills, but also was caught off guard like a ton in the game, you know, where you see in terms of understanding playing Counter-Strike at tier 1 level, still a lot to be learned. So I'm still looking at Bait as a team that can eventually in 26 rediscover some of that same form. Right now, though, in this specific matchup, I think they're quite far.
What do I think is wrong with Spirit?
You look at some of the offers that have come out of tier 2, tier 3, relative obscurity recently, and they almost bait teams into thinking, oh, we can just pick up an offer. We can pick up Segukawa from the Academy squad who has 0 HLTV matches, and we can make it work. We'll find a diamond in the rough.
The pandering surface level answer is really Magic's IGL isn't working the way they want it to.
Maybe you want him to perform at, but he was still a stable presence.
But I feel like it's a bit more complicated than that.
And now they just have this missing piece.
But I'm trying to, like, it's kind of hard to
say. The right way to put it. They have no floor to fall back to, where you feel like you can feel comfortable predicting where Bait is going to play, how they're going to perform against a tier 2 opposition. At this point, it's you can't make.
I think I don't know.
I mean,
I think I don't know. Actually,
it's still a fair thing.
No, that's actually how I feel. I don't know yet. It seems like it's a tactical thing, but it could just be because he's new.
They picked up a different stone.
Like, there's a lot of things. Like, when I watched them play, like, recently,
for the future, I do want to turn the conversation.
It was just really painful to watch. Like, it was so bad. So
I figure why not hear from Alexi?
When stuff looks that bad, I almost, unless I see it again, I can sometimes write that off.
That's gotta feel good.
I want to just see them play more.
Has it lifted your spirits, built your confidence?
I think so. I think it's only natural to do.
But also,
the thing is that we immediately traveled the day after.
I think the Magic situation is how much people underestimate IGLs. Back to our conversation earlier.
Kind of like a day off. Still had to wake up early and do all the necessary things to get here. And yesterday we practiced hard after media and did the necessary preparations. So I just hope the whole team feels a bit more energetic now since coming off of the final. And yeah, hopefully we're ready as a team.
Not so much time to soak in the victory, though. Speaking about your young players, right? Makaze coming in with the MVP, wonderful, having a really good tournament as well. What do you think about your young stars? Are they bringing that firepower that you guys need?
Yeah, I think they were the reason we won. And Makaze overall played a tremendous tournament ever since the online stage into the playoffs. So I just hope that they both can keep it up coming into this tournament. And as a team, I just hope that we, elevate our game up a notch. We still didn't face the top 4 teams, the top 5 teams. So that's something we're looking forward to this tournament.
Speaking about your opponents here, Bait.
There were issues before Magic's was IGL, of course. But I'm trying to talk about their current roster.
However many months. What do you think about them?
I think that they had a long time now. They knew that they're going to play the opening match against us. They've been possibly watching us play throughout the EPL, and they only had time to practice now and prepare for us. So I think that they should have done their homework, and we need to take it serious, and we need to trust the preparations we did yesterday evening, and overall just trust in the process and be ready for them.
Got to trust in the preparation. I mean, a lot of respect being shown towards Bait. Na'Vi, some of these recent games have gotten pretty dang close. There's been some overtime maps, even if the maps keep going the way of Na'Vi.
See, the thing is, I buy what Alexi B is saying, and I agree. They've known for a long time they're playing Na'Vi. They can prepare. Maybe you'd even argue that Bait should be a little extra motivated to take down a team like Na'Vi.
Down to Falcons with Nico IGL would be so tough.
Relationship there is between the two. But I will also say that if we're talking about a Na'Vi that is punching upwards, that is punching,
too many aggressive pieces,
considered the same as Mouse and Spirit and whatnot,
I actually don't think that
should be no question. Like Alexi B should walk into this game and be like,
it cook in the first 30 seconds of every round. 30 seconds of every round will win or lose the game. It'll be kind of sick. It'll kind of look like a premier game.
I want Na'Vi to ooze, and I didn't really feel that in this situation.
I don't know if Alexi B is the person that comes out with that very often. Where he says, we're just going to destroy them, absolutely. I think he's a little more held back. He's not going to say that type of thing.
fl0m, Mog, Gordon Ramsay. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
They've beaten this team 3 times in a row. I don't think they've.
I don't know if that's true, man. Have you seen the Gordon Ramsay money spread, dude?
Yeah,
holy shit.
I think that's very fair, right?
And by money spread, I mean he has so much money, he does a supercar spread, actually hypercar spread at a track day. It's crazy. Lodi, thanks to the 42. You guys ever seen that fucking video?
done the matchup recently.
Bro fucking brought all of his cars that he owns to a track and just tracked them all for a day, and he had to like, bro has his own Formula One team basically.
You don't really know what this guy's gonna bring yet.
No, and I think that's a fair point, but I would even turn around the conversation and be like, Bait have their own problems to solve, you know, they have their own issues to figure out. So yeah, you can put a lot of focus on Na'Vi and try to.
It's actually nuts. His car collection's unreal.
A map, or they may win you, you know, an opportunity to make.
Wait, who? Gordon Ramsay.
Close, but in its essence, I feel like Bait is probably better off focusing on themselves because they have.
No, but I have seen him make a fail grill. Dude, that grilled cheese.
When you're looking at Sizzy,
it was at that. I won't lie. There's not many things where I've felt so like.
I could pick Headtrick, or I could get Sizzy.
That moment changed how I view Gordon Ramsay for the rest of my life.
He's just not performed at the level that we're hoping, or I'm sure Bait is hoping he performs at.
J-Moon, thanks for the 106-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
I think it's important to clarify. Yes, lots of time, perhaps. He's 16. This is like his highest level of competition outside of some games on an academy team. And not even many. It's not like he had a lot of time on an academy team.
Bro, that grilled cheese video, like, and then just realizing that bro literally did all that and then still uploaded the video is crazy.
I'm not saying he's old and washed, Mike. I'm just saying that he's not quite at the level where I expect he's going to go up
against
Na'Vi.
Disappointment is an understatement. Revolting, sad, depression.
I haven't seen that from him quite yet. I think he needs a little bit more time to develop. And just a few days, you know, knowing maybe a week in advance that you're going to play Na'Vi, I don't think it's enough of a benefit for Bait to actually push them over the finish line.
And I'll say it like this as well. Again, you know, spinning the conversation, it goes both ways. If you're Blade, you look.
Show it? No, we're not doing that anymore.
And you're like, okay, this is everything this kid got to offer. You know, take Josie as an example. When he first came into Mouse,
nah, man, he later came out and even apologized for the grilled cheese video. That's how you know he fucked up. I don't think I've ever seen that man apologize for like anything.
Had to reinvent himself, had to mature as a player.
I don't think I've really ever seen him apologize.
He has the capabilities, the mechanical skills. And the
that man goes, that one's on me.
For a longer period. That's when people start to look at him. That's when they start to figure him out. That's when he has to reinvent himself and add layers to his gameplay. Right now, if you're Blade, it probably takes you 5 to 10 minutes to figure out, okay, this is what he offers. This is what he's going to do. So in terms of preparation, I don't really see that clear-cut advantage going the way of Bait. I think it's pretty much 50-50.
All right, on the West Coast,
I was curious about him. I wanted to find out a little bit more about Sizzy, so I talked to the guy. So let's go ahead and give a listen to what he had to say. Sizzy, very new to this level of play, young guy in.
J-Moon, thanks to 106, bro. Welcome back, beautiful.
It was good. My team is giving a lot of space to me, and I'm feeling good. I think I can play good.
Now, I was just talking to MPL. He said he thinks you can be one of the best operators in Counter-Strike. What does that kind of praise from a teammate mean to you?
It's really good for me.
And for anyone who's not familiar with you, how would you describe the way you play Counter-Strike? What kind of an opera are you?
I think I'm smart opera, and also I can play aggressive in some ways.
Should we be expecting that aggression today?
Yeah, of course.
Are you going to take down Na'Vi?
Yeah.
Light work.
Alexi B didn't want to say it.
He didn't.
He said it.
Sizzy says it. Yeah. A little bit of confidence, a little bit of a smirk there. I think it's exciting, right? I mean, if we've learned anything over the last few years of Counter-Strike, it's that anytime a random 16
I gotta watch another crazy offer.
You should pay attention. You should sit up in your seat a little bit because this kid might just be nuts. And NPO clearly thinks this guy can be electric.
To my surprise as well, I think Wu made a great point before.
Bro, just hired James Wings for all the interviews. What the hell? No, bro, that was fine. He clearly wasn't going to give answers. Don't try to force him. Let's move on. It's all good.
Look at all the other teams that we're discussing right now. Brokey and Faze, or some players in G2.
Getting out of a mid-interview and just like doing what you got to do is sometimes the talent in itself.
So one thing is
let him move on.
For a 16-year-old because there's no one else.
He's young. He's on the camera. He's not going to offer that much.
So I feel personally
he's speaking in his non-native language. Like
the next Molotov, that was a 1 in a million almost. So I would temper my expectations for Sissy. If he can get to the level of Headtrick in terms of consistency within the next 6 months, maybe you get lucky with that.
I do think Sizzy does bring a little bit more than Headtrick in terms of aggression. That might be why they wanted to remove Headtrick to begin with. He was a little too passive.
Yeah, we're not going to get the Zonic interview. You know what I mean? Post game for everyone. It's all good.
NPL's giving him a little bit of confidence. He can be the best opera out there. It's going to take some time. It's going to take a while if he's going to get there. But at the very least, you can see where the ceiling could go if he could find some consistency, if he can find the game sense at this level. But, I mean, hell, we've got an ultimate for Team Liquid that's been here for a year, still talking about the same issues. I think this is an opera problem. It's tough to bring operas in.
I think this is also a facet. This is a conversation I've been thinking about, been wanting to have for a little while, so I'm just going to shoehorn it in here because we've got some time. The pace is so quick in Counter-Strike, and especially in this world of the VRS, where it's so easy to tumble down the rankings if you make some missteps. The tolerance for players.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run an ad here. Get ready for the main game. Okay, heads up, heads up.
It's hard to take the time to develop players because the system's so brutal that we're discounting people after 6 months of play, after a year of play, where if you look at this guy, 16-year-old kid coming on in here, opping prospect, it's tough to do at anything approaching a tier 2, tier 3
What's
level.
up, fam? How you
much
doing?
less on a stage like this.
Your YouTube player got stuck 5 minutes behind. That's tough.
I don't disagree with that, but it works both ways, because then let's say Sissy doesn't work out. He then joins a team maybe beneath the level of Bait, and then the way to the top, you know, the way into VRS is also easier than it's ever been. It just takes 1 or 2 tournaments where you do well, and all of a sudden you're in contention to qualify for a major. So it worked both ways. If anything, I think it's just a concept of we've been very lucky, dare I say it, with gifted players like Saivu coming in and becoming the best player in the world in his first year. You have Donk coming out of nowhere being this gem that no one saw coming. You have a Molodoi who all of a sudden becomes a top contender as well. That's not normal, you know. To have 3 players like that in the span of 2 or 3 years is not normal. So I think in that regard, that's why I want to temper the expectations just a little bit.
Goulash Lake, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, man. Welcome,
Maybe
welcome.
A year from now, we can have a different conversation about him. But in this game,
What's the difference between the VRS system and the old system? Which do you prefer? I prefer VRS by a fucking landslide.
As a contrast, right? Because if we look at them, one of the things that's true about a lot of them is that they did actually have more time.
Old system was pay to win.
Took a little bit longer to get to the stage.
It was basically it was only Blast and ESL ran tournaments, and that's because they set up private partnerships.
Just a question of when he made that jump.
And basically you would give ESL and Blast like about a couple $1 million, and you were just automatically invited to all the events. That's why you saw the same teams and they were only matching up versus each other all the time. Honestly, it was getting incredibly fucking stale. That's why we had to watch EG constantly lose for like a year straight. That's why we had to watch Big do the same thing. People used to think like too that, you know, this is a more closed system with VRS, and it definitely has flaws, but dude, look at how many of these teams do you now know that like before, after you got like out of the top 10, right? Like you probably would start to not recognize some of these names, but I feel like if you actually watch CS, dude, I even know like Ill Will recently got a huge upset versus Simple in them. You know what I mean? Like the amount of teams that you're gonna know and be familiar with outside of just the top 10 are gonna be very, very, very significant, right? Like it's crazy, like the depth that the scene has now compared to before.
I think when we're talking about contrast with Zaiwu and Donk to this type of player,
it's fucking insane, right? It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick though. Like there's all these teams now that are kind of in the mix of things, where before it was basically 12 teams. There's about 12 teams that were in every tournament that always played versus each other. And the only way you could even get to those tournaments if you didn't pay to be in them is if you played in some shitty online open qualifier one time.
North American teams finds his way back in. He's a hell of a good player at this point. You see examples of this again and again, where I think the scene and teams are just too quick and too harsh to judge players, and part of that is just the demands. The demands are so
yeah, I can see that part of it, Woody. It could be a little bit harder to keep up with things if you haven't been paying attention, but I feel like having fluidity and actually people competing and actually feast or famine and let the best teams actually work their way up and down is way more compelling. We've had way better storylines, man. Dude, the storylines have been stronger. Like, dude, the Paravision, like, glow up has been sick. Like, I don't know. There's just a lot of things. Like, we go through, like, think about Mongols, right? Like, shit, man. Some of these teams weren't even in the partner leagues. Like, Paravision wouldn't have been in the partner league. Aurora wasn't in the partner leagues. Stralis was. Foot wouldn't be. No Gamer Legion, no Legacy, no Monty. No Gentlemates, no 9Z, no 3D Max, no Bet Boom, no K2. Like, none of these. Actually, this team was partnered.
sway.
That team was partnered.
Was interview segment. But we don't have to.
Not partnered. Not partnered. This team was partnered. Not partnered.
Now we see an MVP level performance at the ESL Pro League. Na'Vi is being rewarded.
It's just pretty crazy.
For their expectation for giving Makaze some time to turn the corner to perform at the level that they're hoping he can.
Alucard, thanks to the 17. Thank you. I'll be right back. 1 second. I use the restroom real fast.
Well, he onboarded onto that team. You saw the way they played. They played a style I think that was adopted from the Na'Vi system as well. He played a really interesting brand of CS, and you still bring him onto that Na'Vi roster. It still takes some time. He was kind of a liability, especially on certain maps, especially on Inferno for a while. He was really struggling on that map, and I have to give credit to the coaching from Na'Vi to even develop him while he's on that roster, because I think a lot of coaches, you bring a player on like that and he's either ready for that level or he's getting replaced. And I think he was never at a point where he needed to be replaced, but I'm impressed with how much he's developed to be an MVP level player in this short of a time period. I think it is incredible for Makaze.
That's exactly what Na'Vi needs, right? We're speaking about a team that once again has to establish themselves as a team that we put in the same category as Mouse, as Spirit, you know, maybe a contender to Vitality for a trophy down the line. It requires someone within the team to step up, and the player with the most potential. Like we know what we get from Emma, right? He's been around for a long time. We sort of know what we get from Wonderful. We definitely know what we get from LXB as well, and Bit for that matter. So the one, I guess, unknown within the Na'Vi camp, the one player that can maybe elevate himself and the team to a higher level is Makaze, which is such a great thing for them that he played so well at Pro League, which is also, you know, we're running back to my point from the get-go. I want confirmation. I want confirmation that is a Makaze that we can count on for the future, because we've seen glimpses of it, but what we saw at Pro League was by far the best performance he's had over a longer period.
It also feels like it's so important for who he was replacing for this team, right? JL, I mean, it's been a while at this point, but that he's still the role that he was coming into. And in addition to the individual theatrics, heroics that we're seeing from Makaze, we're also seeing just he's smiling, he's having a good time, he's bringing up the energy, he's bringing the vibes in a way that we used to expect JL to do for this team. And so I think there's multiple pieces to him getting confident, him getting comfortable, that's starting to elevate this Na'Vi roster. And it speaks again to another Blade interview where he was saying, I think one of the big things we're lacking in some of these games is firepower. If that firepower increases, this is a Na'Vi team that's built to contend.
I agree, but that's also my concern for Na'Vi, because I only feel Makaze can elevate the firepower by so much. You know, he's not a Kyusuke prospect just yet. He's not a Nico or a Monesi in that regard in terms of raw firepower. He's definitely a player that can evolve and get better. But if that is to be the case, Wu, that Na'Vi lacks a bit of firepower, sure, adding Makaze in top form is going to help a bit with that. But then you still need more coming out from Bit. You still need more from Emma. And when you compare Na'Vi to the likes of Falcons, to the likes of Spirit, to the likes of Vitality for that matter, they do lack firepower.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at JL's peak, I think JL came 7th in the HLTV top 20, and Makaze could try and challenge for that. But even when you looked at that Na'Vi roster, when JL was the 7th best player, you look at that and you still said, that team is more than the sum of their parts. They could use more firepower. They aren't winning events based off of their ability to out-aim the opponent. It's because they really developed the meta on Mirage, especially. It was like an unbeatable map for them. They don't have a map like that at the moment, so they actually need to perform consistently across all maps against what is likely a better scene in terms of fragging power, in terms of consistency across top teams. You didn't have a Falcons with Kyosuke, Nico, and Monesi when Na'Vi were competing to be the best in the world with JL.
That's fair. The level has risen around them, but I do think the Na'Vi level is still increasing, and I think part of it is also this guy, Wonderful, right? He had a really good Pro League. At one point, he's being looked at as one of these top potential op prospects in the world.
Are we going to see Liquid Malbs tomorrow? Yes, we are.
Quite a bit over the course of 2025, but if he can get back to that 2024 form, if he can be more consistent, always a buzzword that we're focusing on here.
If Liquid doesn't technically win a single match in the 2 lanes that they're in, they wouldn't make the major, would they?
Once they got into the playoff, he was definitely the spearhead together with Makaze in that trophy. I agree. We also saw during the major, you know, that Wonderful had a high top level. I think
Big Daddy Dave, thanks for the 71-month resub. Like, yeah, but in that very system flavor town you just described, they would literally never be able to play another event again under that system. So you kind of actually, I feel like, proved my point. Or reinforce how I feel about how shitty that system was.
All the time, and it's a word that everyone is looking to.
Counterpoint, look at Paravision. They actually did well, and then they continue to get invites, and then they got to play even more events.
When he's confident, he helps Na'Vi become a total different team, but he has flaws in terms of his consistency.
I would say that Wonderful is a great example of how hard CS2 is for oppers, because you look at Wonderful and you do think he could be better. We could could get someone better, but then you try and
We're all
actually
praying on
list out
Liquid's
who can we
downfall.
get that's
I don't know.
better.
It's such a weird situation
There's really no
because I
answer
like
except for
and I
the
want to
best
support the
stoppers in the world. They
players
just aren't
on
gonna lead
Liquid,
their
but I
team. They're not
really
gonna
am not
decide
fucking
who
with
to
the org
replace
right
him.
now.
And so, although he was the target,
So
of the
I
match,
don't know. I'm
should
actually
Wayne
hella
really wanted him
conflicted.
gone from this roster.
Why
I
are we
think it would've
delaying?
been a
What's
good
going on?
idea. It's shown out to be it would have been a terrible move based on the major, based on this
Do you
recent
think
event.
VRC
I think
is
he's
allowed
finding a little bit more consistency.
past results to
what
weigh
I
more?
really like is that
Absolutely
he's
not.
performing in the big moments, because
VRS
when we
is
did see
actually
him
not
on
really
Navi
supposed to
initially,
be
he
as
did have
much
struggles
of a
in those grand
power
finals. He did
ranking
have
as
maps
much
where
as
he
it is
took off,
supposed to
and
be an
with a
invite
Navi roster
system.
that's already
Remember,
kind of
the way you have
on
to
the
announce
edge of
events
not
and how
having
long you
enough
have to
firepower,
invite
you
teams
need
ahead
to
of
operate
time. No,
consistently.
you have to
need find
constantly
those
be
frags in the big moments.
filtering that out and inviting teams based on that.
Still just 21, right? And if we look at Opera peaks or where
You really need that like type of system. Do we have a YouTube stream? Yes, we do.
You know, outside of some prodigy exceptions.
Can someone explain why we're mad at Liquid right now? Are they manipulating VRS? So Liquid went to EU a long time ago, right? So there wasn't enough NA talent, blah, blah, blah. They performed worse. They've tanked themselves out of the top. They're 37th ranked right now. They performed incredibly poorly, and last second, instead of taking the L because they weren't going to make the major, they traded to get Mobs. So that way they can come back to the Americas and represent themselves with 3 North American players, and then they yoinked a spot from the region to represent the region, and then also simultaneously because of that, they are forcing other North American teams down that have played and practiced and represented North America the whole season.
Navi actually they didn't ban Overpass in the first round. They banned Ancient instead. And I thought that showed they gave a lot of respect to Bait. That they said, hey, we need to change things up because we're worried about what you can bring to this game. Now they go back to the standard ban. They ban and they pick Ancient. Yeah, this
it just doesn't really feel like Liquid gives a flying fuck about North America until it benefits them, which is fine. Like, at the end of the day, it was a great business move out of them.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And at the end of the day, I like the players still on Liquid.
Regardless of the third map.
But my God, it feels fucking. I'm like, listen, if I was Liquid, I would have done the same thing. But also, I'm a psychopath. I would have made changes to be North American a lot earlier. So
if you're Bait, you're pretty happy with this map pool. You're talking 3 maps where you have a realistic chance of making a game out of all of them.
I think Mobs is good. I do. I think Mobs is good. I think he's probably pissed that he got traded to Liquid. I think that Nertz is probably going to find his form again under Saw and his coaching, just like he did before when he was Rookie of the Year and a top 20 player. I think that Mobs actually fits better into Liquid, but I just don't know how excited he is to be there, to be honest. All right, Mirage is Bait's pick. Let's go.
No, I don't see anything that's changed within Bait. As said, they've lost 5 out of the last 6 games, quite convincing in some of them as well. I agree with you. NPL, a diamond in the rough. I think he, individually speaking, has been showing up, more often than not. So if he's having a great game,
all right, go. Scare channel points, don't make channel points.
A win condition.
Big Daddy Dave, thanks for the 71. Joe, thanks for 22. Alucard, thanks for the 17-month resub. Thank
I'm
you.
not sure the rest of the team is up for it, in order to contest with Navi. So it takes more than one player to pull it well.
The hope for
Doozy, nobody.
no,
it's not that deep, Doozy.
Maybe they found
it was like a comment made one time that the internet ran with.
Weak to aggression on Ancient. We've seen Navi struggle sometimes in middle on Ancient, but the problem
we'll
is
miss out because of their move. I mean, Voka and let's see. We could. Where's Mischief at here? I could show you this.
Firepower isn't going to be a problem for Navi.
I think he actually just updated the America's chances too
really anywhere to go except for to play really solid Counter-Strike as a team and hope that Navi don't show up to the level that they can.
Great follow on Twitter, by the way.
Maybe a little divine intervention. We
Here
see
you go.
the huddle ups going on as these teams get ready to lock on into the server.
This is, bro's giving some love to Danny with that reference.
There's one team
coming
off of a trophy, ready to try and do it again, and another team that's
this is the current outlook.
much still finding
Keep in mind, Liquid is right here, and they wouldn't have made the major if they were EU.
When you just won a trophy, just a couple of days ago, you go straight from one tournament to another. Now you play your first game in a matchup that you should be winning 9 out of 10 times. That is added pressure towards Navi, let alone the fact that if they lose this game, they have to go through a tough lower bracket run as well. So there's definitely a lot of pressure on Navi despite them being.
Can I link that? Sure.
And I mean, Navi is still looking at the VRS, trying to get into stage 3 as well. It is something that I think they have to worry about. There is pressure on them to prove themselves, but I don't think they're going to fall against a Bait roster.
Well, with those roars of battle racing through the hall, that can mean only one thing. It means that it's time for us to get into the game, and so our casters will take it away. Anders and Henry G, what do you got for us?
Oh, we've got all sorts, Michael, but royalty is in the building. Not only do we have Anders Blom on the mic, we have got the King of Sweden, Makazi, MVP of Pro League, stepping onto the server.
Take it, thanks to the 7-month primers. Zumi, thanks to the 9 months. Thank you, guys. Any other primers? Prime forgetters out there?
They played at stage 2. True. Actually, some pretty decent games. They went to overtime on Mirage, which is going to be the opening map.
Cronus, thanks to the 5 super chat on YouTube. Quick question, I'm struggling. Oh, I saw your message earlier, bro. Fuck, I'm sorry I didn't answer this. Well, I got money, I guess, for it, so it works out.
He is one of those superstar.
Listen, bro, if you got to 2,500, it's not some magical trick. You're probably just over, like, try to actually take some time
Makazi went from the academy team
out of the server, maybe, to probably brush up on your util. You're probably just, like, you're probably overthinking the shit out of this.
Everyone's been saying
slow down,
like
give it some time,
I know they had the philosophy of
maybe polish up some of your nades so you're a little bit more in the meta so you can support easier, stuff like that.
He is consistent. I feel like every time I watch Na'Vi play, he seems so confident. He's always top fragging for them. And if Wonderful can find that grand
if you got to 2,500 elo, I'm not saying you're like the GOAT or anything, but going 2,500 elo to 3K is usually just like a lot. You probably want, maybe you lack team experience too, so you don't really know how to get the most out of your teammates.
One of the world's best snipers. Going up against Sizzy today as well, fellow countryman. Could be an interesting battle, Anders. That's all I'm going to say.
Reader streamer only reads paid chat. Okay, I can fucking hide your messages, buddy. Talking shit and not a member. Yeah, you better have YouTube Premium, buddy.
Yeah, to lock you out, it's very hard to do, you know.
I wish I could double check that. Just see if he had YouTube Premium. See if I'm getting paid for the ads he's not watching.
At Blast Open Rotterdam 2026.
He does. I just fucking eat him.
Looking to prove themselves
as SGC, thanks to the 8-month primer. Thank you, man.
Do you believe in the champagne hangover? Do you think after winning a tournament, focus could drop off, you know, not having the same level into the next tournament?
I think it's absolutely a real thing, and I think the pressure is also on. And Na'Vi is not one of these teams that's won so many things that they can just relax and say, oh, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
We'll like, they need to keep winning. Like, it would be great if we could start. I don't want to say anything like a Na'Vi era. They've won one tournament, but
individual people in chat with ads. Dude, that's what I was saying. Instead of like what if it'd be so sick if instead of like banning someone, I could just literally hit them with like a 6-minute ad. And if they're still there afterwards, they get one more shot.
It seems like he's got such a firm grasp of the understanding and mentality of his squad as well. He knows when things are getting out of hand. He knows how to calm everyone down.
Oh my god, it worked.
He seems to have a very solid game plan there.
God, thank you very much for the membership on YouTube. Thank you.
That's the problem though. If they can keep their mental in the game, if they can recover from fumbled rounds and clutches of fall right, this game. It's a very talented roster. Bait managed to take a map of Spirit in Pro League as well. That was on Mirage. He beat them 13-4, Anders. So if they turn up, they can hit incredibly hard. Ladies and gentlemen.
You did have creative premium. You weenie.
Game here at the Blast Open. We'll get into Mirage. Anders, take us away.
Well, we're going to start with Na'Vi on the CT side, Bait on that T side, and already I'm seeing an enormous amount
since
of
you're schizo streaming on every platform, do you have each chat in its own window, or do you have them combined? Yes to both.
Might have to restart.
Sometimes the multi-chat breaks, so I do kind of keep everything open, also so I can moderate if I need.
Got out of the chair and everything.
I haven't watched the Doom trailer yet. I need to, actually.
Pure excitement. But let's
load them out with the gifted sub to member Mommy on Twitch and Sam Weiss thanks for the 12 months. Schizo streaming. I like that. We are in fact Schizo streaming on Match All Gifted on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We're full Schizo here.
How this plays out.
TikTok, I can't match shit over there. You just got to give me cake. Thank you.
The mascot of... Okay,
bro, there's no food on the Dune trailer. It's ass because of that.
You had a fantastic tournament over in Stockholm as well.
That's tough.
I think he proved his haters wrong. He had some incredible.
Well, it is a rolling schedule, but they had so many issues setting up that like we basically just started on time.
Makazi though certainly stole the show. Okay, Anders, we'll try.
I'm asking for dude. You can get food on TikTok. It's lit.
We'll kick things off on Mirage.
That's why it's the best streaming platform, guys.
Na'Vi and the plucky underdogs will try their luck with a plethora of utility as they make their way towards B this time.
It makes a lot of sense if they can just get a couple of good flashes over, maybe a good Molotov somewhere in the back. They know that Alexis is going to be playing here. He loves playing by this van. If you look at the amount of
getting a whole fucking meal, bro.
Around, it is enormously big. Going to be falling back a little bit now. Backup is not that close by. So Alexi, do you stay and fight to the death, or do you slink back into the market and try and stay
careful, bro.
Retake? Oh, he's almost made it around the corner, but not quite. Cynthiel will take him down instead. The bomb is going to be planted here, and a very tough retake now for Na'Vi.
Bomb's not down yet.
Oh my, team flash. Oh my.
There we go.
Na'Vi's so back.
Entered around as we do have actually a 2 versus
1. Wait. Ooh.
A little bit closer than
Dude,
that.
how's the bomb still not down yet? What the fuck is going on?
I assumed that it was going to be planted as I was
Berk,
saying.
thanks for the 5-month primer, thank
I
you.
thought that's fine, because you could see in the minimap he was right on top of the plant spot. They just waited it out for a long time, and it worked out anyway.
Well, there we have it. Smoke execution from the T side. Gave them great space on the map. Essential with the double kill through smoke. Having to get himself 3 kills in total. A pretty clean finish. No bomb plan required. They can't believe it.
Great.
Miles
Can't believe it.
Laughing already. Yeah, it's a very, very nice execute onto the site. Alexi, you could see it. There's a moment there where he's not sure if he wants to stay or if he wants to go and just go for a full 5-on-5 retake.
There's a Mobs interview to read. I can't read.
Anyway, so I don't really blame him for being.
But I can see there's 4 minutes
Well,
left
we
on
have
this
got
game
the
train.
force
Somebody
fight
should
in
take the bait.
response
Thank you.
here. Na'Vi can be very problematic to deal with
Let's
in these
see.
sort of rounds. Makazi's Deagle
These are the types of rounds where if you're going to be legit, you got to win them. The Vitality special.
Patrolling towards that window room on the CT side here. Smoked off for now. Going to take some speculative spam through the smoke.
Line, thanks for the 39-month
Connecting
resub.
just
Thank
yet.
you, dude.
Piercing some holes. Seeing we get some information here. Another grenade.
Briz,
landed
thanks
at
for
his
the
front door.
95. God damn, 95.
More damage inflicted. His round pretty much nullified. Down to
Azil,
12
thanks
points
for the
of health.
primer.
Great map control so far from Bates. Sneaking in one of these Mac 10s.
That works.
It's a high-risk maneuver, but
See, baiting
only
works.
risking the SMG.
Such a shame that Makazi is so
Thank
low
you.
already, because he's trying to help out that B bomb site, which does need a lot of help. He's still
Oh.
going to get the headshot, though.
Oh my god, how did he not kill him? What a fucking clusterfuck. Hold on.
They still have to make their way past
Bang!
Makazi.
Nope.
It shouldn't be a problem, and eventually they'll get the job done
Hey,
there, but if he
sick.
landed that
Thank you so
headshot,
much
I
for the
don't know what
5,
would've
10
happened.
gifted, and I appreciate the love for waking up early. Little bit, thanks for another 5 gifted.
Well,
Shout
there
out
we
you
go.
15
Looks
gifted.
to be a comfortable finish here for Bates. 2 players remain. It's Bit and
For as
Wonderful.
long as I can remember,
Mac 10
Zero.
recovered short. You don't necessarily
I don't even know
want
what
to
life
take
was
that
before
forward.
it.
You actually ideally want to go for a kill and get the extra $600 on the exits here. And Wonderful.
Fl0m, is someone not as familiar with competitive CS? Is Pistol around that important?
Something to work with going forward here, but they will not be trying to.
The stat
do
way
much
back
more
in
than
the day,
lots of kills.
I don't know what the stat is now, so it'd be interesting to know. But basically, if you won both pistols for that map, you'd have an 80% chance of winning the game. I think that's probably changed dramatically, actually, and that's because you don't want one round to have that much influence. But now I would say if you win pistol and convert the next 2 rounds on both sides, it's probably similar.
Knowing that you've done considerable damage in this.
But now forces are so incredibly dangerous and powerful. The amount of times that you truly win pistol and convert the next 2 is really high. Or sorry, really low. Like, it's really hard to do that.
We've gone for a Famis instead. Okay.
Pyro, thanks for the 5, 10 gifted. You're absolutely stunning. Shout out you 25 gifted. G, thanks for 13.
That's kind of funny.
I still think people really struggle to understand that. Like, people don't understand that it's like it's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
I just also imagine
even if you play rounds perfectly, some of these pistols and second round buys are just so dangerous. It's gonna happen.
You know, playing to the strength and playing for the statistics on that one, but maybe the solo MP9 could do a bit of work here. So far, Bit hasn't really managed to find the timing.
Yeah, winning second round can be more important than winning the first. Yeah, it's just yeah. There's a lot of reasons. Money.
Someone could be in here. I think maybe get 1 kill. I don't
You know,
a lot more than that at the
momentum.
Actually, better than I thought. They've already made their way around the corner. Goes back.
Oh my, Pick getting a second one's crazy.
Nice.
Gets himself $1,200. I don't think the round goes much
Jacob,
further
thanks for
this.
another
Don't
5
have
gifted.
Kevlar,
Guys, are you
3
30 on
CCs
Twitch?
Once again, looking for those exits. But Sizzy confirms the round with that kill.
P250.
Wonderful
Always have
enough to
enough
get
for a
one and
P2.
Steal a rifle away if possible, but sitting in the smoke right now, 2 players either side.
Yeah,
Not
that's
long
tough.
for this
All
world,
right.
I'm afraid. Alexi B. Can he find one? I doubt it. Kenzie will actually.
Mobs
shut it
agreed
down,
to it. He's happy
and
to
they've
be in the
got
new
himself in a prime
environment where he
position
gets to
here
chill, not
in the
force
opening
himself to be the
stages of
second
Mirage.
voice and be
3-0
himself
up.
again.
Money's looking strong.
That's cool.
But here
Oh,
comes
that
the
actually
first
is
gun round
super.
here.
That is
And there should be plenty
interesting
of cash,
to hear. Oh
especially
my
with
god!
Bits
All right,
finding those
50
couple of
gifted
kills
is
in
what
the
I.
end.
Sick. Listen,
Yeah,
man.
very good work at the end of the day. The
That's
downgrade
absolutely
from the
disgusting
M4
that you
to the Mirage
gifted that many for
M9.
waking up
Yeah,
early.
It was worth it. Like it actually made a lot of sense at the end. So pretty good work. They managed to do some damage to the economy on the T side as well. You'll definitely take it.
Oh, the chips are down.
Listen
Bates
here.
with the momentum
Sick.
on their
Thank
side
you
of
so much for the
server.
5,
His
10,
AWP
15,
wonderful
20.
though. As mentioned,
Wait.
fantastic in the grand
20.
final, but he definitely had
I was thinking about
some
your
matches where
overall.
he didn't turn up throughout their
For all the
campaign
coverage
in
the past few
Stockholm.
months, hey man, I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate the 20 gifted.
Separating the good.
It's a little early. I was going the.
Absolutely.
All right, I 50 gifted.
He's had a lot of criticism recently, but
Can we just go drive tanks? I got you guys addicted, bro.
Yeah, but just to echo what the desk was saying as well, right? Like, who would you replace him with? Is the issue. Like, there's not a big list of candidates where you say, oh yeah, we'll totally get rid of
the in-house.
Well, who? You know,
in-house World of Tanks yesterday was a vibe. Like,
if not for the visa,
that worked out so well for the sponsored stream, man. It was an absolute fucking vibe.
For me, oh, through the smoke as well.
Oh yeah, Tanner.
Goes down. That is a way to announce your participation in the match here. Alex is
Coach can't talk during the rounds, only during tags.
Back here needs some backup. It's not going to be there in time. Imma, he'll get away a kill before anything else happens and actually swings.
Oh, Imma!
Triple. That is so greedy from Imma.
Damn.
He had to go for it though. Alexi B going down with nothing there was a
that was fucking sick. Okay.
Imma through the fire and flames.
Yeah, thanks for the 29-month primer. Thank you.
Triple kill and shuts it down, denies the plant. And that's the Na'Vi we know and love there. It was looking very good there. Makazi goes down in the opening stages of the round once again. He's 1-4. Popping that smoke open. Look at that teamwork, Anders. Really nice stuff. Speaking of nice, this was superb.
Yeah, in the fire too. Damn, bro.
Goes down in the flame, sure, but the round was won.
Always looks so sick when you get your multi-kill, then die in the fire. You're like, yeah.
Week one, we've got
yeah.
a Desert Eagle and a Galil in the hands of Alex.
Got mine. That's like the ultimate got mine. You know what I mean?
Wonderful. Okay. Not what he was looking for exactly.
All right, he's getting.
Timing is just unfortunate, isn't it?
Missed shot from Wonderful. We're back to normal.
Bombs had a lot bait in the early rounds here, which is a bit unusual.
Just me or his Blade looked like the scariest coach to play for. Oh yeah, no, he always has that face.
And maybe force Na'Vi to make some different decisions on the defense. Both teams.
2 minutes remaining on this scam train, boys.
On this map, so. Then again, if you can force Alexia to feel uncomfortable, then maybe you can change that defense quite a bit. So far, no kills.
Rossi, I just watched that man drop like a 1.7 in the finals. Maybe simmer down a little bit.
At all. The entire bait team is just sitting around the middle of the map. That's a bit risky, potentially.
Opening kill for Bait once again. Makazi, he's forcing the issue, forcing these fights. He's trying to assert his dominance, trying to find that form he had in Stockholm. So far, no good.
Actually, you know what? I could keep this scam train alive.
Especially on Mirage. Specialty map for them. Got themselves the opening kill.
Steve-O.
Damage taken, but here comes him up. And Alexi B looking to pincer towards connector.
Might be able to get it, and he will. Good trade, though, with Sentiel. Quick on the trigger, Alexi being there, and now it's just a bit in the sandwich position. Takes down the Sentiel. 2 versus 2 as that kill only for a second. Alexi's pulled out the USP. I don't know how.
They know exactly where Kenzie Zor is, but can he do anything with this? Doesn't opt to pick up the upgraded weapon.
Do I always stand when I stream? No, not always, but a lot of the time.
This one bomb down. We'll find the AWP, and it means at least to have something.
Here's the 50 gifted chat. I'm resetting it, but I'm keeping the train alive.
But only $2,000 per player otherwise. So do you go all in? It's early stages. You could take that risk, but it will mean if you lose the round, your money is going to be in tatters, Anders.
Yeah.
Do I stand while playing CS ever? Nah.
They've kind of taken the fight to Na'Vi. They've been very respectful, respectable performance so far for Bates. They've been good at hitting the shots. I feel like they should have the confidence here. Look at how they're defeating Makazi in this moment. Can't Bait, yeah, I'd be tempted
that's
to
right. Still an uplift. Not an ad. Hella expensive. Had it for years now, though. It's been. I've never had an issue.
He's died every single round so far and had little impact. But it is going to be the eco around this saved AWP. Sizzy, though. Oh, I was about to say one of the most promising.
All right, well,
in the sniper category we've seen in some
Emma's
time.
heating up.
Down early. It's gonna be
Bro got that double kill in the flames, and now he's just running it down.
And that should be all she wrote, but there is a chance of a plant. That would do nicely. Bomb does go down, though. They get some B-side control, but what can he really do with it? Nothing is the answer. There's the bomb top mid.
Yeah, if it had been a bit closer, I feel like there was a. You're not wrong. Like they could have definitely made their way there. But
what happened to Headshot? Heard he got eaten by the management or something like that. I think.
Going to be more of a going on there. Still, going to be another.
He got replaced. I think they're just shooting their shots, seeing what improvements they can make.
AWP for another minute, though. I feel like eventually they know that it's on the map. They're going to be able to find him here. Sneaking.
I was going to say, I think he just got signed. So there you go. He's on inner circle now.
He's on the Na'Vi side either.
First time Makazi has survived. They're leveling up.
Lofi, thanks for the 66-month reset. Thank you.
We'll take the first tactical timeout now.
Tac timeout. Here we go. On the mic.
Stabilizing the
Guys,
squad.
Imma's completely washed. They haven't done shit for years, and he's just running up top mid against us. We're absolutely cracked. Lock it the fuck in. Lay his ass out.
He knows they're going to change the pace.
That's word for word what he just said. What up, Picard? Good morning.
On Murad, plenty of
Word for word.
Love just going in towards a set
Okay,
piece
he's
and
actually
setting
still
up his
talking. I don't know what he's
stars to
saying
try
now.
and hit shots. You're going to see a lot of that from Bates. We'll see if it's one of those rounds. Here's the boost. Didn't work out for him. The flashback.
What do you think Blade is saying?
How blind they were.
Oh, I don't know. He's calling some crazy fucking setup that I didn't even know existed, I'm sure.
It's been, 6 rounds now, but we haven't seen those default A executions.
Is Mob's Liquid Savior? I don't know about that, but
they're coming. Don't worry about that.
You guarantee.
I'm excited to see Mobs play with the Liege.
Polymarket.com, official prediction market of Blast Premier.
I'm just not really sure. We'll see. I'm excited for the players being together. Like I said, it feels really weird though with this whole the Liquid org.
Singe Alex just a bit.
Like, let me be clear. If I was Liquid, I would have done the same thing. But like, also,
MPL already taken
it feels shitty as fuck.
Great start for them. Mac 10 as well. Galil in play, so you can tell that the economy is not exactly as strong as they'd like right now on the bait side of things. Alex, though, it's an important kill. Imma wants to stand his ground. He's been very aggressive in these fights.
They're dropping like flies, though, Anders. We got a 4-on-2. Make it 1, and they know exactly where Kenzie's door is.
Well, that tactical timeout did not seem to help.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit scary now as Bates get nothing done in round number 7. No grenades, no firepower. Just hoping that a CT oversteps the mark here, but you know he's got the Mac 10. You don't need to go hunting for it. Let him keep it.
I guess that's one of the dangers of running a default as opposed to the set pieces, is sometimes when you just get picked off like this one by one across the map, it feels like such an
A tactical timeout for Bait is also one for Blade. Oh, you're not wrong.
One dead towards Palace, one dead towards A ramp, one towards middle. And it's just like, yeah, everyone had a poke around the map, but completely taken down.
People are mad at Liquid, not at random ass Brazilian teams playing local lands only. I mean, to be fair, they're not local only, but no, I mean, the North American players know how scuffed it is, but that's a different problem.
Ooh. He hasn't got the bomb bearer in mind.
Like,
he can't win the round.
That's not a. I think people that are aware of what's going on, it's just not, people aren't aware of it because they don't give a fuck.
I agree. That's a bit sloppy, perhaps. But the way
the Europeans do not care that basically, you know, they're just, there's literally a Brazilian land called in-house where they're just basically just only having Brazilian teams playing for US. No, everybody knows how fucked that is that actually pays attention.
If we just set down the grenades and kind of execute onto a site, probably the A-bomb site.
Like, it's fucked, but the other, like, Europe doesn't care, and most casual people don't care because they don't keep up with it, and they're not watching local Brazilian tournaments, so they would have no idea it's happening, right? The Liquid thing is very loud and in your face, and it's a different problem entirely, where one does not equal the other. They feed into the same thing, but it's different. Brazilian teams are carrying NA's ass. Not really, man. They did the one event, absolutely, but not now.
Try and get the bomb down. We'll see whether it works out for him.
No, being completely honest, not really. I feel like actually the Brazilian teams doing these in-houses are maybe promoting worse teams. We'll see.
Sizzy unfortunately hits the deck and bit. He's very active. Look at the mechanics here. Quick kills coming through. They never stood a chance.
That's very nice. Does not bode well for the future of Bates.
So,
they get sent packing courtesy of the AK-47.
do we just like skip to map 2 when Bit's playing like this, or what?
That some of us will remember from the beginning of his career.
Sure.
That trio of Simple, Bit, and Electronic when they were at their best, it was undefeatable is what it looked like.
Yeah, it's scary once he gets into this zone as well. You can see all the kills he's getting. The flashbang assists are coming through. We've seen them popping open smokes.
I don't care what Liquid did. Liquid in the major's good. Only if Liquid performs well. If these fuckers make this move and then they cost a spot, I'm gonna be pissed.
Makazi aggressive once again, though. Goes down early, but Imma there to pick up the pieces. Wonderful.
MK, I just saw your fucking super chat.
Maintain that man advantage.
True. Liquid can play an FML now, guys.
Kenzie's order to try and thread the needle. He's actually in front of the incendiary. I don't think Alex will be aware of this, but Bit certainly is. He seems to be everywhere right now.
It's a great read in some sense for Kenzie's because he knows that Alexi's playing this position so much alone, so that as soon as he doesn't find him by the van, he's so sure that the rest of the bomb site's going to be open, but turned out to be a bit of an assumption at the end of it. Sizzy, alone versus 4, no chance to check the entire bomb site. Imma's going to be taking him down. This is, you know, Na'Vi, I don't want to say struggling to get into the map, but a little bit of a slow start for them, but now that they're here, they look so warmed up.
I'm loving this, Anders. It was a little bit ropey to kick things off. I think Makazi was a bit too excited. He was swinging by himself and trying to take the challenge, asserting his dominance. I get it. He just got an MVP medal over in Stockholm, but yeah, once he started reeling it in, he's not going down every single round. Wonderful is still looking fantastic. And Immer as well. He seems to be powering up this
Is Dexter done
as the events
competing?
go by.
I have no idea.
Position the team, I would say. He's had a downward turn in 2025, but he's fighting back and looking excellent right now.
Who played before these two? Energy versus Falcons.
You can already see what's coming, setting up all the classic positions, but once again, they don't quite have the firepower to really make this as impressive as should be. Could still be a bomb plant, could be a quick kill, maybe going onto the site, but
Flash. If I was managing Faze, I already reacted to the Neo news a couple days ago in Clips and Highlights, but short version, I would just wait till after the major.
Instead, but they are overwhelming him.
It's that set piece, Anders. Keep it simple.
Hey man, sometimes somebody's just got to get on the mic on Mirage when you're losing the game bad, and you got to just say the magic words, chat. What is it?
I think
what are the magic words?
Just keep
they are.
It looks so good.
A-smokes?
Really enjoyed that. Perfectly played, perfect execution, and you're going to see that opening kill.
That's it. That's all you say. Just
trying to get some intel as to what they were up against. Got a lot more than he bargained for, though. Desert Eagle to the face. Last couple of rounds here. Played.
You gotta that's what you gotta do, bro. You just gotta throw in the A smokes, dude.
Out of control. Still very much in this game are baits. A couple more rounds, they can still tie things up at 6-6 on the T side, which is more than enough.
Yeah, you'll take that. They're gonna be happy if they can get that far. They started out, I mean, they had some success when Na'Vi had fewer rifles. They were fine on the B bomb site. But once Na'Vi have picked up the rifles, that mid-fight's been going only Na'Vi's way.
Right.
So maybe you're right. Maybe that A-bomb side is the better choice. At least it's, you know, again, if you just convert some of the kills there, you're at least getting a bomb plant.
Well, now you've sown the seeds of doubt in towards the minds of Na'Vi. You can start faking that execution. You can start playing with them a little bit more.
True.
See whether they're going to go back to the default stance. Seems to be the case.
Oh, dude, I got something in my
eye.
Fuck.
Towards the top of middle. Smoke down towards that window area. CTs are looking to get towards the underpass. Emma.
Who timed me out? I did, bitch. Shut up.
In. Gonna get some backup from Makazi towards shore. They're willing to take these duels. Gonna be MPL to open things up.
They've got nobody
give you 1 second. Think about it.
Three people in the middle to take that fight. So the fact that it's a 2-for-1 in favor of bait.
Sorry. I actually would never say that to your face, just so you know.
I was expecting more. I was expecting there would be more of a trick to maybe blow open the smoke in the window and really take that fight. I feel like if you're gonna give up on the B defense to try and have that much mid control, you must win the fight.
Here we go then back towards A. Looks to be Palace Pounce. He'll be
Palace
down to bits.
Pounce, dude.
He will have to play like King Anders if he's going to defend this one off.
Na'Vi loses the mid exchange.
Very well.
Double up on B.
Right now.
They said
like
bit your demon. You'll be fine, right?
He's
so fucked. Nah, he's so fucked.
He doesn't have much information at all. Scared of the prospect of connector. Smokes off towards the A ramp. I say that.
Did he hear something? What the fuck?
Only expected one player there.
The fuck did somebody just whisper in his ear? Was there like a demon? The fuck? He didn't expect more, but what the hell was that? Bro was about to smoke the ramp, pulled out his gun, held Palace. Dude, that had to be a footstep, right? Jay, thanks for the 96 months. Thank you, dude.
How he sort of got the timing down right, but even then, he said he couldn't
Light
expect
work,
more people
Jay.
to get there. Alexian Wonderful still investigating the situation, which...
I mean, this last round coming up next,
yeah,
you've got more than enough to buy, so you might as well give it a look in, put the rod in the water.
Yeah, they can buy the AWP no matter what. They don't have an AK to save. Oh, maybe they do. All right.
Now,
Thanks for the likes and follows, guys. Thank you, thank you.
For those not aware, you cannot buy that on the CT side. That is
Set
worth
scheduler rolling? It's rolling, but my God, was it rolling real? It was rolling like I would.
Try and retake that anyway. Great work for
It was rolling real slow. Between
just as we were talking, like, where are those A executes? They start coming out.
Yeah.
Even though this one, you know, a little bit delayed after some shenanigans in the middle, still works out really well for them.
It's all down to this initial aggression. The CTs, once again, every time they make that aggressive maneuver, it doesn't really seem to
roll
work
fast?
out for them.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Cracking things open towards mid, giving them the man advantage, helping themselves to a contact play through the Palace. And we've reached the final round of this first half. It's been a quick half, Anders. We have no slow defaults here. It's Rock'em, Sock'em, Counter-Strike over and over. It's what you expect from this young team of Bates. We haven't said Sizzy's name a whole lot. He's 6-8 right now. Let's see where we can get going here. Final round.
Such a good kill for Wonderful.
Oh, there he is. He's a team kill.
Team kill. That's not what you're asking at all.
Oh, man.
Quick with the retribution. MPL, he wanted to follow that up, but Wonderful's going to pull out the pistol.
Sissy's been a little quiet. Immediately team
to
kills.
Take down NPL.
Casters are crazy, man. Can't believe they do this to
in
him.
the middle. He's alone versus 4. This round is Na'Vi written all over it. 6 and about to be 7 here. The Sential getting peaked already. Wonderful. He's going to go down this time, but Bit will follow it up.
Andrew's farming chat.
First half for Na'Vi.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm running an ad. Heads up. Yeah, Pete, you making a comeback? I'll be right back. 1 sec. What up, Secret? How you doing?
In the process, Apex gets the better of his teammate. Now he's got the utility to keep Donk out of this.
He knows he's gonna swing.
Okay! He knows. Apex, baby!
It's a fact! Charge your mouse, charge your mouse!
Look, it's plugged in. Yeah, it's plugged in. There we go.
Yep. Char, even though you win, we love you. Merci, madame.
I'm gonna make sure that I always put 100% effort into it.
Don't know if that's coming through.
Then you know you lose this timing that you get with the element of surprise. It's like worth it to almost lose a player there.
You, baby! You wish you would be here! Jimmy! Even in the fucking train on pop, you shot me!
Hello. He's going to get food? All right, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blast Open Rotterdam 2026. You join us for the opening games here of Group A. It's Na'Vi taking on Bait, I should
Mon,
say.
thanks for the 3-month primer. Matt, thanks for the 37.
And, yeah, actually pretty commendable.
Lemon, thanks for the 45-month primer. Thank you.
I think they're still
Skipper?
well within good reach of taking this series.
Turned out to be very important that they did it.
Was he wrong?
Round.
No.
Otherwise, it could have been a very miserable first half. But I think you're right, though. Like, they're still within, striking distance.
Yeah.
If they can win
I
another
was checking out the Suns trying to peek up over the mountains in Vegas right now, so it was absolutely beautiful. Hey, how come you're not pro? I'm bad. How you doing, Rob?
My God.
And speaking of A executes, we might have one in the pistol here, Anders. One smoke, a flash, and a
What up,
Molotov.
going?
All in the
How you
back
doing, man?
of Alexi B here. It's normally wonderful with the P250, and he's got that in his hands right now. Here comes the execute. We have got Imma with the backstep towards connector from the underpass. In we go. No messing around, Anders.
Yeah, straight.
Awkward
for
6 with 3-month primer, thank you.
They don't have to check that position. They can now just focus on the shadow instead. Makaze, great opening. Alex, he's about to be in a lot of trouble here. Even the dualies can't save him. The double's great, and in the middle they'll find Emma, and now it's just Alexi alone.
Both pistols going Bates' way.
He's going to make it onto the site once they got that kill conversion.
Am I from Vegas? I'm from Columbus, Ohio, but I live in Vegas, yeah.
Alexi has no grounds to win it. No
Last 10 years.
Half health, just a Glock. The bomb in his back, sure, but there it is. Essential will close things out. That's both pistols now landing in favor of Bates. 7-6. And with no plan coming through, I think we might have a full eco coming in the next round.
This is where it gets real interesting. We said in the first half, we haven't really seen Sizzy that much. Maybe a bit of runaway here, given the AWP a little bit early.
On the CT side, yeah, for sure. But there's no chance of them losing this round. The 3 versus 1. Easy does it. Nice shot to close things out. And as mentioned, it's unlikely we see the force buy here. That seems to be
best
the case.
scoreline. He has a bunch of weenies.
Blocks and a couple of deagles in the mix. MP9s across the board, though, Anders. So sure, that's going to work perfectly for this round, but it means that first gun round, you got 4 SMGs.
Imagine living with the fact that you're from Ohio, of all places. I love Columbus so, man.
M4s and getting at least Famises out there, because the firepower is going to be a real issue against the AKs going forward. Not a problem right now, but it could come back to haunt them in the follow-up.
Yeah, it's an interesting point, right? Because when you see this kind of a buy, it makes you think, well, maybe they were expecting that there was going to be some armor on the T side. Either that, or they have a plan to go a lot more aggressive with the MP9s in the next round. That could be another way to play it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just an approach we're used to seeing. You normally want to have a couple of rifles out there at the very least, knowing that the AK is coming out in the third. But we've talked about it a million times. These sort of rounds from Na'Vi, just bleed out the utility, look for a couple of kills. If you get the bomb down, job's a good one. You're not going to be winning this one, but let's see what they can make of it.
Yeah, they got a couple of tickets for it, a couple of deagles there, so you can do some damage. Bait should be very respectful here in the middle, and they kind of are as well.
When are they gonna make more A4 skins? That like, dude, like, why isn't there like a hot rod A4, man?
They're gonna be creeping on through. Good spot, not good spray at all. Thought it was gonna be.
Actually, hot rod A4, I don't think would look good.
And now Imma will the kill on the Sizzy. Suddenly, Alex here, shadow position, but
maybe though.
Down. He's not very safe in this corner. 3 health. He's done immaculate work, though. I can't believe that he actually stayed alive for that many. 3 kills in total. Makaze here, the bomb, unfortunately, not on his back, so he can't even put the pressure on them.
Yeah, I've been using the A4 a little bit.
Effort. Shouldn't have been that close. I guess the good news is you've lost 3 SMGs, so the rifles will now be in the CT hands, but yeah, shouldn't have been that close. Shouldn't be that uncomfortable up against a couple of deagles and Glocks, but well played to Na'Vi to make it so uncomfortable. That's the moment. MPL, they don't even check him. A couple of freebies available to him. Unarmored players, he doesn't get one, but thankfully Alex is there to pick up the pieces. He farms a ton of cash. He can drop a rifle going forward as well, so they'll be fine. It just shouldn't have been that close.
Use the A4, use the HAL. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that got way too scary. We'll see what Na'Vi could do if they can manufacture something coming in at round number 15.
Does the A4 shoot faster than the A1? Yes.
Across the board. No AWP lit yet on Sissy either.
Yeah, we're all tied up, 7-7. Let's see what Na'Vi can make of it. Very traditional default right now. Emma patrolling B, bit towards the Palace, 3 towards middle. They've smoked off towards the window room, and they're making their way back towards A. So, going to be going for one of the set piece themselves, either a similar sort of Palace pop we talked about before, or the full-on execution from the ramp.
Yeah, with Imma lurking around that top mid position, it's kind of a classic for Na'Vi as well. He does love to do that. So, yeah,
this jig always feels a bit dangerous, but
very much like a standard A execute. He's actually going to be falling back through T-spawn
anyway. Plus Molly, that was nice.
They're not in position to strike right now. They're just trying to bait out that reaction for the CTs, which they've got. They still have 2 smokes available to them and Molotovs. So that's all they wanted to do.
I don't mind the double pump. I'd be so scared if I was Na'Vi to be this, stuck on the map and have no knowledge of what was happening anywhere else. But it's fine. No one's pushing for bait, so it's not like it's going to backfire. That smoke.
Oh, that smoke is beautiful. Ooh, do you go through or what?
Yeah, you kind of have to. Otherwise, they're going to run out of time. 30 seconds. Backup starting to get there as well. They've already got 3 people at the site as well. Sizzy with a good spray down. Alex, only good for the 1. The trades
all right, Kev, grow up.
At the moment, up until NPL gets the kill there. We'll see if they get the bomb planted as well. Makaze pushing towards CT spawn. All he has to do is get the kill and stay alive. They did not plant the bomb, no. And now they're down to 10 seconds.
Oh, man.
Easy push in. No bomb plant allowed for. That seemed like it was a mistake.
Yeah, the
I don't know
fake
why
was
they didn't
weird.
commit to the
I don't
plan
know
there.
why.
I couldn't see the position he was going for, where he was being touched with the flames. I didn't hear any ticks. But there it is, the double pump not working out there for Na'Vi.
I'm not sure why he got off
because
of
of
it.
that final smoke there. They were hoping they
That round, that post plant felt like it was on,
as
but
that smoke comes down to the sub 40-second mark, like I said, they have to run through it. It
okay, Tanner.
the initial encounter. Wonderful goes down with nothing.
Gotta
It's
sleep this
unfortunate.
morning, wake
MPO
up.
very well
Bro,
to spray
it's
through the smoke
let
and get
chat
that
chill,
advantage.
man.
Maybe okay.
It's 6:30 in the goddamn morning right now. I don't know if I need chat to be awake right now.
And they take the lead 8-7 here. It's going to be a partial buy from Na'Vi. Once again, focusing on that A bomb site. Smokes go down. I think they just push through this one. Flash over. Deep breath. And in we go.
Grenade, I think it goes a little bit too far to the left.
I don't know, Rob. I don't really worry about it too much.
Headshot from Alex is wonderful.
I'm playing CS no matter what.
And they're going to keep on pushing towards that connector. They've taken down a couple of players. Yeah, unfortunate miss there. We'd love to be able to scream Sissy's name a little bit more than now that he's actually got the EWP, but they lose Kenzasaur as well. It's another 2v2. Last time it went the way of bait. It could again. Wonderful, just very low. That Deagle has to ring true and not quite possible. Essential takes him down to the end.
He had no Kevlar either, so as soon as a bullet touches his body, aim punch comes into effect, and yeah, no chance to win it, no 1-deeks found. Still pretty good partial buy there from Na'Vi. No plan once again. Blade will chime in, offer his thoughts, as this one's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit out of hand here, as Bates solidify their lead. Money will be fine going forward. That was the partial buy. Lost bonus accumulating here. Can they get back online here? This is the pick of Bates as well.
Why is the volume so low?
As a squad.
It's pretty good, no?
They are specialists on
I
Mirage.
might turn it up a little bit for you if you want. Haven't heard too many people complain about it. You're the first person to say something.
You could see the power of them practically standing on top
Volume's
of the
good for me.
T-spot.
I'll put it back.
Lands in that previous
Fuck
round.
him.
They were able to fly through
Blame that
smoke
guy.
so quickly. So I do like the idea from the T side there. And they got kind of close towards the end. Top fragging on the bait side is Senthiel with 14, but Alex and Kenzasaur right there with him. So pretty good team effort, to be honest. Bit still ahead of everybody in the server at 17 kills. But I feel like that was what we said last time. Been a minute since he's picked up any kills here in the second half.
So loud, oh my god, shut up,
The
CZ, you can't hear
traditional
shit.
nades towards the middle. We'll see if Bit is going to be active on the ramp. Certainly thinking about it. But yeah, very much a default spread from Na'Vi. They are.
What are we waking up for in the mornings? Cold brew. Cold brew. I think technically this is like, it's like a little,
not bad at all.
like it's like an at-home kit that we just get, and it's like a hazelnut flavor.
Probably
It's
been
nice.
frustrated that there's been no peaks at all. Finally, they get one. That's, I think, what they were waiting for the whole time.
I didn't think Bit was going to win that fight at all. Looked like he was outmaneuvered there, but of course, he comes out on top. Takes a dink, but answers back.
Although,
with
look,
the
now that
AK-47. Smoke down towards window. MPO has
I got the
grenade
stomach all in
available,
order,
wants to
dude.
pop things
Might
open,
go
but,
back to some
we'll have a
espresso.
look whether that's what he wants to do. Incendiary goes out. Man advantage, only just for Na'Vi. It's Bit down to 10 points of health. Didn't get much.
That's
of that
kind of
grenade.
interesting. Was he trying to? I think he was trying
See
to
the idea, but
see the edge of it.
Still
That's
has to
kind of
worry
interesting.
about that someone could be in there. 40 seconds. Bomb is gravitating towards the A side of the map. There's only two people here defending.
Oh,
Yep.
Nah,
Oh, that needs to be
I
a
don't
kill,
know,
doesn't
Rob.
it?
I kind of doubt it. And even if that, it'd just be in New York.
Might have let one go, and now the back.
They've lost that lawsuit 50 times.
Go down. Bomb here. Oh, if he misses that shot, that could have been everything.
Jar Lemon 6 to
Wonderful,
21.
good
Thank you,
work.
thank you.
Still 20 seconds.
A little bit sketchy there, Anders, but I think they're going to stick the landing. Some nice shots there. Makazi.
I'm not a lawyer,
seals the
but
deal
yeah,
there
that
with the
whole
kill from Palace.
lawsuit smells
4
like
players
poo.
looking to survive here, and we go to a 1-round game, 9-8. Money not in a fantastic spot as well. Bear in mind, they're
Got to be
getting
careful
14
mentioning that
withdrawals
family's
out of
name
this
too many times in a
follow-up
row.
round. So saving this M4 is paramount for their future success.
Imagine if they had to go back and pick up the bomb if Wonderful doesn't win that fight.
That was the key duel. It's very fortunate. I'm not going to say lucky, but very fortunate he hits that shot. The round's over if he fumbles.
Did they spot him? I feel like
Yeah, Rob.
maybe Wonderful did it.
Valve gets sued all the time
It looks
for
the
the
case, but
same
everyone else is
stuff.
still exploring B, so I don't think so.
I'm not going to say that family's
Still
name
hunting.
because if you say it 3 times, you get sued.
Okay.
But they personally
Really nice
sued
idea, but like
Valve
you
and
said,
lost. And
zero
then
for
about
Essential, yeah.
Bottom of the
2
barrel
weeks
loss
later,
bonus. You might take a tactical
New York
timeout here.
brought the same
Yeah,
case
I think
to
we've
him.
got one. Just because of the finances. This is do or die time. This could decide the outcome of this game.
But yeah, in general, they've done a lot of lawsuits for the cases and stuff.
It's a very important round. You need to decide what's more important to you. force buying and taking a gamble, saving the resources and trying to build things up. I think you have to force buy here.
Oh, really?
I think you do, because even if you take the full eco Anders, you get $1,900 into the next round, right?
That's fair, yes.
And then you still can't buy. You've got to save them for now. Gonna have to go for a novelty play, a boost somewhere.
No politics?
Try
I'm allowed to break the rules. That's your guys' rules.
And give them hell. That's the only way into this one, if you ask me. It's a very, very precarious spot to find yourself in now. This bit.
They did switch to the terminals. I think a case is coming out this week.
Honestly, it was on a knife's edge the entire time.
You're baiting chat into breaking rules? Yeah, well, that's why the last part is very important. Now, rule number 9, don't be an idiot.
It's the only choice they had, and they have to go for some sort of boost, some sort of play around Essential to get him an opening pick. And he's just towards connector.
Yeah, this is so dangerous, though. Navi are way quicker than they've been in previous rounds. They've been so slow on the default Navi, and this time they are all the way in connected within
Rule
seconds
10
of the round
says show you
starting.
glizzy.
They're going to keep the pressure on right now. They might as well push towards that shadow position. Alexi's going to take one in the kill in the middle. Another one, in fact. And Alex, he had no chance here. A massive pace change coming out from Navi and just catching bait completely off guard.
Very well handled from Navi here. They take care of the 2 rifles. Speaking of which, MPL will at least pick one up towards middle, but he's got Alexi B to deal with. He's actually aware of the prospect of him being behind these mid boxes. Doesn't seem to matter. Nice swing from Alexi. Calm spray to close things out.
It's 9-9, but this shit's really deceptive. Why? Because we're all intelligent here, chat. You know why this scoreline at 9-9 is hella just like deceptive?
This following round.
I think you're right, though.
Because Bait won the pistols and converted. They've won like 2 gun rounds.
You don't need 3 kills in the middle. You just need 1. Just one with that.
And now they just broke Bait's economy.
They tried to really do that. I mean, they were in the middle fighting, but
that's right. This is why you guys are incredibly intelligent. You guys all knew that.
9-9. Not good news for Bait. Money's not on their side.
It's really not. A couple of upgraded pistols. That's about it. Wonderful. He can smell them on the other side of this connector. Looking for some opening kills here. Him up, one of the masters of the connector itself. Showing you what he's made of. Double kill for him. The USP does answer back for 1. That's Alexi B taken care of. Sizzy and Essential. Is there anything left to be said about this round? Apparently not. Navi will go back in the lead after this one, 10-9.
Dude, the amount of times that happens is crazy as a cat player. You're like, all right, I'm not peeking. I'm just going to chill here.
Probably worth it to stick around and try and take that deal fight no matter what. It's the only advantage you really have. So
I named my cat fl0m so I can tell him to shut the fuck up and not get banned.
Navi continue to power up.
Dude, don't do that to you. Careful, bro.
As well. Navi
Cats
definitely
plot.
love to walk away.
That's all I'm going to say.
Victory
Just
on
careful.
Their opponent's map pick. Ancient to follow it up, and we know Navi are going to be good on that one.
They scheme, bro. They scheme. I'd be careful.
Available for Sizzy.
I'd be careful, bro.
Concessions made across the board in terms of grenades.
Yeah.
Be a difficult round to pick up here. The AWP will have to do the heavy lifting. The boy Wonder currently 9-15. A lot of hype around him right now. Unable to deliver the goods so far in Mirage.
And even they tried to set him up there, blowing open the smoke at the top of that mid position, but he didn't quite get the connection. Navi back to playing
I
that
call my girl fl0m in bed because I fuck.
Seems like it should be easy to play against this kind of a thing, but it can be very annoying on the CT side, having to wait for
that
this
guy!
Wonderful. Posted himself up in a very powerful position with the AWP while his teammates make their way towards the underpass. Get towards an A ramp as you might expect. CT's on high alert.
Holy shit! That
Desperate
actually
for information right now. They've got nothing to work with.
There you go, man. I gifted him a sub. I got it.
Seeing if any mistakes are made. We need to see some output here from Sizzy.
Looney, don't spam. Thank you.
Such a lot of silence here for Bait. They've just been in the dark. They really don't know what's going on right now.
That was crazy.
Still in a good position on that A-bomb side, but all it takes is 1 kill to dislodge this defense. It's 1 mistake here. Down to sub 40 seconds. Is he in a good position? But it's wonderful to begin with. Instead, he'll find Alex. And now they're flooding onto the bomb site. Kensaw and Essential, good.
Okay, guys, I don't know how many times we're going to do the same hit here, but like, honestly, fuck it. I'm here for it.
Get onto the site right now. The defense, though, it's being whittled away.
No. Wait.
Grenade on top.
Wait.
The only one left.
What?
What a headshot from Makaze.
That's more like it. Close stop from the young gun, but that's a beautiful sequence of events there.
God,
fully blind as well on the retreat towards connector. And
1 kill observed. To be fair, that was a clusterfuck.
This is called by Navi or Bait. It looks to be by Bait. But Blade loves that. The fact he gets a chance now to calm everyone down, focus on the objective.
Yes.
You know you're up against quite a little here. The finances
Shug, that's
once again in
fucking
ruins.
crazy. You're not even in the Twitch chat for that one. Hunter Killer with a 21-month primer.
Not enough for helmets, not enough for defuse kits. It's a very difficult round coming in next.
Oh,
Na'Vi
man.
feeling very comfortable after that round victory. And it feels
Arch,
great.
thank you very much for the primer. Thank you, man.
Are finding their footing here as well.
What's up, Staj? How you doing?
Sizzy's still struggling, and this has to be said. He's not really having the impact we're expecting. Wonderful, however, is finding some excellent shots here.
Honest, that's 10 seconds for you, Shug.
Nice shot from Makaze to close things out. Good stuff.
That was
Stockholm
like, you might be right, but that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been on everybody's lips. The champagne hangover, I think is what people call it, right?
Yeah.
So, doesn't seem like it's hitting them that hard at the moment. The money, however, is really hitting bait.
These are the sort of rounds, though. You need miracles. These partial buys, grouping up together. One flashbang is all you need, Anders, and you can cause havoc out there.
I feel like bait. Look at this push into Palace. Why is
Everyone's
it
way
now
said
that they're doing it? I feel
because
like
they wouldn't be around for long. I remember.
The bomb side, they've been very, very.
You know what's funny is Zway's not a spirit, but also he's won an event this year. Same with Makaze.
That might change the round. That might change the entire map here. But shot in the back eventually. It's a long spray there, but Ima gets the job done. And Sissy, he couldn't land another Deagle headshot there. 2v2.
Kenzie Zorm to save the day here. His teammate encroaching on that position from the connector. Smoke's dissipating as well. There is a gap in the smoke. Ima's going to try and use it. Still got a minute to work with here. They don't necessarily have
No
to
way
finish
to pull it
things
back
up here.
again,
They need to
right?
recover the bomb first.
It's got a molly. If he mollies ticket, holy
Making sure they
shit.
go through all the motions to clear out these close range
Maybe they
areas.
molly under Balk? Yeah, okay.
Shadow confirmed clear. Bomb to be recovered. Footstep made. And in we go.
Okay, they're still sticking around, even though it's very telegraphed at this point in time. Making a jump on over. Trying to clip towards the connector. 30 seconds. And they do fall back a little bit further now. Clock is running low and now creeping in. MPL with the Deagle looking on top of the box. He'll find one in the open. Oh, he misses the chance! It was right there for the taking, but the bullet, it whisked right past Ima's head. And now instead they come back for revenge. That is devastating.
I was going to say that was quite dicey there for
God,
Na'Vi,
dude.
with zero information. Took all the time he could to
Oh,
land that Deagle headshot.
just
It's
like Nico,
unfortunate,
for
it doesn't
real.
connect.
That is
They took a
brutal.
partial buy, needed a miracle here. They came tantalizingly close, but even after that beautiful
JK,
shot from
thanks
City,
to the
it wasn't quite
15-month
enough.
primer.
Crowley was
Oh
lucky,
my
he's still standing.
God.
Taking those Deagle bullets right here. It's dancing around them.
Oh,
Jiggle
not the
peeking, and
replay
yeah,
over
that
the
was opportunity to
shoulder,
win that
man.
round. And that might cost him. You hate to see it.
So frustrating.
Took so much time with the shot as well. He wanted to guarantee the kill.
Yeah. I mean, again, it can be very hard aiming at people who don't know you're aiming for them because they do just move so erratically, but man, that is brutal.
So Blade calls a timeout this time. He doesn't want this to go to distance. He wants to be part of this decision.
True.
Call the strategy, the knockout blow, the haymaker, whatever you want to call it. He doesn't want this to go to overtime. You're not going to get a better opportunity than this. Close it out right here, right now. There's only one kid in play. They're lacking some key pieces of utility. And they're going to be going for an A finish, Anders.
It's
off the bat.
It's worked for them so far. Why would they not? The pressure is on. Sizzy is being hunted. Even though he gets the shot, I mean, that's impressive, but it might not be enough, unfortunately. Plenty of time.
Leo, thanks to the 57-month reset. Thank you.
Spray for Ima. Always the solo lurker. And
Bro,
you
what the? All right.
Expert. He gets the headshot on
All right.
NPL. Essential.
So Bait essentially won like 2 gun rounds.
The bomb is going to be planted, and he's alone against 3 now after having gotten that first kill. They know everything. They don't have to fight
All
it,
right.
but they will. Wonderful takes him down.
Na'Vi known for their strat of going A, then going A again, then going A continuously until you think they're going to go B, and then they continue to go A. And then MPL misses the Deagle, and then you go A again.
Opponent's map pick of Mirage and go 13-9.
Well, that
Yeah,
one,
sure. Give us just 10 seconds, bro. I didn't bop you for long. You're good.
Of it, made a real show of it, but ultimately comfortable for Na'Vi as they take the dub 13-9.
Yeah, I think they locked in that second half, to be completely honest, and made it look somewhat easy. At the end of the day, Mike, I think
Daps
it's
have
fair
been
to
pretty powerful today, chat.
contextualize the game by saying that without
Everybody's
pistol rounds
locked
going
in,
the
man.
way of Bait, this game would have been over way before.
Yeah, I mean, you can respect Bait for converting the pistols and the anti-ecos, but that's 6 of
Thank
their
you for
9
the likes
round
and
wins.
follows,
When
guys.
you-
Good morning.
When you get down to it, on gun rounds, Na'Vi was
Well, what's the
clearly
punishment
far
if
away
I don't
the better
resub for more than 2 months in a
and,
row?
like,
Zero,
just
why are
like
you
the process
looking
in the
for a
room and
punishment?
Kinda, we're thinking about it. You look at Navi's win percentage on Mirage and you think to yourself, is there a bit of a weakness? I think the level of opposition they play, and in general, whenever you watch Navi play Mirage, they're still a good team on Mirage, but they have some results where it's kind of screwing.
I just
the
don't wanna get
perception
eaten?
in terms of their win percentage. So I
Okay.
think picking Mirage against Navi was always going to be a tough task, but essentially you lose 13-9 in a game that easily could have been 13.
Y'all out of hand, man. You guys are out of
I don't think Bait
pocket.
were anywhere close winning this one.
The problem for Bait and the
This
reason
is why you
that
guys are in
we
the
were so
unemployed
negative
chat
about
saying
Bait
this shit.
before this game is
Employed
that
chat would
they
never.
don't really have any other
Okay,
choices.
never
I
mind.
mean,
Maybe they
Mirage
would.
is
Never
clearly the
mind.
best
I
map,
take back
even though
everything
it's
I
a good
said.
map for Na'Vi as well. Where else
Never
do you go
mind,
for Bait?
everybody's lost the
You kinda
fucking
have to
plot.
pick Mirage if you're them and hope that you can
Guys, it is
bring your strength
6:40 in
into
the
their
morning.
strength and win. But it's not going to happen most of the time against Na'Vi.
I
don't
can't
think
wait
we've
for
won
the
this
day
map
that you
against
could
them
link
yet,
your
and
Twitch
it's
and
not gonna happen
YouTube chat
today.
history
Strength on
to
strength is
LinkedIn.
generally going to favor the
I
stronger
can't
team,
fucking
one
wait.
would expect. One of the big strengths for Na'Vi in this map, Bit coming on in. We had talked about Makaze, we had talked about Wonderful. We didn't talk about Bit that much, and he reminded us why we should.
Yeah, he's a great player. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Bit. Sure, there's certain times where you'd expect a bit more from him, and you hope that he's going to return to the excellent form he had when Na'Vi was the best team in the world in 21. Now, obviously, that's a long time ago.
Just get
but
into
I
your
think in his
Indeed
role
virtual
within his, I guess, job in
virtual
Na'Vi, he's
interview,
doing
dude, and
more
it just
often than
scrolls
not.
your
Great
Twitch
job,
chat
He's
history
one
on
of
the
best role players
side.
in the world. He's one of the best players in the world in his specific position. And when you
Computer
go against
operator
a
with the
team
gifted
of
sub
the
to ask
caliber
about.
of
Thank
Bit,
you.
Of course, Bit can be the difference maker on the server, which we saw in this game.
Just a full-on
There's really only
interrogation.
a few anchors that you can talk about that excel past their role.
As long as I can't see my watch history, I'm good.
Most of the time you see a team with a good anchor, it's a team that's doing really well. It's
Donnie, now they're
vitality
gonna
with
check,
Mezzi.
bro. That's
You're
what you
looking
just
at
put that in
Heavy
chat.
Ball
They're gonna-
G2 is, I suppose, another one that can kind of exceed his role in the team. Usually, you're a slave for your team's ability. If your team is doing bad, your anchors are not going to look like their star players. Bit usually plays above that. Bit can usually
You'd be surprised how many
propel
people
himself
willingly give you
into
their alias
stardom
during
as an
interviews.
anchor.
Holy
It's
shit.
very rare to see, but recently
Bro's
he's
checking
been
their
kind of
face it
struggling.
level.
He's been taking a step back. I think, as you said, we'd like to see him go back to the level he was at. And I think with Na'Vi performing better, with Makaze showing up, with Wonderful showing
So
up.
what did you
it's
mean
just gonna
by
make his
when
job
you
a
said,
little bit
"Flom,
easier to
shake
actually
that thing,
showcase his
baby"?
skill, what he always has.
In chat on
Both
March
those players looking
17th,
strong in this one as
2026.
well, and Emma as well, bringing a strong level. I mean, just every you look
Can you
anywhere on this team.
please
right?
explain to me
Everybody's
why
doing
you
what they're
copy
supposed to be
pasted
doing,
the same
or the way they're
message
supposed
of
to be doing.
"Please get the monster from the bottom
It's
shelf
hard to poke
50
many holes in
times."
Na'Vi right now.
Yeah, the only thing we can say is that obviously it would have been nice for Na'Vi to win a pistol round.
Where's
you know,
the
just
shoe?
to
We
make
got
sure
rules
the
about
game
that
was
around here, Kevin. How you
never
doing,
within
man?
Distance of Bait, because you can make the case that sure, 13-9. I'm saying it wasn't really a close game. It just took one or two more rounds, or one or two buy rounds for Bait to be in a winning position. You know, given that they were off to such a good start in both halves. So if you want to poke any holes in Navi's performance, it's obviously win a pistol. Outside of that, I agree with you. All the players showed up. The game plan from Na'Vi was great. The T-side control, the Emma, as you said as well, he's a Mirage specialist. Arguably
The hot tub
Madden
streamer.
50
I
most
feel like the
comfortable
hot tub meta
especially
kind of
doing
fell out
a good
of
job on the T-side, so it's hard to be negative in
like
Na'Vi.
it's not the meta anymore. No, I feel like is hot tub streaming still meta? I feel like I haven't seen anybody complain about a hot tub stream in a
I'll
while.
tell you, Sizzy got 2 op kills in this game.
Yeah.
One of them was on Alex 666. Okay, so he really got 1 total op kill in this game on the final round.
Kind of net zero, right?
And I don't want to, I don't want to be too negative. You're right. He is a 16-year-old. He's new. He's got brought into the team, but at the same time, it's Mirage. If you're opper, you're face it. You know, someone that you expect to be a face-it star
It got nerfed.
that is going to pop off. This is the map you're
Yeah,
expecting
dude.
him to pop off
New
on.
patch
If you can't
came
do
out.
it
It's
on
not as
Mirage,
strong.
not
It's not as
expecting that on
strong.
Ancient.
This is the risk that Bait's been taking, right? They're betting on future results. They're trying to develop this guy. We talked about, you know, you tore up your floors. Maybe you discovered something you didn't like in the plumbing underneath. Now you're having to totally renovate the house, pull up the pink shag carpet, and you're discovering that maybe it's going to take a little bit more work than you expected. And until
So I'm
they do
late to
that,
the hot tub meta.
you're
Okay,
gonna see
okay.
performances like this from Bait.
Especially when the level of opposition is the likes of Na'Vi, who's fresh off a tournament win, who's coming in with confidence, who, as we just discussed,
It's actually
played
crazy.
well on Mirage. It
Na'Vi
wasn't
just gets
Bait
to
only
play their
playing
2
Dawn
favorite
and
maps.
Dancer, and that's why it looks so easy. I think Na'Vi overall played a good, solid game of Counter-Strike. And again, let's be completely honest, when you have a team like Na'Vi taking on Bait,
Until fl0m just hit the chest day? Why is that?
We expected coming into it, and
I did hit
we
chest
often
day
praise
yesterday.
ourselves saying, "Oh, that was a big surprise," or the underdog made it closer. also sometimes it's nice to watch a game where you actually get what you expect. I saw a Na'Vi in control. I saw a Na'Vi being significantly better than the opposition, just like I would expect coming into the game.
Painting a complete picture, this Na'Vi, but we'll see if they can take their artistic skills into...
I mean, I do tell you guys I usually start with chess, but yeah, I mean, if he's watching him at a time. It's a nice way to start the week, man. Actually, wait, no, I didn't. I did squats yesterday, bro. I'm cooked. I started my week with the bench. Today's fucking Wednesday. Oh my god. Dude. I squatted yesterday, bro. I squatted. I hit bench on Monday. He's lying? Nah. Okay, though, I did forget. That actually is more embarrassing to me. You go all the way down to the bottom of the banana, or no? Dude. How much do I bench? Right now with my program, I'm doing descending sets. So like I started on like 10 at 235. I can't remember the starting point, but we ended on 295 for 2. My best ever is 335 for oh man, it's the funny number. I'm not saying it. Fuck you guys. I'm not saying it's one of those numbers, man. But yeah, I was lifting heavier like at the end of last year. But I'm not lifting as heavy right now. Oh fuck. Shirtless stream win? Ain't nobody trying to see that, bro. Computer operator with a gifted sub to Spirit Boxing. Thank you. All you're gonna see is all the fucking food I eat. Thank you. Really bench 300 pounds? Yeah, Pete. You could do it if you're consistent. You're just not consistent. I think 300. I think I mean, obviously, if you're like a smaller person in general, I feel like it might be hard. But I think 300 is obtainable for most people that are consistent. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm lying. It took me a while though, Pete. Like early on, I mean, because I've lifted consistently now for like, I don't know, it depends on how you want to look at it. I took a break during COVID because I didn't have my home gym set up, but I've never missed 5 days a week since COVID at this house. So like 315 is a feat for most. You'd be surprised. No, but what I'm saying, I know like how many people can't like lift 225. I'm saying, but I feel like that's from lack of consistency, not necessarily.
It feels good, definitely to
I just think people don't have as much time. You know what I mean? Or aren't as dedicated. I think I'm saying if they had the time or were dedicated to it.
Does it build the confidence on the roster?
I think.
Obviously, I think it will give more.
But most people
not only
don't.
For me or maybe for everyone in the team, more confidence to play. And also we know that we didn't play the best teams in that, like we didn't face them, but also they played there, so they got upset and then we beat them like the others. And yeah, I will say it's important that we have this win because it gives us confidence, and that's pretty much it.
Now bringing that into this matchup, you've got Bait on the other side of you. What do you make of them?
I think it's gonna be a hard game, only because they need so bad points. And then, yeah, probably they will give us a hard time only because they need so bad that points for the major. And we just need to keep up their pace, let's say, or to be even better.
And what are your expectations overall for the tournament, right? Coming off of that trophy, now facing off against the top teams, how far do you think this Na'Vi can go?
We didn't set any expectation.
A lot of people go to the gym and just don't do stuff, not training with purpose. Yeah.
Playoffs, and after that,
I do have a trainer with me all the time, so that probably helps. I won't lie.
a desperate Bait team. They need the points. They need the points, but they still didn't give too much of a challenge on Mirage. A little bit. They made it interesting.
Just trading 5 times a week for 4 years now. I can bench over 225, but I think you're drastically overestimating what percentage of standpoint. I just think, like, how many... I don't know.
They have a chance
maybe I am.
to get destroyed. I think they have a chance to
I'm
get
just trying to think if, like, somebody's going consistently 5 times a week.
Navi takes it easy.
Yeah, it's
like really like focused on it.
I'll give you a good reasoning as to why I think
I don't know.
we're
I feel
going
like they
to
can.
win this game. Even Emma struggled with it. I love his answer. You know, he thinks it's going to be a close game because they need the points badly, like really badly. They need all the points, right? That's the only thing he can come up with as well. And I tend to agree. I think Bait should obviously be mega
5'11" on a good day.
As XCB said as well, they knew this game was going to come for a long time, so they could have prepared for it. Did they know Ancient was going to be picked against him? I could have my questions in regard to that, but overall, it's hard for me to make a case right now. I think we're looking at two teams.
I guess I always just feel like weak.
Very different
so maybe this is just like
two teams where a 2-0 result is what I expect.
Maybe that's where
we'll see if it's
it comes
be reality.
from. I don't know.
Sometimes you upset expectations. Maybe they're baiting us in with that first result to deliver a little bit of a switch up.
Yeah.
How would it happen? How would it happen? Entertain me here. If Bait were going to do it, how would we see it happen?
First and foremost, Na'Vi would have to lose focus and drop quite significantly in their level of gameplay. I think that's step number one. You know, I don't think a Bait playing their A game versus Na'Vi's A game is going to win them the game. Second of all, I want to see more from Sissy as well. You know, as you said as well, on Mirage, it's a map that opens up
for sure,
the
guys,
possibilities
for sure.
an Opera to do a lot of work. Ancient is a little bit more tough, I'd say. You're
5'11" after dead hang, 5'9" after dead lifts. I like that.
I think the work conditions for Sissy on a map like Ancient is even tougher, so I want to see him step up to the occasion and maybe be the first line of force.
How short does that make Oni? I think Oni's like 5'8", if I had to guess.
Ancient is a map
He's
where,
definitely
as an
like
offer, a lot of the time you
noticeably
have to
shorter
post
than
up,
me,
you
but
get
I'm not
boosted on the
like
box, post up as your
staring
team
down.
walks in,
So I'd say he's
or
probably
you're
like
holding
5'8",
an
if I had to
angle as your
guess.
team tries to take control of something. I'd like to see Sizzy, if his team is getting locked out, make a play, make a Moladoy-esque push through a smoke, go for a repeat. I'd like to see him make a mark on this game if we want to see Bait actually take this one.
Well, he did describe himself as smart but aggressive, so maybe he's just the sizzle that Bait need to make a fire out of this one. Remains to be seen, but it would sure be interesting if we could indeed. Two guys who are going to make this one very interesting indeed.
You know why you're taller than
Casters,
Cooper?
Henry
Cooper was like same height
We'll
as
do
me,
our
I
very
think.
best, Michael, and yeah, Na'Vi putting their best foot forward in that opening.
I
round.
only met
Pick a
Cooper
barrage.
once,
and yeah,
and then he
it was
left
a little bit of a
instantly.
slow start
Bro just
for Na'Vi. I
dipped.
think Makazi trying to force the issue a bit too much. Wide swings left and right. It was actually pretty
Trozen,
close.
thanks
in
for the
opening section
15-month
of the game,
primer.
and
Thank you.
But I tend to agree. I feel like Na'Vi should be closing this out 2-0. Now we move on to their map pick of Ancient.
Didn't Cooper say he's 6 foot? He's not that many. He's 6 foot.
They actually won
How
both
tall
the
am I
pistol
compared to
rounds.
Zoid?
Yeah,
Zoid's
in spite of
shorter
the fact
than
they
me
still
and
kind of
Cooper.
got beat up by Na'Vi. They just looked like the
I
better
think
team today.
Ryan's like
You've got an
probably like
interesting stat
5'9".
about the pistol rounds for Bait here, right? You've got
Maybe
something,
5'8". I haven't seen Ryan in a long time though.
Won 100%
Ryan's
of the pistol
shorter
rounds
though.
they won on Ancient in the last 3 months.
And how many times have they played out?
That's not important. Don't worry about the statistics at all. Just know that they've never.
How tall is
in the last 3
Austin's?
months,
Yes, like
in the 2 times that
6'1",
they've
I
done-
think.
There it is. The two outings they've had. But still, it is
Owen's
an
like same height as me, I
important factor
think.
that they won both pistols there.
Maybe
And the fact it
slightly
wasn't really a close game,
taller,
at least
so
it
maybe
didn't feel
6
like
foot.
it towards the end. They're going to have to win both pistols here again. To be honest, bear in mind you got Imma working towards
Austin's
middle
taller
with
than me? Yeah,
McCarthy.
Austin's taller than
One
me.
of
He's
the
like 6'1"
deadliest
or
duos
maybe
in Counter-Strike
6'2".
right now in Ancient.
He's,
Like, they
he's
are
definitely for sure
absolutely
6 foot.
deadly. They are killers.
And if he
McCarthy
keeps losing
finds
weight,
his
he'll
form.
probably
There's
slim
no
up.
way
He'll
to shut
probably
him
be
down.
taller,
That
dude.
tag team duo is a real problem to handle, and it's going to be instrumental in the success here.
I think another interesting strength of Na'Vi on the CT side of this map is the fact that when Alexi is anchoring that B bomb site, he doesn't need as many resources as other teams do. Like, he can handle
He's
so
been
much
losing
himself.
hella weight,
He's
so
so
he'll probably-
comfortable with all the angles,
yeah.
even with like an MP9. And I think it gives a lot of space for Na'Vi on the rest of the map to move around and have more people.
How the fuck does that work? Well, usually when you're a bit heavier, you have like,
just having, it's a little bit of like we saw.
you end up like slouching a lot, hunching over. You'd be surprised.
Like he'll either take one.
A lot of
with him or
things
stay
come into
alive. Like,
that.
he's very good at just being proficient alone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are good to go. This is Group A, second map between Na'Vi and
What? I'm
Bait.
serious. That's,
Favorites
bro,
for
like,
sure are the Stockholm
that shit all
champions.
comes
We'll
into
see if they
play.
can convert
Hutch
this
is a
one.
giant, dude.
As
Yeah,
I
Hutch is
mentioned, look
huge,
out for
bro.
the T-side mid-play from Imma
Bro, Hutch
and
was like, hey,
Makazi.
what up, dude? How's it
There's
going,
not many teams
man?
in the world that can shut them
Hey,
down,
man.
and we'll see whether Bait can win this pistol. They don't have much utility on the CT side, but they do have a kit. And in terms of util over the T side, 2 smokes, 1 Molotov. I'm assuming a PT-50 for Wonderful, and indeed, that's exactly what we get.
That is a big lean over on this B side, and Already tagged right at the edge of the skull.
Bit of a bait and switch. We have got the Julies set up here in a prime position.
Yeah, you're right. Swapping in somebody else.
We did.
Been revealed. They know they have a big read right now, Na'Vi, surely. Still some utility, right? 2 smokes, 1 Molotov. I think Na'Vi are a bit confused, or at least they're wondering.
Guys, 20's trying to get you guys in on the Gambit so you can take your channel points.
They might
You
be
should,
starting to sort of
you
get
should do
us a
it.
bit of a sense that most of the action is going to be over on this side of the map. More damage.
All right,
and this time
Makaze.
results in a
Okay,
kill. At least there's
humbled,
one in
humbled,
return. Finally,
humbled.
something working for Bait.
Yeah, round not done yet, but they are leaning towards the B bomb side. Bait, that is. All the meanwhile, Na'Vi starting to coordinate themselves in towards that A side. It's going to be MPL. Holding towards Brokey. He's got lots of manage here. You can see he's worried about A main. The Donut needs a quick headshot, but only receives one. And unfortunately, Anders, I hate to be the pessimist. It feels like that might be the round already. But there is the kid in play. Maybe I'm wrong.
There is the kit, but no smoke, and they still have that Molotov on Alexi, so either way, they could buy a lot of time. Alexi might use it early on the cave, and he will, but I mean, still, that's
And a
2 out of
resmoke,
3
that's
players that have to wait on the other
brutal.
side.
Oh
There's
my
a lot of time
God.
left to cook here. They've played it pretty much perfectly. Na'Vi, I doubt if Bait can get back
That
in here.
fucking
It would have to be
sucks.
such a quick retake,
Dude,
and they're
that's-
getting shut down instead. Imma and Bit contributing. Alex here, no matter what, he's out of
Nice
time.
shots.
Those are great
Nice
kills.
shots.
It's very impressive, but all they have to do is hide, and they're going to be fine. Imma with the last kill.
Dude, getting re-smoked and mollied in a post plan on pistol round would piss me off so much,
And it is a
dude.
perfectly played round there from
Oh
Na'Vi.
my
Getting all that
God.
damage done towards the cave. A couple of gushes. Getting it down to a 4-4. Sure, they get a kill in return.
No,
but
dude, like,
leaves
I'm
your
setting up the
defenses then
retake.
spread
I'm like,
across
oh, they
that
mollied
thin,
temple. We
and
can
they
wait.
make their
And
way
then I
towards
hear
A,
the
where everyone else
smoke.
couldn't hold on.
No.
Needed at least one quick headshot there for the round to even be possible. The Molotov was just a cherry on the cake. As soon as they Molotov that position, you bought 7 seconds, and there was no chance to even retake the bomb site. They will force buy in the second.
Okay.
So not out of the woods just yet,
That's
Na'Vi,
sunlight
but
on your
it's
cam?
looking very good.
Oh, shit. Wait, yeah, it
This
is.
what
Oh,
I'm
my
talking about.
God.
Imma and Makaze,
Hey, guys.
the Smash Bros towards middle. They are so
I
good
did
in
not
this
start
position. I
hotboxing.
can't stress that enough. I won't mention it again. Just watch out for it.
Shit. Well,
And if
hey,
you can
guys,
have
the
upper hand in some
sun's
of these
up.
fights in here, it opens up the entire map, doesn't it, tactically for the T side. So great resource.
That's actually insane.
Been a little bit of nade damage on the Kensasaur so far. Other than
Dude,
that,
how does it
it's Na'Vi with a
perfectly-
similar
wait,
kind of a default, but they've been running in a lot of these rounds. They did on
Oh,
Mirage as well. They're
fuck!
very happy
I
to
just
wait
peeked
and
the
see if they're
sun.
gonna
That
show
was a bad
themselves.
idea.
And then they
That
make
was
up their
a-
minds
the sun
afterwards.
is
And honestly,
literally
it's been
right
working
on
very
the
well for them
camera.
so far, so I don't really blame them
Oh
for keeping
my
it up. They're going to be
God.
crouching through the middle, under the smoke here, trying to get in towards the
Lesson
donut
learned.
position.
Lesson.
This-
I was wondering why.
this
I was
could
like,
work
bro,
out.
why
If
does
they
it
do
never
again, they're
do
gonna
that?
find
What's
an empty
different
bomb
right
site.
now? You guys go. Wait. Look.
Smoke up, but
There we go. You guys are safe now, guys. I just had to put my arm above it for a
Two players
second.
in towards Donut. If they make their way in towards A, there's no one home. CT's starting to realize that something's afoot here. Sure, you get a couple of kills, but that should be the bomb making its way in towards A very
What do you think was
quickly.
gonna happen? Well,
They've
no,
got
no,
full
I
control of
didn't.
that side of the map.
I wasn't
Short
trying to
spawn
stare
through,
at the
massive
sun.
advantage for Na'Vi still.
All right. Don't
They're really
sass
good
me.
kills, but they don't
I was just
necessarily
like
give them the
literally
upper hand, not yet
perfectly
anyway.
lined up. There's like
Comes
one
down to
little
just playing
spot.
Donut. There it is. Okay.
Wait, what if I?
That is sick
Now it's
timing.
dangerous.
He's found the second one. That's absolutely perfect. Alexi and
There you go.
Makaze. How do they hold on to this round now? A little bit of a surprise. He's out in the open. He can't escape. Alexi goes down, and somehow that was easier than I expected. I don't know how.
fl0m tried to eat it, man. Come on.
Kills, still, Na'Vi had a good chance to win that round.
As soon as they lost control of Donut, that's when the wheels fell off. It was unfortunate timing, but threading the needle through the smoke, that push through the MAC-10, that was absolutely everything.
Oh, sorry. I got completely stun locked there.
You still think they
Stun locked
convert
and
the
stun
round at that
locked.
point, but that play right there, pushing through the smoke, MAC-10 in hand, and you can see this had too much to manage at that point, and it's a great rebuttal there. Sure, they didn't win the pistol Anders, but winning the second round force buy is technically better. But you are going to see a force buy in response here, that's for sure. Bomb goes down, so they do get a bit of firepower behind it as well. Imma will have the AK-47, 3 Deagles, and a Tech-9. Towards middle we go. We talked about this. And Imma trying to open things up. There it is. Ton of damage and an opening kill.
It's the one AK that they have, so it's a lot of production to have out of the
James, how many times are you going to make the same joke? Repackage.
Yeah, he wants
White Rock
more.
with the
Get
3
more
years. Thank you,
Sentinel.
thank you, thank
Be
you.
careful
Appreciate
sticking
you.
around here. If he dies as well,
Skimber, thanks
it
for the
could be
19.
beginning of
Thank
the
you.
unraveling of the round, and they jump right through. It's a nice idea, but
work.
great work for Essential. I can't believe it. Takes down Alexi and Imma. Well, the bomb is here. Bomb plant, sure, but again,
Oh,
how
that's
do you
a-
hold on to the after plant?
Should be alright, I guess.
I'm not sure. It's only the Deagles as well, bear in mind. Sure, there's a chance to win this one, but it's very unlikely unless they hit shots like that. Wonderful.
Jesus Christ.
Takes out Zizzy, and now we're down to a 2-on-2.
Do it again.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, he lined it up.
I forgot Blast put stuff over here. We'll go over here.
Second just to try and hit it, but it didn't work out.
That's right.
And now it's all on Bits.
Unless...
It's up to him. I do
Let's
like
see
this move, but
3,
it's being anticipated.
2,
You can
1.
see he was thinking about it as well.
Oh!
Oh, wonderful. I thought there was a chance for that second one. It's still pretty impressive work. For a force-up, you get 3 kills and a bomb plant. Is it worth it?
We'll see. They could force buy again, but that should be it. I don't think they will force going forward. You get 3 kills in total.
All right.
You can see
I think we're back at normal
spam
ang now.
flashes that makes this mid take so potent. They send over 4 of them. But great work.
That was actually nuts, but there's one little sliver coming through like that.
Kill. Yeah, and you really thought they stood a chance there.
Because light always comes into my office from behind me, but that was like that was a perfect lineup, dude.
And I'd be surprised if they force by here.
What up,
as
Jackpot?
we get into round number 4. Desert Eagle for Wonderful. And for Imma, but great start for Bay once again. Sure, they lost the Pistol Landers, but they are going to go.
Can we get the High Power PC set up in the background? Well, I have the Halo one. I won't lie, like if I clear all of it off, my only worry is like that's a lot of PCs on my desk.
Careless, or maybe run boosted up to try and go
when I go
else,
up and down.
That is not happening at the moment.
That's the only thing I'm worried about.
One of the things I didn't like that much about
my new PC for my Power should be here in the next week, I think.
Too passive. There were rounds, quite a few rounds actually, that Na'Vi could have been punished for being too grouped up on the map, and they never really were. They were very far back on the map at all times.
Anything crazy today? Not too much. We've been business as usual so far in these games.
Down the B ramp, out in the A hallways. I just feel like you can't let Na'Vi have this much of the map. But in this round, it's not really that important. They have all of the upper hand right now. Donut being controlled as well. Kansas always in there. M4 in hand, and there is not a lot of danger here. So should just be a chance.
Are you gonna wear a long sleeve? It's gonna be hot as fuck today. Well, you see, I'm not streaming outside. I'm inside.
MPL with the shooting gallery. Knocks
Hope
over
this
the
helps.
first target, no problem. Flushes out the second with the incendiary. Teammates backing him up. Jobs are good, and Lexi B and Bits with nothing to do, nothing to say. 3-1, locked in. And there we have it. Comfortable start here on their opponent's pick. Keeping it calm as well. Not over-celebrating, staying locked in. Pressure now on the side of Na'Vi.
Listen, man. We got a nice routine going right now. I lift. After the lift, go a nice walk. I'll probably change out of this shirt when I lift.
And they still managed to turn it around once they picked up the rifles. But T-side here, AKs now starting to be assembled. Nobody really.
You tell me you're not an outdoor streamer? You know, I'm not.
We'd love to see some more people on that.
Unironically, IRL streaming is like fucking. I don't think I could ever do that.
Actually play this map. You'd think that Na'Vi are a shoo-in for this. Ooh, yikes! Towards the middle. NPL, he actually got one more kill in the middle there. Alexi was about to get pushed from behind.
Why are you yelling, man?
Teammates with him. He's got Wonderful there to help him out. I think NPL might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, he's actually walked the other way. They've left Alexi alone. I'm so surprised they didn't help him out.
Got a YouTube chatter going unemployed right now.
Alexi with a couple of kills here, but still the man advantage. Going to be pushing through the flames. Trying to shut down that plant. Kenzie's always going to push the smoke as well. Taking a lot of damage on route. Does he want to continue with this expedition? He certainly does. 2-on-2, very winnable now for Na'Vi.
Sick idea for Kensasor, but when it backfired, it could have been a little bit scary here. Wonderful on his own, smoke's fading, gets the first, and now Sizzy, yeah, he has to hit the shot. He won't. Wonderful. He is so crisp right now.
Well done, well done.
Double and a great clutch.
Where's Simple? He's not a Na'Vi? Oh man, bro's not been around for a while.
And Sizzy in that 1v1. Pre-firing the corner, very aware of what he's up against there as well. Zenpior with the madman maneuver, pushing out of the cave smoke, does manage to get one. That was impressive, but presence of mind from Alexi B on full display there. Gets himself the double. Speaking of doubles, Wonderful gets one of his own. Really clean, confident finish there.
Dude, I do love that Crane Flight AK.
Yeah, let's go indeed.
It's actually so nice. Blue Phantom, thanks for the 16-month primer. Thank you. Where's Edward?
Blade can feel the pressure. Doesn't want to let this one get out of hand.
I need to be a dickhead Mustic in the TikTok chat. Thank you, thank you.
He's been very
It's been over 2. Dude, I know it's been a long time, man, since Simple's been on Na'Vi.
A couple of times in the first half, like even when they had an advantage, even when they were doing well in the first match,
like, doesn't want them to fumble the easy ones.
Yeah.
Well, when they've got the advantages, Let the game
Why are
come to
team
you.
picking Mirage against
I
Navi?
respect that.
But
Like,
did it? Bait also did
Navi,
it today?
they're not a team that can-
Because their
that can
map pools
afford
are so
that.
fucked.
They need a string of wins. They need to prove to the world.
I mean, it's
they
just
are here to contend for the very
okay.
top all the
Foot actually
time.
makes way more
And
sense.
this is
Remember,
the
they
first
are
real
the
gun run,
academy
right? You've got
team
wonderful AWP,
previously of
you've got
Navi.
Sizzy
They're
on
gonna
his.
have a very
Yeah,
similar
no,
map pool.
This is breaking point on either
But
side
like
of
in
the server. It's the
general,
most important
sometimes
round
you're
so
just
far.
playing teams that play the
It will
same
set
maps
the
as
tone
you. Like,
for the remainder of this series.
and they're better on them. And you're kind of in this situation where you could you have two philosophies. Do you play what you're comfortable with and give them something they're comfortable with, or
nice spray.
do you play something you're uncomfortable with to try to beat them on something that they probably are still comfortable on, just not as potent?
Vision removed, but the spam is going to be pitch perfect. I say that, it only does 10 damage. Looked like it was.
So I feel like
would have got that.
Oh, for sure.
I personally,
if you
and
missed it, spamming through those walls.
from my
But,
perspective, it always
yeah,
felt
if
a
you're
lot
Makaze, I feel
better
like the sadness
playing
of
maps that
in
I'm
the last couple of
comfortable on,
seconds, because Ima gets double kill, it's all going to be worth it at the end.
Oh, did they
or feel more confident on.
There's no way. Surely someone is going to be.
I don't think he checked this, Anders.
Oh, the timing is crazy.
Oh my god.
What have they done?
Ships in the night.
He's just going through. He's actually just going to go all the way through. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god, he didn't check it. That's crazy.
The thing is, though, if they'd gone straight in and planted right away, there was a chance that he could have come back and shot them anyway. But because they waited so long to plant, he's so far away now.
Well, he's back at A at least now. He's got towards Donut. Smoke is going to beat it, but he goes down. That's really unfortunate.
28. I was
Like, he had
talking to the person that was
perfect read on the
responding to you, bro,
scenario.
not you.
Perfect position, just the timings eluded him.
So devastating. It's such a devastating move that the rest of the team don't even move. They can't. They don't even.
You're going to keep that puncher's chance for yourself as the underdog?
The
Yeah.
thing is, when you're pushing A main, there's so many angles you need to take care of. Like you've got the pillar in front of you, you've got left and right of the steps. There's a couple of cubbies as well. You're worried about that. If he just checks behind him, there are 3 players lined up for him. But it was locked in, looking for that backstab. And unfortunately, he'll never know how close he was to winning that round.
They're on the hunt as well. I do kind of like this from Navi. It could be very expensive, obviously. It already has been. A couple of
I don't
kills
know.
there.
I don't know if I'd hunt here.
Find anybody
Maybe, though.
else. No, it doesn't seem like it.
He had numbers, but
Going to be the end of it, at least for Bait. They get to save a couple of rifles.
And the AWP as well.
I don't know.
Like I said, that was a
Those
very
types of hunts
important
feel.
round, the most
I
important
guess
so
they did
far.
have like
If
decent
they
info on
lose
where they
everyone
were.
there, they've got nothing going forward. I would assume they take a tactical timeout of their own now going forward as well.
That is really unlucky though, how that timing happened.
With that Galil getting the job done, bit nice work, and indeed the timeout. Just because of the financial ramifications, as we discussed before.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, that's a rare round. It's one of those rounds that you're going to look back in the demo review later on and you're going to say, oh, that's exactly how it worked out. I'm surprised, though, that Navi didn't check it either. I felt like that typically you try to do that, but they were so focused on the site itself. Never really occurred to anybody there.
Is Short Hair Wonderful actually the same person? Honestly, he's been playing so well. Like, what if...
Round number
what
7.
if somehow this is a different person playing?
Hitting a couple of shots here and there. Ima's still the main force. You are right, though. Makaze hasn't really been activated yet. He's 1-6.
He's been 1.7 in the finals. Insane on the op.
Things up there as well. I think like he's trying to show that he's still got it, still got that form from Stockholm. But a lot of duels not going in his favor so far, but it's okay. Games neck and neck. Eco around this M4 and AWP. Sizzy yet to really blow us away with his performance. See what he can do with this one. If he can save the day here, all be forgiven. It's a very
well, guys, that little bit of sliver of sunlight that was just in the
cleanest spray from him,
camera. Just I know some of you guys like this. We're harvesting the sun. We're off grid already. Let's go.
And indeed the A-bomb side.
The sun is now powering the house.
The AWP never really in position where they needed it to be. They had that one trick of blowing open the smoke in the middle to begin with, and then they just kind of missed all of the other opportunities that might have been there. Wonderful, quite happy to hold this.
Why did JL get benched? Because he benched himself.
NPO, maybe try and find a timing through the smoke, but there's no real reason to avert your gaze from it. But we'll see whether there's anything to be said. At this stage, is try and protect the AWP.
Why did he do that? I think he was burnt out. They had a really strong 2024. Things weren't going well going to the next one. He got like married. Said he wanted to stream and do like IRL stuff and streams and content. He didn't really do much of that. I think my man was. I think he meant it when he said it. I think more so he just was completely burnt.
They lock in. They keep their nose to the grind, and they're kind of back in the game now. 4-3.
So he talked about it a little bit.
Big money advantage here, even if they
But
don't
it
find
seems
it
like
at the end,
he's
it's
trying to
still
come back now in the summer.
Nice position for Na'Vi to be in as they are looking to take the second map here, take the series, avoid the lower bracket if you can.
Oh, absolutely.
So we'll see.
Lose 2
We'll
games
see. We'll
if
see.
you're out of this one.
That'd be fun to have him back in the scene.
Opening day of the group stages here at the Blast Open. Looking for our 6 teams to make our way towards
People are so
Rotterdam.
outraged. People have a crazy sense of entitlement of what others are supposed to do.
They'll save the AWP, which is a bit of a
Lemon,
godsend
thanks for the
because
24-month
money
primer.
would've been
Thank you,
too
thank
tight
you.
otherwise to bring it out. We'll see whether they can start to find their footing here after winning that second round force by Bates. Will not be combative towards middle, allowing them to have that control, which is okay. Like I said, Na'Vi is so good at it. Let them have middle and fight elsewhere, and fight they shall. Alex will strike first, take down the danger man.
Probably way more fulfilling competing than streaming.
They can push through and actually win the fight towards
Absolutely,
Dona. That might be
yeah.
a really big deal.
Especially like if you don't.
Smoke is faded. He doesn't
I don't think he.
Makaze's already walked through. This is so
I don't want to
dangerous.
speak for him, but I don't know if that's like if you don't want to do it. Oh my, this is insane. There's just no way this keeps happening.
Enemy lines. How much can he convert right now? This could be absolutely epic. The bomb is on the other side, but all it needs is Makaze to get 1 kill, and this entire defense could crumble. They're going to go and pick up the bomb. They want to get back towards the A side of the map. They don't even realize he's walked past Sissy and Dona.
Like this is just so insane that like
he's still hanging around at the back of the side here. There's the shot. Now they know what's up. But Makaze, can he come back into it? This could still fall apart for Na'Vi. Such a great position, but might not be enough.
Oh, he fumbles it.
Yeah.
Needed to go deeper than that. Sizzy now activated. Teammates
and they got cleared out. Oh man.
Very promising position
Well,
for Makaze.
it did not end up benefiting them.
And wonderful with no chance with 30 seconds remaining. Sure, he's got the bomb. Finds his rival Aurora as well. It's going to take a lot more where that came from, but I don't think there's any world he can win it. Cynthia will close things out, and yeah, that one kind of just sizzles out.
Such a shame. It was looking like they could have done it again. Back to, or not really back to back, but 2 rounds and a half where they slinked past the defense and managed to win
Poco? How you doing, man?
for Bates, but good work from Sizzy once he realized
Because they having. Wow, that was just. This is just a weird round. This is a lot of timing. Just keep happening, man.
Gets another round.
Yeah, Anders and Henry are casting.
Super sick. Ties up the game once again.
Yeah, well, Makaze didn't know where they were, and I think what he expected, guys, is that op to be CT on that line. That's why you didn't see him aggress into CT, right? If that opper was holding passively, he's looking at A main from deep CT, and he's going to walk right into his sight line. So he doesn't want to progress any further because that's a really like he can't like go clear temple.
Goes down again. He is having a rough
So he's thinking that he's going to walk right into an op shot, and he obviously didn't think he's Donut because he just walked right by.
Because Alexi just got shot in the back, but NPL will burn alive. Oh, trying to push it. Imagine if Bit would have hit that. That would have been the end of the round, I think. But Sizzy wants to stay fighting. Kenzasor now activated. Leaves Immer alone here. Just the AK in hand. And he's got 11 bullets. Hasn't had a chance to reload yet. Got to be very careful. Bombs right in front. Uses half the bullets. Now he's got a chance to reload. He knows the Sentinel is right there.
Oh, he saw him. Oh, my.
Headshot. What an expert play from Immer.
Well done. Well done from Emma, dude. Nice fucking round. Very nice fucking round.
Getting very complicated, very uncomfortable for Na'Vi. Makaze's going down with nothing almost every single round.
Rated, thanks for the 200 bits.
In prime position. But it is Immer to save the day. It felt like they needed that one. As mentioned, resources very low on either side of the server. And I would say a timeout has been called, I was going to say by Na'Vi, again, considering how chaotic it's getting out there. But it is bait to call it.
Okay.
We go 5-4. Blade is more than happy, though, to take this timeout.
Thank you for the likes and follows. Thank you.
Not getting the same level of output towards middle as he's used to.
Those B contact plays are so powerful. It's so often that you can catch the CT defense looking the other way, trying to throw a grenade, do whatever they do. This time it looked like they actually had a bit of a defense going, but only for a while. Immer, sick round from him. 4 kills at the end, I think.
Oh, was it 4?
I think so.
Beautiful play. Good read of the situation. Massive round. Can't stress that enough. Puts him in a prime position going forward now. He is carrying them right now. 10-5. And we're going in for another B play.
Oh.
That would do nicely.
What a shot.
Pretty damn good. Wonderful. Cracking open
all
the
right.
skull of a Sentinel. Now back here is
Oh, they saw him long. Okay, all right. All righty. 6-4. 6-4.
Should be the clean sweep. And it is indeed very clean.
We did everything like the other way around, but it's fine. It worked out.
It did work out, that's for sure. All right, then. Demoralizing round there for Bay, but it was your eco. They ran into the stack.
Imaz looks like he's
Still
getting
no
better
problem.
lately. Well, I think
Him up.
Makaz,
Looking
like,
unbelievably sharp
not
right now.
necessarily has much this game, but in general, I think Imma's the type of
Yeah,
player
these two have
where
been so far, again,
bro's gonna
very
level up
limited
the
on
more they
data,
keep
but
playing and
it
having
seems
success.
To be the CT side is significantly stronger normally Bait than it is
Not
on
the
T
takeover
side.
guy like Makaze,
So,
but the better Makaze plays, I feel like it'll enable Imba to just kind of maybe feel like he doesn't have to do as much yapping alongside Alexi B.
See if they can find the opening. Sizzy's going to get one, and Alex in the corner. It's a double kill for Sissy now, trying to hold them back.
Well, that was quick. They just said, fuck it, rush me. All right. All right, that was... Poor Anders. I love this V hit immediately gets mauled.
Bomb is down, but there's so much time to work with. He can just pick them off one by one.
There's no way.
There is a way.
Oh.
He's got to channel that grand final wonderful, but
okay.
A young team like Bait, they're going to make mistakes in these sort of scenarios. This could be the first one.
Could be. He's hearing the scope already, so he knows. Yeah.
Okay.
Too scoped up, unfortunately. Good work from Alex, and a good work for Bait. They absolutely needed that round.
I felt like the perfect call as well. The incendiary wasn't great from the CT side as well. You can see they took no damage when running into the bomb side. They got so much ground under their remit. But it's Sizzy. We said we want to see more output from him, and we're certainly getting it now. From his POV, that's excellent work there. Nice change of pace. Didn't hate the call from Na'Vi there. Just unfortunate the Orbs waiting for them and converting. The opportunities found, and it's going to be a one-round game. Looking
Who won the
for
first map?
7-5 are Na'Vi, and Bait looking to
Yeah,
tie things up.
Na'Vi took first map. Bait won both pistols and converted as well, so it was kind of a beatdown a bit.
I like it, but...
Run boost.
Right on top of the Molotov here, finding that gap in between the two. And
Oh, there's Makaze. It may have taken the whole half, but...
Now we get a chance to finally see that.
He got his. He got his.
An advantage. And you're right, final round of this half. Wonderful with great space towards A. CT's rotating in. Sizzy really finding his form now. 11-7. Down he goes.
Makaze doing so much work. He's finally caught throwing that grenade. 2 versus 2. The bomb is by
with
the
the second voice thing, I just mean more so, you know, just like guys yelling, when your team starts shooting harder, things just feel a lot easier, and you don't have to work as hard to come up with ideas and plans.
Love that. That's the bomb going down. You had 1 minute to work with. Surely you've got the information of one players towards A.
Do you not?
Group up and go
okay,
together.
maybe X-ray, maybe just X-ray. CMX6 for the 79, thank you.
Maybe
did
it's
he see
possible
him?
a teammate might have called that for him and said, wait a minute.
Okay,
like,
he did
was
turn
on the
back
screen,
around,
though.
so yeah, I think he did
You
see
could
him.
see just the heel of Alexi
Wait,
slinking around the corner.
wait, how did he get around him? Oh, he's walking back into him. That's tough.
That's going to be an instant death here. Tied game
All right,
at
heads
the
up.
end.
Halftime, Matt, heads up.
6-6 right down the middle here in this second map.
Quite like Arena Counter-Strike. Let's get into this
All
one.
right, incoming.
No, a very loud and warm welcome here in Hong Kong. You like this?
Now the people here is amazing. It's insane.
Wouldn't it be cool if we open the show? Packed out Moody Center? Bro, I would kill this. All right then, how would you do it?
First, I'd remind them where we are. Austin, Texas. This state has been the beating heart of Counter-Strike for 25 years.
You know who's waiting for you backstage.
Austin was cinema. It was sick.
6 teams enter the arena.
We just gotta wait another 8 years, guys, before we get our NA major again. All good.
People cheer for us.
Am I gonna do any of the new raids in WoW? I'm down. Problem is I can't. A couple of the people that I know, they do like mythic raids and shit. I don't think I could commit to that. But I don't know if I have the patience to play with people that can't do that stuff. G Nasty with a 35-month primer, thank you. So it's like the people that I know and play with, like when I'm like really sweating, a lot of them do like mythic content and mythic raiding, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough because I don't think I have the patience to like deal with people being ass at heroic when you can just pug it. Cleared heroic last night. Wait, really? Already? Did you do it with your guild or did you pug it? what you predict by Na'Vi? 2-0 or 2-1? I'd say 2-0. This is like one of their best maps. It's a good map for bait as well. They're not bad on it. But yeah, I just think Navi's a better team right now. Are you taking, Jacob, are you looking at B-roll footage and taking this live footage? Oh no, Dilrips, you're fine, man. Like, I mean, people, that kind of stuff, like, you'll get it down pretty quick. There's a big jump, honestly. Like, the jump from, like, regular content, like, if we're talking about raids, like, the jump to regular to heroic is kind of big, but not really. The jump from heroic to mythic is massive.
Towards the end there from Na'Vi Anders has opened the door of opportunity for Bates, and we split this one right down the middle, 6-6.
I'm actually very impressed by Bates. I feel like it was a bit of a tough
Oh my god, Floofy's holy fucking despair.
And tied up the game. You're right now. They just need to win a pistol here, and suddenly it's a very different
Holy.
conversation. Let's see if they
Kara, thanks for the 80-month prime request. Thanks for the 18-month primer. Thank you, Floofies. Thanks for your 61-month resub.
Towards that K position, he's got a lot to deal with here. Wonderful with those dualies.
All right, well, that was quick.
That
was fucking quick.
But now, objective, get that bomb planted towards A and see what you can do. Nice shot from Sizzy.
Oh, if he could have stayed alive, that would have been different. I think you're exactly right. It would have been sick to see how that works out. Maybe there's still a chance. They just keep sacrificing themselves to the Glock of Kenzasaur.
Well, that works.
How on earth did that happen?
He was 4-11 before that.
And now it's just Immer, the last one left. Could he get one more kill? He's in the smoke hiding once. Another headshot. Surely it'll come through. Alex to take
Never mind, they pulled it back. Well done, well done.
It's like he's just a blender and they just keep walking into it.
The Glock is so insane, man.
3 out of the 4 pistols land in favor of Bates. A 5-on-3 advantage, Anders. How you give that one up, I'll never know. You had the read. You knew exactly what was going on, but it's Kenzasaur to shut down the Na'Vi retake. Bomb was only just getting planted there as well. They
so
really
insane.
Forced things too
Rated,
quickly
thanks for the
there.
bits.
Like
Baker, thanks for 22. Chat, I'm matching all. Gifted on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick once again, you
we have got one
psychopaths.
for Na'Vi. 7-6, Bates take the lead.
No, they won last
Against the
pistol. They won
MB9,
last pistol. No,
wonderful.
Sploosh, unless I'm misremembering.
His double kill. Doesn't have a helmet, mind you. See if they can answer
Bait,
back.
new team? No.
They know that Makazi's in here, and I'm a bit surprised that he stuck around as long as he did. Seemed like a vulnerable position. They're taking over some mid-control. Still plenty of time in the round here, so I think this is fine for Bates. All right, some wall bangs. Didn't see too many of these from the other side. Seemed like Na'Vi were less interested. They just wanted to attack the B-bomb side as fast as possible, but that wall bang's still very powerful. Only one defender at the A side of things.
It's the most powerful weapon, but not a prime position for the job. No real information there through the donuts.
Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike.
Yeah, best case he could have taken somebody with him, but
just save now.
That's got to be the call, right?
Ooh, nice shot, nice shot.
Into the Galil, but still, the call doesn't really.
Yep, back to the jam time. Jam time, jam time. All right, man.
An additional lead, up to 8-6 now.
All good.
Yeah,
these types of rounds happen.
Yeah. Most notably, round number 12 of that first half. Bits walking into the bomb site by himself in a 2-on-2, and you had the information a player was in towards A. You had that information locked in, and he decided up the air round by himself. Such a gamble play. If he goes down, Alexi can't win it. That's exactly what happened. They had all the time in the world. It was baffling why they didn't just group up and go together, but there we go. And this round, very comfortable. Helping themselves towards middle.
Well, these are some of the mistakes that maybe Blade has been taking those timeouts for, to try and control those moments and try to make sure that they don't throw it away when they've got the opportunities, because it's suddenly very painful. This is a match, or a map at least, by all means, that Na'Vi should be winning on this Ancient one.
Real jump scare there for Wonderful.
I'm down, Max. I mean, when I'm on, I'll post in that group each time I'm on.
But a second bite of the cherry is available for Na'Vi.
No, I'm down to sweat.
Their firepower.
Like I said, most seasons in Mythic Plus, I usually end up at like 3,500 IO. I think the highest I got was like
5-7 for Alexi B. Makazi still really
yeah, like 3,500. So
12 right now.
I've been pretty kind of like zoned out, honestly, in most of our mythic series right now, just chilling because I know it's like kind of brain dead right now.
Have they forgotten
Just trying to get my gear.
They've been so careful about checking this position, but are they going to be able to do it again? Not quite enough. I feel like a flashbang would have done the job there, but the trade is in. Yeah, it's still a 2v3.
They maintain that man advantage.
I'm on Frost right now, Ren.
There should be no problem to shut this one down.
It's like really linear. Although I literally might go back arcane, bro.
Low. If they do end up walking into a two-man stack here, a couple of Deagle body shots could seal the deal. Ascenthiel, the player of 100 HP, he'll be going in first. And, well, that's why. Great shot from him. That secures the victory of the round.
Yeah, it looked like there was a second there, but can only ask so much. Wonderful. He's been playing very well on this map. Him and Imma really have been the main driving force for the Na'Vi side of things. Bit hanging around in the middle, see if he could find anything to upgrade into. I don't know if, yeah.
I wonder if Base's going to call something pasty here with this little bonus that they got going on. So they still got a Mac 10 on MPL.
So, 9-6.
Ren, did you join the WoW thing, by the way, that we made?
Able to slow down Bait at the start of this second half. And like you pointed out, they've won 3 out of 4 pistol rounds, and even the pistol round
why aren't people taking hunters right now?
They won the following round, so it might have been even better for them. So all of the halves we've really seen so far have been good starts for Bait, and then it's been Na'Vi catching up afterwards. Sort of been the template for this match so far.
Yeah. Here, I got you, Kevin. I follow Race to the World first? Usually, yes. I actually, Liquid invited me out to go hang out, but I don't. Maybe I'll go.
Makazi, MIA right now, unable to find the same level of impact we're used to.
Where am I saw your message? That is kind of goofy.
Must be the only way. So tactical timeout called by Blade.
Editor kept the fl0m saying Navi's better at this map.
Locked-in victory.
Editor screenshot his message real quick after talking shit after a pissed run and conversion.
How they operate on Ancient, it looks like
we'll see. We'll see. This is where the game actually starts.
Currently up 3-0 in this second half. Guns will be coming out following round. See what they've got.
It is interesting because Makazi and Imma are fighting middle with the same confidence as if they're going to win every time. But because Makazi isn't quite there, the results don't really follow, and that mid has become a bit of a liability for them.
Agreed.
Na'Vi have their map pick every time this year. Yeah, we'll see. They could. I mean, Bait's not like a slouch on Ancient.
Yeah,
but this has also been Na'Vi's.
Showing up, you can't play your A game. You have to adjust.
Yeah.
And you can see now, changing things up slightly, not hyper-aggressive as they once were, waiting for the initial bombardment of utility to come in, but the flashbang still catch up.
Flash time was great.
Holds on a 4-4.
Great flash timing from Bait.
Side here so early on.
Yeah, Bait's not upset with losing that.
MPL's confirmed that
Hunters are just hashed right now.
With a smoke down towards Donut and
I brought in a Hunter yesterday. He was frying.
Here. Imma and Wonderful both in
I think Marksman's the move, I think, right?
They are going to be smoked off momentarily.
Pretty sure.
They come.
Yeah, I don't know who told you that, but I'm pretty sure Hunters are insane right now.
Yeah, he can throw both in this position.
Pretty sure Marksman fries.
To the out of the B bomb site. This is what the point that I made earlier about Alexi being very much a solo player at times. So at least they're closer to the bomb site than they would have been. But
yo, Tushi, don't spam, bro, in the TikTok chat.
Out of this position. Oh, it's a nice swing attempt here from Wonderful. There might have been an opportunity, but now he's very low on health, low on ammo as well. Comes out with the USP. Still a 2v2. But the bomb is planted, and Sizzy and Alex, they're both a bit tagged up here. This is a doable retake. I wonder if Na'Vi know how much damage they've done. There is a smoke as well to be picked up here. There's one already on Imma with a kit as well, so they could get close. Incendiary landing in a corner. Nobody is there.
Smoke on Imma.
Bomb is
Double
ticking in
kids.
front of them, so they need to get running on this one. Smoke on top of the bomb. We'll see if they can play around it. Imma with a good kill. Alex now alone, trying to guess the angle. That defuse already
the spam, he's not on him. What the? Bro was shooting to the right and then went like to a different dimension left.
Didn't have the bullet to commit to the
Holy
full spray.
fuck.
The Glock comes out. When you see that pulled out Anders, you know the round's over. Nice work. Smoke on top of the bomb. You called it. As soon as that defuse comes in, panic stations, and it's not the cleanest round. They lost that opening pick, but Imma kept them in it. Felt very uncomfortable for a moment, but the headline will read, Na'Vi have picked up their first round now. The second half ran out of bullets. This is where he pulls out the Glock.
Is TikTok still alive today? Yeah, it's doing all right. We got clapped once, but we're chilling.
Side means there will be concessions here. One kit available to them. Wonderful, the AWP. And we're going to have a fast play up that B ramp.
Oh, he heard it. He heard it.
Navi already showed how powerful this could be. Let's
oh,
see
the molly blocked them off from double swinging him, though.
2 for 1, and they know that Bit is in this
Okay,
corner.
actually, them getting cave is crazy good, though.
So many people
That's
coming
just
his way,
GG.
and
All right,
the rest are
jam
running.
time.
They don't have a chance
Jam
here.
time.
Wow.
Great change of pace. They were not ready for that
Too bad 3
whatsoever.
TBC
They had
would be
players
sick.
there, ready and waiting. 3 of them in total.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'd love to do that, too. It's just a time
taken
thing.
care of. Senthio, MPO, and Sizzy working together.
So they go for like, so Bait tries to pressure mid, more default style. Then next round after losing, they just brute force into B.
I feel like a lot of the
it's got to feel good for their confidence, man.
On this bomb site at the start of the round is
that molly I thought was gonna block them hard.
Just so that he
See, that was the team molly right there, but they threw it when they were already in sight. I feel like that was an accident.
Early in the round to stop this kind of thing, like he's really well aware that people could be fast up that ramp. Not that that was necessarily the only mistake, but when you are this
I take a hunter, you can take a locker or mid that triples the damage a hunter could do. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't know. That's just not
a great pathing, relentless aggression there from Bates. They
happening.
do hit hard. Navi are feeling it right now. Begs the question: does Blade want to get stuck in? They do save the AWP, and then
yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he said he plays a hunter. I don't know.
That will be Dust 2.
Loki, I'm starting to think bro might be ass at his hunter. I'm about to start flaming him.
Around the saved weaponry, a couple of MP9s, 2 M4s, and the wonderful AWP.
Yeah, they're glass cannons, bro. They just fry.
Damage again.
I think BM is ass right now.
His aggro towards middle. We're going for a contact play. All 5 players this side of the map, Anders.
No, Roman, I didn't come up with the name. I think Mark the Shark did.
Yeah, but they might just go through it. They're all here, like you said. They don't have
coming through.
Ugly spray.
That looked like me, Makaze. You're
wonderful.
Oh man, editor, put a clown emoji on my face for saying they're good on this map. Makaze, what are you doing?
Good position.
Bro said I did my 1 tournament for the year. I'm done.
Into an AK, so 3 versus 3 now. They're fighting
Emma's trying to bring it back. It's now a 3v2. How the fuck? How the hell?
They have another Molotov on Sizzy.
No kit.
Yeah, no kit either. If he can find a good way to burn out that bomb, then there might still be a chance here.
What's your favorite pizza? The one in front of me.
Sizzy here just got to fall a little bit further back and keep it dream going a while longer. He can't really throw the grenade from here, but it might not mean you make a difference. Great
kit?
spray down.
No kit.
Can't get it.
Running for it.
No
yeah, he
kit. Oh my god.
He gets the
Is Demon Hunter pumping as well? I think so, yeah.
The blaster as well, I'm pretty sure. No, not quite. Okay. He gets the AWP, but Anders, I have to say, Makaze, that spray, his tracking's off.
Yeah.
Doesn't look confident. Like, the aim is just not there right now. Like, he had.
Thanks for the likes and follows, guys.
Like,
Thank you.
down, but
IGL with no kit. What, IGL always has to have the kit?
It's another round where it all falls apart.
What?
They had the man
Star player shoots 30 bullets into the abyss, by the way. Yeah, okay.
Second kill, and that's enough to win the round. Feeling the pressure. They save the AWP, but they don't have much else to go around it.
You shoot bad by kit.
Slipping away.
It is like, and faster than I was expecting. I'm just really impressed with Bait. We don't have a lot of tape on them on this map. It's not one that they play very often. And somehow they've managed to put together something really impressive here.
So they save the AWP. What can they do with it?
Let's see, we never have that problem to say.
It's 11-7.
The hell? What in the weird ass? How did we get a Hooksy reference and Cope in here all at the same time?
But only picking up 1 round so far. It's 5-1 in the second
Bro's
half.
Cope maxing.
Let's have a look.
Smoke over kit every time. I mean, it's not a 1-to-1 price-wise, but yeah.
17-13 right now.
Yeah, if I'm buying in a gun round, I'm getting a smoke over a kit. Yes.
Opportunity for that first kill might come a knock-in.
Quiet stand.
Bar, thanks for the 76-month primer. Thank you, beautiful.
Hoping that there's a mistake. And Navi on the other side, hoping the very same thing. Makaze's kind of fallen back up from middle, so he's kind of giving up that position. But the forward hallways position
Here comes the walk back.
Is kind of sick, Sizzy.
And that's why he does that little bit of movement. If he stays static there, Wonderful can get that in, but if he slides back out, helps him. Well done.
They play the cards right. They've got map points and 5 opportunities to put it in. Looking for the CT aggression. There has to be a rebuttal.
I don't get it. Why doesn't he just shoot him through the wall?
They found nothing. Alexi B tucked away in towards that cave position. He's got the AWP to try and bait him in. If the AWP fires off, that's when he swings. B execution, nades going in. Molotov, the cave entrance. Smoke down towards long.
This cave setup.
Kazi, we need something out of you, my friend.
Yeah, if he dies, then the setup doesn't really matter at all. Good on the first one. Quick transfer, and a couple of more bullets might have done it. He gets the assist.
Oh, bit! That was fucking bit! That was bit!
That's the best showing from Akazi in the CT side so far.
Holy.
They desperately needed it. Sure, they're running through the smoke, but he finds his double. Bit recovering the fallen AWP. Pits of the good work and a lovely
for the gift of some
no-scope
to
that
pass.
goes down
Thank you,
that
thank
round.
you.
Denying
Shadow boy, thanks
point
to the
standards.
56.
They're
Thank you,
still in
thank
this
you.
one. We are getting so many timeouts right now.
So many timeouts.
There's only one left.
Yeah. They're burning through them just to keep the focus in this match. I mean, you have to respect that.
Yeah, it's an intense game so far, but the job is far from done if you're Bates. Sure, you're close, but against Na'Vi, they're a tenacious, resilient team. And you've let them back in. McCarthy will be feeling a lot more confident after getting a couple of kills there, getting himself at the double digits. It was a 5-on-4 advantage, but one they can't convert.
So much riding on Makaze's double kill here because the double setup they have in the cave right next to it. If Makaze dies, then suddenly that doesn't really mean that much.
Thank you,
Kind of
Molly.
unreal. Bit just like pop shot through the smoke. Again, not lucky, but certainly fortunate.
Well,
lovely no scope to close things down. A lifeline here and a chance to catch.
He
their
could
breath.
just be
A moment's
cheating.
rest by
Thoughts,
hand, as you
chat?
see the full eco pretty much here. Need to keep this one
He
clean.
did that in my game. Yeah, I'm checking the demo.
But also, this is the kind of round that could give Na'Vi a chance to
The fuck they got blasted in the Netherlands? Yeah, you going, bro, or what?
Once again.
Well, let's see. They can keep this one clean. Makazi, sure, actually, maybe let him off the leash this round. Get him some eco kills.
Is this a rerun? No.
Yeah, he does need it. I mean, he's got 10 kills. Not been devastatingly bad, but
like coming off that MVP level performance
Yes.
in Stockholm and being like the juggernaut towards middle, especially, this is night and day. This is not the player we saw in Stockholm.
yeah, that's the problem, right? You're being measured against your former self. That's
Sure, actually, this is the part of the rerun where somebody gifted 100 subs.
Makaze's here.
So let's see if it's a rerun.
Like that.
He's like,
immediately
bro, that
ready.
was mine. Okay, there we go.
He's getting his.
There it is. He needed those kills. Trust me, that's going to help out a lot for his mental.
No, it's live. All right, it's live.
Cheeky smile there on Alexi. They are
My
not
bullet is
ready to
bait
let
yet.
go of the map just yet.
What is this turning us for? One like 4 days ago. Welcome to Counter-Strike.
The whole way through here.
Welcome to Counter-Strike. We got. We don't.
If he goes to a third, they're still the favored team, and they can still win in regulation here. Sure, it's 11-9, but they are looking.
Guys, look at this.
A lot more
Guys, look, we have to hit
comfortable, fully
expand
equipped here.
buttons
Can't
now.
say the
We
same
get
thing for Bates.
expand
They've gone
buttons.
for 2 Galils.
Guys, there's
Bare bones
expand.
utility.
We can
It'll be difficult
expand.
to recover here. They do not have the Orpa Sizzy available to them.
And he's really been hitting shots. Like, he's
Yeah,
starting
he
to
has.
connect with those shots. So, unlike on the first map, it actually feels like a serious downgrade now, not having him on that one. MPL, though, it's a beautiful start. Takes down Alexi. And the fact that he can get that kill early, you got to wonder if they can spawn anything off it. The fact that Alexi's that far up alone, I mean, you would think there's a big weakness at the B bomb side. But they're bringing the bomb over to the A bomb side instead. Looks like they might leave one person here by the cave in
Thank God for gambling
see if they can
sponsors.
rotate on out.
Oh man, aware.
Open A bomb, so you got wonderful patrolling it from CT spawn with the AW.
I mean, you're not wrong. This shit ain't happening any other way. You ain't wrong.
Like it from Akazi. Levels out the playing field 4-4.
It's a really, really big find. Yeah, the fact that nobody's at the A bomb side, looks like they're just Na'Vi ready to go play for a retake if they need to. Trust that maybe Wonderful can hit just one shot in there.
They have one smoke remaining. If they use it towards CT spawn, the side is theirs. And it
Thank
has
you,
gone
Rated.
down.
Yeah, let's see. He does have a couple of grenades here, though, so he could try and do some damage to them all on its own. There's the incendiary. Slow them down even just a little bit. Now they're pushing towards the donut. Good trade. Makaze
Trades on trades.
But Imma is there.
Dude, Imma's 20 and 12.
Coming in. I think Alex wants to wrap
Having a
around
game.
through middle. That might be very hard to time. He should almost certainly get a free kill here. Oh, it's nearly spotted out. Imma. One
Oh
pixel. He
my
would've had it. That's
God,
so
how
close.
did he
But
not
now
see
instead
him,
it's a
dude?
2v2, and they're going to be on it right away. They need to get on this defuse and try and
Oh
put some
my
pressure on
God,
the rest
that.
of Bait. It might
Oh
not work at
my
all. Zizi,
God.
He picks up the first one, and
Oh
he will
my
double down
God,
on
that
it.
was the
Great
round.
round from Bates.
Comes down to the minutia there, doesn't it, Imma?
That is crazy,
You're right, just one
bro.
more centimeter around the corner. He gets a free kill. The round is theirs, but
crazy.
Unfortunately, it
Are
unravels.
you watching Aurora versus Faze? I'm watching all the games, dude. I got you.
We go 12
I got
to
you.
9.
I'm gonna make
Very
second
important
breakfast
round,
after this
and
and start Hobbit
Kazi
maxing.
looked like
But
he
yeah,
was having some serious impact there as well. That's the moment the round falls apart for them. Sizzy gets the Molotov down to the bomb and even follows it up with the final kill as well. Beautiful stuff. 3 in a row required now to take us to overtime. Still very possible, but an uphill struggle for sure. It's going to be Makazi throwing that grenade in towards the elbow. Successful.
editor, prep the clip. True. Put a clown emoji on my face. Do you read TikTok chat? Yeah, unless they piss me off. Like and follow. Thank you.
Sissy and Immer at the moment, a bit of a competition to reach the top, both at 20
Dude, second
kills.
breakfast is such a vibe. When I'm waking up at 2:30 in the morning, you bet your sweet ass I'm getting second breakfast.
Quick work of the B bomb side defense. Immer gets blown up. The top fragger for Na'Vi out of the round. And Na'Vi fighting to secure overtime.
I don't think anybody's really saying that a lot, to be honest.
Round on his own at this ramp. 3 kills so far. Alexi and Wonderful, they are miles apart on this map. Just each person.
Molly, remember we've been through this. I'm a psychopath. I eat the same thing for breakfast each day and second breakfast.
Choice, unfortunately, under a minute, so plenty of time still. And just waiting for it here. So try to flick from Wonderful. I can't believe he's not dead.
I mean, that's a nice find. Alexi, if he could find a multi on B, they're back.
If they win this one, that's devastating for Bait.
Well, it's Alexi.
Here it is. Here it is.
Defend them off. He's gonna lose his vision, but they
Gets
actually
one.
overplay their hand. They don't wait.
2v2. I don't know. Yeah, why did he not?
The smoke as well. There's considerable damage.
Why did he not wait for the smoke? They had so much time.
Still, 2 versus 2 or retake will be challenging here for Na'Vi. This could be the GG moment.
Retaking as well with the AWP. You never really know how that's going to be going. Might not have many chances to follow up if you miss a shot. A bomb slowly ticking. There's a flash, and it does hardly anything at all to Essential. Good spray down, and he goes for the
Alexi
challenge.
gets
I don't
him.
think he needed to.
Gets on Alexi.
Takes him down, but the clock is working against him. He tries, and he gets the headshot on Kenzisor. Wraps around, and that is going to be such a close round, but one that Bait might severely regret.
Couple of mistakes there. Playing in front of the smoke. If they just waited 1 more second, he doesn't get that free kill. The bomb doesn't get denied so early.
Good game, man.
And,
Great game right now.
Down to those small details there. They had the man advantage, and you feel bad for Essential as well. He does all
I got
great
both.
work. It's a 4-on-2 at that stage. Wonderful pulls one back, and then Alexi B saves the day. Frustration coming through.
I feel like even towards the end, once they got the kill on Wonderful, they could have probably disconnected from Alexi and just said, well, we're just going to make you waste all the time in the world here.
Oh, they look so tilted. Don't give it now, boys.
They knew that was, yeah, but look at their money. Look at the money. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Crazy.
Oh, my Lord.
I could totally understand, though, why that would tilt him. There, like you pointed out, there are so many times in that round where, you know, a tiny
Just
bit...
wait a second. Just go together. Like, wait for the smoke. We're putting the smoke down to stop that happening. He run in front of it with the bomb.
And presumably the worst feeling is you know it the second it happens. You know what just went wrong. You know exactly what the mistake is.
All right.
You just knew it a second too late.
I mean, full Glocks, I guess that's how the FL0m gets a 3K. Salute, thanks for the 16-month primer. Thank you.
To close it out, and he run through before the smoke popped.
Classic way to lose.
Why does my FL0m do that? Because I'm always facing a Tech 9 armor that randomly 2-taps me, man.
If that's what happens.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No, that was still clean. That was clean.
Too eager
It
to
was
play.
clean. It was clean.
And now we enter round number 24. Still not feeling 100% comfortable. 2 players on Galils. You have the Sizzy Orb, and he's been playing phenomenally well. 21 and 17. Trying to deny that B rush. It was a problem for them before. This time the incendiary's there. Speaking of incendiaries, the B lane is on fire. Alexi B needs to be very careful here. Nakazu will join him towards the heaven, smokes off towards elbow, goes for the spam. Got 4 players outside B right now. Looks to be a B execution.
Just really big allocation of players again.
I don't think you can justify anything else now. I think you have to go for this B play. You have no idea what's going on towards middle or towards the A side of the map.
Yeah, that's what worries me as well. Bait is so blind.
They double smoke long to stop it being popped open, I assume.
Molotov behind as well. They're trying to burn everything out before they really go for it. And here they pulled the trigger already. It's a missed shot. I can't believe it. It looked like it was perfect. Wonderful. He's still alive on the side though.
Oh, big second shot.
Wait for the teammates. I don't know why he's just wait. It's a 1 versus 3, but now it's turned into a 1 versus 1. Just getting the kill on Sizzy and confirming.
Oh my God, dude. Editor, take the clown emoji off my face. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Overtime. Overtime.
The 4-on-2 advantage.
Oh yeah.
An unforced error as well. They didn't have to lose that round at all.
I hate to bring it
up, but it's true.
Yeah. Another close round there. Needed the double kill, but got dinged on that first swing. You were never going to win that second encounter. That's unfortunate about
dude.
Maximum tilt now for Bates. You knew you had that
All
game.
off the Alexi B clutch, dude.
That one round, that one mistake could cost you the map and indeed the series. We reset it all in overtime. Na'Vi remain on the CT forces. Nice injection of cash from both teams here. Sizzy's been so impressive. 23 and 18 right now.
Yeah, the problem is it feels like Makaze started to get warmed up as well. Look at this in the middle, taking down Sizzy.
The Makaze we know and love.
And that's the problem, right? Because you pointed it out so
Oh
many
man,
times.
oh man, Navi's looking to switch the fuck on.
Now you're starting to see it a lot more. Alexi gets hunted though. They want some revenge here, Bait.
Yeah, round certainly not over. Kenzie's all spotted him jumping in towards the donut. And now looking to take a bite out of CT spawn. Alex, no problem the first. Nice movement as well.
How you doing, man?
Forcing the hand of Makaze to come to him.
Oh, it's risky for Makaze to stick around.
Oh, what a... Oh, my
business.
God!
Second
He's
fight.
back, baby.
There
he
disgusting.
is.
Oh, it's
There
a
he
pretty
fucking
woeful
is,
smoke.
dude.
Should be enough to win the round here for Na'Vi. Went too deep.
Damn.
You weren't lying, Henry.
They're
You weren't
lighting
lying
up,
Makaze
bro.
on this map.
Absolutely. It was a slow start. Like, Mirage is pretty quiet for him as well. Another slow start here. I think he was 1 and 7, but my God, has he found the 5th gear. Just needed to wake up. It's the early morning game, Anders. He's a young guy.
Yeah. So I think you're right. Now that he's here, it is devastating. The confidence.
Loggy, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you. Lone Peanut, thanks for the 93-month primer. Thank
back
you.
Into a player that's waiting for him and he spins around and kills him. That's a lot.
The thing is, for this young team as well now, all you can think about is we should have won this game already.
Yes.
No one wants to admit it. Your coach is telling you to move on, but you just got that feeling in the pit of your stomach, knowing you fumbled this.
Yeah.
And now you've let Makaze back in the series as well. He was MIA. You've let him right back in, and my God, does he look good right now. This kill is ridiculous. How he has the presence of mind to flick into this one. Players all
No,
around
that's
him.
absolutely
He has
gross.
no business
Disgusting
getting a double
scenes.
kill
Disgusting
there.
scenes.
Such a sick move, isn't it? And that's the problem, though. Sometimes when the game lasts long enough, like you said, suddenly somebody else comes alive.
You
and
let them
now,
back in.
Yeah, Ima's been playing well. Makaze can't find anything here. It's Bit instead taking the fight, but Makaze will get one.
It's getting scrappy out there, Anders.
Oh, brother.
Retreat coming in now. He's just trying to
Bit
get out.
sprayed like
But
me,
you know what?
bro.
They've got the man advantage.
Bit
They
literally
might have been
said,
bitten up.
"Oh,
You can see Ima's on 5
shit."
health, but still, they've
That
got
was
one-man lead.
crazy.
And that could be all
Bro
that
was
they need at
just
the moment.
putting that
Everybody
AK
from Bit is in
anywhere
the
he
middle.
could, bro. That
And
was
I
nuts.
love this play from Ima. He's low on health. He knows he's not going to be that valuable in the middle
Oh
of the
my
bomb site.
lord.
So he's taking up this super strange position that'd be very hard to clear.
That's a big miss. Oh, but Makaze gets
Damn, dude,
himself yet
again.
another double. But
Emma's
this round
low,
is still
though.
on. You've got a
Emma's
minute on the
low.
clock. Emma on 5 points of health.
Yeah, but he's, again, this is such a rare position to like at this point in the round.
Well, that's where he's have to play over his brain instead of his brawn here. That's where he tucks himself in towards A main, force the next move out of Alex. Hoping a mistake presents itself, but every second he waits means he's going to be further and further away from planting this bomb. Has to make the move now. Doesn't have the time.
Do I or do I order a McGriddle?
do
Press
much
1
with
if you
this.
think
He
you should
can
order a
Molotov towards
McGriddle.
A-main, I suppose then go for the plant, but does he make the read?
I was going to say, if he
My
does
savior
find a
wins for you.
Molotov in that corner, that would just be so sick. But again, like there's so many positions you could see he's checking everything. He really wants to find somebody, and I can't believe it. Ima's found the perfect timing. That's just completely... He's checkmated him right then and there.
Insult to injury, man.
Perfectly played from Ima. Makaze.
No,
in
well,
his
it's not
zone
for me.
right
That
now.
guy's
He was
getting it, not
0-7
me.
again. He's
I'm going to
currently
make
up to,
some
like,
eggs and
23
toast here in a
kills.
little bit.
Yeah.
A masterclass on Ancient. It took him a while to get there, but my God, does it look good right now. Bit of a messy start from Bits, but Ima was there to pick up the pieces with Makaze. And then a missed shot from Wonderful. You think, right, they're back in the round, but there he is, another double kill.
I think Makaze had 10 kills in round number 20.
Yeah.
And now
My bad
he's
person
just
for liking the
exploded from
McMuffin
there
more.
on out.
Over the, I mean, I get the
Not looking to
McMuffin.
slow down anytime soon. Unfortunately,
I'll get the biscuit or the
call back
McMuffin.
to
Either
that
one. I'm down
2-on-4
for
is
both.
gonna be epic.
Nice opening frag. They find the danger man. 5 on 4. Need to convert this one. Final round of the first half of overtime.
Sizzy, he's got 25 kills.
Yeah.
He's living up to the hype as well. It's good to see Bit's going to be taken down. At least they need a round here, Bates, in the first half of overtime.
Don't give this back, Bait. Okay, okay.
Trade. 4-on-2. You cannot afford to fumble this. Oh my God. What's the... Guys, okay. That was the bomb. Almost.
That was almost a gift. They said, please. They said, please, take this.
Very nearly. Nicely done. Couple of moments where they look a bit shaky, where it looks like they're forgetting to kind of have the conversation. They have plenty of time. They didn't need to really rush anywhere. But it all works out in the end. So they get 1 out of 3 rounds in the
They're going to get 1.
overtime. I guess that's
Let's see how this T-side
the
looks.
end of the world, really.
No, absolutely fine.
But they didn't want to be playing overtime at all.
Enjoyed that opening pick from Sizzy especially. Wow. Really confident stuff. Like we said, taking down McCarthy, who's getting stronger and stronger as the series develops. More tactical timeouts. Both these coaches are loving it.
McGriddle right now? What, me? Or are you trying to, like, order me to eat one right now? Like, I have one just sitting next to me and I'm just supposed to fucking scarf it down?
1 round to
That'd actually be so
double
sick.
overtime. 2
Imagine.
would secure the series and deny Dust 2.
For all of the B attacks that we've seen with that ramp,
Don't you? No, man.
We haven't seen
Come
any
on.
CT sides yet push outside of B quickly. Remember right when Ancient came out, how aggressive, like Rain and Carrigan together would do this thing where they push down and take control of basically that door that's by the T side of B?
Well, maybe that's what will be happening in overtime here.
Just
There's
get
gonna
one,
have
you
to be a
want
change
to?
of
Honestly,
pace.
man,
You
I'm
can't just present the
craving
same
my
rounds over
sourdough
and over.
more.
I think the main discussion is always towards middle these days. That seems where most of the combat goes down. It's the battle for mid control at the start of these particular rounds, and we'll see if the CTs want to change anything up. Remember, 1 round for Na'Vi secures double overtime. Can they get it in the first here?
I'm going to do a big arch review.
If they can.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Smokes down towards Donut. Red, Molotov, and Cubby. The magnificent duo of Imma and McCarthy will have to
Oh my, okay, well, all right.
Wall bang from Essential gives
That's
them an
usually what
advantage.
happens to me when I go for that wall bang. Dude got deleted. He said, guys, I'm going for a quick spam.
Unfortunately for Alexi.
Guys, he's in sight. He got absolutely fucking blasted, dude.
Because Bait never really wanted to fight for it.
Blasted.
They just chucked in a grenade and said, you can have it. We'll take some damage for it, and then we'll pretty much just leave. Makaze no longer in mid, but by the cave instead. And maybe he could find just one good opening for his team here. Bait would love some revenge.
Rated.
Look at Kenzisor.
Rated extra 200 bits.
Pushed out right now. What a great position to be in as they're trying to attack this B bomb site, but this is going to be well known. Eventually, more rotations are going to start to come in. I think Bait have a very good read on what is happening in this round. It might be
They
difficult for
do.
Na'Vi to make it
All the
through. They're
boost.
boosting on over, but that could have been a mistake almost. Makaze only
Jesus.
with the 1, but it looked like that was a multi.
If Makaze got a multi off that, that would have been
Still on
fucking
man
filthy.
advantage here, and even more so now with Bit dropping down. 4 versus 2. Retake should be comfortable, but Imma are going to do everything he can to fight back into this one. Doesn't detect the player on the other side of the smoke. 2v1
And no one's flank.
Definitely can pull this one off, but
Oh, he didn't know he got up already. It's tie game, tie game.
Round going in favor of Bait. We tie things up at 14-14.
Tie fucking game. Let's see
They
it.
never, I think, realized that Kenzisor was on that long of a flank, so they just didn't have the timing. And I guess that's fair. Like he was the whole round he was flanking that B bomb site.
That's an unfortunate round. It comes down to this wall bang at the start. So you can see like that's not sustainable, but you'll take it all day long. It's a very common approach on the T side. Drop a Molotov down, go for the follow-up wall bang, but unfortunately gets a face full of lead. Nice close from Kenzisor. Keep themselves in it here. 2 in a row now required.
Sendfield's really come alive as well. MPL starting to be added to it. It's got a great trio that's working over on that side of Bates. Maybe it's not out of the question they can still win this map. I feel like they are strong on this CT side. A lot of mid grenades, but again, Bait, I think, have decided we don't really want to be fighting middle. We're not really going to take the battle in here towards Makaze and whoever else is in there. They let them have it. Wait.
Oh, he legged him. Did he see him?
Wonderful. So towards A we go again, Anders.
Did he? I feel like he didn't see him, but he got the leg.
Around the elbow position.
I think he just
deciding the final move.
I think that was just like
I feel like this position
muscle memory.
is so obvious that you just
Well, I
might
mean, need
overlook
food sponsors.
I think once a half. It's
I think
fantastic,
finally, dude, after like my HelloFresh deal is coming back, which
some chaos.
I talked about, and I know a couple people were asking about it, but
it is a very Molotov position.
I think we should be starting that one soon, but that'll have to do. That means you guys are still got to cook for yourselves.
Oh, that's insane.
But for some of you, I know that's tough.
Out for a double kill. That is crazy. Grenade around the corner here and a little bit more to try and just distract them. The backup is coming. Alexi's holding the middle, though. That's a very nice shot from Wonderful. They needed that. The bomb is planted now, and Alexi's position.
Oh! Why do I feel like Alex just like stood there to die?
Even though they might be low on health here on the T side, I think Alexi might be able to close out this round. Wonderful, scoped up already, shot in the head, but here comes Alexi.
Good flank. Good flank. Great flank.
Just Sizzy. A 1 versus 2, and that's a lot for a young player to deal with, but he's good on the first one. Looking for the tap on the second player, just diving into CT spawn. Yeah, he's going to go straight for it. He's got the kill as well. No time.
It's not planted for him. It's not planted for him.
He's surely got it.
He got it.
Great.
Oh, he holds his nerve.
He got
Alexi
it,
B.
bro.
I'm not sure he didn't get the com, but that was a terrible plan for his position.
My
God.
And it is the young gun stepping up. It felt like a locked-in round in that 2 versus 1. The backstab was a thing of beauty. Like I said, a Molotov position, Anders, but it doesn't quite spread. He finds the perfect opportunity to get the double spray down. They find the man advantage regardless.
That's
it felt
insane.
Like a perfect round for them to find series point. Full defuse comes in. Alexi B doesn't quite time it well enough. I'd love to know why they weren't quicker to try and deny that. He was hoping he'd call his bluff, but sticks to full defuse, and they're the ones now on map points.
What a recovery from Bait. I feel like the emotions were running very, very high at the end of that 2v4 loss, and somehow they managed to recover it. That is admirable.
I think they're trying to use Makaze to puff up the chest large here, look bigger than they are on the map, and then looks like it.
Just not interested in giving that opportunity.
Something changed. They had 3 outside A, now Bit's rotating all the way back to B through T spawn, and then Imma's just solo A.
15 to 14. Could go another round of overtime, of course, but we'll see. Sizzy, can he pull them over the line?
Been a very convincing case to do so. Top fragging right now, up there with Vicenthiel. 26 kills to his name. Looks like this opening kill is going to walk right into him.
Oh, through the wall, and then he got his ass.
Down, so that is not ideal. Smoke towards CT spawn, courtesy of Alexi B. And the scramble back in towards the side, and here comes the cavalry. They have to go through the temple and say their prayers if they're going to close this out right now.
Here it is. Do they get out? Do they get out? Whoa!
Oh my gosh.
That's madness. Essential crouching in. I can't believe he's got
another one. Another one. Let's go. Let's go. Another overtime, baby. Spear, thanks for your 4-month primer. Thank you.
Thought you'd done enough. It all falls apart, and it comes down to the minutiae again, Anders. You hit the shot, the AWP from Sizzy. If it's a clean kill...
Oh, yeah, thank you very much for the likes and follows. Thank you. Is Faze in the blast journey? Yep, they play next versus Aurora. That should be a fun one. Because Aurora was just in the finals, so we get to see...
3 players dive out of the temple.
I don't know what we get to
out
see.
for them and reset once
again.
Good
to see something.
To get one more timeout.
Chino, thanks for the 21-month primer. Thank you.
But they'll remain on the T side now. Double overtime is afoot. Towards middle we go. Popping that smoke open. Gonna cover any CTs crossing towards heaven. Makaze feels comfortable to cross out now. Molotov down towards the cubby. Allows him just to focus towards that red room and donut position. Exchange utility. CT's not really part of the fight right now. Could pop open the smoke towards red and challenge it together.
Hairline, thanks for the 43-month primer. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Very delayed in the middle there. It's a good kill.
That's an alley-oop. You see that spam coming through to try and dislodge him from the corner, and then the donut player swings out. Great teamwork.
Good coordination. You're absolutely right. Makaze. Oh, he did get flashed, but honestly, it looked like he had him. NPL down to 5 health. I mean, at this point, you've lost every other position on the map. You might as well try and go for it here.
Oh, they got him. They got him on the spam.
Very low from earlier. Not necessarily the biggest deal in the world here.
Still, though.
Yeah, round certainly still on here. They get this kill on Kenzizor, which they will, but they take a casualty en route. They can still fight back into this. 3 versus 2. Wonderful on the AWP. What have you got for us?
This is a solid post play. Wonderful's got to get hella value. There's no flank coming in.
Showing from him on Ancient so far. Can he find the form to get the first round here and double overtime?
There's one.
They almost both got
heard the other ran in, right?
Scary. There is a player
I
coming
think they heard
in
one come inside.
And there is a
Oh, I love that he didn't repeat that. Oh, but
nice
Bit lost the fight.
Doing great work again. This flick,
Ooh,
no
wonderful.
and it's all
Tight spot. Really tight spot.
Oh,
he hit the no-scope!
He's no-scoped one, but then once again defusing.
Oh my god, right in front of him. Oh my god, he just defused in the smoke. That's so tight. And he gets knifed!
Face defuse.
They knife him back as well. That's so unfortunate. If he has the AK there, it's job done. Spray him down. The AWP in those 5 seconds, blink and you miss it.
Imagine if you had a rifler.
You put out the Glock, you're panicking.
Right there. That didn't die to the donut guy.
Milliseconds once again.
Oh man, that's so tough. That's so tough.
The bomb was already gone. Even if he got a slash off, I don't think he wins it. He does get knifed in response as well. It was looking
I know Chad's gonna flame wonderful. I know how this works, but like, dude.
Deficit there as well, but they fought so
hard. Oh, I feel bad for him, man. Like,
let's have a look.
Dylan, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you.
It's on the back of the no-scope as well. That's when you think, all right, he's in the zone here, but that smoke made all the difference in the world. Oh, we've had some close ones. We had the earlier...
Oh, it's been crazy.
Yeah, with Alexi and Sizzy in the 1v1, like so close. That makes all the difference in the world in some of these matches, and we'll see Bait can start to accumulate just a
No idea, fan. I don't watch it, so I don't even know what you're talking about. But as long as it makes sense, who cares?
Closing this one out so many times, our Bait.
Yeah.
Should have been
as long as it makes sense, I don't think it matters.
24. Felt like they had enough to
Stewart, thanks for the primer. Thank you.
It slipped away. Same approach from Wonderful, getting those smokes popped open a couple of times, denying any sort of cross towards heaven.
Ooh, they're walking Wonderful's off out.
Fast. Ken's is also
maybe to see if they can get a pick right after.
No,
they're aware of it.
They are well aware. This is very dangerous.
Oh!
Bit of a bad mission, but I like the attempt. I think it's kind of sick. Obviously, it backfires, but.
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
What he doesn't know is that Emma's been locked onto this A main every fucking round, man. Like hard. They even had 3 outside there one time. That's a stream snipe, true.
In double OT. Very nice attempt, but MPL takes quite a bit of damage to try and fall back. Got to be careful you don't get spammed down through it. Very close. Don't know if I'd be taking that fight with ours MPL. Sizzle though.
Oh, fam. They do a lot of stuff like that for everything. Some things just, you know.
Puts them back
makes
into a
sense.
4v4, and they still got 50 seconds left here. There is still a chance for Bait to win this in spite of losing the opening fight. Alexi goes down again. I feel like it's happened a lot towards this side of the map.
2 players very low. 3-on-3 sure, but I'm favoring Bait here. Feels like a matter of time before they close this one out. Here comes Makaze though. Flashbang out of the cave. Gets a little bit of space to work with here, but it's certainly.
Oh, is he gonna walk through their smokes? Oh, I saw that.
Guys, what is going on there?
I have no idea.
Where are the comms?
That is actually
insane.
A giant mistake, and Makaze hits the
They naded sight. Oh my god, that's insane. I'd be so
chill. It's a really cool idea.
It's such a cool idea, but his teammates have betrayed him.
You blow him up.
Man,
you hate to see that.
I actually can't believe.
Oh man, that one hurts. Especially when they've been playing so well.
Insane,
this
dude.
round back to life. Blowing each other up. Not ideal. You can see on his screen as well. He knows his teammates there. And what are you hoping for? You know he's low. We saw it from his monitor. You saw the red bar of health.
Yeah.
You know he's right there. And he's just thrown a nade on top of his head.
I couldn't even begin to imagine. That's devastating. Maybe we'll
just
get an answer.
A moment of madness, I think. Just lost in the source. And that I don't think I said that's the reason they lost the round, but it certainly didn't help.
You know, very difficult comeback from that moment on. There's no question about it. Ima has taken an enormous amount of damage, so maybe you try and park him somewhere. Maybe you just walk straight into it. Use him to trade out for Makaze getting the kill. That's not bad. Wonderful. No escape on that one. The bomb is now lost to the T side. But there is a very deep flank from Makaze. This round is not over yet.
We've seen a few of these attempts, though, from Makaze. He's unable to stick the landing on these huge advantages. An interesting space he's able to find. But for now, they need to recover the bomb, Anders. It's like a long time before he can be activated. So what can Alexi do for him? He's got
I feel like this is like the 5th time we've seen Mikaze just in a weird-ass spot on Ancient, no? How many times have we seen this round, like, Mikaze is either, like, in Donut, pushed through A, somehow through Red, like, Rose is always somewhere that he's not supposed to be, I feel like.
He'll go towards A. He'll be the bait and hope that Alexi B can help himself towards the B bomb site. Molotov down.
Okay.
Making himself known now.
Straight back to try and catch them.
Oh.
Okay, there is a bit of panic.
One molly. I mean, yeah, because they never separate like that.
Set up nicely for it. They nearly line up. It's going to be another team kill, but I guess they do trade it out.
Okay.
Bombs planted.
A thinking man's clutch here. Alexi B with all the time in the world. That smoke's going to do nothing, though. Essential play in front of it.
I think you saw him.
Apparently not.
Yeah, he decides to respond.
Oh, he's a molly nade. They have a smoke. They have a smoke. GG.
And they do have a smoke. They do have a smoke.
He's got the lineup. We're playing Valorant. Let's go.
Yeah, he's trying to
Nah, there's a smoke in play. If they smoke the ramp, though.
So unless they screw this up somehow, I mean, they could still smoke the ramp, and then they'd be in trouble, but this will do nothing at all. They can just throw smoke, and now they know
it's too
exactly where
early.
he is. Yeah, grenades are coming out, Alexi. You're going to have to fight your way through this one, and it won't be easy.
Oh, he snapped him!
They're inside.
Oh, he hit him! Oh!
This time, it works out for Alexi.
Damn, Alexi. Another big clutch out of Alexi B, man.
Looked like he was out of luck.
Huge one.
Smoke Anders. And still he comes out on top. I don't know how they fumbled that one. You know, against the in-game leader. You've smoked out his position. You know exactly where he is, and he gets the double kill. There's been so many rounds where it feels like a lock-in. And Alexi's just so
Bro, I was
calm
getting
here.
ready
This
for
is a spray,
brekkie,
making
making
sure
myself
he knows exactly where he's planted.
Eggs and toast, getting some more caffeine in my system, but we're locked the fuck in now.
Nice.
God damn.
Yet in the series, Alexi B saves the day.
It's also the value of having somebody with that much experience, right? With double OT, not stressed at all.
Some would say
just going through the motions. Very, very cool to see.
Alexi B wrote that round off.
Here. Obviously, get another
All
one
done.
every time we get into more timeouts,
All done.
or into more overtime. So they're going to keep going here, but the frustration still seems to be more on the bait side. They really wanted to close out this map.
I mean, whatever happens here, you're going up against
Well,
the
your
EPL
subscribe
champions.
panel doesn't
You're a
work,
young
bro?
underdog
What
team.
do you mean?
The fact
People
you've got them on
can't
the
sub right
ropes,
now?
I know it doesn't mean much to them, but
That's
the fact
crazy. What the
you,
fuck?
You had them uncomfortable. This team is on the up and up. Baits are looking deadly. They've got a bright future ahead of them. We'll see.
Somebody check and see if it works right now.
Ascendial cracking things open. He'll find 2. He's had a great
I don't know if
showing
Pone
so far.
said it.
36 kills to his name.
Everybody was blind for such a long time in the middle that even in spite of the fact
I don't know if
there was
Pone
like 4
said it,
people
bro.
stood in front of each
Not
other,
me.
nobody
Talk
from the
to
Na'Vi
Pone.
side could really see what was happening. Now, Ascendial is almost dead with 36 kills, you're right. So this round could still be Na'Vi's, but the question is, do they want to take a risk here? They're a man down. Do you want to push up somewhere?
The
That's
link?
what Beta
Wait,
been
which
doing on the
link?
CT sides. They've been pushing that A hallway. They've been trying to find an advantage when they're a player down like this. But
Whatever.
Na'Vi so
That's
far.
fine.
sticking
Somebody
to their
test to make sure it
positions.
works, though. The other button.
Looking to tie things up. Bates. A 4-on-3 advantage right now. Mikaze and Imma. The Smash Bros taking care
Big
of.
Bad, thanks to the 3-month primer. Okay, primers seem to be working. All good. All good.
2 players towards A. It's Bits. Who needs to step up here?
They're running A. Look at that.
He has not had a great
Someone
showing.
get 5
Not the
subs
Bit we
to
know
make
and
sure
love.
5
If he can
subs
find
work.
some strong form
Okay.
here. Defend this A
You
ball
the streamer or me?
Be worth its weight.
Yeah,
in gold.
Liam, it
30
is.
seconds, but you can see overworked in the position. They're going to walk with that smoke at A main, I think.
Yeah, this fake didn't really work at all. Like, they have only kept one player at the B-bomb site. They never really bought it. Now they definitely know that it was a fake coming out, and no one expects that. Alexi, the second player towards that donut position. 15 seconds left.
Oh.
Good headshot from Kenzazor. But that bomb still needs to be planted.
CT
They got about 9 seconds
dead.
on the clock. What a headshot from Ascential. That's ridiculous. He's only got 14 health.
Dead.
He just
Oh
swings
my-
into the fight
these
like
rounds,
that.
dude, these
Terrifying
fucking rounds.
display of aim from Ascential.
Don't check if the unfollow button works, bro. I'm trying to get to 1 million, man. Help me out.
They had the read. They knew they were coming
That's
towards
what's
A,
up.
but a little bit of panic there. Bit unable to find the impact we were looking for. As the flash is going over towards middle, they set Ascential up. Gets himself the double here.
Yeah, I am surprised that Bit couldn't find a better way to play with the
I'm surprised, like, he got away with murder there. The fact that they fired at him towards a temple, and
Yeah.
I don't know why he re-peeks there.
I don't know.
You don't have the advantage anymore. You had the jump on them. You lost that angle. Re-peeking it and offering up your life when you're having a rough game, I don't think was the answer.
I see that, Winster. I see that. Oh.
That certainly helps.
What is going on?
Oh.
Okay.
That was
an
sick.
Absolutely absurd spray transfer from NPL.
That was
so
sick.
Quick. We're going to need a slow motion replay
That was
of that one.
beautiful. Oh my
NPL's
God.
done his job, but he'll get one more headshot. What a round. That might be enough to put them over the edge here. That might be enough
lizard
to secure
brain,
the
man.
second map for them.
Might be. Alexi B.
That's messed up, person. That's messed up.
Unbelievable. It's not going to happen. It's going to be map points once again for Bait. The individuals going above and beyond. This time it's MPL with a world-class sequence from the heavens. He strikes down.
All right, here we go.
Gets
Bait
himself
hasn't
that
been able to
triple.
do this all game. Can you close out
Ridiculous.
Na'Vi? Can you do it? Can you force map 3?
Need to go triple overtime.
Morning, Sword Jam.
Oh my God.
That is just a lot to deal with, isn't it?
Bit just can't catch a break. Everywhere he goes, he's out of position.
Okay, well, I guess they needed that. They needed somebody to help out Essential, who's almost, he's knocking at the door of 40 kills.
Yeah,
so.
right. 38 and 21. MPL. Fantastic work. Can he replicate it? Can they seal the deal now? Finish them off. You've got them right where you want them. They're weak.
Interesting.
Alexi B with the MP9. You can see they're lacking util. You're not going to get a better chance than this. Should have closed it out in regulation, but here we are in double overtime.
If we could do it now, all is forgiven. We'll say it was just a bump in the road, and we can move on to the third and final map here, tickling NPL through.
It's a B finish, Anders. We're going to have a little bit of presence shown towards A, but looks at things, and a B execution. Need to dodge those bullets, though. It's going to be Bit to defend. Can he find his form when it matters most? I don't think so.
That's
in trouble.
Dangerous.
Oh, he does.
Somehow.
How does Bit get
with
2?
MP9, I think Alexi actually managed to.
How is he
completely
alive?
pull that defense or the attack coming in. And Bit is still alive. I
Nah,
can't
no
believe
way,
it.
man. No way. No way.
Yeah, trying to do it again now. They've got a player in mid.
No way we're getting another overtime.
This cave position in just
Bait,
a bit.
you
Na'Vi
can't choke the lead
seems to do
again,
this
man.
retake.
Nice molly.
That is a sick molly. That might slow them down. Sizzy gets one, but Wonderful's going to be there for the trade. They keep on going, and now Alex at the rack. Set up
that's
the clock.
huge!
He wants the instant knockdown.
Makazi's
He's already
so low.
Makazi. The clock is running against him. He has to get this incredibly fast headshot.
There it
It
is!
won't work.
Holy,
Alex takes him
dude.
down, and it will be Bait in double overtime to win this second map
God
against
damn.
Na'Vi.
All right, map 3. Map 3. They put him away, dude. We're getting a map 3. Let's go. I had to put the clown emoji back on my face.
Stunning.
Dusty.
Na'Vi, a little bit of a surprise on
Thank you,
Ancient
Supra.
as the sizzle indeed becomes a flame.
Running the ad now because we might have to double. All right.
That's a mess.
I'm making my brekkie real quick. I'm getting some food and getting caffeinated again. One sec. Yeah, true, Belt. True.
But in regular time, it did feel like Bait were the better team there, Said. I think in the first half, Na'Vi had to fight for every single round. A lot of them came down to 2v2, 1v1s. In the vast majority, Na'Vi went out winning those, which is why I thought, okay, experience is going to win out of this game. Unfortunately for Na'Vi, it kind of slowed down a little bit, couldn't get it over the finish line, and Bait, you know, kept their head cool, despite showing a lot of frustrations, despite having a lot of opportunities to close out the game before third overtime. I think they did a good job finally getting it done.
Yeah, I mean, going into overtime, you're expecting with all the money behind them that Na'Vi are going to have the experience. They've got big game players like Makaze to bring them over the line. They have Bit that had a slow start. You expect a little more from him. So for Bait to actually close it out after allowing them into OT is incredibly impressive, and it shows some psychological kind of wherewithal from Sizzy, who you were talking about positively, I was talking about negatively. I gotta say, great game from him.
Turns out I know things sometimes, maybe, or sometimes I get lucky. Either way, talking about big game players, these two guys, Essential and Sizzy, huge part of that, right? Really bringing it consistently throughout this Ancient as well. I mean, even if you cast your mind all the way back to regulation, that final round, Sizzy nearly pulled off a 1v3 to close that in regulation.
And without
almost made it happen.
The two most impactful players on the side of Bait. I think Essential in particular, I agree with you. Sizzy found moments, he found clutches, and he stepped up when I guess it mattered the most considering his age, his experience, but Essential were a consistent force from start to finish. Finishing at, what, 38 kills, 37 kills or something like that, doing a really, really good job keeping Bait alive in moments where it felt like Na'Vi was going to take over the game. So in that regard, we kind of posed the question, what does it take for Bait to beat Na'Vi? Well, it took Essential playing the best brand of Counter-Strike he possibly can, and he did consistently in almost, 40 rounds.
Yeah, you had Sizzy, I mean, coming into overtime, he unfortunately had a few clutches I think he kind of just let go as well. He had the 1v1 against Alexi B where he already did the hard part. He couldn't kill him through the smoke. He had the final round of regulation. He couldn't close that one out either. But I don't think we're expecting Sizzy to be the best player on the server. I think we're happy if he can be a bit of an upgrade from Headtrick and show some potential so that we can see where he's going for the next few months.
I think when you also look at a young piece that they're potentially bringing as a firepower upgrade, consistency is going to be the last thing to come in there. So having those wobbles, having those mistakes, well, he's getting more experience, right? Every one of these maps is a data point that's going to go towards the future. So it's not too surprising that maybe there are some rookie errors because he is a rookie.
Yeah, especially considering a game that goes double overtime against a force like Na'Vi. As you said, when you go into overtime, Na'Vi have all the money, have another timeout in Blade as well. You think to yourself, that's when you shut down a guy like Sissy. That's when his, I guess, flaws will be exposed. I do want to give a bit of credit to NPL as well. He's the one experienced force within Bait. He was the one stepping up in a couple of these overtime rounds, winning rounds by himself. A nice double entry, at a crucial moment in the game as well. So in terms of giving all the edge to Na'Vi in experience and in know-how in order to close out overtimes, the one experienced element within Bait was also stepping up in overtime and helping them out massively.
I think the reason why we're so pleasantly surprised on this desk is that we've seen this script a million times before, and I want to cast all the way back to round 22 in regulation, because this was the moment I think we all saw the vision in our head of how this was going to play out. This was Bait had the 12-10. They had the ideal scoreline. They were set up to close it out. They had the man advantage. They had all of the control. And then there were mistakes. There was overfights. There were overfaces. There wasn't playing the numbers. There was a kill even before this in towards A main that let the opportunities slip by. And when you see this moment, when you see Na'Vi get this round, in your head you go, okay, this is where it falls apart. Now they've got to eco. Now Na'Vi have the momentum. They bring that into overtime. We've seen this a million times before. This is how inexperienced teams lose games. Somehow they didn't.
Blast Production brought up the stat as well. So far Bait have lost 4 out of 4 overtime games this season. So yeah, I think when you add that all up, it goes into overtime. I, as you, thought that Na'Vi was going to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, Bait is a team that's also known to be a little bit tilty at times. They can get off their game. They can, and you saw in the player cams immediately following that, they knew that was their chance to close it out. And so many times when you have an underdog team coming to a game like this, they get it to the finish line, they start overthinking it, they get pushed into OT, and then Na'Vi are just supposed to close it out from there. So incredibly impressive that Bait could actually turn this one.
And I think there's a lot of credit to share around on the Na'Vi side, but I do want to give some praise to Alexi B, right? Because he was having a pretty rough game for most of that map and found some serious impact late. There was one particular 1v2 clutch that he played to perfection. We were looking at it going, oh, he's relying on the Molotov. It's not going to happen. But made it work. Alexi managed to make this one work here, Jacob, and that could have been the key difference.
Yeah, he was also the guy who won the 1v2 in the round that we just saw before this. So in terms of finding impact, despite this scoreline not looking too pretty, I agree. I think Alexi B stepped it up when, dare I say, it mattered the most. But it's always that two-way street that, sure, you stepped up, in overtime. You stepped up to keep the team alive, but you were also a big part of the reason as to why your team in the first place was struggling. I did see Alexi B play with a lot of confidence, taking a lot of duels. The problem for him was that he lost the vast majority of the duels in regulation. So good for him to step it up and somewhat fight his way back into the game. Unfortunately, also part of the reason as to why Na'Vi was struggling the first 24 rounds.
Yeah, looking at the scoreline, he ends 20 and 25. I think he probably got maybe 40% of those kills in overtime. He was in the later parts of the game, I think, doing a really solid job. But as you say, early on, you could see he was getting picked off quite often. He wasn't playing at the level that he should be playing at against a team like Bait. And really, if he was playing at his top level, this doesn't even go to OT.
I mean, speaking of players who had that slow start, right, as well, Makaze, we've been praising him all series long. He's somebody that we look to be that spark plug. He was, but it took him about a half a play to really start to get on the level.
Yeah, and I think he never really fully heated up as well. I think Makasi on Ancient specifically is having a good time normally. This time around, yeah, he got hotter, you know, to some degree. A lot of it fostered by eco-frags as well, you know, trying to farm some confidence, but he also did slow down a bit in overtime, and that kind of summarizes the, I guess, whole experience for me when it comes to Na'Vi. They didn't play a great map right here. Bait played significantly better than on the first one, and it was enough to push a Na'Vi that, as I said, I don't have confidence in them winning their games, you know, convincingly yet, and that's kind of what I want to confirm after Pro League. And this is just another scary sign for me that sometimes that lack of focus and lack of individual firepower that we spoke about, it's showing in games like this.
Yeah, I feel like this is kind of the quintessential Na'Vi game. They have, they struggle a little bit strategically, but they come back into it, and then you just have one player playing at 70% of their level or 80%, and then another player playing at 90%, and that's just enough to fall to a team like Bait that they're supposed to be on paper just far better than. Their firepower is a little too fragile, and they can't just have one player carry the entire game the same way a Falcons can, where they can give up the fact that one of your players is having an off game. Everyone on Na'Vi need to be performing for them to win consistently.
Cause for concern here, and we're gonna have to see if that concern bubbles over into a full-on panic when we come back from this break. One more map, all that separates these two teams from potentially an early round upset. Bait really making this one interesting at an Na'Vi team that's showing enough wobbles, enough cause for concern that despite coming right here off the back of a trophy lift, we got some questions.
Listen, here's my objective for Dust 2 coming up right now for the third deciding map. I'm okay with Na'Vi losing Ancient if they get it done right here in a convincing fashion. But I don't want to see a Na'Vi struggling. I don't want to see a Na'Vi winning this game 13-11 or having to see Wonderful win a miraculous 1v3 in order to get it over the finish line. I'm okay with them losing a map to Bait when they played as well as they did if they get the job done on the third map in a convincing fashion. However, we're talking about a team who just won Pro League a few days ago. We're talking about a team that we're trying to set the bar as, do you want to knock on the door to be considered at the same level as Mouse, Spirit, etc., then you better beat Bait in a convincing fashion now.
I think the reality of Na'Vi is if you're a Na'Vi fan, you have to accept that they can win by any means, even if it goes into double, triple overtime, as long as they win. Because even in events, they win the major with less rounds won than they lost. They win Pro League, they still have some bad losses within that victory. They still have some questionable defeats. I think Na'Vi, they struggle to find consistency against every team. If they can get it over the line on Dust 2 at all, I'm going to be fine with that.
It's been a long time since that major.
Yeah.
Not long enough to forget.
Not long enough to forget. Memory of an elephant over here on Vu. My memory extends back to the last map. And that map, there was some exciting stuff coming through from Bait. And if we're talking about firepower, if we're talking about that as being a concern for Na'Vi, over on the other side, Essential and Sizzy really bringing it in spades, and that could be a key difference on a Dust 2.
I think so, especially Essential. As said, he played well from the get-go. Didn't really put a foot wrong, didn't really mess up in anything, had a consistent output in terms of frag and impact from start to finish. Now, can he carry that over to Dust 2? That's always a big question, but obviously he's shown that he's capable of doing it against Na'Vi, so that's another win condition for Bait. Sissy even more so, up on Dust 2. We discussed it with OC and NRG as well. I feel like Dust 2 is the map where you get the most freedom if you're an R-boy, especially if you're 16 years of age and no one expects anything of you. Fly all over the map on the CT side. I don't care if you get boosted catwalk. I don't care if you go B. I don't care if you go A. Just make sure that you try to find impact early on instead of waiting to get executed on. Because if there's one thing Na'Vi does well, it's executing. And if you're stuck behind a smoke, a Molotov, and a flash, it's going to be tough for Sizzy.
What up, boys? I'm back.
Face of Na'Vi,
sorry about that.
Yeah,
How we doing? How we doing?
Sizzy and Wonderful throughout the series. I think Sizzy,
do we have millions of channel points on the line? Yes or no?
He does really well on Ancient. You come into map 3, I want exactly what you're saying. I want him to be aggressive. I want him to be all over the map. And I have to say that the struggle I have with Na'Vi on this map, even though Bait aren't an amazing Dust 2 team, Wonderful is a liability on Dust 2 recently. He is only underfragged by Alexi B on this map. That's your opper. You need him getting kills on Dust 2. It's where your opper generally shines. You can go for all of these aggressive plays. Wonderful's been struggling, so I am a little worried for the Na'Vi side.
That's a concern. That's a cause for concern for sure. He has shown a better face, though, recently, especially in those ESL Pro League playoffs, right? So do we think that if he brings that level in here, this should be a sure thing?
Yeah, I'd say so. You know, again, if Na'Vi, as Wu said, if Na'Vi play close to the A level or even the B level, I think it would require an extraordinary performance from Bait in order to make this game competitive.
Holy
so
shit.
Yeah, I'm still siding with Na'Vi.
Osmond's just flexing on chat. Jesus Christ. All right, time him out.
But I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing a Na'Vi that makes the game close. I don't know. What I've seen so far today hasn't really, oozed of confidence. The Alexi B interview as well is not oozing of confidence. So
bro literally just dropped like,
what are they oozing of?
Millions of channel points.
No, I don't know. Ooh. No, but it's a team.
And then he timed himself out to never be seen again.
Come out and say, now we're going to ride on that momentum instead of downplaying it a little bit. And I get it. They come from one tournament to another. As well as Alexi B said, Bait have known for quite some time this is going to be the matchups that they fully prepared for it. Maybe they even figured out the veto beforehand. So there's definitely excuses there, say, in the toolbox of Na'Vi. But at the end of the day, if you want me to consider you a team that can win a trophy, that can go into the Cologne Major and be
no, but actually, I should make a Discord thing
some
for it.
Concerns for Na'Vi,
because we actually have a lot of people now, but it's that community link that I just put in the YouTube chat for you.
Take it seriously as a championship contender. If you want to be up there with the likes of Spirit and Furia and Vitality up at the top, you have to be able to win this no matter what.
Well, it remains to be seen which way this story will go. Will we write the first chapter in the saga of Sizzy, or will Na'Vi restore order? Your authors of this next chapter.
What do you mean? It's map 3, that's why.
Cheers, Michael. Third and final map here between Na'Vi and Bait. A surprise package Bait today, stepping up when it mattered most. It felt like they fumbled in regulation, Anders, but managed to get it over the line in overtime now. Double overtime, I should say.
Very true. It was a stressful moment. You could tell that Bait almost couldn't keep it
together,
but they actually
the sourdough is hitting hard.
That's not easy to do. Na'Vi, and I think the desk said it rightfully, they do need to prove that they can beat Bait at this stage of the tournament. You know, they've just come off a big win, but we want to see more. Now we're hungry for more Na'Vi trophies.
Oh, absolutely true. Definitely one of the favorites coming into this one, but we have got the big boys at this tournament.
Yeah.
Most notably Vitality are here and are the favorites. But let's see what happens. They do need to get past Bait first. Should be okay on Dust too, but they are hitting very hard. Essenthio and MPL really coming to life towards the end of that one.
Yeah, and both teams have their struggles on this map. It's not like a foregone conclusion here. Both at about 50% win rates. A lot more data on Na'Vi once again. But I wouldn't rule it out. And I like what Pip was saying about Sizzy here in this one. You know, let him off the hook. It's Dust 2 with the AWP. Just let him roam the map and shoot people. He was very good on Ancient.
I want to see a bit more output from Bit as well. He bottom fragged on Ancient. A lot of uncharacteristic misses from him. He seemed like he was surprised and out of position. Time and time again, he finishes that 19 and 25. Bottom of the scoreboard. Beaten by Alexi B as well. So, yeah, definitely need to see a little more output there from one of the star players. But ladies and gentlemen, third and final map. Bait taking on Na'Vi. The final battleground will be Dust 2. Knife round presumably already taking place, and it will be a CT start here for Bait.
Setting up with the classic smoke down towards the middle, and yeah.
Wait, guys, can you slow down? I'm still eating.
Absolutely perfect, isn't it? They do have some more utility though. Alexi with another smoke, so they could do a lot of things with this, but stepping up on catwalk. We'll see if they want to try and fake that split, or if they're just going to use it to try and create a little bit more space on the catwalk to get out. Single flashbang as well on Alexi. Yeah, there's the smoke for the potential split. And because there's already 3 people at the B bomb side, right now Bait are going to be thinking, man, this is great. They might actually do a split, but they're not.
There we
they're
go.
Down in
straight into
there
he goes.
Open arms. That's a nice
there
shot.
Goes my hero.
On Ancient, but he's certainly got going. Feeling himself as he jumps down towards CD spawn, but it does allow the bomb to be planted. This is a retake setup here from Bait. They do not have a kit to work with, but they have got a freebie on the A ramp.
All right, well,
CD spawn. It's not going to be the clean sweep, is it?
Na'Vi's not really a known pistol team, I guess.
They hound him down, and it will be another pistol victory here for Bait.
It's a very interesting round because the whole
back
setup
to
for
the
that round
sourdough.
actually was very good for Na'Vi. Apart from MPL being in CT spawn, there was nobody at the bomb side to really defend. So if they don't jump down but just plant for short, then it's a straight 5-on-5 retake with a pretty good advantage. But it didn't work out that way.
Certainly did not. Beautiful shot from MPL.
Na'Vi has won one pistol round.
Defensive hold from Alex as well, making sure they can't find a safe haven towards the A ramp. And a couple of kills to add to his tally. MPL goes up to 3 in total. We'll have the M4 and helmets to operate with in round number 2. Bear in mind, you can live trade the game on polymarket.com, official prediction market of Blast Premier.
See how this one play. Oh, there we go. Wonderful in the middle.
Easy.
Kenzasaur out. The scouts have made a bit of a return on Dust 2 as of late. And McCarthy's got that AK as well. Oh, it'd be so devastating, but maybe some justice as well. Bait themselves did steal a second round of losing a pistol, so maybe Na'Vi could do the same thing here. Oh, it's a bit early, unfortunately. That's not going to do anything, but the wallbang.
I don't know, bro. It's just kind of distracting, I feel like.
Oh, nicely done. Alex
certainly can.
It's a good headshot. But the AK is still alive. Makaze is still up there.
That's what, especially with my audience, bro. My audience might try to eat my food, dude. You know what I mean? Gotta protect it. Can't let them see them
in the middle, waiting for it. Mac 10 to get the kill on Essential. They're picking them apart right now. Sizzy's the only one left.
You say the only one left, but he had a great showing on Ancient. Round not necessarily over, but Emma will find him from short.
All right, so they immediately bounce
it's
back.
It's the second round forced by victory by virtue of planting the bomb in the first. And now on the back foot, Bates will have to force buy back themselves and hope for the best, but it won't pack as much as the punch-handers. It's $1,400. CT side. Beautiful shot from Wonderful to open things up there, just a note. So we're talking 5.7s and Deagles. Maybe an SMG.
Yeah, you want to see my massive cookie?
Let's have a look.
That Nori got while she was out of the house while I was playing WoW. That thing is a
so
juicer.
Very difficult round to win. They're going to take that long spawn. Flash
she got the, I was not around. This was her purchase.
Pants down, I think.
Back to the thickness.
Good job
back
from
to
Alex.
the thickness.
Should be no problem here. Makaze will seal the deal. They'll smoke the crossover.
No,
is that a
that's
creek?
for later.
What year is that? I haven't seen a Krieg for about 5 years.
The whole entire pro community gave up on it when they
It's like a training exercise, Chad. She's just trying to see if I'll try to bite it out of her hand.
People said that when
in this economy.
maybe somehow it's sick again. Maybe they did a silent update. Nobody knows about it.
I mean, it's not a bad gun. It's just more expensive.
No, Chad, I'm well trained. See, that's why. Did you see my composure?
He's like, okay, time to change things up a little bit.
I mean, I thought about it.
He operated some range here.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I kind of hate it, but we'll see how it goes. There's a reason no one uses it, but yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's low-key OP.
I mean, it's happened in the past that a gun has just sort of gone overlooked.
I'm still waiting for the auto sniper to be a thing.
You've been saying this for a while.
I know. I've been saying it for about 10 years, but
okay.
I still think there's a conversation.
Dirk, thanks for the 44-month resub. And I see you subbing for 6 or what is that, 12 months at a time? Jesus, thank you, dude.
Some of the wall bangs are back, like really big wall bangs.
When you shoot a smoke, it pops open, right? That gives you that little, it pierces through.
Yeah.
I feel like there is something there.
Just USPs, unfortunately, on the CT side, so they would have had an auto sniper here. It could have been different, but they don't.
You're going to eat that off camera? Oh, I'm definitely going to eat that cookie, but not right now.
Strike. First gun round coming
and they all just froze at the same time, and I thought the stream crashed.
See what you've been cooking with
that was actually kind of crazy.
This is the first tournament.
Overdue, thanks for the primer.
I'm exaggerating in about 3 or 4 years or something.
It's really been a minute. Yeah, even the more eccentric players.
No, I still got my sourdough, bro. Actually, I want that more right now.
Made a name for himself with the weapon back in
Can't be doing the sweets right now.
There's always been these players that have gone outside of the range of normal buys.
Tone Ball, thanks for the 65-month primer. Thank you. See, like right now,
every once in a while, but even he's not doing
I'm about to destroy this sourdough. Let's go, baby.
We'll find out. He's still got it, and now the AWP is out on Sizzy, and that is definitely worth talking about. He was very impressive on Ancient.
Yeah. Good stat line coming in from Vu, mentioning the wonderful doesn't normally perform on Dust 2, and that really goes against the grain of what you expect for AWPers. It's commonly referred to as an AWPer's
No idea, James. Can't see it.
It's a deathmatch, Puggy-style map where you can use your spawns, crack things open, you can defend the A site. You think that's where your AWPers will excel. We'll
Can't
see
see that shit at all, James. Yeah.
Dodges the flashbang. Not dissuaded from the angle just yet. He's got wonderful on the other side of those double doors, and they're going to duel it out any second now. Not quite. Disengages and back towards B. Damn, look at it. It's beautiful. What a weapon.
We need to see him actually get it.
It did break CSGO for about a year, but...
It did.
And just when Nico decided to like, oh, you know what, I'm going to give it a go. That's when they nerfed it.
What's Bro doing? What is he doing? Yeah, you're right though. There were legitimately players that almost sort of a gentleman's agreement said, I'm not going to use it so good I won't use it, but then eventually they had to try and then it was too late. So here we go. Catwalk position though. The bomb is still...
That wasn't players. That was literally just Nico.
You could go where you want really, but it looks like they will try to double up with the bomb and the catwalk as well. 25 seconds. Oh, that's a weird jump. I hate to see that. Alexi trying to recover it, but Essential with a great spray down the creek here. There's only 15 seconds left. They can't really get onto the site.
Gets one.
God damn. That was a fucking smackdown.
Got a little bit strange, a little bit weird with the jump from Akazi. Solid hold towards the A site. It is going to be Bait answering back quite quickly. They certainly can keep up with the very best in terms of individual mechanics. Essential giving you a prime example. Beautiful spray down there from the Goose position.
Why are they buying a Krieg?
Pick gets one.
I honestly don't know.
I don't think he buys it again. I know we've had some fun.
I doubt it as well.
But first tactical timeout. Blade, he knows the significance of winning this opening series. You do not want to be down in the lower bracket with a stacked tournament like this. If any more upsets occur, you could be crashing out in the second round.
Yeah, I think gone are the days when there are a lot of teams in these tournaments where you could say, oh,
I got no fucking clue, J-Rod. What the hell?
Going to be fine, like in the lower
bracket. I mean, it's not always like a number, right? It's like making sure that the space is used right.
More or less a default win, but
Rain, thanks for your 13-month primer. Thank you.
Tier 2 teams or whatever they are, like they 1.5 teams, they're so deadly, they're so lethal.
You'd be going down loser. This will go on to play NRG. And sure, like you'd favor probably both of these teams in that outing, but they hit hard as well. With Grim coming in, they're looking like a solid team as well. That's no walk in the park. Yeah, Sonic looked fantastic. Grim was looking strong as well. That's not an easy game. You do not want to be in the lower bracket in such a stacked tournament, but that's neither here nor there. Indeed, Bit will go back to the AK-47. And we enter the next gun rounds here. After winning the pistol, Na'Vi managed to answer back with 3 rounds in a row, but Bait are back to their winning ways. A convincing round from Ascenthiel, especially. He's got an AK to work with here. And it's going to be Makazi. Lots of space towards short. He's got a smoke to work with as well. Wonderful with the AWP towards upper B. It's Alexi B with the bomb on his back.
And just to you know, kind of, give a bit of a perspective to the earlier game, NRG, they were so aggressive earlier in the day on this catwalk position, and it was very, very hard to play up against. I think it's one of the really cool things that we ended up seeing a lot more, and I hope that we get to see more out of this from both teams. Controlling this catwalk on the CT side, or at least stopping the T's from being able to do what they're doing now, which is just taking it for free.
Got a Hobbit max to maintain my figure.
No one even there to stop them. I think it's a big mistake. See if Sizzy can make up for it here. Fortunately, he gets
what a shot.
Instead.
Damn, Makazi. All right, bro.
Might be enough to win the round here. Definitely give it a look here, but the fact the bomb's gone down is such a clean opening kill. You need to take out Imma quickly here. He's going to try and stay alive as long as he possibly can. He'll deny access towards shore. That's his only objective right now. Stay alive and delay.
Yeah, and he's actually done a pretty good job again. Valuable seconds that you've lost already. Throwing in some more utility, but I feel like it's very, very risky.
Is it they play today? They play tomorrow.
Close here, and yeah, they're going to pull the plug on this.
All right, well, and that's a save.
Give it a little look in, but he took so much nade damage en route. Lost another player. Call it a day. Hold on to the AK-47s in the hands of Kenzizor and Ascenthiel. And it's MPL with the M4. Not the end of the world, not ideal, but a beautiful shot there from Makazi. Clothesline on the A-bomb site. Finds Sizzy. It felt like the round was over with that one kill.
Would I say that fl0m is better than the Gleel? No.
We'll time out from Bait.
So far back before you realize that it's
absolutely not. Nobody's saying that.
So
who the fuck is saying that fl0m is better than the Gleel? Nobody's saying that.
Can't be Sizzy on long. With
the expensive gun that's worse than the MP7 or the
I just think that's a bit of a mistake.
Gun that is an M4 but cheaper.
So far, it's only cost them the one
That's
round.
like an IQ test.
I mean, to be honest as well, it took a while on Ancient even before Bates really tried to be even a little bit aggressive on the CT side, and they never did it on Mirage at all. They just don't feel like a team that want to be that forward on the CT side.
Plenty of Counter-Strike action to come your way today, ladies and gentlemen, at the Blast Open. We got Launders and Scrawny in the building. They'll be taking over for Faze versus Aurora, and then Fury versus Tai Lu. For me, though, Faze Aurora, just to see where Faze are at right now. Remember, they got no coach at this point. Neo's been removed. I think it's going to be a new look Faze. They've got nothing to lose at this point. Pressure's off. I think they're going to come out swinging.
That is, I think that's a really good analysis. I like that idea. And it's you got to remember as well, as soon as you start underestimating Faze, that's when they're dangerous.
In we go towards B, Anders, and it's wide open.
Oh shit,
Round
I just had like
might
a hiccup.
already be open. Because unless you get one for the smoke now, I don't
think
it's justify going for it.
The bubbles just caught my ass, bro. What the fuck was that?
Okay, the round's on.
That's
I like swallowed a hiccup and like almost
kill, it's not worth it. But now you've actually got the man advantage. It's still advantage towards Navi overall.
Ow, dude, the fucking hiccups are tough.
A lot of smokes.
Exactly, they can just keep smoking the door and funnel you through towards
the
window.
Dude, who fucking invented hiccups? Put them back.
Wonderful, so they can keep this up all day. You're gonna have to try and pulley your way through. Grenade goes in towards the tunnel. Now they're trying to Molotov their way onto the site itself. But Flashbang's pretty good. The Sensiel's going to get a kill, but Bit and Imma doing a little bit of work now. It's down to the 2v3. That bomb is not that far ticked at the moment. They can still do it, I think.
They've done it.
Flick comes out. Wonderful. Oh, my God. It's real nice.
Nice work.
Hit as well, yeah.
It all comes down to that initial kill through the smoke. As I mentioned, unless you get that, it's going to be such a difficult, nigh on impossible retake. The fact they get that man advantage, and the fact that Na'Vi had two players towards the tunnels as well, would have loved them to have the manpower actually in the bomb site itself with those crossfires. They get overwhelmed, and it's a great recovery. This kill here, Makaza going down, enables that retake.
That shot from Kenzor on Bid is crazy.
Got that AK and using it to great effect.
That was actually disgusting.
Big point of conversation.
Is Neo getting removed official? Yeah, it is.
Wide open like that. Yeah.
I don't know. Do they even have a coach for this event?
That's a frustrating one.
Did they announce anyone yet?
But very well handled from Bates. Oh my God.
This is what Pimp wanted.
All right, Sizzy's literally styling on him now. Ooh, the nade too. Parting gift. That was beautiful.
Nobody was expecting that on the T side.
You're just like a deer in the headlights. You can't move. You got a player on top of your head. You just damn. Well, very good read. Sizzy has impressed. Had a slow first map, but the second he showed us what he's made of, getting 30 kills. And now starting to pop off and Dust 2. Man advantage, looking to tie things up at 4-4. It's Makazi. We're going to balance things out. Grenade down towards CD Spawn, but no one home. Mid presence shown. Bit will edge his way out. Mid to B smoke is down as well, but MPL is boosted. You check it, but do you check it thoroughly?
A Jack in the Box just popping up on top. It's not great, is it? Very commonly in the past, that position we Molotov all the time, but that boost has got.
Oh, he hit him, right?
Now, just slightly into the meta, but
yeah.
Started to make a bit
Yeah, I
of a
remember
comeback.
Grubby
Coming in
James.
from upper dark as well. There's still about 35 seconds left. They're trying to get onto the site here. One kill on Kenzasaw from the window could do it. He's very exposed, and there we go. Makaze is able to get the job done. It's a Sentinel next, and that's such a great way to get onto the bomb site. That's a 5 versus 3.
Quigley, you fucking psychopath.
Bomb plan. That's great work from Na'Vi.
Yeah, advantage Na'Vi.
My goat.
Shots down to MBL.
From
Trying to find
Argentina.
the damage from the window. He's got Makaze to deal with on the other side. Burning away. Options limited now. They have the flashes. They have the incendiary for the back platform. They'll deploy that in. It does.
No, I know. I always think of Grubby, the Warcraft 3 player as well. Don't feel bad.
Makaze, though, comes very aggressive out of the window.
Yeah,
Nice
Makaze, nice round.
well.
Nice round.
That
Quickly,
is,
thanks for the 5,
you know, we just
10,
had a
15,
big
20,
loss
25,
round there
30,
for Na'Vi that they
35,
should have
40,
won.
45,
Rushing to be
50
bomb site.
gifted
This one,
members
Faze,
on
5
YouTube.
on 3.
God damn.
You probably should have won this one.
That's unfortunate, but
YouTube chat going fucking
great setup
crazy.
this time inside the B bomb site. All started here. Alexi B nullified early. They didn't lose bit as well, but it comes down to Makaze coming through that window. Gets himself a triple kill in the end. Excellent work from him. He's up to 11 and 5. It's more like it from the MVP of Stockholm. Smoke down double doors, Molotov towards short. Smoke down on the corner of long as well. They're spamming through it. A desperate buy here, and the MP9 swinging through the smoke will find nothing. Makaze getting stronger and stronger here on Dust 2. He'll open up things once again. You can see Anders, they are lacking utility on this CT side right now. Smoke down in the crossover.
Nah, Big Spin, I didn't.
Na'Vi have got this round in the palm of their hands. It's up to them to give it away now. A, quite open, just a player towards short. They're going to try and reclaim territory elsewhere. Going to be pushing towards short, mid-double doors. Ambitious maneuver, but one that does yield a kill. But Imma, he gets the triple. Nice hat-trick from lower B.
That's a much better lurk than whatever the fuck he just did on Cat.
He's had a great showing, but a bit too much to manage this time, I'm afraid. Makaze will take him down and shut down the economy of bait as well.
Yo, Makaze, chill, man. Don't just...
I like the idea of retaking control towards middle. I think it's probably something like that you need to do.
Absolutely. That's one of the old classics of Dust 2. Lose territory on one part of the map, you have to reclaim it elsewhere. Otherwise, you're going to get split on, and you'll lose everything.
Oh, yeah, big
So,
fan.
nice idea, but you can't really account for Imma.
No, yeah.
Sort of hat-trick. So clean
Yeah,
with
it's
it as
definitely
well.
possible.
That's a very, very good work. You love to see it. Makaze still playing well. Imma is up there. Still haven't seen that much out of Bits.
True, this has not been a great showing from this series.
Thoughts on Faze losing Neo?
He's doing all the heavy lifting.
I got a video on clips and highlights if you want to peep it. It's pretty short.
Lower as well.
Easy comms. Just going to be on it. Sizzy goes down, trying to make his way through. Maybe he doesn't creek. Maybe
MPL ever played for Na'Vi Junior?
Alexi,
Yeah, and
get a
the
couple
main
there.
team.
There's got to be at least one Creek player still left in the world. Just one at a high level.
No.
I can't think of one.
Stop trying to summon a
I'm
Creek player into this
struggling
game.
myself, but maybe that's what Blade is discussing right now.
Well, I don't even see the Orc purchase that much anymore.
No, that's definitely fallen out of fashion as well. It was used on CT side of Nuke quite a lot, like towards ramp and outside. But yeah.
The original Bedboom lineup, I famously said the Austin Major was going to be the Org Major. It's horrifically wrong, but
didn't land that prediction.
I thought it was cooking really hard. I was like, I've seen enough games like this Bedboom team, they're going to make it popular.
Didn't happen.
Didn't happen at all. Magno just betrayed me.
Yeah, fair enough.
It happens.
So.
Oh, I know, Winstry. I know. I see your attempts.
Here. Of course, it goes without saying they were the heavy favorites.
I mean,
in the series.
you could
Bates
time them out, see what happens.
So, back at Pro League, they managed to take a map.
Good luck out there,
Spirit. They beat
soldier.
Mirage 13-3.
Yes.
Absolutely dumpstered donk, but they didn't win the series, and that seems to be a common
Zach,
trend
thank
for them.
you
They
for the
have one
primer.
really
Thank
good
you,
map,
thank you.
And then they fall off for the rest of the series, and we're feeling that right now. Dust 2, yeah, they had a nice start. It was neck and neck, but now Makaze and Co.
Yeah, you gotta sending a message, Winster. Sending a message.
What the hell is that?
All right. How did he get two? How was there two?
That's outrageous. That's not even. That's not meant to.
How
be
was
sort
there
of professional
two?
structure,
I saw
that
what?
Really is just,
What just happened?
Counter-Strike. I should run in there and shoot them in the head. Why not?
All right.
Senthiel goes down next, and Kansas all sneaking through the middle. Easy catch for Alexi. We need to see the replay of that one.
I didn't even see 2 players there.
No.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Dude, meta 6 to 35.
But not the same eyes,
all right.
obviously, as McCarthy.
That was...
Yeah, let's get the replay of that. That's
what
unreal. This is the level this kid brings.
Bait
from the
looks
academy
absolutely
roster
fried.
to the top of the
Honestly, I might be fried after that. Yeah.
In the fire and flames. Oh, God.
Does he even see them? I wonder if that...
Oh, my God.
From that angle, it's really unlucky. Still a 6
Dude.
sequence. If you don't laugh, you'll cry, I suppose. Damn.
Yeah, I'd be crying.
I'd be tilt. I'd be tilt as fuck.
It's the final round of the first half.
I'd be so
Not a very
tilt.
compelling one.
I'd be
We've got
so
the Phallus,
tilt.
the MP9 and a Scout. But these are the sort of rounds Bay win.
They need to win this one, though. Last of the half
Here we go.
It's got to work out.
Bit has got to be having one of the worst series I've seen him play. Like, Jesus.
Now. A 5-on-3, looking very decent. Bomb could be caught even on the catwalk. Yeah, look at this. Wonderful. Bomb on the ground all of a sudden. Makaze doing some good work here, but Alexi just need to stay alive. Maybe let Makaze get another couple of kills, and then Alexi could be activated afterwards. He's going to walk right into that shot. Ken, this is all he was well aware that could be happening. All on Makaze. 1 versus 4. Could it be done?
Oh.
Okay, well.
Okay.
He's got the 1v3.
Okay.
That's a headshot. He's still got a minute left. If they lose this one,
they can definitely lose it.
It's an ace clutch to come into it. They absolutely could. We'll see how dangerous he's going to be. Grenade around the corner.
Touchdown.
A little bit closer. Smokers up on top. That might be risky. I was going to say, if he walks through it, that's too much, but he relocates.
Ooh, I don't think they heard this. Nope.
I don't think they heard it because they
You
were
watched
spamming
first
on
yes,
the
did
other
you
side,
play?
but maybe they are aware. They're certainly thinking about it now. Down to sub 40
It's
seconds.
close, man. I got a lot of hours.
They realize that he could be coming through. It's still a
Maybe
really
these
good
days,
spray
yeah.
down.
But it's
30
close
seconds.
still.
He's hunting them. A 1 versus 4. How are they afraid of him? I have no idea. Down to 25 seconds, pushing into this, and it's such a crossfire. He can't make it out.
Anti.
Take him down to the first half still. Immaculate for Na'Vi.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, halftime ad. Heads up, heads up.
Majors are not banana cups. If you ask a player would they rather win Cologne or a major, no one will ever say Cologne unless Cologne is a major, and that's because of the prestige. If the play is going to be iconic, you got to start in playoffs. The crowd on the crowd mics, the call has to be so good from the casters just to complement that play perfectly. Just the right amount of surprise and awe. And the reaction, just the raw reaction of the room. So I think it's just about the audience. For me, my favorite major final was the Astralis versus Virtus Pro. And this was right when Astralis had picked up Glaive. This was very interesting because Kerrigan was a much more revered IGL. But the one thing Glaive brought to that major and to Astralis was he solved their choking issue. He made a series of calls on that T-side comeback on Train, and it was a bunch of very aggressive confidence plays at a moment where if they lost the next round, they probably would have just lost the entire series and lost the major. And that was the first of the 4 majors that they won. At a major where there's the most pressure, Glaive was the best option. And I think that was a really key point for both Astralis and honestly Denmark as a whole. When you look at Faze at Boston, one of the most iconic images was Nico blown up on the Jumbotron. As hard as that might be for him to think about or go back and watch, that's one of the things you remember the most. Stewie being the guy who was the player that made Cloud9 into a winning team and made Cloud9 into a team that was top 6 that year. So the best sort of NA team that we'd seen in forever. And then for him to have the clutch moment to bring the team to overtime. It's not about the skill anymore. It's about who's good under pressure. And Stewie was that for Cloud9. I think that one will be forever iconic for me. I would never want to have to go through what Faze went through at Boston. But in terms of how much emotion came out of that, it's sort of irreplaceable as a moment in history.
Makazi enters his final form on the third and deciding map here of Dust 2. He posts 21-7, leading Na'Vi to an 8-4 scoreline. It felt
Oh, yeah, perfectly timed. Damn, thanks for those likes and follows, guys. Thank you, thank you.
Believing that he could win that 1 versus 4. That's how scary it was. They, right. They were trying to dodge him. Just please.
Do we think Bait bounces back at all, or is it cooked? What do we think? Press 1 if Bait is making the comeback, 2 if they're not. Yeah. Tom, thanks for 27.
Well, the Pistols have been very kind towards Bait. We'll say that.
Yeah, that's a lot of twos.
1 so far in 3 maps.
True.
Couple believers out there, though. There's some believers out there.
Can make light work of it, but it
okay. Anybody want to switch up? Last time to do it.
Works out very well.
Johnny Blaze with the 20-month primer. They do. Dude, all these pistols are insane.
And now we need to maybe work on that a little bit, but to their credit, I suppose they're pretty good at making.
Everybody switching up real quick after a couple Glock kills. Never mind. My bad.
More often than not, that's exactly what happened in the first half.
Yeah, maybe they could do that again here. Essential going to get surprised. Bit of a heart attack moment.
Morning, Johnji.
Around the corner, looking for it. It's very unlikely you could do more than any. Maybe a couple of looks in here.
Clutch Caleb, thanks for the 4-month membership. True, like the stream, you weenies.
It's just a very long road ahead. It's some pretty impressive headshots. Alex will get that one, and you will close the book on Na'Vi in that round. So that's good work.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take that. Aggressive towards middle. Does not work out for Na'Vi. They've let them back in. Convincing pistol victory. 0 chance of retaking that one. It's MPL getting that double. Senthil will join him as well. Alex to close things out. Bit of a love tap to his teammate. But it's all good.
How we liking the Henry G. Anders duo? I like it. It's nice, right?
As we mentioned, 4 Spy going to be very likely here. 5-7s and a scout for Wonderful.
I feel like the dream right now for Bait is to extend this game long enough that Essential and Sizzy can come back online, because they were amazing on that Ancient map, and they haven't really had a chance to do much of anything here. So just, keep the game going a bit longer, get some more rounds in, and then maybe some of those players could start to get activated. We'll see if Na'Vi can finish what they started here. They do have a good lead, but it's not a tremendous lead. You can definitely come back from this kind of a scoreline here, especially if they can't win this round, Na'Vi, which is looking very unlikely. It's just getting overwhelmed, already dinked up. Everybody's coming for him. He does have the 5-7, but yeah, 2 kills to his name so far.
It's not been a great series for Bits. And that's round over. Unfortunately, we'll have to save. Not much he could really do there. To be fair to him, alone with the 5-7, overwhelmed by utility. You're hoping for 1, but he only gets 78 damage posted. It goes 2-9. So they'll have another go at it in the
Is Anders OG? I've never heard of him. Oh, shit. Yeah, he is. Yes.
You'd only be sacrificing your weapons here, your rifles. Let them keep their 5-7s.
Yeah. I won't give you a hard time, but basically, for a lot of old heads like me, he's basically the voice of Counter-Strike.
Kind of a game, like, what was your go-to back in the CGS days, Henry?
Buy a Krieg.
Yeah, like for me, like to kind of give you an idea.
The only advice I've got from him, he's already tried that.
Anders was basically the caster. Like,
we've given up on him in that case. Never mind.
Him and another caster at the time basically casted every Counter-Strike game and was like the place where you'd watch.
Very convincing victory
at the start of Go.
Easier than that. 1 player waiting for them in the bomb site. And there we have it.
If you watch Counter-Strike like Go at the start, like when NIP was,
they were looking for,
on their run, what is it?
3 in a row to kick off the second half.
What was the record? 78, 86, I can't remember.
Squad going into
86, 87, there we go. I combined them together. There we go. Yeah. 87-0. If you were watching that was always Anders.
That's one of the things that makes them such a fun team to watch is they really can't underestimate them.
Basically, probably for 4 years straight, if I watched a CS game, Anders was always the voice.
Tools out there, demos available, and just better equipment. We're seeing teams like Fl0m, full of youngsters, average age of 19, hitting just as hard as any top 10 team in the world. Yeah. These guys are no different. Super young, super
TikTok chat, we got to keep it in English, guys. Thank you.
It does make it a lot more interesting. Just not knowing whether or not you're going to get sniped by a team that, yeah, you're right. Like 5 years ago, would have been different. Would have said, that's an easy prediction. We know who's going to roll and claim some of the
hopefully that gives you a little bit of.
Doesn't have to go that way at all. 2 rounds separating them. About a minute on the clock.
He kind of stopped casting for a little while, and then I think he was having a hard time getting gigs again. So it's nice to hear his voice, and he's paired up with Henry now. I don't know if they have many more events queued up together, but hopefully that'd be cool.
Risky right into the 5-7s. A couple of them on the other side.
Gotta go.
They're so lethal at range. You have to right now, but there's just so much on the other side. They've already lost 4 people. Leaves Sizzy 40 seconds. They're both out on the other side. He just goes straight for it. You got to respect that.
They've both got to swing for this smoke if they're going to win this, Anders, and they make the right move there. If they wait and allow him to reset, they probably lose the round. So good call. A scary one to push for the smoke. If he has faked bomb, then maybe there's a chance he sprays you down, but they stick together. The scout to close things out, and it will be Alexi B to defuse the bomb comfortably.
This is new Lotus.
I feel like it was getting a little bit out of hand in the second half, but they maintain their lead and go 9-6.
Something to be said for the kind of execute like this one where all of your utility lands behind where the CTs are.
Right.
They just don't care about it. Like, you could have thrown 100 smokes there and it just doesn't matter because
you can always tell, like, when you're going, like, you're streaming somewhere new or, like, people don't know, like, why you have to keep in English.
Yeah, choosing that.
You keep in English because that's the only language I speak, and then if people are saying fucked up things in other languages, I'm responsible for it.
Caught in the crossfire.
So, yeah.
Money's still okay.
That's why you have to do it that way. And then if you want to speak another language, then that's where you got to find somebody that speaks your language and is also casting it or co-streaming it or whatever. Otherwise, I'll get fucking owned.
Double digits on the board here. Third and final map. Still looking for Bit to arrive. If he can find some form here, it should be enough to close this one out.
Oh, this timing up cat's actually filthy, though.
22-9, Bit 2-10.
It's just anything at all right now would be very helpful.
Bit, do anything.
It looked like the timing was very, very odd as he was
Bit literally participate in any way. Oh, dude, why?
Very clean
the hell did Bit give all of his energy to somebody else?
And I think he realized that, just as you said, it's better to stay alive. Puts out a bit of an incendiary, swings again for the kill, but this time Sizzy will take him down. They're both on 60 health here. Very uncomfortable. Essential, good kill, wonderful. Gets one, and now the hunt is on Sizzy. He's going to pick up an AK. Tries to see if he can navigate this corner, and he starts. But finally, one single kill. That's all you need.
It's the kill that gets the round over the line. We'll take it all day long. Extend their lead, touching distance now of closing this series down.
I'm late, but I'm pretty sure the NIP record is 67-0. As soon as I went to type the joke, my PC crashed. I swear to God, you deserve that.
Tier 3 space. I often look for those games when they really have a bad performance to try and see, do they have anything to get back in? Because you're never just going to have all good performances. So it is interesting as a player to see, like, obviously Bit, we know he's a tested player at this point, but I love to see him just do a couple of rounds here. It doesn't have to be spectacular. We don't need to drop 20 kills, but have a couple of these rounds where you're the difference maker.
Worth noting.
Who's that jail for Navi? Alexi B.
Wounded Falcons. With their wings clipped, Anders. No Kiyasuke.
If you guys need anybody to do your taxes, he's got you.
But with a more stern Sonic now.
True.
Man,
I appreciate that.
I don't know. On one hand, I feel like it's hilarious to joke about because I don't think anything's going to happen because I'm pretty sure it was just like the same thing that happened with the Dota player with how OG pays people back in the day. But on the other hand, I feel like people on the internet are too stupid to know that it's a joke.
On this one, it's going to be a couple of smokes.
What do you do?
No, it's Glocks across the board, I'm afraid, down towards lower. Best you can really hope for is a couple of
kills. I had somebody legitimately tell me the other day how he gets to play a match where he should be in jail.
Recover his game.
What is the technical term for a flop?
Motherfuckers don't read, dude.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, my. And a ton of damage. As wonderful Makazi go to town. Just Kenzie Zor remaining, and this allows Na'Vi to build up their resources. They get 32.50 per player by winning by virtue of kills, and everyone survives. So the money is going to be very strong. Looking like this one is going to be landing in their favor unless Bait turn it on right here, right now. They need to perform a miracle at this stage.
Yeah, we had a couple of moments in that first half. In one round where Sizzy was really fighting in them, and it looked like he was going to start to take off, but it never really materialized.
I see all the Doug Polk stuff going on currently? No, what happened?
Start here. He's got the AWP.
Is there drama? Doug's always involved in some drama somehow, or covering it.
And Ima, potentially dangerous. Yeah, he's going to have to back on out. They were taking that lower dark position. A bit anchoring that B-bomb site. I mean, maybe at what point, if you're Bait, you look at the scoreboard and say, let's just try and attack Bit then? If he's not going to get the kills, let's go.
He did something. Well, no. So short version, if you guys didn't like the Alexi B thing, it's from his time on OG, not on Navi. And I guess however OG was doing payments, the Finnish tax system doesn't like it or something. It happened previously with Thompson, if you guys are Dota heads, and he was fine. So they probably just got to figure it out.
Dust 2, your main objective. Push your CTs back from shorts.
The hell, Fortune Man?
We'll take a shot, but they're more than willing to keep pushing him back. It's going to be mid their next objective here. They've actually got through pretty cleanly. A lot of prime real estate under their remit.
Monster, thanks for the primer. Thank you, thank you.
Just one Makasi misstep away from being a very bad spot, and there we go. Kansas all gets easy entry bit here. Hasn't had a chance to reload.
How much is he out? I don't fucking know. I'm not in his finances. If it's back from his OG days, I feel like it can't be that insane. Not to sound like a dickhead, but they weren't like.
They have some money still on the Navi side, but that AWP is so expensive to throw away.
You could get a double AWP here. Yeah, just like that.
I don't care about his taxes way too much.
Or just getting away from
people.
That's pretty smart.
Pocket watching is popular, man.
It means they won't be able to buy an AWP.
Tax watching, pocket watching.
Win by explosion, $3,500. You can see they're cash at the bottom. So yeah, they won't be able to buy the AWP. So sure, you're not going to win the round. And they have got both AWPs in their grasp right now.
Oh, they were good at the beginning of the online era.
Setup is super viable. And you can see them hunting for that AWP right now. But
yeah,
Alexi B's done well to juggle it out of contention.
I mean, sometimes those they even die.
That's quite significant, actually, because as I mentioned, you get 3,500 each, and you've just lost 2 players. So you will not have a full buy going into that next round. That's kind of strange. They let 2 players go down with a blast. Like, CS2 is a bit weird with the explosions. Like, it should be a set radius on every map.
That's Dust 2.
But, like,
I agree with that.
Dust 2.
I just don't like that it's a guessing game. That's all I don't like, man. I just don't like.
Not get blown up.
I just don't like that I literally just
lost 2 players there. That's actually significant. Now they've got Scout and 2 Galils Anders at breakpoint. That's terrible.
Yeah,
outcome for them.
You really hate to see it.
Like that.
No, Game Faces. That sounds awful. Game Faces, don't cook ever again.
Are they going to be able to do anything here? Nice grenade. Ooh, it looked like it was going to go deeper, but it doesn't. I thought they were about to get blown up. Dodged the damage at the start of the round at the very least. Looks like they'll be going through more of a default once again. Unlike previous times where it was a little
Shouldn't people know the ranges already? Depends on where it's planted. And no, they literally change the range all the time, man. Like, they literally, the devs just literally fuck with the bomb radius just to literally troll your ass. Like, if you guys didn't know, you could die in pit.
It will probably force Navi to commit.
Like, like, that's fucking stupid. I'm sorry, that's fucking dumb.
They also know
I should not be able to die in pit. I don't care.
Turns out maybe not that good. Immer is there to rescue him. That is heroic, but he's gonna get another crack at it this time. It does connect.
And that should be it.
You still stay alive at car and B?
The bomb goes down as well. Smoke
if you're 100, I think you can.
Not looking comfortable per se, but Immer certainly is. And he closes things out. Double kill for Bit. And
no, you can't. Maybe that was part of the update.
Yeah, they won it, but everyone going down with the blast, I think that's
yeah. Okay, so there you go. That was part of the update. When now when they changed it so you could die in pit, Tony, they made it so you can't save in car.
That is the difference maker by that.
It's tragic as well because you were just explaining how losing the AWP might be a problem.
Yeah, right.
They lost the AWP and then 2 more rifles.
I just like, I don't know. It sucks.
Navi though haven't been great at closing out these games today. There's always a chance you lose to the pistols here. It's unlikely with 1 Galil and 4 pistols, but never say never. Difficult.
Like, it's just more like stop adjusting it and stop just make it feel like kind of the same across maps. I feel like it's just completely random.
It's slow start today, but much better recovery. He's been wild on the last 2 maps. Want to see more out of him like this. 25 and 11. I think 21 kills in the first half, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, more of this. Early smoke here for the.
Just got to make your call and go with it. Can't be faking here. Can't be prodding around the map. Just going to have to hope for the best. Brute force your way into the bomb site. Makazi to defend.
They know if they kill Makazi.
I like the difference for map. I like it because map sizes are different. Oh my god, what a hold. What a hold. This should be it.
They're not loving that, are they? NPL.
Oh, wait.
Down, holding the middle is Sizzy, but surely they're going to come.
Oh my God! He almost killed both. Yeah, he put him at low.
Especially because Immer is.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
He didn't plant the bomb just yet. He wanted to see if he could fake it out, maybe get a.
Oh,
fight here, but now
they're both low.
No,
wait, no, actually, that's him. Okay, never mind. They're not.
Navi will claim the victory. It took all 3 maps, but they.
All right, there we go. You guys ready for Faze versus Aurora coming up?
Uphill battle. We had a couple of players MIA, but overall they get the result. The champagne hangover does not prevail, and it is Na'Vi winning their opening game here. They'll go on to play the Falcons as well. And bear in mind, it's a Falcons without one of their star players. So this is a great bit of runway now for the Na'Vi to make their way to the playoffs here at Rotterdam.
Yeah, I'm just really impressed. Even with Falcons without Kyusuke, you've still got to assume
excited for Mobs. I'm excited to see Liquid. Yeah,
very exciting. No question about it.
I'm excited to see Mobs the Liege. I can't lie.
It's a great position to be in. Still, like they can still do a lot of damage. They look like a strong team.
Strong team indeed, but that champagne hangover dispelled. Happiness in the Na'Vi camp.
I always have Visa issues. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not a Visa guy.
You wanted from them, Jacob. You wanted them to make this one convincing.
Sorry, Visa. If you want to sponsor me, I'm down.
From Na'Vi, obviously they probably would have liked to win Ancient, but third map was decisive. Sorry, and again the Na'Vi that we expected. So
Windstream moderating this TikTok chat like a beast. Holy.
Could have been more pretty. Sure. Did they get the job done, Wu? Yes.
Started low-key rooting against Faze because, man, they're just so unfun. I think a lot of people get that way, dude. When teams feel stuck and like they're just constantly regressing and not improving, I don't think that's abnormal. I think a lot of people feel that way.
Thank you, bro.
Let's start low, and then we'll just immediately go high. What happened on Ancient? What went wrong for you?
To be honest, we fucked up sometimes. I mean, I was kind of destroying them on mid, but we lost some situation that we shouldn't lose, and they just punish us.
And in that overtime, right? I mean, you guys brought it back into the OT. We're thinking, now they're going to roll them. Now they're going to take it. What was going on in the overtime? Why couldn't you close?
To be honest, I think, how I say that, we fucked up some situation. We had, like, for example, I think 5 versus 2, I think, on long. And they just fucking kill us, and that's it.
Like, sometimes it's that simple. All right, now we'll go happy. Dust 2. You killed them a whole lot. What's been going on with the Surge form? You've been
right 6 for 22. Thank you, man.
I mean, to be honest, like when I started on Mirage on City, it was not going good. As you could see, I was like 312, and I was saying to my teammates that I'm just unlucky today because I cannot kill them. I'm doing -90, -80. I cannot kill them. And on Dust, to be honest, I was feeling the game really good, and I knew that I'm gonna kill them a lot. And I mean, even if I go 312, I'm still like confident. Like I don't care about kills. Like if I have to do something, I will do like fully confident. I don't care if I die, kill. I will do my job, you know. And I think it paid off.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
No, he actually gets us up to back him.
100 ADR despite him not having the best scoreline. As he said as well, your form as of recently has been probably the best ever. Is it just clicking for you now, or what's happening?
Back, that's just their analyst filling in.
Yeah. What is that system? What is that entitled? We all hear about the blade system. Like, how do you get used to that?
No, I'm not gonna tell.
Is it tough? Is it tough to
don't tell him shit.
System? Like, did it take you some time to?
Yeah, for sure. Like how also Andre say, like 6 months, like until you get used to it.
Yeah.
And maybe I got used to it. Let's see in future.
Yeah.
We heard Blade say that it would be a disappointment if you guys didn't leave this season with a trophy. You go into the first tournament, you win a trophy. Where do you go from here? What's the expectation now?
To win this also. I mean, for sure, I think we have maybe a good chance to go playoffs and to win also. No, we're gonna play versus Falcons. Let's see what's gonna happen there.
Obviously, our job is to assess your team from
what is this 16 playoff chat? Is this 16 where they double?
Are you a team that are on the same level as
the Thunder, the ball days for the 5-month resub? Thank you.
Right now, or do you still need a bit more time before we get there?
No, I think we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
God damn it.
Winning trophies. I guess right now it's hard for you to say that we're gonna beat Vitality, but pretty much anyone else is a team you can beat.
To be honest, I even say like in last interview that we didn't play Vitality in 2025.
Oh, yeah.
We play only once in Major, and it was close game. I mean, of course they were good because they were winning every tournament they taking place, but we never played them, only once, and it was close game.
You want to play them, yeah?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, feeling confident about that one? You want to take the matchup? You think you beat them?
Of course.
I love this. I love this confidence. I love this
of
interview.
Course.
I mean, speaking about it, right? this is now a team that feels like it can contend. I was talking to some of your teammates, Alexi.
How many breakfasts have I had today? 2.
Tampering
I'm locked in.
expectations. Oh, we didn't play the strongest teams. We didn't play the strongest team. You're the opposite end. You're like, give me the strongest team. I'm ready to take them down.
Yes.
Is that something that you think's infecting the rest of the team, right? We were talking about a bit in the pregame that obviously you're playing really well as an individual as well, but it feels like your energy, the smiling face, the I'm just going to do my job, have confidence with it. Is that something that you think's helping boost the rest of your team as well?
I think yes. Like, for example, I'm trying to keep
confidence or delusional. You need a bit of both.
Jokes, like not being like fully serious. Sometimes I'm overpeaking also fucking someone else, but until we win, it's fine. When we fucked up, it's gonna be bad.
If you don't ever believe you can beat somebody, like you can't, which it might be delusional to us, or like.
Thank you so much for that.
Right, like him saying, like, I think we can beat Vitality, right? Like, that sounds delusional as fuck, but if he doesn't believe that, how is he supposed to beat them?
That's life, man. Congratulations on the
How's he supposed to confidently go into a server and think he has any chance of beating him if he doesn't actually feel that way? You gotta believe your own shit.
I like that. You know, as I said, I love the confidence. I love the fact that we have a player within the Na'Vi camp.
If you don't have somebody like that, you're not going to do it.
Truly feels. Whether you agree with that or not, that's up for you at home to decide. But I do think Na'Vi is knocking on the door to be a team. At the very least, you know, piquing my interest. I think that
Windsphere, yeah, that's fair.
Wonderful, seemingly getting better.
Yeah,
and better
it's a lot.
We're heading to a point now where we again can have the conversation whether or not Na'Vi is ready to contest against the big boys. Because I do feel outside of the major in Budapest,
girl, why are you gotta take shots at Liquid? Like, you're not wrong, but
it's good to have them.
Why is my wife such a
I think that's
savage?
half the battle, though, right? That kind of mentality is half the battle. We talk so often about how psychological Counter-Strike is as a game.
Somebody hold their back. Somebody hold their back.
That you can beat the best teams. You get so much more of
It's
an
live
edge.
or replay? It's live. What's up, dude?
Maybe we'll see. We'll test. We'll see what our level's like. No, I'm gonna go in and just destroy them. That's the mentality I want from a guy like Makaze.
I think coming into this season, rightfully so, people were a little worried that they would pull the Spirit situation, where Spirit won the major with Magix, and then they kept them for a season, and then you kind of wondered if they just wasted that time. I was worried that they had this performance at the major. That's why they stuck
Neo
with
will
this
go
roster.
somewhere. I don't know. I have no idea.
Changes, and you worry that they're
It'd be
not going to show
interesting.
anything the next season, but they come in immediately punching. They win the first,
think,
you know,
I
they
think
win
Neo as a coach
instantly,
would be very
and then
interesting in
they
a lot of
come in
places.
And they gain that confidence. They gain that ability to kind of believe they can beat a Vitality.
Neo
maybe
to
that's shooting a
Mouse.
little too high, thinking you can actually take down Vitality, but maybe it's not
Someone's
for a
gotta do
Na'Vi
it.
roster, you know? Maybe it's possible for Na'Vi to actually regain that form that we saw from them a couple of years ago when they had JL and become a threatening team.
Why? I don't know. I was just saying shit to get the people going.
The cynic in me will say, though, that beating Bait
Whereas
in
Neo before
today's
Faze's
fashion
coach.
is not something that gives me more confidence. If anything,
But he's no
the main
longer on
takeaway for me
Faze.
in this game with Makasi, individually speaking, you know, continuing the performance from Pro League, that I do agree with. That's a step in the right direction. As a team, though, this performance today against Bait is not giving me a tell whether or not they're ready for that. You know, it's not giving me a tell whether or not they're going to beat Falcons in the next game. So I still want to see a bit more of Na'Vi here in Blast Rotterdam before I start to enter that part of the conversation. But at the end of the day, having Makasi playing well is, as you said as well, probably half the fight won already.
And I don't know how you can see that man's smiling face at the desk across from you, giving that interview and not be an optimist. I mean,
Did he get a new coach yet? Did he get a new coach yet?
As well, which again, considering, as he pointed out,
Faze? No, not yet. They're using their analyst. They got Grubby. And no, not the Warcraft 3 player.
The problem with that, Mike, is that it's Counter-Strike. It's a team game. You're
Yeah, no, that is a pin.
1v1. Because yes, if it was a 1v1 game, I'd put my money on Makasa and his confidence right now. But we also have seen with Na'Vi in particular that there's some tilting going on. There's some mood issues, some mood swings as well. So it's good that you have one guy who's happy. They also had that in JL, but it requires the other four as well to sort of buy into that, which I think is going to happen more and more often if he continues to play like an MVP candidate.
They still have the firepower problem, even if Makaze's popping off. As we mentioned before,
Are you sure it's not the Warcraft 3 player? Okay, that'd be insane, though.
HLTV, it was still a
Imagine
question if they had enough firepower. It was still an open question if they could continue.
That'd
their
actually
form,
be
or how
sick.
they managed
Imagine
to do
Grubby
it. To
actually
bring
shows
that back
up.
together, even if Makaze's performing really well, we do have to question: do they have the firepower to beat the Falcons when they don't have a stand-in? Do they have a firepower to beat Vitality consistently with this roster? I'm not sure they have it, but I do have the confidence that they can be knocking on that door of the
Let's
top
see, how
tier
bad is
to
my
be a
fantasy
playoff, to be
team?
a
I forget.
contender, or at least starting to move towards that direction.
Hey, W, dude.
Upwards. Sometimes all it
Got
takes
my
is
2
one
points,
ray
dub.
of sunshine to dispel the rain clouds.
We'll take it.
That'll
We'll
be the
take it.
prognosis
Not
for
negative.
Na'Vi,
Come
but
on,
we'll do
Woo.
some more forecasting of our own.
This is
break.
Zaiwu and Friends. Let's see. Let's see. Did anybody fuck up already with boosters? What do you guys think? Anybody cheesing with boosters? No. I'm proud of you guys. Good
There
job.
aren't that many esports organizations that have been around for as long as Mouse have.
Never mind.
One of the first organizations that I think really took the talent side of it seriously. It paid off
Guys.
massively.
Anybody read this?
Number one thing probably to mention is got to be Kerrigan. You know, rewind time long enough speaks to his legacy with the game and just how much he's managed to do. And the other one probably is Nico, who was picked up pretty early on. That was his first escape from the Balkan scene, playing with iNation and all the rest of it. And then he came in and played with Mouse and was essentially the whole team. It was Nico trying to carry every round for a long time there, and probably set him up for what he's been doing for the rest of his career, more or less.
One more, the molly isn't going to touch him. And what on earth has just happened as Deagle is on fire and Shox is going to walk into it as well. Nico is on fire.
This current Mouse core has almost too many storylines. Like the classic one is about how the roster came from the academy side and consumed the entire team. Cyclone and his longevity with the team and what he's managed to build across multiple rosters, which I think is really impressive. And the most recent one for me is probably Brolan. Having to take over as an IGL, I still feel like under somewhat unclear circumstances, and the whole entire community, probably including myself, thought that was going to fail on almost day one. And then they managed to actually make it look amazing. I'm actually still kind of blown away by that fact. It's so hard to judge who is going to be better on Mouse. I think it's one of the things that makes them sort of dangerous. Torshi and Exertion, they played such different roles that it's hard to match them one-to-one.
Look at the energy.
I think Torshi's explosive personality is one of the things that actually makes him insanely valuable on the team. You can tell when they're playing how much he contributes to the overall energy. But Exertion's lurking capabilities and like how much he can turn around a game on his own, for me, that's super rare, and so I'll probably pick him over everybody else. In my opinion, there's no reason why Mouse couldn't win a major. I think they've got all of the essential ingredients. There's a certain chemistry in the team when they're winning that I think is really hard to stop. I know that they're living under the stigma of constantly almost making it and then not quite making it and, losing to Vitality. All the rest of it is going to be down to, I think, coincidence and timing, and I can't see why they wouldn't be able to.
Special treat for us here in the studio is we've dragged Blade out of the prep. He was getting ready for that demo review. We said, nah, just 1 second here. Got to bring him back out for a few questions. Blade, just talking about Na'Vi in general, about the state the team's in right now. Coming off of a win, trophy lift coming in here, first game. What's your assessment of the team?
Well, it's a very important step in our progress, for sure, right? So long time without the trophy. Like, it's... any team will, in our position, will be super happy, and like it's our fundamental improvement, because you always need to move somewhere constantly. You cannot stay and like have a stagnation and playing the same things, the same mistakes. People can start to, I cannot to say like start to be rusty or something like this. It's very important to move somewhere constantly.
Do you feel that the Pro League win is a fair representation of where you're at the moment? Like, you've been honest about it before, are you at the state now where you think you're good enough to win trophies more often than you have been in the past, or was it maybe a bit earlier than you expected?
No, not early. Like, as soon as we saw semis, like top 4, some of players were saying something like, if this happens, we're gonna play that, I said, like, if this happens, if Spirit lose, we need to win the tournament. It's like out of question for sure. And because this is how we see our progress. After Budapest, we knew that we can be a team that can, at the crucial moment, or like it's a proper moment, bounce back and like pop up, like to play their best game. because you know when you're literally playing the game like versus best teams on the big stages like Major, we had decent game versus Furia, decent game versus Faze, and you can understand the potential. It's not something like illusion. It's not illusion. You can feel it. You understand it. And we wanted to build something from this feeling. And we were trying constantly, but it was hard. I don't know, like maybe
I'm back.
I was wrong. I thought like a little bit about this, but anyway, like it was very close constantly. And one of the things I was saying in interviews that map pool cut off. Like I mean, like minus train was huge damage for our map pool, and that was not so confident because in MR12 with proper veto, it matters a lot. Like because we won map versus Spirit when we lost Krakow. We won map versus Furia, so we can win these teams on like specific maps. And this is how we saw it. So basically, we're lacking this. We have potential, we know it, and we don't need to persuade ourselves. We know it.
Okay. Speaking of the progress, I feel like one of the obvious progress made within the team is Makasi. You know, all of a sudden playing his best friend.
Who's
Navi.
better right now besides Vitality?
You specifically been working on, or was it just a question of time before he fully showed his potential?
At the end of the day, like it's Vitality than everybody else, best of the rest.
To like prepare your secret weapon like as one player, it's very hard. Yeah. Like we just gave him his time, and we are constantly working. Obviously, he has less experience, less knowledge. That's why something that people already know, players, I usually repeat to him. They know it, but they just it on our team review. I usually repeat to him something, right? And also obviously, players like other players try to help him. But I agree. Like the way how he playing now, it's amazing. It's our little X factor.
Yeah.
And it's very good to have, let's say, star player in your team who can fix unlucky situations or like your mistakes.
Mal's lost Falcons' ass, except when they have a stand-in. Paravision lost in stage 1.
Is that something Navi has been lacking, you know, for the past?
Sure.
You want them to just teleport those people in front of them?
In Major,
yeah.
We didn't have a star player.
Like, what do you want them to do?
It's constantly like, we're just playing as a team, good as a team. Everyone can pop at some moment. And you can see it also that it still exists. Like, wonderful shine in the grand final. Mihai was playing good versus Foot, I think. Like, amazing game. Like, it was very, very decent. And, but at the same time, Makazi, like, played all games pretty decent. So you can see that the consistency, but it's not over for sure for him. He can go down, he can go up. I think he needs to keep working on himself for sure.
I wanted to ask about that a little bit, right? Because when we had him on the desk, he talked about, oh, maybe I'm just finally feeling comfortable in the system. Blade told me it would take 6 months to feel comfortable in the system. How far along do you think he is on that? Do you think he has more to just be comfortable within the team? Are you seeing him now in a sort of a flow state point with his comfort for what you want to do, for the way that you want to structure a game?
Yeah, I think he is already there in comfort for sure, because we're not adding something super difficult anymore in our system. Now he basically went through all our difficult stuff, let's say, but you need to like organize in your head or like understand in the proper moment. And I can see it because we constantly repeat to him, like, here, you remember we spoke about this. You need to do this. Here in this situation, like, try to be more aggressive, try to go more passive. Like, try to kite in this situation to be like, not to die, like, avoid trading, we call it, for example, right? And I can see now that he is basically doing less this kind of mistake that we were working before. So that's for sure comfort zone. And but still, what he maybe needs more is like more prep for opponent, you know, like, because he's in playmaker zones, and it's good if he knows a little bit more. Not only me, but also he can know like more details, like by himself watching like Banana Inferno and Ancient Meat, right? Because it matters a lot.
I wanted to ask about the team in general. At some point, Alexi B mentioned that maybe sometimes you know your teammates too well, you know what they're going to do, and you get on each other's nerves. You struggle to find new solutions. I mean, how have you guys kind of worked around that? Because obviously you're finding a new level recently and getting back to, you know, a contender status.
Well, I don't know. If Alexi said this?
A few months ago, maybe.
I don't know. Can you try to repeat in a different way, so I understand.
Yeah, I was asking about, you know, you have a squad of four of the same players for so long, and you have to come up with solutions to different maps, different opponents so many times. Sometimes you might get stuck in a rut in the same spot. You can't solve.
The question is, will we? Or should, like,
or how have you?
How do you sort of keep it fresh?
I don't think we're stuck in this in the things. I think that you always know the answer what is wrong in specific situation. That's all. If you don't know, then you're stuck. But whenever we have like some situation in the map, we like 99% we already know like what should we do and why we didn't do it. We discuss after, but still like it can be nerves, it can be bad communication. I can tell you, like, mental aspect is huge nowadays. Like, because people under stress, they start to hurry up. And how you can communicate when you hurry up? Your player will pick earlier, or he will do something earlier. It will be sloppy. So this is something that we can stay maybe stuck in, but I also don't know how to fix it. I think it's like it's not so easy, right? You need to constantly work on your composure, right? Constantly, like, for example, we try to like spend like 2 more seconds before we do this impulsive move, something like this. But you add something, then you try to see how it goes. So we check, like, will it work? Will it, or it will not? I don't know. And then still, even if you nailed it, like, then we have like some super important game like OT, and still the guy can do it. So for me, it's like, I think it's part of the game. This is, I think, I'm pretty sure Vita do something like this also in stressful moments. Furia, Falcons, Spirit, all the teams for sure.
Speaking about those caliber of teams, you've given a few interviews recently, you know, before the Pro League win in that run. One of the things you mentioned was you were analyzing the team and thinking sometimes we're lacking firepower, thinking about whether you could contend with that top tier player, with that top tier team, right? After this win, seeing the progress that Makazi has made, seeing the form that Wonderful was in, are you still having those doubts? Do you think that now that firepower is at a level where you should be able to contend against that tippy top of Counter-Strike?
I'm actually looking forward to this event to check it. Yeah. Because Big Boss is here, right? And other Donk also wants to show that it was not, it was, let's say, like random tournament for them or like random play. That they still can prove that they can do something, right? Falcons also hungry. They missed EPL, right? They constantly practicing.
I was about to say you look forward to that, and you're facing Falcons now.
Because the delay, there isn't one. They're just setting up, bro.
Team to figure it out.
And I think there's enough power now. I think today Nucleons was good on Ancient actually, right? So who knows? Maybe he should play for permanently. I don't know. Yeah. Because they were in the grand final with Bounty, you know, and maybe they annoyed that constantly like some visa issues. Who knows? Who knows? Like, also Zonic was saying something like there's too many egos, so maybe we need to remove one ego. Some advices, you know. So basically, at this moment,
Blade's like, this is why we didn't move them up.
All these good teams.
Imagine.
I'm pretty sure like one of their benefits is firepower, and yes, I cannot say that we are lacking. We will lack, but I was saying that the matches that we lost before this season, most of the time we were lacking firepower because some guy could fix everything, like win 1 or 3, for example. 1 or 3 we didn't clutch, and we lost a lot of things like this. And sometimes not because of bad movement, sometimes just somebody weaved something. But it's not our main problem, but sometimes it pops. So, like you said, Makazi can shoot pretty sharp, others can shoot pretty sharp. So, if we are, I also believe that MR12, if all our players will play the way how they can, I mean individually, it's enough to focus on game plan and playing together as a team to win any opponent. That's for sure. But when you have more stable, like more consistent, this is for sure always benefits. But yeah, we showed pretty good firepower, I think, on EPL.
I'm going to ask you to put a number on it. If you, I'm very excited to see the measuring stick as well. I think this is a great event for that. If you had to give yourself a confidence rating of, let's just say hypothetically, a Vitality, the big boss, as you said, what would be your confidence rating going in that you think your team is ready to run the series, make it happen, take them the distance, win? What's your percentage out of 100?
Honestly, at the moment it's more like excitement to play and to see how it goes. Like where we are now. Like for us, it's basically check status now for sure. So I even don't know because we are not that sharp on Mapu like we was, like I said, at the end of Budapest. Now I think we are still figuring out what maps we can play. It for sure better. And let's say like
50-50.
We played them on Budapest, and I think it was 13-11 or something. Like some maps was close, right? So for me, it's very exciting to play Vitality. It will be very bold to say that we will win them because they are the team, the best team in history of CS. I think it's more important like if the real Vitality will come to our game, or they will be like, we call it activated. They need to be activated, right, to be real Vitality. Because last second season from summer to winter, they were losing a lot of events, so they are beatable, right? So it's more about this, like we always say about this, that it's very important for these tier 1 teams to be activated, also for us.
Do I hear you say that with the process, you know, with checking in now and figuring out where you're at in the landscape in Counter-Strike, that, you know, Cologne, the major coming up, is that where you expect to be fully ready? Is that where your eyes are set, you know, to be the, I guess, final version or the best version of Na'Vi?
For sure. Like for sure, till Cologne Manager will have enough time to be with this lineup like our best version. And I can also say this, that I have experience and we as a team have experience, and we believe that we can beat any team. Like with the proper approach, you can beat any team. So yes, Vitality is like the best team at the moment, but we never think like, okay, we go and we will lose. We always know that there's chances. And you can see it nowadays. Just take one round when Vitality is losing, for example, on City side, and analyze how they lost, for example, right? And you can see a lot of times it's not something special. So every opponent is beatable, that's the thing.
Every opponent is beatable. This is a very exciting prospect for you guys. I mean, coming off of the trophy into this tournament, you said you're excited to see the games. I'm really excited to see the games. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the insight.
Thank you, guys.
W interview again.
Fantastic job here. You can go ahead and take that headset off, pop off. Go about your day. Back into
he was going to hang out. Blade's like, I could do this. He said, I'll stay. W interview. Blade said, I'll stay. He's like, I'll take over the next segment if you need.
Very insightful. A lot to talk about there. A lot to digest.
That was a very political answer. What's the percentage? I mean,
he's always
really,
a guy who's
it'd be dumb as fuck to give a percentage. What the fuck?
Down perspective, you know, talk about
you don't want to influence your players before you play them, especially if you actually believe it's a measuring stick. You don't want to influence that at all. If it's a real test, you don't want to influence the test. It's a dumb question. It's a great question. He's trying to trap him. It's a great. What do you mean? Everybody did what they were supposed to. It was a great question. It was a great answer to not give him that answer because you shouldn't give that answer. It'd be fucking stupid. And he also still answered the question in a very roundabout way.
In the right direction. I think they're on a good path right now. I also buy into the whole McCarthy conversation. Lack of X factor, lack of firepower. He can mitigate for some of that, but that's still my biggest concern. And I even sense with Blade as well that he's not really worried about the game prep. He's not really worried about the tactical aspect of the game. He's perhaps a little bit worried that the players consistently are not showing it up in terms of firepower.
I'm really happy to hear him say he's excited to play against Vitality, see where their level is.
What was the question? He was saying, give me a prediction of confidence.
The team can show to themselves where their level could be at if they could surprise
of their chance of beating Vitality.
Of course, they have to go through Falcons maybe first to get there, but I think his
what are you talking about, Council? Exactly for the 19 months
for a team that you're hoping Na'Vi go into the major at their strongest, at their best. It seems like that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I think you really don't want to answer that if you're truly trying to.
Shall we say normally? I think
measure yourself up.
That. But you could see there's a certain glint, a certain smile, a little bit of a smirk when he was saying, I'm excited to see these games, excited to see the measuring stick, that you can tell there is a strong confidence building in this Na'Vi team, and that's the kind of thing that can be contagious. It's the same thing as we were talking about with Makaze. A little bit of confidence, a little bit of optimism goes a long way within a Counter-Strike team. I think this is a Na'Vi team poised to pull off some surprises as we go down the stretch here in Open Rotterdam. Speaking of surprises, you might be surprised to learn that Jacob Pimp Winicky is heavily involved with one of our sponsors, Refrag. And you spent some time this morning setting up and hopping on into a game mode there, Jacob, to show us what you can do. You want to talk about this one?
Yeah, kind of made it my vision, you know, and my mission in today's age Counter-Strike to make sure that people play Counter-Strike at a higher level, you know, myself included. Sometimes you die, sometimes you don't. What you're watching on the screen right now is something called X-Fire, Mike, which is a tool that you know about. It's basically pre-fire and crossfire combined into one mode where the bots who are, you know, adjusted to my level. So they shoot back, they kill me if I don't kill them quick enough, and then hopefully you get better over time. Now, I know a lot of the Na'Vi players are using Refrag for this exact matter. I know I myself need to play more because I'm clearly not at the level I used to be. And I also do know for a fact, Wu, that you would benefit greatly from doing the same.
I could have played this and shown my own gameplay, but it would have been simply too embarrassing.
Put you up to the task.
It would have been simply too embarrassing.
We can do mine one day if you guys want embarrassing.
We should. But that's the cool thing, Mike, because the bots adjust to your level, so you'll just be running around playing silver bots.
No, it's great when they whiff a full mag and still kill me.
Yeah.
Because I also whiffed a full mag.
How does that make you feel, though?
Like I'm improving, Jacob. Yeah. Like I'm improving, courtesy of my friend Refrag. You can try it for free at refrag.gg/blast. I can testify, it genuinely has made me a better player. It just, you know, the baseline was low. So now it's higher. And I'm very grateful to Refrag for that. I do love the product. It's quite fun.
It is quite fun. It's supposed to be fun. You know, it's supposed to be fun to play Counter-Strike, train Counter-Strike, and, you know, one of the most, I guess, motivating things for me in life is getting better at stuff. So I
what do they have as the timer? What's the timer for?
You will enjoy it.
Next game.
You will have fun. Mandatory fun and
you will have fun.
As
you
well
must have fun.
We've had a lot of fun. Day one here on the broadcast for this particular desk. We're going to take our leave here, but there's still plenty more action to go here at Blast Open Rotterdam. The second desk is coming on in, and so I want everyone in Twitch chat to put their hands together for the Counter-Strike debut here at Blast of Natty, who will be taking over for me. See you next time. See you tomorrow. More Counter-Strike on the way.
Damn, bro, we got 30 minutes still? Holy. A new city, Pog. Huge. Old fl0m play a hub game. I am old. It's 12 minutes. What do you mean? I mean with the 30 minutes, I guess. But you still wouldn't have enough time. Rotterdam looks nice. The Dutch. How hard is Dutch to learn, chat? And also, do people make fun of the Dutch accent / language more, or the Danish accent? I feel like both get flamed pretty hard. But who gets teased more? The Dutch get flamed more? Okay. You start the game right now? What are you waiting for? It's not enough payment, dude. Sorry. When talking, you'll struggle, but all of us can understand English. No, I know. I know, like, speaking English and going to the Netherlands is pretty easy, but, like, yeah, I was just curious. I don't know. This big ass wind turbine just in the middle of town. It's powering the whole town, man. If it's ever not windy, it's just everything shuts down. Genuine question: why does CS esports take the longest between sets compared to any other esport? Don't watch other esports, don't know. I feel like that's also just not that true. And it depends on who's setting up and what's going on. It's the same for Dota, same wait time. Oh, this is a powerful freeze frame. Look at the top left. The timer's still up. Oh, there we go. I've never thought that to be true, and I watch a lot of esports. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's like, it's also not set times. They do try to give teams time to warm up and set up, though. Like, for example, as you can see, they're already got all their shit there. They're just warming up. And they do that for the players to give them time so they don't feel like, you know, they're getting scuffed. Are they in... Do we know where they're playing right now from the studio? Do they still have a studio in Denmark / is this the one in Malta? I'm so curious where they're landing at. This one's in... Okay, they're in Copenhagen right now? Okay. Because they have one in Malta too now. Malta has parallel setups. Oh, okay. Navi beat bait. Yeah, I mean, we were able to, if Ed is around in chat, I could tell you, like, you don't have to give teams this long to set up. And we didn't, I'll be honest. But that's because we had a much tighter schedule in terms of the day and how it went. But we were switching teams in and out in about, I want to say like 15 minutes or something, or 20 minutes. And that was with giving them warm-up time. You should have seen the admin team, bro. They were going crazy. Ed was timing it like a fucking Formula 1 track. It was crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Lower the tier faster the setup. Well, it's because you got less ads that you're trying to like run. You have less like deliverables, like stuff like that. Also, you know, tier 1 teams will cry a lot about everything. So if you don't give them basically like tons of time to set up, they will cry. That like it's like a lot. What's up, Pro Gamer? How you doing, man? Hey, man, I'd cry a lot as a player too. Although I'll be honest, I never had this. I stopped right before things started getting really cool because I'm a fucking idiot. Should have gone back one time. But like, yeah, I never. Yeah, this amount of like this level of care is crazy. It's sick to me. Like it's really good to see, but also, I definitely think it's maybe a bit much also at the same time. Didn't see it, Pro Gamer. We're gonna have a multi-person watch party for finals? What do you mean? Players take their setup super serious. Yeah, but that stuff's easy, Grappable. Even measuring it doesn't like... Usually these guys just like actually want to be able to deathmatch and be warmed up for like 30 minutes. Have I checked Twitter today? No. I'll try not to check Twitter too much. I think it's got to be... If I had to pick one that is the most degrading to my mental health, I think that one is like takes the cake of like 10 of them. I mean, it's like really bad. That shit gotta get off there. HLTV forms worse. Well, I've had sport mode on since they brought that feature in. I can feel the algo pulling me towards rage bait on Twitter. It's all just rage bait, man. As soon as they monetize posts like that, and then as soon as they started showing the only good update they've had that I could think of was when they started showing you origins of accounts so you could see. That's all it is. Like there isn't like it's literally all it is. Next up, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you. The timer seems to have increased. Yeah, I saw the admin talking with Grubby and the Faze guys a lot. So, I don't know what's going on, but maybe that has something to do with it. Small tech issue, right on cue. My X feed's pretty chill, to be honest. I don't use the no, like that's what I'm saying. Like even when I put like disinterested in, I definitely only stay on the following tab. But then it's not really useful because it tries to reset to what's the most popular and not recent, and I don't care about that. Guys, stop spamming a Twitter post, bro. I tried Blue Sky. I just don't need more things. I pay Sicko to basically, like there's like the South Park episode where South Park has Butters read through all the shit on the internet for him so he doesn't have to read the bad comments. That's basically what I pay Sicko for. He just also happens to upload on my behalf. Clarkus, thanks for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Like, dude. Are you telling me you pay Sicko to make a safer space for you? To be fair, not even Sicko goes on Twitter for me. He has, but not even Sicko goes on there. We both just keep that one. We just push that one to the side. That's oh man. Mom, tell us the story. I've already told so many, man. Minor tech issue, fl0m ate the monitors. Nah, dude. Unless the monitors are made of sourdough, I ain't going near that. We're only on second breakfast right now. No, Grubby's not an actual, like, he's filling in as the coach. I didn't eat the cables either, and I don't like licorice. What if they're made of Cinnabon? Dude, Cinnabon. The only reason to go to a mall in 2026. I haven't been to a mall in 2026, but like if I were to go, that would be why. I mean, like, low-key, did you even go to the mall if you didn't smell Cinnabon and get it and then feel sick to your stomach after how much you ate? Yeah, Auntie Anne's as well. Yep. Yeah, y'all are getting a little unhinged, man, for food. Not supposed to be the trophy in the middle? Nah, because this isn't where the trophy will be. This isn't the finals, so it's just the desk for now. That's just the analyst desk, you know? I do like this studio, though. It looks nice. Can FML2 have the winners eat food like the Super Bowl? They do that at the Super Bowl? I thought that you talking about Thanksgiving? What the hell? What's my favorite cake? I don't know, man. Yes. All of them. You guys ever had a Basque cheesecake? Specifically a Basque. Here, wait. Yeah, we got a second. I got you guys. Chat. Basque cheesecake. Yeah, they burn the top of it intentionally, though. It's fucking incredible, dude. Why is this page bookmarked, fl0m? Should be. It fucking should be. Benji, thanks for your 29-month resub. Thank you. Ever had butter cake? I have, yeah. You're about to make me go get that fucking chocolate chip cookie. True Texan Toxic for so easy for me, man. Slamilton, thanks for the 44. Thank you. All right, now we're just at back soon. What happened, man? It's always Faze having tech issues. Oh my god. Ugly fuck, you've been noticed. Thanks for your 66-month resub. Thank you. TikTok, please don't limit my stream. That's his actual name. Thank you. I'm just talking to the AI. Oh man, no way I tune back in. There's cheesecake on the screen and it's on an alt tab. I can go back to it again. That's right. I can go back to it again. No, but seriously, what's going on? Wait, somebody's walking back out. That's Brokey. Holy shit, Aura. Why? There's a tech issue, but like nobody looks like they're working on anything. The graphic says they are. I know, I thought it might be one of the players, but I guess it's something with them. Acronis, thanks for the 5 super chat. Thank you. Cheesecake is definitely a misidentified pint. Okay. Wait, are we back? Oh no, we're playing segments.
Including me or no?
You could include yourself if you want.
Wow. Honestly, gonna be pretty.
Any primers, prime forgetters.
My dream roster right now in CS would be IGL, definitely Apex.
And they already played this one like 3 times, man. I've watched this.
Blitz, who is probably sharpest IGL, I would say.
If I had to make a squad to beat Vitality, I would make Nico IGL. Because I think isolated Vitality is really great players to have Saivu and then have really great role players. And if you want to beat them, I think you will have problems beating by the system.
Apex, thank you very much for the primer. So Christian, thanks for the 25.
Just out of the gate.
Why you never asked for super chat forgetters? I don't know. That's like
in your team. I think it's just
okay. Had a match all gifted on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
The bend of that end of the scope is so ridiculous.
I don't think it needs any extra explaining. Like they're not crossing each other's roles. Yeah, they're the best currently.
I have no idea how this roster might work in terms of relationships, like how they're gonna get used to each other, and if it is even gonna work. But
Tyre, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you.
Hopper, I would say Zaiwu. I would put Dong because I think he's probably the best driver in CS right now.
I will take Monesi. I will take Dong.
Multi-frag moment, but here's Dong.
Night Striker, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
And now this huge health advantage. Time's ticking.
Thank you.
And we have an Nencher and Messi. At this point, he is like the best one, like past more than a year.
Robs, Apex, Zaiwu and Robs are playing for Vitality, which is by far the best.
Ain't no way you're looking for more Oilers after you gifted 5, Night Striker.
Robs, for the sake of being one of the
okay, I didn't eat any of the components, chat.
Right now in the top 1 team, and
but one of you probably did.
A long period of time.
Who did it?
Then we'll take Bit.
Kyosuke, I would choose him because I think obviously he's really young, but even though he doesn't have too much experience, he has shown how good he can be, and I think he definitely has a bright future.
Kyosuke. This is just Kyosuke. Everyone knows.
I think you also take Kaisuke.
And the last player, I would put Monesi as a hybrid. I just think Monesi just has the class, just has the talent. He knows all of the situational utility. He understands how to play clutch. So I just think it's an overall pretty tough team to beat.
If we're saying that current roster Vitality...
It wasn't me, man. You guys had me on cam the whole time.
Can't have any of them. Who would you take instead?
I would take the full roster of Team Spirit.
You never know how a team connects. These players in Vitality seem to add something to the server and make the teammates better. I think that's unique, and I think we've only seen that in the Astralis era, where every player is really great and they're making each other better. And I think that is always the hardest when you make a team that has to compete for the finals on the first day, basically.
Dupree, he can't see a thing. They're right in front, diffusing the bomb. The smoke.
Ultimate roster of breakfast food.
Dupree taking 2 and falling back, going for the shot. You gotta be kidding me. Dupree.
What, you want me to build? You're saying you want me to build a roster that's just breakfast items?
I'm a 5-time major champion, and I was part of the Astralis era.
Okay.
In the beginning,
this got to be the dumbest shit.
Any other startup. Remember the first shirt iteration we had, which is like a plain black shirt with this star that was printed on top. Just feeling that this was our own was something that actually mattered a lot to us. We were proud of what we had already created, and now it's more about what we wanted and needed to get the results right to get it where we wanted it to. It really,
I mean,
got pretty big in my opinion.
Oatmeal would have to be my entry, right?
Like it's more of a subculture back in Denmark. You could go and ask anyone on the street.
We'll try to be generic and not get too specific, but gotta be the entry. Oatmeal's got to be the entry.
It just blew.
That's how you got to start the round. That's the opener for sure.
I think for any
IGL
that are playing this game competitively, it's about making a name for yourself. That's where the major comes in. Really,
gotta be. I like what Chad said. A couple people said. I think eggs have got to be the IGL for sure.
But getting there obviously takes a lot of hard work and also some luck and everything. But when I
eggs IGL,
I wanted to win my major, and if I could just win one major, then I would be very satisfied. Getting to the point where I feel like the team.
Who's the opera, dude? Who's got a high peak,
like a really good feeling,
but potentially could be catastrophic.
That we actually have the capabilities of winning this tournament. That feels
Waffle.
Really we're winning that grand final. You know, I think we were obviously playing against Virtus Pro.
Waffle,
in
dude.
Final. You know, we're playing with some really experienced guys from the time, and for us to go up
Waffle
against
up,
legends,
dude.
it kind of fueled us in a way that we want to go out and prove that we can also do this. You know. And then, you know, getting to the point where you need one
Lurker.
More round. I believe that we had 15 seconds of free time and Clay would say,
No,
like,
Anchor,
guys,
Anchor will do. Anchor's got to be
let's catch them off guard. And
bacon.
You just feel that everyone in the team was on
Lurker
the same page.
sausage.
Everyone felt that this was that right call. You know, everyone believed in it. There was so much chaos. Like, it was just like people just getting killed left and right, but it was just like one frag at a time, and you can see in the kill.
I don't think we're allowed to do drinks, so I stayed out of that.
Final kill, which I believe I
support player would definitely be like
headshot on test. That was like crazy, like.
They just swap
like,
out one of those. Let's see. We'll keep the Lurker as sausage, and then we'll go
I found myself in
support. What fruit? I think fruit in general's got to be support. No, support is toast. Oh shit. That's not bad. That's not bad. We've completely lost the fucking plot, guys. This is absolutely chalked. This is chalked. Big Hoss, thanks for the gifted. Shout out you 6 gifted. Can we just can we put
his trap, but he's left as the last man standing.
They put the gifted in the bag or something. I don't know.
For Faze. I can't believe they get out so cleanly. It didn't. Yeah. Someone call an ambulance.
Oh, you guys are out of control, dude. The fact that you guys are giving reasoning for some of these is unhinged.
Yep, he's enjoying himself.
Oh my god, he's playing the guitar.
What does this man not do?
Man.
You think to yourself, what the?
Is it a bat? Is it a plane?
No, it's an eagle.
No.
It is actually a falcon.
Barreling down from Banana and getting this double kill out of the gate.
Yeah, it feels like this is where the rubber's meeting the road a little bit.
Dude, somebody. Can you at least tell me what happened? Can you just please, Blast, confess that my chat ate the cables and mistakenly ate them thinking they were spaghetti? It's fine, Blast. Just tell them what happened. Real Potato, thanks for the 32-month primer. Angels, thanks for the primer. Thank you, thank you. Chat, 40 seconds left on the scam trend. Thank you. Faze always gets a tech issue, man. Somehow, when Kerrigan's aura just interferes with the setup. Big Cheetos with a 20-month primer. Thank you, thank you. Oh my. All right, well, I'm 26. Night Striker asked for another Oiler. He just said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Night Striker, thank you so much for the 5, 10, 15, 20. Cheddar, 26 gifted. Great question, but can players vape while they play? I don't think so. No. I think that's like broadcast type stuff. Windsphere, stop. Descending, thank you very much for the 1 gifted. Cheddar, 27 gifted, thank you.
For me, French Counter-Strike has always stood out in...
Well, if they're playing at home, I think they try to have you not do that
There's always
as
been
well.
Passion for the game inside of the French scene. There's been a lot of talent coming out of France. Some of the best players in the world. It's always been like a force to be reckoned with in that department, and I think like their play style has been a really nice mix of being extremely aggressive, but at the same time also having quite the tactical depth. Talking in PK was always like a pivotal asset to whatever team we would be playing in France. The likes of Kines has kind of the same story. Kines was also brought up inside of Very Games. I think I played against Kines in his first official ever in Counter-Strike. Talking Shocks, he's always been part of the good teams whenever they're on the rise.
Shit, I was about to just gift it.
Some kind of godfather role within the
Wait,
teams,
what the
like
fuck? Okay, hold on.
Guided the young players.
Belk, you psycho!
Not just like a cool story.
Thanks for the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gifted, and Big Haas, thanks for the 5. Thank you, mate.
He and myself.
Hey, I was just about to gift.
He was probably the more aggressive of the two of us. We got to
what am I at?
Inside of Vitality. He had obviously taken up another role.
57. 57.
Being a leader. He had this obsession with having a soldier, which didn't fit my playstyle also. And
here's
that's what
50.
You see now with the likes of fl0m, you know, and it works for him. So let's be honest, it's a great asset. Apex's IGL style is, in my opinion, the perfect fit. He understands and wants to try and utilize his players in the best possible way. Like he recognizes and wants to figure out what strengths does my player have. He's exceptionally good at reading the game. Not so much like in the micro decision, but more like in broad picture. Like he always tries to
there
be
we
one
go.
step ahead.
I'm back to even, and there's the 7.
Like he was working off the system.
Mike, thanks for the 64. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But the Paris major was obviously unique. We knew how much it meant to the organization being French. We had the CEO coming on stage and lifting a trophy and crying. Obviously that was very nice. And we were winning his first major in Vitality in Paris. I mean, like that's like a Cinderella story in itself. Coming into the grand final, we were standing outside. I remember that I just said to the guys, like, I'm just not losing today. You know, I just made that very clear for them. And I knew that if I could go out and be so confident about my feelings, then that would spark something within them. I was so close to my own goal, and we were so close to the team goal of winning the Paris major. There wouldn't be a world where we would fumble this one. They had this streak going for them right now. They have won 6 tournaments in a row. It's got to be something within them that thinking that they want to try and beat our record back in Australia as being the greatest team of all time. I mean, when a team is doing so good, it creates a lot of possibilities to create some really nice storylines, and there's no doubt that Vitality is also in a position now where they can start doing that. That will just spark something in some of the young players coming out of France. You know, the Counter-Strike in France is not that big in the common knowledge, but I think that's also changing now. We've seen the president going out talking about Vitality, and he's been wearing like a Vitality shirt and everything, so we see it with 3D Max, you know, a full French team, a team that has been grinding the living hell out of last season. There's players, you know, that's been around for a while, but there's also a couple of new guys in there.
Bro, it's been like 20 minutes, bro. It's been longer than that. It is basically, we're basically coming up on like an hour since the last match finished. And it's like a rolling schedule.
So tell me about the wolf rules again. What do you want to know?
Hit me with the $25. 3 more terminals or breakfast? Okay, man. Thank you. Hit me again.
So countering is illegal, right?
It's legal, but it's 100% legal. We cannot just rock up with the booth and start chugging on the branded can.
So after I win the lottery, how do I save NACS? Just give it to me. I'll take it off your hands. I got you.
And just in booths or stage 2?
Not anymore, Ron.
It breaks down like this. It's legal to drink it. It's legal to bring it with you, but you can't show it when you're out on the break. But it doesn't matter because
we're building a CS roster of breakfast items.
That's the right that referees and player managements don't have.
Okay, next time I'm bringing some with me.
But you know what's the funny thing competing around the world?
What?
It's just small differences. They got all the same shit over there that we got at home.
Example?
Okay, like look at the last 2 Blast majors. In an A you can join any fucking server and it will be filled with crazy people. And also the craziest comps I've ever seen. And in Paris, do you know how they call it fucking Deagle?
They don't call it Deagle?
They got different callouts, man. They don't know what the fuck a Deagle is.
Then what do they call it?
They call it Le Coup.
Le Coup? What is it called a force buy?
A force buy is still a force buy, but they call it Le Force.
Le Force.
Do you think either one of them watched Pulp Fiction?
Full save.
No.
I don't know, man. I didn't do any.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's no way. What the hell? Gaming llama, dude. Holy shit, we got a minute and a half on the scam train, and I'm watching that. I've been watching this ship move through the same part of the water a lot. But this B-roll does look fantastic. Great job, B-roll team. fl0m, you'll take any kind of rolls? Okay, man. By the way, just a little bit of a heads up. I will be, tomorrow will be not as long as a co-stream because I just got a cleaning. I got to go to the dentist tomorrow. I got to be responsible. And then I'll be back to business as usual. Oh shit. Oh my god. Ah. Holy. I'm gonna pass out. So I know I'm getting old, man. Hey guys, thank you for all the gifted though during the scam train. Dub. Thank you guys. Tickets are on sale now, bro. The Ahoy Arena. Is that like a Chips Ahoy, dude? If so, that's kind of sick. I watched F1 on the weekend. Finally I watched the 30-minute version because I was like, fuck it. I need something to put on. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem that sick. Maybe I'm wrong. How many mansions are we at? Let's see. Let me look. Mansion check. Mansion check is we're back at 7 mansions. Not bad. Not bad. Back to 8 mansions. Yellow Swag, thanks for the 27-month primer. Downer, thanks for the 21-month primer. Thank you. I don't know, man. I like some of the ideas with the new stuff with the cars, but I think the overtake and I'll be real, I actually don't even like DRS that much, but I kind of just got over it. But do we know what the issue is? No. Don't let Valve hear that. DRS. We're talking F1 right now, Sam. Shush. We're talking F1. I didn't say VRS. You're too CS pilled right now. You're just hearing VRS. Yeah, I don't know, man. First 2 races have been good unless you're a Max fan. Not really a fan of Max. I do think he's the best driver. That's just my own opinion. You don't have to agree with that. But I don't know. No, I haven't really enjoyed it, man. I'm not really cheering for him. But I'm just kind of like, it doesn't feel fun to watch people intentionally slow down and then I'm getting a battery graphic to watch them charge up a battery to then just hit a button and then go past somebody. I don't know. I don't.
Our day continues for Blast Open Rotterdam. I know there was a little bit of a tech issue, but everything's been sorted
we're
now.
actually
We
back?
get to resume our day, our second half of day number one.
buddy,
That
what are you
is,
doing in
I'm
here,
going to be your
little
host,
man?
Nat T, for that. And if you don't know who I am, that's totally okay, because neither do my two analysts here, Maui and Dupree, joining me.
You're working on something Dota, right?
Well, there's an adjacent game out there, but obviously going to have a lot of fun with CS over the next couple weeks.
It's all in the Valve
What the-
ecosystem.
what's the 31?
You know, Simple plays a little bit of Dota.
That's cool.
You play a little
So
bit
she
of
has
CS.
Dota?
I actually heard him say that, and I was like, you know what? I'm converted to CS now.
I mean, if Simple's playing more Dota than CS, then
You
I think this
follow-
totally makes sense.
100%, 100%.
You got to learn from the goats.
That's definitely a case. I mean, like, you know, he's been maybe looking to prioritize the wrong game. You know,
Dota
especially
caster or
he's
host?
trying to come back. You know, but, you know, Dota is
R22.
according to Nat, a
Okay,
good
you
game.
switch
I
to the
haven't
5,
put much
10,
effort into it,
15,
but,
20,
that's all right.
25,
Well, look, we're
30.
going to talk about CS for now, of course, and also, you know,
31
I wanted
gifted,
to
thank
introduce
you.
not just myself, but the panel here a little bit too. I think a lot of people out there, they're like, what are the credentials for these guys to be
Texas
on
you
this
over, I'm
desk?
happy
Like,
with that,
yeah, sure,
alright.
I've seen them before, but like, really, it's just kind of all of us, you know? So I don't know, maybe we could start with Dupree. I feel like you might be the most known for the credentials there.
That's interesting, you know. Yeah, it feels good to be here, and I'm you know, I'm a guy that I've won 5 majors, and you know, apparently I've also been rocking a
Dude,
break
ain't
suit
no
for
way
one of
they
my,
put
one of
this
my
graphic
times,
up
you know,
of him. That's crazy.
It's funny that I've won 5 majors and I've won that many trophies. Actually,
Did you know that many trophies? Do you
that's
count
crazy.
them?
Like, when you're looking at it like
Yeah.
this, you know, it's a little bit crazy because if I actually had to think about it, it's something that doesn't really come to my
27.
mind. It's actually quite impressive, right?
Yeah.
I
That's
still
a-
did have the record before some guy in the Vitality decided to go and challenge that.
What's
one.
he doing that for?
Yeah,
What's
I
he
don't
doing
know
that?
why.
Let something stay the same. Let tradition
Apex
stand.
is toxic.
I like the picture that they used, though. Won't
Yeah,
lie.
me too. Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
think you got your best angle?
I think it was a good one. You know, I had to at that time. You know, I was actually still contracted with the Falcons, so I had to support them.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Now that's up.
Is that an eagle or a falcon?
Well, according to Amazon,
Contractually, it's a falcon.
it's a falcon.
Yeah,
but
okay,
I think
gotcha.
it actually said eagle because since we were in America, so
Oh, that don't.
yeah, it's a bald eagle.
Oh,
makes sense.
man.
It'll-
Well, look, you passed the credentials check to
R22,
previously.
thank
you.
you.
Can
Why
definitely
31,
stay here
bro?
with Maui.
I don't know what mine's gonna say. I have no idea what mine's gonna say. I'm a little nervous about this one.
It's all right. We made sure we pulled up the best stats for you there, Maui. NACS?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Predictions made, 8,437. Predictions correct.
You went on in the
3%.
green room and saying a lot of predictions about trying to guess the Navi game, and that didn't really pay out too well for you. I gave you so many.
I got the Mirage game scoreline perfectly right in the
yeah,
green
but
room.
the frags from Makasi was not really on point.
Okay. I think my prediction rate might be just a little bit higher than that. Just a
You
little.
reckon?
Maybe add a 0.
Shake me date with the 100 months, man. Thank you, dude. Of remembering your
man.
primer.
At least he dares to go for the prediction.
That's the
Yeah,
other
every game predictions,
Yeah.
every single game.
And
It's
that's
gotta
what we
have
need. We need someone who's
That's
won
actually
majors, we need
tough.
someone
Shake
who's
me,
won
daddy.
at least
He's
a
not coming
couple
back,
of
bro.
predictions.
He ain't coming
He's
back.
put out there, you know, if you just keep
Of
shooting,
course.
eventually you're
Oh,
gonna hit
I
the
see why you
target
did 31.
there.
It's so you
And
could
then
get the
there was
number
a little
one
bit of a
badge.
stat line
Okay.
on me because, you know,
Okay.
the same sort of thing. Maybe people are wondering why exactly I'm standing here having a lot of fun. Nice picture they chose, by the way. Maybe my best angle there, but Energy Wild apparently good at CS.
Well, I mean, like, there's a reason why you're here, right? You got to prove yourself in this, you know, this category as well. So
Honestly, if anybody in chat is not at least level 3 on Face It, they should stop typing right now. We need high elos only here, okay? Level 4s and above,
There's room
okay?
for everyone.
Level
4s
4s and
only.
above.
Yeah, look, I've been watching CS for a really long time.
Don't
Of course,
you
we're
start
gonna
at
see
level
a
4
lot
now,
more
not
CS
level
today,
3?
'cause we're only halfway through. Yeah, we had our 2 best of 3s earlier, but there's still 2 more on the cards. And we're going to jump on into, because that tech pause, well, it, you know, already delayed us a little bit here, but we're going to have Faze up against Aurora. And what exactly could we be expecting for these two? It feels like they're on the 2 opposite ends of a spectrum when it feels like stability in a roster.
Oh, is it
We
you
have
started
an
level
Aurora
5?
team
Shit.
that's coming fresh off a grand finals, albeit a loss at ESL Pro League, where they showed that maybe they do have another gear. Maybe that this season is going to actually show that they can reach some higher highs, where the playoff nerves that really got the better of them in the prior year can be something that they can overcome. Whereas Faze, on the other hand, the high point of this roster is and always will be that Budapest playoff run where they reach their own grand finals, but they have been just atrocious since.
yeah, but that's a little bit of the issue that I've also been trying to put on the table for FaZe Clan. You know, they made that result in Budapest, and now they find themselves in a position where they are not really, you know, they're not getting anything done. It's hard to find something positive to say about FaZe Clan right now. And, you know, it is also maybe just, you know, denied or at least put the inevitable of making changes in the future. You know, it's like a pace where FaZe is now trying to how do we get back to the DNA? Like, because we've actually seen the potential that we can do, but is it?
Oh, really? They
enough? Do we
place
have
you
the
based
right
on
roster?
Premier?
Do
Now
we
that's
have the right
interesting.
approach to the game. There's so many things going wrong for us right now, and also the major coming up in Cologne soon. You know, a little bit in danger. So there's a lot on the line for Facebook.
I mean, to put it in Dota terms, I think that it's been, I mean, FaZe were just perma-stunned by their grand final performance there at Budapest. Now, it's like, they definitely need some kind of like a BKB or something to just get them, to prevent that. Like, and they've done that. They, you know, at least they're
BKB
making
reference,
a little
holy
bit of a move
shit.
in order to try to shake things up for themselves.
Chat's absolutely fucking
It
shook.
feels like it's been so hard for them, and it's one of those sayings that people have out there. For
Always
their
get your
major run there,
BKB,
and they get
Chad.
to that
Don't
second
be
place, it's
stingy.
Like, oh, was a broken clock right twice a day? You know, did they just happen to strike gold? And we're not going to see it again. They're obviously changing those things up. They're doing some things. There's a topic everyone's talking about here. The fact that they've made this coach change. I don't know if that's the right word to use there, but Neo out and Groovy.
I don't know, Dota.
It's
Is
impossible
Maui
to
being cringe
assess
or are these
it
good
fairly
references?
until we see
There's
who
no
the
way to make a good
full-time
analogy. I feel like
replacement is. Yes,
he's
Groovy
being
is coming
cringe, but
in,
I'm here
analyst
for it.
to interim coach. But until
BKB is a great shout.
Exactly. Until we know who the
Boner,
actual
thanks for your
full-time
61 month
signing is for
primer.
them,
Thank you.
I can't really say if this is a good move or a bad move. It's only just that they clearly needed to do something because Neo, despite the fact that at the beginning of CS2 in late 2023, he was the winningest coach that there was in the game. But since
BKBs
then, last
for
year and
cowards.
a
Yeah,
half,
that
the results
man
have been
definitely gets
shaky,
fucking
that might
farmed
even be
and
putting
plays
it
carry
too
every
positively.
game.
Yeah, and as you put it, you know, they had to do something, and also from the interview that Kerrigan gave, it did feel like that the removal of Neo was maybe more on the FaZe side. This is like the organizations thinking that, okay, we know that we have not produced the results.
Oh.
The major is in danger. We have to do something. We're like,
Jay, I
and
was
there
able
is
to
that
read
they
your
actually
message. You got
created
timed
some
out by
kind
the
of
bot
almost, like,
because we
safe
just don't
space
let
for the
people.
players thinking,
It's
okay, now
pay to
they've
win,
actually
chat. Sorry,
removed
but
the players,
I can
players
read
feel
it.
safe.
You're good.
This is what we want to build
Thank
upon,
you.
and I think they give a lot of
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Kerrigan as well, that he can build a team that can come back to and to have a winning weight, but. Looking at Budapest, sure, it was maybe like a fluke or whatever you say, but I think that creates like the at least the potential idea of that we
Swish,
know
thanks for the 19-month primer, thank you.
It's also about being consistent. I think that is what the one thing in a big scheme of issues that FaZe has been having, that the consistency has just not been there.
Yeah, and you got to find stabilization for them, right? We're talking about consistency, but that's in that long run, right? You still need to find a stabilizing part for yourselves, and I do wonder that big change-up happens. It's made public just a couple of days before we see them here at the
sub to
Blast
Jay.
Open.
There you go,
And
Jay.
to
Now
know
you can
it's like,
post
how
it again if you
quickly
want,
can
and you won't
adjust?
get
Is that
timed out.
pressure
But I
out
did
there?
read it
Is
regardless.
Internally, because that Kerrigan interview.
What team
on
do I
Kyle was
support?
also reading where he's
Unfortunately,
just
North
like,
American
I
CS,
think
so
it's
I'm just
all
cooked.
internal for individuals right now.
It's both. I mean, even if they want to internalize it, if they want to say that it's just that everybody expects more of themselves, the community sentiment is also pretty much just constantly raging at a FaZe clan who now really it almost feels like the biggest mistake in the recent organization's career has been just doing as well as they did at Budapest. So I feel like there's a huge problem with FaZe right now, which is sometimes down to the individuals, and sometimes
You can
it's
say
also
Liquid
down to
is
the
NA
calling.
again.
And I feel like
Liquid
you
did
can
find the
pick
one way
either
to come back to
corner
North
for what you wanna
America
fight
and
for.
make
You
me
say FaZe
not
either make
happy
one
about
change
it.
or another. To be
I'll be
honest,
honest.
if you take my perspective on this, Neo is just changing
Rookie's
him.
hair is wild.
He's just buying
Like, that
time
actually
for
is such a
somebody that
Liquid
needs to
thing
get
to do,
replaced.
bro.
A coach is only serving
Like,
a
yeah.
minuscule amount of what is actually put down
That's
in the
cool,
server.
but like,
And
what if
I
we
don't
made
think that
this an
Neo's
NA team
change
like
is
the
gonna
worst
actually
way
bring
possible?
much more in terms
To
of
just
success.
really-
That being said, it can't get much worse. Like, this team has only won 3 series this year.
Like, just
So
to make
any
you feel
change is
really
better than
shitty
nothing,
about it.
But I do think they
Like,
need to pull the
come on,
trigger
man.
on at least one roster move on top of this.
They're moving closer to rock bottom, right? You know, missing out the major will probably rock bottom for this team. Then they had to shake everything up, right? But removing Neo is not magically going to make the team play better. I think that right now there's just
What's
so
to
much
do with
tension
US
in this game,
esports?
you know, it's
I saw
whether
nothing,
they're losing
no
or
idea.
winning, you know, they're not comfortable with how they're
Imagine
playing.
it's something to do with, like, the
Kerrigan is
Olympics
constantly
or some
putting out in
shit.
the vlogs that we're also watching him that he doesn't feel like people are communicating enough. They're not bringing the things that he needs to be able to call right, and they're not listening to each other. And as a Counter-Strike player, specifically as a professional player, like
I do have a meeting with them though. I do know quite a few people that are working on it, and the people that are working on it I like, but I don't like really know what's going on.
Which has always
you know what I
been
mean?
The way that FaZes want to play, kind of their DNA, that the individuals is creating the rounds, and if they can't
So,
string things together, then they will also just look
from one
way worse
perspective,
as
it's
individuals.
Yeah, well, that is something that, you know,
it's
I
interesting
also
to me
asked
only
them
because
about
the
I
people
got
that
to
they
speak to a
got.
couple of them individually, starting off with Twist just before the series.
But I don't really know.
Twist, thank you so much
nothing
for
on
joining me. I
Sapphire
saw on
and
social media as
Athena
well,
played
did a
in
little bit of
CS,
deep
and then
dive,
they
you
also have
tweeted out that
Clerky.
You're going to take a little bit of a break from social
Who Clerky
media
and I go
try and
way
find
back.
yourself as a player again. again, I want to ask, like, how does that look like? You know, where do the
But he's not a
social
player.
media
He was
come
a
for you, and do you feel
does a
ready
lot of
now
stuff with
for Blast
Marysville.
Open?
I think just being away from online presence is good for people in general. and it's something that I needed to do. I think sometimes people catch themselves looking maybe too much at Instagram, too much at Twitter, and so on. But yeah, just let me connect more with the real world and focus on myself.
Such in grass to
you know, finding that
lock
balance
in.
being for you, because obviously you still need to be somewhat connected to see what's going on with everything in the CS scene. So where exactly is that balance for you?
I mean, at the end of the day, like individual health and focusing on the team is a priority. To be honest, I can get away with not having to check HLTV, not having to check anything, and I can still know exactly what's going on and what I need to focus on. So it's individual priorities, and yeah, it's not a concern to not have to look at anything.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up like the individual aspect of this, because do you feel that as a player, or even right now being in Faze with everything that's going on, that there is internal individual pressure to perform, to make it that one step, knowing that, you know, that major is right around the corner?
I think the team is equally feeling a pressure. Yeah, I think for myself, it's more of clicking, getting the click individually, and kind of welcoming the pressure. When I join the team, I know I have to perform. I'm a key player for the team, and that's how it is. I haven't been performing, and I need to.
Okay. And then, of course, final question is coming up against Aurora. They did well in the previous tournament. Does that factor into it at all, or are you just taking this one game at a time, one map at a time, and see where it goes?
Definitely one map at a time. Them doing well in their last event just means we have more VRS points that we can snatch. And I think that's all we're focusing on right now per series we play.
I liked it. I liked the way he ended that. Obviously, it was a little bit, you know, touch and go, where he's like, there needs to be things that have to click for me as an individual. But at the end of the day, yeah, we're coming up against an opponent people would see us as not the favorites to win against, but more VRS points on the table.
Yeah, but imagine being a player and then looking at your HLTV forums, you know? Never done that in my life. You know? Okay, I've done it a couple of times, but you know, it stings. It can really sting. And it's like a spiral where you turn and you... If things are good, you're going to get a boost of it. If things goes bad, then, you know, it's going to hurt your confidence. I think that's what Twist also, you know, relying on too, that he has taken a break out of the social thing. And they know that the pressure is there because they know the major and the VRS cutoff is just around the corner. And they need a good result here to make sure, like, they're almost...
And they don't have any, bro.
Not even made stage 1. So Faze know that there is a lot of things on the line here.
Me personally, I do love reading the forums.
Yeah, but
for content.
Okay, you drive on that though.
For content's sake.
That's the whole
For content's sake, it's great. If as a pro player though, I'm glad that Twist is going 0 dark 30 on it. I mean, he's doing a self-imposed social media blackout is a great idea because individually, he's in his worst form I've ever seen him. I mean, that's to me, the way that he responded in that interview was about as despondent as I've ever seen Twist, who is usually a lot more assertive. He usually has way more ideas, way more confidence. They usually go into tournaments with the expectation that they can win practically any trophy. There's no way in hell they're even considering that. If they make it to the playoffs here, that would be a miracle. Right. Almost even more so than the grand final that they made in Budapest. Like, they are in a state right now that is beyond disrepair, and that's why I say I don't think a single coach move is going to be the solution for them, and I think Twist recognizes that too. Everyone's body language on this team has just, like, really just, it's cratered completely.
And then we're talking about making it to playoffs, right? That's that miracle for them. Whereas on the other side of Aurora, it's like you just made it to a finals of the previous event here. We're looking at you to be favorites. It doesn't feel like miracles are there at all. This is something that you've worked hard for, and you just have to kind of keep proving yourself to get there a little bit further.
In the previous year, in the first season, Aurora made 6, maybe 7 playoffs in a row.
Dude.
Okay, so
I like the space in between them.
you can't say them next to each other anymore. Okay, this is forbidden at this point.
No.
So they're no strangers to making it to those kinds of stages. What they've proven to themselves at ESL Pro League is that playoff nerves are an issue that they have more or less overcome, even though they weren't able to eventually hoist the trophy.
Holy shit, players are actually getting there. Oh my god.
They have proven to themselves that against this kind of, not the S-tier teams, not the Vitalities of the world, but versus all these other A-tier teams, they should be raising themselves up in the pecking order.
I know it's been a long break, guys, and I apologize, but I'm going to run an ad right now.
If Aurora doesn't just...
I didn't run one that whole break. I don't know why. I probably should have, but
warning signs here, but
I kind of forgot.
The favorites for me in this matchup.
The breakfast CS team kind of had me locked in there.
That, you know, that Aurora all of a sudden in
Hippopotamus thanks to the 18-month primer. Thank you. So just heads up.
That you probably had on your bigging cards.
You're not missing anything. We got
and also
6
now
minutes.
looking at Aurora, you know, mentioning that they did make a.
It was an
arena
intense
players
conversation, man.
last year, you know, but it just takes time to get in that groove. That you can contribute and actually play the way you've done in the group stage, because that is where they have excelled. And then every time they moved into the playoffs, it did look a little bit dire, right? And it just takes time, and it's good to see that. I also feel like the addition of Soulfly has done something to the team. It's something that has elevated them, something where the roles are now a little bit more set. They've set themselves into views that he's like this soldier guy, that he's playing for the team. He will go in and do all the things that's definitely necessary for them. And I think everyone on that team can feel that they
Obi-Wan, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
And that's all, for me, always been one of the greatest takes to create a good team. And the fact that it's a full like Turkish lineup, you know, they are looking to be like the second best full national lineup that we have on the ranking as of right now, just behind Paravision, I believe. So they are probably in a comfortable spot, but how far can they take it?
I feel like Aurora right now are looking at this team, and I also would want to just bring in one aspect where I do think Soulfly may have a higher ceiling than what Jota did, which is great for them because sometimes he'll have these nice pop-offs and everything. But I actually think that Madra has leveled up as an individual and as a caller. That's what's been most impressive, because my biggest complaint about Aurora last year was how one-dimensional they could be as a team. They oftentimes are grouping up as 5, hitting a bomb site together, and if they don't, they're not really trying to out-style
Bacon next to
or
the
out
24-month primer. Thank you.
And I feel like actually when watching them at Pro League, they did that sometimes. They actually fake people out of their shoes. They would go into bomb sites that are weakened because they would throw fakes on one side, rotate towards another. And so, yeah, Soulfly does have his moments here and there. Personally, I think it's kind of a side grade for Jota, but I actually think Madra's been the one that has actually heard all of the gossip, well, not the gossip, all of the naysayers, and he's actually decided to look in towards his own game and their calling style and improve it, at least lightly.
Yeah, there's like a fine line all the time. I'm sorry, I'm not used to this at all. This is taking me off guard.
She got shot. That was funny.
There's too much energy for me that I've ever seen out of an esports player in my life. You're talking about it there. Obviously, that you have to look internally. Where is that line where you're going down a spiral that's too far that you lose confidence? But I have to tell you, when I talked to Major earlier today, he still had that confidence for sure. All right, you guys are coming off of a second place in the previous tournament. How did you guys recover over the last few days, knowing it was so close to now having to play Blast Open?
I think we get used to play a tournament in a row since 1 year. So yeah, we just lost the final against Navi in ACL Pro League, and the day after we had the flight in the morning. So we had 1 day to rest and to prepare this match against Faze, and I think we're okay. Putting some energy today, and hopefully we can do the work.
How do you prep against a team like FaZe? Because right now it feels like they're very chaotic, backs against the wall, nothing to lose, and some would say that's actually when FaZe is favored.
Yeah, it's a trap match because they have nothing to lose and a lot of things to win. And I think I did the same preparation that I do every time I play another team, like it's not different. Hopefully we can show good Counter-Strike today, and my teammates individually can be on point. Yeah.
Picking bands, let's go.
Well, then we had a couple of words earlier, and I liked it. He's showing that respect that, yeah, FaZe, you know, there's all that words on the ground right now about them, the hubbub of where exactly are they, but I take the preparation the same way, and obviously that is going to translate into our veto as well, what is going to be played here when it comes to the 3 deciding maps.
Yeah, what's interesting about it is if you're a Madger and you're trying to prepare for this, unfortunately, I would probably just stick with the tried and tested play your own game, because FaZe don't even know their own game. Right? I mean, I don't think that, you know, FaZe have actually banned at least 3 different maps this year already as their perma ban. Or as
bro, Zoinks has been fucking shit posting. Zoinks, go to the main chat.
I thought there was a chance they would go with Mirage as the opener here. They've shown a little bit of success on it this year. And for the Aurora side, Inferno was definitely up for grabs. It was that or Dust 2 for me. So I would just say, if you're FaZe, the unfortunate thing is,
what are you doing with the dodo? I'm so confused. Thanks for the 420.
Yeah,
you need it back?
I think if you look on the Raw side, you know, they're going to be feeling comfortable because they have been looking at what FaZe can bring to the table. And as you mentioned, Maui, like they don't really have a direction. Like they're trying to figure out, and you know, it just speaks of a team that is in a crisis that they simply don't have a direction to where they want to go. And having, you know,
the
fact of you know, first of all, you can actually move the likes of a new
FaZe pick. Let's go.
You are in a really good spot in terms of veto, right? Because that is their go-to.
But that's because they ban anything.
Yeah,
they'll just ban anything now. They're almost doing a 7-map pool when they don't even have a map puddle. They're working with barely anything right now.
That is true. I mean, like, and if you were Faze, you would have loved to go for Entry. That's probably the map that you
Actually,
would have loved to play
wait.
with, but that is also the parent band of Aurora. You know, they have only played against Vitality in some sort of a random game.
5 minutes, there you go.
So, I mean, like, the map pool here speaks for Aurora. I believe, like, you know, they're looking comfortable, and I still think that, for me at least, when it comes to Faze, like, it's not going to matter of the map pool as of right now. I think there's so much more deeper issues for them to figure out before they can actually even be competitive.
Yeah, that's like, you know, the last thing you really want to be looking at when it comes down to fixing certain issues for them. But we're going to see the first one that they're going to be playing on is Nucleons. So what exactly could we expect? We're going to have Aurora starting on that CT side too.
Well, I feel like Aurora have actually, even when they swap to the offense later,
After
I feel like they've actually leveled some things up.
Thank you.
Again, last year sometimes felt extremely stagnant, but I like some of the progress they've shown on this map. So I don't think there was ever really going to be a good pick for Faze in this series. I feel like what you have to expect from Kerrigan is that he's tailored some very specific game plans to probably just get Xantares out of his comfort zone on the outside yard fights. If he's able to at least just kind of throw a variety of different smoke walls, maybe just go for some gamble pushes, they can put some semblance of a T side together, and then in my eyes, they're just running on fumes for their CT side. They're just hoping that individuals pop off. I don't always see a directed plan in the middle of the round. It just feels like someone's multi-fragging or we're losing.
Yeah, but it also
HLTV app got updated. Yeah, it's kind of like,
manipulate
I don't know.
rotations. You have to play off.
Did it really add much? Maybe I missed
by also
something.
denying, as you mentioned. I think it's a map that Faze is looking to.
Maybe I guess if you use it a lot,
maybe they do have a game
maybe
plan,
it's
but,
good.
I mean, Kerrigan is very notorious for creating game plans that he wants to stick to with what they have in first buy rounds and how they want to approach eco rounds. And I think if they can get off to a good start, then there is a case where they can, you know, fulfill and actually.
Is it actually starting? I think so.
If it spirals out of control,
I mean, I can tell you that the ads work in the HLTV app now.
And then start playing on the
So
basics.
their ads
That's
play.
what they need, because the basics right now for Faze is not looking good. And I'm curious to see if Nuke is even gonna cut the case for them.
I guess the events tab is kind of nice.
Right? But that was very ambiguous. You didn't really put a number on that. But the bad start was 3 rounds. So what is the good start?
I mean, like the good start is winning the pistol and then converting. That's my good start, right? That's like the easiest answer that I can give. But obviously, limit the mistakes, you know, limit the things that you've been working on, and limit it and the things that you know that you've had issues with, and it's easier said than done, because obviously the pressure is somewhat also on Faze.
If Faze gets 6 in the first half, to me that's a miracle. If they get 5,
there's a lot of miracles going around for you right
Need
now.
that fantasy on the app.
That's all Faze do.
Okay.
I really would love if they just like let us not do boosters though. That's actually be so sick. Like, is there a set way to do it?
Have to be an overperformance, I'd say.
No, I've not.
Yeah,
Zonic,
if they get 5, maybe they can work with that going into the second half, but I would be surprised to see it.
Well, look, as a team of 5 Faze, they're going to have to, what was it that you said? Overwork? Overperform, overachieve. And we've got 2 overachievers in our casters. That's Grony and London.
Ruffy, thanks for the 37-month
Yes,
resub. Thank you.
gang, for the
Grubby's just
breakdown,
standing in,
and welcome
guys.
back to the caster desk.
Very small down here.
It feels
Man,
good to be
the amount of
bigger
you that
the
aren't
2 for
subscribed
once, Mohan. It's been 7 years.
to the
I've
fl0m
been
Clips
stood
and
next
Highlights
to
channel.
your
Why do you just not want
6'4"
Gatler to eat
frame,
food?
And I'm done with
actually,
it.
so
I'm done with it. Thank you, guys, again for the breakdown. And we jump into this one: an Aurora versus Faze, a Faze clan that's looking to build back an identity, a Faze clan with a stand-in coach, a Faze clan that a lot of people want more from, versus an Aurora that's coming off a grand finals showing.
it is a very different scene than you might have, expected with these two teams if you scrolled back a year or two. I think the one thing that might be interesting for Faze is the fact that they just made a change.
Nexus
just
takes the
speaking about
34-month primer. Thank you.
agnostically, I think when you remove somebody, you add somebody.
Dude, I want to have a
regardless of who
monster,
it
but I
is,
want to
you
save
do
it
get
closer to
fired
my
up
lift.
Want to try to prove the new lineup. If you are in the mood to try
This
to
is
believe in
actually
yourself,
such a
you're here to
problem.
make some kind of run. You are a bit worried about how many losses that you can sustain in one season. There is going to be an energy that's like, okay, Eddie's back around. Neo's not here. How much is this change going to affect us, and how much are we going to be fired up to prove everybody wrong?
I think Twists is individually one of those people who's really looking to find that new fire. I think he's somebody who's gone out and said, he's gotten off social media, is trying to find himself again as a player, trying to get that fire spark so that maybe he can take back over games. And with the breakdown that the desk offered, in certain moments, you are just kind of hoping that somebody from the Faze clan on any given day, on any given map, is going to have that
flavors you got in the
takeover
fridge?
moment, that potential. Right?
In the
That
house
we know
right now,
everybody has on this
I got
roster.
Sunrise,
Now
I
we
got
go
the
back to
gr-
Budapest
the
mode. We
grape.
saw great
The
things
Voodoo
from
grape.
Jacob.
But
We just
I only
wish
drink
we
like the
could see
zero
more
sugar
and more
stuff,
of it,
so
and more of it
maybe
from
I'll give it a
everybody
try. But
on this team.
Yeah,
So
we saw a lot of great things actually,
so I got
specifically in the pistol
white,
rounds. That's where he
orange,
was
which
a
is
superstar.
sunrise. I have
Expect that to
gold. I have
continue.
gold, which is
Expect that to be a
pineapple.
win condition if Faze are going to have any chance of taking this
And
series.
then I got one other one.
But
what am I
as Beth
spacing?
brought up, there are.
There's
isn't
one
a
right
really
now in the
good
garage,
place to
but I
go.
forget which
Like
flavor
we're
it
playing
is.
here on Nuke. Faze have lost the last 3 times.
It might be
It's
Blue
just not
Hawaiian,
the Faze, in their best form, and they're elimination game merchants. So like opening day in a groups, that's when they're actually their weakest by far.
And
Oh, dude, you know what was good actually that I wasn't expecting to like as much was the OG flavor, but it's like flavor shot with strawberry or whatever. Strawberry.
Any member of FaZe Clan that dare walk around those boxes.
Flavor shot is actually nice, dude. I wasn't expecting that.
We've got that solo lobby play coming through from Frozen.
It's basically the OG flavor with like a
as we see the singular smoke drop, the
strawberry
lands,
aftertaste.
and they're going to play on the opposite side of it. So a bit of a ruse here to try to give Jacob that pistol round impact. Xanterra's quick fallback into main. Here's the door behind him. Wants to stick around for the duels, and that is why. Double headshot
well, Xanterra's getting his.
Tries to turn attention
wait,
back
bounce back.
3v5 rebuttal inbound, though. Heaven duel. It's a distraction for Wicadia to get his out through
Bombs in
that
lower.
man advantage, but a player drop lower with bomb.
Yeah, a little awkward. Broky's got to try to get to him, and Kerrigan knows he's getting shot at, but just wanted to dip out to cover. His
that's the
job
round.
was going to be to delay, but now Soulfly knows with the knife out, it's time to just defuse.
Yeah, you go ahead and stick that bad boy. Brokey's gonna have to run it all down, and those dual Berettas will keep him at bay. Nothing he can do about it. The fact you get a bomb plant after Xanterra's establishes the first 2 kills, I think you just take that if you're FaZe Clan, and we'll see what they can offer.
However, you can always just say what's up, bro. You don't have to be a weedy to try to become in, you know?
Round 2 breaks at the moment.
Being a FaZe fan, what did you guys expect, bro? Did you really expect some crazy stuff?
Maybe they can change that to 1 after this next round. But here's a moment
What about MK?
where
How you doing, bro?
Brokey makes a smart choice in delaying his repeak instead of just fighting Xanterra's head on and make sure that he's at his most vulnerable overall, but not getting the trade right away. Like, these are going to be the small differences that will compound into a map loss if FaZe aren't showing up on a firepower basis.
I don't know, man. I
I
have such a hard time seeing. I hope FaZe does well, man. I hope they prove us wrong.
A little to be desired on that one from Wicadia, but hey, we'll forgive him because it's going to set up the secret peek in a moment. And that's where Aurora find first blood in round 2.
Yeah, a little zone and control here from Aurora's. Twist puts together a little Deagle headshot, actually. Pressure on Wicadia now, but he delivers 2.
MP9's going to swing through it and clean house. So just as damning as that 0% round 2 break rate is Aurora's round 2 conversion. 100% round 2 conversion on Nuke specifically, and that stat stands.
Who's the most overrated player on the scene in your opinion?
I say
I saw Xanterra's. Are you saying Xanterra's or you saw Xanterra's? I mean, Xanterra's kind of an easy one. Like right now, he had a pretty shit final, man.
The question of, do Aurora have the stamina?
But we'll do it again because he'll farm in groups, and we'll get another chance to see.
Tournament runs in a row, and again, a lot of people like Joda. It didn't really feel like the most ceremonious exit for him when he got off the lineup, and it felt like it's only downhill from here. But Aurora do something pretty special, I think, with Soulfly, even though they don't do much in that final specifically. They're a team we respect, I think, for consistency at this
Time
level.
to wait another year for Aurora final? Dude, that's fucked up.
We're doing missed Molotovs here.
And trades.
The flashes at least the ramp are good.
But it is going to be
they
players to
didn't
contend with the
them.
ramp
There
room.
we
You've
go.
got Soulfly dead, empty-handed. This MP9, though, tries to put up
There
a
you go,
challenge.
there you
and
go.
it's just the one. You've got 3 members of the 4 still standing on FaZe Clan tagged dangerously low.
You have an interesting spot. Wicadia is gonna push because they can come to re-clear ramp. They need to use these 2 players to take over map control quickly. If they
Stop
take a
the
little
count,
bit of time,
Neo
we
was
might
the
leave a
problem.
gap.
And Arcadia, obviously, in this 2 versus 4.
Winning versus the MP9 bonus buy immediately. This is it. We're so back. We're so back.
These bodies up. You've got gold sitting in front of you, but instead it's an instant headshot out of Frozen, reopening the ramp room, simultaneous with the utility usage inside of Hut. That's going to give away Xantares' position.
Holy
so
shit.
Kerrigan stays locked in on that one. And
Neo was the problem.
The fact that even with those
This
3
roster
low
is
health bars,
so
they keep
back.
all 4 players
This
standing.
is going to be
Yeah, it
absolute
looked like a
fucking
pretty
cinema.
formidable ramp hold with the positions that
That's
they had.
right,
The
ladies and
MP9 kill
gentlemen.
coming out, but the trades were better than this first kill. So really nice to take out Soulfly in the back. I mean,
Come on,
Frozen
easy.
getting
I've
to
seen
Broken
enough.
with an
They're winning the
opening.
tournament. There's a new coach.
Good
Easy
signs
standing,
early,
but it's
and
grubby.
enough to take all the money away from Aurora. They'll have to use this to save.
Flash of smoke into 3-player ramp stack.
No, not Warcraft 3 grubby.
Mentioned.
Although he's a great streamer,
that
you
Faze
guys should
try
watch
to
him.
Stay in a smaller range,
Good
I think,
vibes.
of ideas. Just keep it more simple. Like when you're not playing that well, you play your B or C game, as Alicia's talked about in the past.
That's a worthwhile flash. That's the bomb.
No,
That's an AK-47 for Soulfly. And that is bomb
All right,
possession
maybe this
in
team's
trophy.
just bad.
That one flashbang that
Maybe
Aurora
the
come into the
team's
round
just bad.
with has net them a hell of a position.
It didn't last one round.
Awkward, but they get it killed
Wait,
and lower,
unless
this keeps the numbers even.
Neo was
Recovery's
actually the
underway.
problem. Hold.
Still, talk about making your job harder than it has to be. Just caught by that. Kerrigan starting to piece together the recovery of the bomb. They're going to smoke it off. So, yes, you found a second frag. You've taken man advantage back. But still,
We're actually so
sitting
back.
on top
Holy
of that
shit.
bomb at the moment are 2 AK-47s.
It's an interesting spot. Faze are going to have to decide if they think that Aurora are sitting on the bomb or not. But with trophy control, you have a great angle to fight people. Even if they know you're there, you can stand on so many different spots and take a fight.
That'll help.
Oh, the smoke to try to dip into it. But they haven't actually pushed just yet.
Oh.
Could
Oh,
be
boy.
enough to just get Aurora to reposition, though.
Trouble.
This could get scooped up silently.
They're ready to go into mini, so they can take this upstairs, and Aurora will get up into heaven. Twist will probably keep an eye on this in a second.
20 seconds.
Yeah, if they take too long, 1 kill, and it's a mess.
It's a loud step and a stomp in the front of the site. Twists locks in behind the vent.
Wow, they're not even going to try it.
All right.
They're just leaving? They said, all right, we'll take the
Very
AKs, I guess. All right.
gentlemanly ending to this
Neo
round,
was the
considering
problem.
It starts with the gloves off, flashbang into the trophy room. They're willing to cut their losses. 2 AK-47s, 2 deaths on the side of FaZe Clan.
And that is something you're
Honestly,
not
I'm not
going to
do this too much
desperation
longer.
out of Aurora. They're going to
Neo's kind of the goat. I don't want to do that.
They're happy to take
C-Merc,
these 'cause
thanks
they
for the
know what
9-month
this improves their
resub, and
odds.
thanks for
Next
subbing
time,
3 months
getting
at a
this many
time.
kills on a round like this. Yes,
Damn.
they could have won the round.
Enough to sub 3
I don't
months
think
at a
they're gonna be judged
time,
by the thought that they
but
lost.
not
It
enough
was
to want to
actually
do
really well
6 to
handled
save
from
even
FaZe,
more
which is
interesting.
Nice to see. And I
Bro's
think,
checking on me
they're
every 3
FaZe's
months.
worst days. I mean, when the pressure's on, it's the mid to late rounds. I think that are going to be what make them stand out against teams that aren't as coordinated or as comfortable. So disaster averted here for FaZe Clan. And I think Aurora are in an interesting spot. They've probably got a bit of a glow about them at the moment with their run that they've just made, coming into this event, knowing what they
Hey,
can do.
Slider, glad to help, dude. Did Navi win? They did, yeah. No, Neo was absolutely not the problem with FaZe.
The guns are out, and with the
But that's what I
AK
said in the clips and
saves,
highlights, so let's not repeat
it's pretty
ourselves. Just
massive
watch
for
the
the
clips
money.
and highlights video. Let's go.
Done the math right. Oh, what a find.
All right, well, that was a great start for
Woxic just
Aurora. What
softening
the
up the
fuck?
edge of that smoke
Dude, there was like
grenade,
barely a
clips,
hole in that
twists
thing,
off the
too.
round. Acadia's timing is not going to be tested.
Priest,
Opts
thanks
not
for the
to spam
35
through
month
to give
primer. Thank
himself
you.
away to welcome potential sprays back. Just going to bank on
a
Soulfly's
tonk.
reposition downstairs. And there are still options here for FaZe Clan.
I love using the back of Big Garage right now, 5v4.
Ooh.
This
All
might
right,
be
we got a little
locked up
picture-in-picture.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second.
Wait,
Kill
Xantare's
Acadia,
killing
Mini.
it.
Over top of the shoulder of Kerrigan.
Xantare's killing everyone,
Teammate's
bro.
head gets wrecked.
He said, I played like
Soulfly's
shit in the
now gonna
final. I'm
start to
taking out
activate. He gets
everyone,
caught in
dude. I don't
awkward
give a
timing
shit.
Well, now
Ooh.
suddenly lower bomb site open, prime for the taking. Woxic waits, hits his
Ooh,
shot.
damn,
That's
nice shot,
frozen, dealt
Woxic.
with
That was a
swiftly.
great shot. What the
And that's
fuck?
going to be the bomb downstairs to try to cross over. looking to play in front of the Opera's angles. You know Woxic, hot to the trot, is going to be quick to the scene. And so with 2 kills to his name, Zantera is right behind him. Aurora aren't going to waste time on this retake. It's a quick kill of Brokey and a Jacob clutch queued up, but denied.
All right, well, yep, Zantera's in the group stage. It's over. It's over.
Here for Zantera as
it's
2
over.
stars of the show for Aurora.
Nice try, guys. Nice try.
Lead right back.
That's real sharp from Zanteris, I think. Obviously unlucky. He gets the first kill on his teammates, but they're kind of unflappable right now. They don't get too nervous. This is a great shot from Woxic.
That was a sick shot. Did bro lean away from his shot? He flicked so hard he fucking had to like get away from his own momentum.
Also starting this retake off a little sooner than Faze are ready for.
Yeah. No, I love that. They pounced on it.
He's 800 or 1600 DPI. He's 800.
If you're Aurora today, you don't roll out of bed too intimidated by this Faze clan. I know that in interviews, you know, people like to be political.
Did you call him
sometimes
overrated?
And still speak of Faze as a team you never underestimate. You never let your guard down. This is a team that is 3-9 in series so far in 2026.
Nah, I don't think anybody's doing that anymore. I'm gonna be honest.
Here he is, ready for the sight hit, keeping his head down long enough to get 1 kill at least. Zantera's, it's a 1 and done as well. Yet another moment where we go down to the 2v2. Yet another moment.
Oh my God, they missed the smoke.
To be key.
Another smoke?
And
another
smoke lands.
They're scared though. I mean, they're thinking about Heaven, but they're also worried about someone coming into Mini. They use their second smoke up in Heaven, so now they've got a plant for it.
I like that. Woxic makes noise top of the rooftop. You see Brokey confidently planting backside. Look at this, burning the attention over towards main, but Woxic didn't actually commit to it. He just doubled right back up inside of Heaven. He has created a boogeyman over towards the opposite side of the bomb site, and once those flames burn out, we'll see whether or not FaZe have pieced together that ruse.
They have the perfect setup for the double Heaven retake.
Flash drop, supports dead. Brokey from down beneath has got this.
Okay.
He goes unnoticed behind the sight box, and
they are
will
so
put
back
on the board for the FaZe clan.
That's excellent pressure.
They are so back. Holy.
FaZe pick up another solid round, honestly. Tough trades.
What's up, Dave?
Kept doubling down.
I love that you're in my YouTube
early,
chat.
Pushing through Mini with a flash. Coming up
Let's
from
go,
Heaven,
Dave.
taking a peek.
Hope you're working from home and
Badger
looking
gets a
great today.
First kill, but it never gets out of hand.
Oh, man. Bro, I feel bad. Dave hits me up every day when I'm done streaming, and he messages. It's like he knows when I'm done. Dave messages me every day on Steam right as I end the stream, basically, or an hour after, and go, pugging?
In his heydays, that you just couldn't deny
Poor
the guy,
guy, man.
And here we are. Impact
every goddamn day. It's like he knows when I'm off.
Neo's got glasses.
How damning is that stat, though, Mo? 3-9 in best of 3 series so far in 2026. FaZe.
Yeah.
Their victories are over BC Game, Heroic, and Monty.
Simple.
Who?
These guys.
So you just dodge them, basically.
They beat Simple this year.
Oh, they did, yeah.
So.
Well, so did Gaming Gladiators?
Gaming,
is
yeah.
that? Oh, no, sorry, they beat Liquid.
Oh, right.
MP9 point blank is good for the double. Good on Soulfly to step up to the challenge.
Damn.
As FaZe decide to just kind of
That's
test the waters on ramp, but in a
I
round
guess.
up versus majority MP9s
Running through the
or
smoke
less.
versus MP9 or pistol is kind of crazy, but all right.
Yeah, they don't have control side, and they're a little bit split up. It's going to be very hard to take lower safely. It's going to need to be a bit of a bluff. I think they try to make it feel like it's a lower take, but you can see there's so much activity from Aurora. They're grouped up, doubled on lower. They're checking for lurks. They have HUD control.
Dave is something else. Bro is typing out a chant in the YouTube
and they're
chat.
playing good angles for the weapons they have.
fl0m, eat the power cords thinking they were licorice again. No, I didn't cause the tech problems. Chat, tell them I didn't eat the components. You guys were here. You know I didn't eat that stuff.
Very slim one. Kerrigan joining forces with the site players. This position could damn well catch Aurora off guard. But he keeps his head tucked down as the smoke pops towards main, and it will find Madger checking the wrong angle.
Note to self, don't ever use chat as a
Actually
witness.
quite nice from FaZe, man. They organized so quickly into the split.
Yes. That is the nice part about this. Zero hesitation in round 7 out of FaZe, and we saw that when they pressed their luck up against Soulfly and then reacted swiftly into getting into that upper site. And it looks like they've done enough to convince Aurora to cut their losses.
All right, dude. This is actually a great T-side right now.
Comes into this round off the 5-7. You've lost 2 MP9s here. if you're
But do it.
Aurora,
Okay, I'm not trying to be a
bad
doomer.
deal.
Aurora's
To whittle
nuke
away
looked
the
like
numbers
literal
of
dog
Faze.
shit though
And
at Pro
just put
League.
them on
So is
notice
this? What are we
again, right?
thinking?
You're not going to get away with just
For
a
those of you that
smoke
watch
rush
Pro
into the
League with
ramp
me, would you agree that Aurora's?
It's another good recovery.
I'm not hating. Like Aurora's
and
nuke
a
looked like
nice
buns.
Mid to late round situation.
So
3 rounds now where we can point to Faze getting things organized safely and landing on their feet. I think that's actually a very.
I'm just trying to
solid sign
think
for
of
them.
like.
And you can see they're really trying to capture the energy of their wins. When they do it, they're celebrating.
We scrimmed them a week ago and beat them 17-7 on nuke. What the hell, Junior, dude? Doing so well in scrims, aren't you, Junior? Sorry.
There's limitations once more for Aurora.
Were you guys not able to get into those? Oh, great, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about, these NA players. Yeah, nice.
Pick up the responsibility.
Can you fucking get in those LAN tournaments so you can qualify or what? Why? Were you guys not able to make the sign up or something?
He's not going to find anybody. We've already got majority of FaZe Clan crossing over through the outer smokes.
You got to appreciate the pressure Aurora are putting on, and they're still poking around and trying to puff their chest up and make it seem like they've got more than they have.
I'm not sure. I just joined.
But FaZe are in the positions that they're looking for all the same. They've got a nice lead with Kerrigan working towards this wrap. And with Madra going down, that can help him speed up.
Jacob still with a bit of timidness on his approach. Timing here for Kerrigan as he crosses paths with the player down beneath him, finds what looks like a vacant A bomb site and could damn well blindside this opper.
He's going to see it. Oh,
yeah. There we go. Sitting duck inside of Hut. Groin shot. Bonus points. Main play comes through. Deagle spam whiffs. And that is going to be Kerrigan standing tall. 2 kills deep. He has opened up the round for FaZe.
That was like the iShow's speed clip where he just looks up with his eyes closed.
Yeah, that was a moment of all time.
Problem. So while it's cool that Aurora can like find these moments where it's like, okay, they have a chance to actually stop something, it's actually FaZe are just constantly putting up the rounds anyways.
One sec, I'm checking something.
Here's like the best of the bunch. No losses.
I mean, we've got FaZe Clan on a 5-round T side.
Yeah. And it's Aurora who have a pistol round in this game.
I was all right. They were showing that. Okay, maybe. Honestly, if FaZe gets this, maybe.
Santera is going to try to do some
if they
damage
get
here.
nuke, maybe. I guess I don't know.
Last second swing wide, and a humble guy
I hate this.
just wants
This
the
FaZe
one.
team. FaZe is just liquid but red.
Walks away. And FaZe solidifying this lead. It's been a couple weird ones, though, for Aurora. We know the money wasn't quite there for them. This round a bit different. We've got Colts back across the board.
Love that. Colts.
Blood? Well, now all I think of is the org bleed. Did they ever find that guy that took all the money?
Oof, playing dangerous games, my boy. Brokey's on the hunt.
Interesting to see him. He's taking speed right here, and I mean, Aurora they're kind of waiting, I think, for the cross smokes to come out. They have been putting pressure on them with spams. But are we talking about nades outside right now? Doesn't look like it. One fast step and an instant duel lost here in favor of Aurora.
Tries to drop a smoke, but there's
all right,
this gap.
come on,
so
my
Kerrigan knows you're stuck in on the right
come on,
side
Kerrigan,
still.
my goat.
Oh, but as Kerrigan goes for the flash, it's the moment for Woxic to reposition. Kerrigan wants to join forces with the players downstairs, but he gets double peeked in the middle of his venture.
That was bomb. That was bomb.
Madger's there to trade out through Squeaky. This draws Jacob back into the firing
And
range where
all right,
Woxic's going to put him to rest.
Next up, batter
and
up.
That, my friends, is a critical error. Bomb getting stuck behind the box. It was awkward because there was that gap in the garage smoke. You know,
Didn't go with the smokes.
Right.
They had to cross.
I was going to save for 30
Trying to
seconds.
cross outside with
He
no
already hit the
coverage.
op.
A little disjointedness here from FaZe Clan.
It's probably for the best.
Could cut that 2-round lead down to 1.
Yeah.
And on top of that, cement an economy here for Aurora, something that's been eluding them so far throughout this CT side. 4-5 game. FaZe Clan still lead, but we've got cash in the back pockets of Aurora.
Yeah, up until now, FaZe have won all the right rounds and got the half buys the ecos to follow, so that's worked well for them to make this game competitive, where it felt like before it started there wasn't going to be a chance of that.
It's a quick lobby group, but Squeaky smoked. We've seen missed Molotovs come through from the rooftops already out of FaZe Clan. Don't let that happen again. We'll be watching.
FaZe beat Vitality on Nuke in the major final.
Especially now, because it would.
FaZe did a lot of things in the major that I wouldn't expect them to do now. Okay.
Arcadia also susceptible to the flames.
Bro's still holding on. I respect
Like
it.
Snoop Dogg's living room out there.
Bro. You remember that time in the Budapest finals when
Molly.
FaZe got blown the fuck out, but they got theirs?
How about that?
Madger's able to hold his position. Costs him his life as Wikadia's got to turn attention back around. Okay, Jacob.
All right.
Beautiful couple of headshots on his entry
Okay,
sequence.
let's just skip to
So
the
far
part where
trying
we
to
go to
test
map 2, actually.
The back end of FaZe's hold.
Am I excited about Liquid Mobs tomorrow?
Oh,
I am excited to see Mobs play with the Lees. Yes, I am.
His life, and then the
That trio is fun.
Good for
it's about 5 years too late, but I'm down.
Forward. Kerrigan preoccupied with the player in vent. Good flashbang to get him
What
out
the
of there.
fuck
That's a
is
great
this?
dink.
What is going
And then
on?
a
What is
backstab
happening?
From Xanterez. Walks got you pinned against the wall, but it's Jacob with the triple.
No, he's got 4 in that round.
W post plant. W post plant. Just like we drew it up. Let's go. What a round.
For Jacob.
Let's go, Jacob. Let's go.
The closing kill and a clutch.
Let's go. Light
And
work.
Yeah, who needs mollies, I guess. They know that one missed before they walked out of there, but they covered
Seeing that with
themselves
X-ray
their
on
own
makes it
flashes.
extra goofy.
And now maybe.
Imagine how the Aurora players felt, dude. They're like, there's another one. Well, there, one guy jumping up and down. Guy peeks, dead. Another one peeks, dead. Another one front hut.
There's a moment there where I was worried Frozen had kind of cost them their setup. It's that second layer of the ramp retake, but here's that double entry sequence. Good on Jacob to go for the hunt.
No chance.
You know, top hut Molotov, you know odds are you've forced someone's reposition. He locks in onto
Win
it.
is a win? No, it's a win. I'm not even like trying to flame. It's just so phased, man. It's so phased. Tottenham's with the 180 stream streak. My God.
You just stayed
The
there.
fact that it's been, oh my goodness.
Soulfly with the triple bullets dwindling
You could do that,
in
Chad.
that M4. He's got himself a fresh mag now.
You could
3
do
health
that.
Still to work with.
Nah, Chad, just like you for real.
From single.
Well, that's a special moment from Soulfly. He should have just won the round.
Nasty sequence on the ramp hold.
Yep,
Xanterez here to make
all right,
sure it's
13
not
and 4,
in vain.
why not?
Ice cold triple kill as what looked like an electric tempo out of FaZe Clan was meant to catch him off guard, but he drew that line in the sand.
Yeah, it hit in the head through the box. You think he would run on 3 HP and instead sticks around. Don't even see Twist on his screen. He's just cannon fodder. This is a moment for Soulfly and a round for Aurora.
I really respect that he got frazzled off the box by the pacing of FaZe and still decided to hold that ground.
He was right about the next chess move, that he was going to get chased down, and he was a dead man if he just tried to get away.
Right, and catching the first player with not even a gun in hand really goes to say they didn't expect him to stick around either.
That's the thing about Soulfly, he's got the brains and the balls, Tone.
Oh.
What in the
No
world?
way. Kerrigan's turned the other way.
Never
and
seen that happen
Xanterez gets
before.
4-3'd.
Oh,
and then he runs!
And he still gets to That had it all.
For better or for worse.
That had it all.
What just happened, bro?
Feels
What?
like the right guy got the kill. Kerrigan was staring in mini.
Yeah.
Into concrete.
Nah, man. What the fuck just happened? What in the phase is going on, dude?
Well, this very limited pack of FaZe Clan players, all that remains on this T side 6-round T-side, excellent outing, considering you didn't even win the pistol. And Woxic's gonna make sure that stays at 6. Tied half out of Aurora as they recover in the tail end of this CT side.
So ridiculous, dude. All right, guys, halftime ad. Heads up, heads up.
Counter-Strike has always stood out.
1 second.
In somewhat of similarities to Danish Counter-Strike. There's always been passion for the game inside of the French scene. There's been a lot of talent coming out of France. Some of the best players in the world. It's always been like a force to be reckoned with in that department, and I think like their play style has been a really nice mix of being extremely aggressive, but at the same time also having quite the tactical depth. Talking in PK was always like a pivotal asset to whatever team we would be playing in France. The likes of Kines has kind of the same story. Kines was also brought up inside of various games. I think I played against Kines in his first official ever in Counter-Strike Source. Talking Shocks, he's always been part of the good teams whenever they're on the rise. Shocks has always had some kind of godfather role within the teams, like a guy that has guided the young players coming into, and you know, that's just like a cool story for MBK and Kines in that department. The funny story with me and Apex is that we were rivals for a long time. He and myself, we shared the same kind of role. He was probably the more aggressive of the two of us. We got to reunite inside of Vitality. He had obviously taken up another role of him being an Indian leader. He had this obsession with having a soldier, which didn't fit my playstyle also. And that is what you see now with the likes of fl0m, you know. And it works for him, so let's be honest, it's a great asset. Apex's IGL style is, in my opinion, the perfect fit. He understands and wants to try and utilize his players in the best possible way. Like, he recognizes and wants to figure out what strengths does my player have. He's exceptionally good at reading the game. Not so much like in the micro decision, but more like in the broad picture. Like, he always tries to be one step ahead. He has like the same kind of leadership that Glaive had. Like, he was working off the system, where Apex has maybe created the system. But the Paris major was obviously unique. We knew how much it meant to the organization being French. We had the CEO coming on stage and lifting a trophy and crying. Obviously that was very nice. And we were winning his first major in Vitality in Paris. I mean, like, that's like a Cinderella story in itself. Coming into the grand final, we were standing outside. I remember that I just said to the guys, like, I'm just not losing today. You know, I just made that very clear for them. And I knew that if I could go out and be so confident about my feelings, then that would spark something within them. I was so close to my own goal, and we were so close to the team goal of winning the Paris major. There wouldn't be a world where we would fumble this one. They had this streak going for them right now. They have won 6 tournaments in a row. It's got to be something within them that thinking that they want to try and beat our record back in Astralis as being the greatest team of all time. I mean, when a team is doing so good, it creates a lot of possibilities to create some really nice storylines, and there's no doubt that Vitality is also in a position now where they can start doing that. That will just spark something in some of the young players coming out of France. You know, the Counter-Strike in France is not that big in the common knowledge, but I think that's also changing now. We've seen the president going out talking about Vitality, and he's been wearing like a Vitality shirt and everything, so we see it with 3D Max.
Kibbs,
a full French team.
Thanks for the 118 months. Thank you, beautiful.
Hill out of last season. There's players, you know, that's been around for a while, but there's also a couple of new guys in there.
It's a deadly duo in Xantares and Woxic that ultimately take over that later portion of the half. 14 kills for
thank you very
Xantares,
much for the
Mohan,
17
frags on
armor. Thank you.
Woxic's scoreboard. Nobody can quite compete individually here for Faze in that regard, and yet still, as we go into the second pistol,
How many
tied
mansions am I at?
6-6.
7 right now. Trying to get back up to 8.
Aurora, but Faze have a bit of a team, so it's an interesting
Latank
belt
Oak?
right now. I mean, I think Maui said this 6 would be a miracle, and they did that without a pistol too.
Here comes the pistol pop out. Okay,
Oh, right, they can
Soulfly.
do that too, eh?
Instant headshot. Woxic holds the flank with the double kill on his own.
Okay, well,
He's got that
all right.
frag as well. It is done.
Yeah, 2 pistols.
Yeah, it's finally over. Sorry, Alex.
Couldn't have been better.
I run
than
them though
that,
so they don't
really.
play during the game, man.
Yeah, Xantares 14-4, Woxic.
Oh, and thanks to the 4-month primer. Thank you.
Heavy hitters.
Nasty.
Yeah, Aurora's waking up, man. It's
But
scary.
They aren't ready for this ninja defuse.
They shoot hard.
The old Kerrigan ninja diffuse.
You got Xantare's Woxic performance going on right now, and Soulfly's chiming in. It's gonna be a tough time if they convert and get a little bit of momentum here.
Goes the way of Aurora, and again, 100% conversion on Nuke second rounds. So statistically, looking like an 8-6 start to this T side, but we'll see.
Yeah, they have to beat all the odds, all the narratives right now. Everything's stacked against you, FaZe Clan.
I mean, there was just tenacity from Aurora as soon as that door got blown off its hinges.
Was Neo the problem? Subscribe to the fl0m Clips and Highlights channel to find out.
Left-handed mouse players.
No. The answer is no. Arjun, thanks for the 58-month timer. Thank you.
You know what I learned the other day? I was over at the A-Zone HQ.
Yep.
Yimpat plays with inverted sound.
You're kidding.
Sleep on that.
He's just like Almanac for real. I hate that.
I mean, can we beat that out of him? Or
It was probably beat into him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, can he say? Yeah, can he? Holy shit!
Little Finnish freak. Love him, but gotta call a spade a spade.
He makes it look good. I won't lie.
There's no resistance here out of FaZe Clan. Woxic gonna make sure that the first peek is punished.
Oh shit!
And then you got Kerrigan trying to get frisky. Xantera's gonna climb up. How is Xantera's gonna? Yeah.
Oh, and he got the headshot as well. Just didn't pull that crosshair down.
They've been trying to tell me the MP7's nasty.
Man.
And
MP9 kills him if you headshot him.
Xantera's lives on.
Faster fire rate.
Now you find yourself a vacant upper bomb site, primed for the taking.
Kerrigan's a problem.
There's that 8-6
But you won't admit that?
No
I won't admit that. Well, he's got a
Aurora to have
0.85 or
to stomach,
0.81
barring
operator.
A sneaky position out of Kerrigan.
When I can scroll and I can see every IGL, including Kerrigan, and still see Brokey on my page as an operator,
See the confidence.
I will continue to mention this. I'm sorry, but like, I just, you can't
go of it individually for multiple
FaZe
Clan pieces at the moment.
Your opera can't do that. Can be both. It can be, but I'm definitely going to give the IGL that has all the trophies that he has and the experience he has the benefit of the doubt.
The more magical the Budapest run really was.
Yeah.
Can you believe?
I did find it funny, though. Someone said it was a fluke, and it's like as if they literally haven't done that at every
Realization
major.
is there's no obvious upgrade for Brokey. That's
It
not a
is a
realization.
matter
I
of
talk about it all the time. But literally at this point, they should I liked when they benched him to give him time and with the intention of bringing him back. I'm glad they brought him back. But now it's just go fucking play some darts, man. Just
crouching there
like so, just throw, just go take a chance because at this point it literally does not matter.
Just going to a peak like that.
Kerrigan does
Quick
have
ideas
an
again.
MP9.
Right into. They're not going to waste time here.
Like just go grab a random player, like and just see, like just
when I said that, like Aurora are not afraid of FaZe Clan as they roll out of bed today.
Yeah,
this isn't a FaZe that's supposed to. If you're going up against a FaZe Clan in a quarterfinal of Budapest, you're the home crowd favorite, like Torzi, and the crowd's cheering against you.
I know when he came back, he did look so back.
Right.
This one, not to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude. Just. I think Aurora, I mean, we talk about Na'Vi feeling the high of Pro League. Why wouldn't Aurora, even despite the grand final loss?
Why was Neo benched?
You've got
just trying to
Aurora
prize
really
spark any.
They don't know what the
Subscribe to the fl0m Clips and Highlights channel. You would have seen this. God damn it, guys.
They could try
subscribe
to take
up, man. No, but like
they want to.
They're just trying to spark
But
something,
that's
man.
where FaZe are going to be going.
They're not going to make a roster move before the major. That's what they're saying. They're let's get rid of coach. We'll probably get a different coach at some point. Might as well start now. Stir the pot, see if we can get something kickstarted in the team. And in the meantime, I would expect them to be aggressively looking around the major because that's when the most movement's going to happen.
It's MP9. That's going to get the trade back. Double kill for him. And then a scout tag instantly dropping him down to 42. And the follow-up because Woxic is not whiffing.
Your channel hits my timeline so often. We love fl0m flips and highlights. Imagine I was doing flips. That'd be crazy.
And that feels like Woxic kind of tapping back into what we got in Sweden as well. I liked watching him play at Pro League.
Yeah, I mean,
scout as well always feels reliable.
Well, a bunch
MJ,
of kills
you just come in
is
here
nice
and
on a
post your
round
own
like this,
clip.
For FaZe Clan.
Shut up, MJ. Play some roll the tanks.
Come back into both halves for them. Brokey's opping.
Honestly, I didn't realize you made a new channel. Brother, I've had that channel for a couple of years.
Might not see that too often in this game if it gets out of hand this early into the second half. But this will be a golden chance for him.
Oh shit, MK with the 10 super chat. I think these teams are so scared of running a full rifle core with someone picking up an op. Here, like 2019 Liquid, I feel like it's more viable in MR12.
There's quite a stark contrast.
You can, but the opera still has to be good. Like, that's essentially what Vitality does. But you still have to have an opera be good. That's the thing, is like, you can't hide not having it op. You still need one. Especially for certain teams and playstyles and specifically for maps. You know what I mean? Like, I agree with you. You could get somebody that rifles a lot, and honestly, if Brokey did, he'd probably have better stats than what he currently has. But the difference is when they pick up the op, they have to immediately find impact consistently and always. Yeah, that's...
Now Aurora going to put the slow roll on round 16. Down to 40 seconds. Jacob playing the A floor as we get this climb from Aurora.
No way they replayed it.
The setup. We've got
no way they replayed it. I do love that.
Gonna have to hit this.
But like,
and he
ain't no way.
Ooh, now that op is in a very scary spot.
77 health for Xanterez. Brokey's gonna hit the one towards main at least, but utility pressure from all directions, and he's not allowed to get away from this.
I mean, actually, good job getting to. That was a tough ass spot. I'm not gonna lie.
15 seconds.
Yeah, there is time trouble now.
Madger trying to cross with the bomb.
Oh, no kill.
It's dropped, and so that's got to be recovered. There is still time to win this. Xanterez has got to go plant. He catches the vent play. He knows this player's inside of the hut, but there's nothing he can do about it. So forced error here to try to chase down the first player. And instead, Faze robbed the round away.
I guess you didn't hear him right. I guess the audio is messed up.
From Squeaky, just a head-to-head.
So yeah, I mean, I think you can. I think you could run like a.
It was locked down by Faze.
You could do that, MK. I just
game where they couldn't get a trade. Here's one where
most teams don't have a side
they
move.
Need to.
Is really the answer, you know?
Excellent round from Brokey. He gets 2 kills in a spot where his teammates
yeah, some of the best operas are really great riflers right now, and they run 5 rifles a lot.
In this position.
It's just when teams start playing certain ways, and when they start busting out certain types of tactics, not having the ability to have an op and have that op immediately disrupt that is just that, like, you can't have it.
It's always a nervous day for FaZe Clan fans, though, when Kerrigan's kind of the guy that's pulling off those X-Factor moments. You get it every once in a while, and this round is an instance of it. Drops the bomb, draws Xanterez into an awkward clutch attempt.
Barbecue in Vegas? I mean,
really creating
go to Spring Mountain, man. Was it 888?
Absolutely.
Good to go?
The only player with
if you want to go on this strip, you can go to Coat, which is like, well, it's supposed to be like Goat, but
so the 5 versus 4 advantage there momentarily for Aurora.
But that's really expensive, but it's really
chance
good.
At first blood.
And you see how expensive this is for both teams. So much on the line in this round.
There's good everything in Vegas, I swear. Yes. Yeah, there's one in New York. The original one's in New York, I think.
Luckily, they kept that op save for Brokey.
Frozen looking for another duel, but down at Soulfly's go, and that is with the Galil. Over the M4.
Scrambled at Fun is what you're currently watching, man.
Frozen gets put on ice in back-to-back opening duels. Wicadia floating around the rooftop could catch somebody trying to peek this push. Kerrigan's gotten by Wicadia for the moment.
Kerrigan's going to miss the timing, though. Like, they're ready to take upper, and now Wicadia's just on protocols to watch for lobby lurks. They can come by, take the upper site. Jacob knows he has his work cut out for him.
Kerrigan's got to slow burn this flank, but he's still trying to get in behind Woxic's op.
That was a nice escape.
Xanterez has managed to get his position up in heaven as well. That could cut off the ramp rotate that eventually comes to the heaven retake. And there goes Kerrigan.
That's a save. That's a save. You locked out of heaven. He dies mini.
We've got Aurora locked into the post-plant positions. Xanterez trying to find anybody looking for exits. That Brokey op would be valuable to drop.
Of course, man.
Managed to get back towards
Team is in
ramp,
such
so
fucking
we've got
shambles. Even
majority
Twist
alive
is
for
playing
the
like
moment
ass
on
now.
Faze
Great.
with Aurora
Great.
queuing up
Great,
their
man.
10th round win.
Sometimes the
He's
5v4
alive right
advantage
now,
is
just
because
like,
of what you do
God
later
damn
on.
it.
But I think in this instance, it's just like getting that raw duel with the Galil in that spot was just so huge for the program. They had that upper attack already in the back of their heads, so they just were able to move into that very smoothly. Then there's just simply not enough players to defend. It's already a low buy for both teams. So a critical moment.
Twist has
here
been
where
playing
both
poorly
teams
since the
spend down
major.
$0.
Yeah, no, I know.
Faze take
I
the
mean,
save off, they lose it. I think
I
what,
agree.
actually, did they
That's
save it just now?
Fuck, man, this team is dysfunctional.
Off Brokey, yeah.
If they lose to Aurora on Nuke, actually,
So,
no, it'd be
at the
so
very
Faze, right?
minimum,
They're so back because then they win.
They've kept
They trade
something
map
into
picks
this next round.
and then win map 3.
Final
Right?
timeout here for Faze.
Thanks for the likes and follows, guys. Thank you, thank you. YouTube
Hell,
chat.
Twist's
You
even
better
got
be
that
liking the shit out of the
upgraded
stream
Galil
since I
over
wasn't
the MP
able to
set.
stream ESL. All I'm saying.
Find silver linings.
But like, yeah, I mean, we don't often say superstars. I mean, we say it with Xantaris and with Woxic, and their consistency is only getting better. But Soulfly, it's a great map for him. That's an excellent kill to show off exactly how much skill he has. And this is final notice now for FaZe Clan.
It's the DNA. What are you, Kerrigan right now? But like of Twitch chat? Evil Kerrigan. Talking about it's the DNA, but in a negative way.
Soulfly looking for a faster tempo. Ooh, good duel by Jacob. Drops the bomb with the double FAMAS frag. Missed opportunity for Brokey to find one, but he will collect on the second attempt. And Jacob's got another multi-frag. And we go back to the first half. We can't help but think of Jacob's 4K when he double entryed into that A site on the attack. You know, and of his 8 kills on that first half, 4 of them come through in that one critical round. Here's another moment where Jacob's going to post a multi-frag, goes from 11 to 14.
That's huge, and doing it with a low gun as well, right? I mean, the FAMAS is on this attack. Now, stylistically, you could look at a round like this, and an upper pop might be unlikely because FaZe know that they have
Is
a
it
lot of money
copium
to
dealer?
work with, but they also
Sounds
do
like you got
run
some
this
good
risk
stuff. We'll
that
see.
if it's
I
an
don't
upper
know.
pop versus a team that doesn't have much to work with, you kind of highlight if one
I
guy
was like,
gets
I don't
two
know
and
why in
stops
my head
you,
I was like
the whole
excited
round
for
is
this
lost,
match,
whereas
and then
if
like
you
once the match started, I was
instead
like,
wanted to
fuck,
default
dude.
and really draw out as much utility as possible.
What am
put
I
pressure
doing to
get
myself,
one
man?
kill and played a little bit slower. Aurora, that's probably where their biggest advantage was.
Do the stars on the phasers, you mean anything?
You mentioned that Kerrigan was putting in the work.
It's
to kinda
all
give
like the
time to his
championships they've won
soldiers to come
in
online.
multiple
Well,
games.
Jacob is the guy to step up to that plate first.
So it's like it includes the major from CS. I think one is in Rocket League and one's in
blindside
Rainbow
Soulfly.
Six. I don't know.
They
I
just
could
come
be
in
wrong.
so
I
light
think
here
it's
as well. I mean, it's just
basically
not a
like
full-
each one of their.
Weren't acting like the team who had more to work with.
Yeah, but like it's like their overall success. COD as well. There you
Skip
go.
a few protocols, and you get smacked upside the head. We go 10-8 Aurora, still leading.
2 in Rainbow
but that
Six, 1 in
lead
COD,
chopped
1 in
down to
CS.
2
Ah,
rounds.
okay.
They heard somebody outside of, like, in front of Hut, and then they decided, okay, FaZe are a little uncomfortable right now, but they had the wrong read. FaZe looked really prepared, obviously.
Oh, I have no idea, Gucci Bricks. No idea, man. I'm sorry. I would help you if I could. I have no idea.
Wasting no time with this one. Aurora trying to, again, play with a bit of pace.
Team picked this map. FaZe did.
One player crosses over. A couple more sit behind red. Remember, bomb's been dropped by Silo for the moment.
I don't know if he got spotted. No, just spammed, maybe.
Tech 9
back.
Gets a bit of chip damage. Brokey's going
What
to
is
hunt you
Major
down from inside
doing, though?
garage. And that's going to put Woxic on the hunt to try to counterpick. But he missed the timing. Brokey already huge reposition here towards ramp. We're going to get that player rotating down through the
Info
lower
death,
side.
I
Bomb's in
guess.
a bit of a weird spot. I mean, they're not going to have outside smoke. They need to go back and get this.
This
right
is
now, FaZe aren't going to try
so
to fight them
cooked.
here.
And they're still clearly worried about Brokey being somewhere outside.
Yeah.
In that regard, FaZe Clan already a step ahead. Opper's gone for a massive reposition, unnoticed. Jacob's going to
that.
pick up his duel through the squeaky door, and we've got the 5v3 looking comfortable for FaZe.
Nice
All right.
confident positions here, playing
Well,
by FaZe Clan.
The good news is for Faze is
at that good
okay. What the
headshot here
fuck?
for Zantares. So the X Factor is still alive on the Aurora side of things, trying to displace another defender, but Jacob plays in the open ground. And as he does, he will line up another. It is Soulfly down for the count, bomb drop, and Zantares on for the clutch attempt. 20 seconds to the clock. 16 health to the board. At a slow burn reposition from
I was gonna
Brokey
say
that
the good
comes
news
all
is
the
for
way
Faze.
from
I feel like
Garage
this
for his
Aurora
first
T side
kill,
looks like
out
absolute
through
buns
the
right
lobby
now.
squeaky
I just
side
watched
for
Major
number 2.
Jiggle
We're
peek
getting
through
a game
credit,
that's
then
really
jump
hard
back
to sort of
towards midi,
predict where
then
it's
sit on the
supposed to go.
wall
I mean, this
towards
is
a
actually
fully
a
exposed
match
to big
where
garage with
Aurora
4
have won
people
both
just
pistols
basically
and converted
spectating him.
both times, and yet still it's a one-round match. Faze have made a comeback now inside of both of these halves.
I mean, I guess he was just trying to like bait them into a fight into his players, maybe is kind of the idea, but it looks so goofy.
That one looks like it'll just tie it up.
Oh my, that was a
This is
juicer.
where the pressure goes, I think, a bit more back to Madger. You've got players who are extremely in form. You've got a really strong core coming at you, not Wakati, obviously, at the moment, but more firepower than Faze have to show. The pistol rounds with you. You kind of just need, you know, one really strong idea. But Faze individually, they're playing all these interesting spots. Top of Unbreakable here for Kerrigan watching outside.
It's understandable that Aurora get caught off by some of this.
Trying to punch all the walk peaks.
Oh, Zantares peak? Okay.
Frozen
There we
ready
go.
for a feast. We'll mow down all of the ramp players on the approach. Nobody allowed to step beyond the threshold.
That's huge. No, most of these rounds have been so close. That one makes money here for Faze.
Everybody stays alive. No test out of Aurora. Obviously on the save there, making it awkward. But we go back, we crunch the numbers. We've got 3 1vx wins for the side of FaZe Clan. As they tie this game up, they have hard fought their way to keep this game competitive.
Why are you shooting for Faze? I don't know, man. I don't like watching people be total dog shit.
Yeah.
And 3
It's not enjoyable.
It paints this, you know, paints a picture.
I'm sorry. It's just I don't have it in me, man. I don't have it in me.
It's, yeah, they're kind of up against it all. It's actually, I mean, you look at the...
But fl0m is liquid enjoy. Yeah, they're ass all the time, so I don't have to like cheer that often, but I try to, you know.
Are kind of in control of this game, but that's actually just not the case.
Yeah. You want me to cheer for Aurora so they could fuck it up in playoffs again? Watch Zantares disappear in the
Where
finals.
Twist has 4 kills, they've somehow managed to tie up. Like, he could pop off at any second. Aurora got to be very careful.
I thought we were gonna hate watch. Bro seems so. He's like, bro, feel like he walked in with his snacks. He's like, I thought this was a hate watch, man. What the hell happened? Had my whole day blocked out for this shit. That's why you guys were getting so antsy, man, during the tech delay. You guys were all had your snacks and shit ready for the hate watch. And now I get it.
Big lean back, though, outside for FaZe. New position from Frozen. Oh, he's going to have to come up big, and he will. Double kill straight down beneath him. That was a very
Frozen
quick
coming alive.
man advantage for Aurora, ripped from their hands.
I was looking at the 4K versus Ecos. I was like,
I
okay,
finished
Frozen,
my
get your
snack
score
on a
back,
tech
you know,
pause.
get
That's
back
improvement
into
for
the
you.
match.
As a fl0m
But
viewer,
here he is,
usually you
2
finish your
kills,
snack before you
a
get back to your desk.
transfer with the ramp hold.
So good job,
that
man.
sends Aurora
That's improvement.
into a spiral. They don't know what to do right now.
It's another weird one-off position. It's another approach that costs Aurora bodies. Bomb dropped in front of Brokey as well.
Brokey has support from the back of the site. Jacob's watching this. Beautiful stuff.
Finds the timing for the headshot.
Jacob, as
Laser
we all
lead.
expected,
Can
carrying
you
these guys.
believe it?
Holy.
Round by round, 1 foot in front of the other, they have taken this game into their control, and it comes off of a 4 versus 5 round win because of this spot from Frozen and a perfectly timed peek back sight out of Jacob, because Brokey was about to get blindsided by that quiet main walk-up.
And we look back into that first half, and there were 3 or 4 rounds where FaZe had excellent mid-rounds, excellent late rounds. Again, It's just not what you can expect from this team these days. 3 matches won this year. This would be their biggest
My
win
real
of the
fl0m,
year,
so
which
if
is
I've been
crazy to
losing
think
weight, or should I
about.
start tripling my caloric intake?
But now they're in the driver's
No,
seat for sure.
dude, you're doing great. Keep it up. That's actually
In 5
sick. Good
of their
job.
9 losses in 2026, FaZe Clan have at the very least won a map in the series. It's not always blowouts.
But this will be their first nuke victory.
Dude, these stats they're listing are so
Looking to change
fucking
things in a conversation that was about a map pool where they really had nowhere to hide.
Xantares on the AK.
Leave it to Xantares to just upend all expectations, though. That solo AK approach has found footing in ramp room. That is theirs for the taking. Aurora, that's a lot of bodies on ramp.
Does help out a lot. You have 1 preemptive rotation, still 4 guys upstairs. Everything's coming at Kerrigan.
Here's the stomp. The Tech-9s slide through. Insta-headshot
Clan.
from Soulfly. And Aurora.
Okay.
4 kills
Do
from
not.
tying this game
Okay,
back.
nice,
Beautiful
nice.
set of
Holy
grenades down into the
cartwheel.
double door staircase.
Hold on.
But there are still bodies behind that. 2 layered up by Aurora inside of the control side. We go triple single door retake here for FaZe. They've got footing on the bomb site. Frozen finds his. Tech-9 revealed from dark. And Frozen is going to continue to tear through these later rounds. Woxic trying to cover. Twist hits his. And Frozen on the defuse gives FaZe Clan 12.
It stays safe. They maintain composure. It was that shoulder peek from Xantares winning ramp for free that made it a little bit scary. But then the kill when they got into control side with no one else rotating down, it felt like that was actually the moment where it was Aurora's round to lose. Somehow FaZe get right back into it. Off the back of some great shots, honestly.
Why you doubting fl0m?
Not just total outplay.
Yeah, I don't know,
excellent
man.
Reactions here from Frozen.
Bro just heard them 3-9 on the year, haven't won nuke.
Jacob was the first to step up when Kerrigan was top fragging.
Just 6 to 13. Why you down, fl0m? My bad, my bad. Honestly, you're right.
Just
W phase, W phase, W stability.
To secure themselves 2 map points.
That's that FaZe DNA right there. True, new coach, new FaZe, although he's a stand-in. Let's go.
5-round streak now. Our FaZe Clan. This CT side's been rock solid.
Man.
Was just enough time for FaZe to find some footing. Xantares exposed, but still able to best Kerrigan. But a man disadvantage hasn't deterred FaZe Clan in the past. And so they will take this challenge
Yeah,
into
he
the
was
trophy
their
room
analyst,
where
yeah.
Soulfly sits and waits. Brokey finds his first. Soulfly thinking to get into the engagement, instead gets smoked off. Here's the challenge out through hut. That was 2 bodies spotted. Jacob dealt with twists. It's
Do some of that
time you
twist
come
shit.
alive.
Do some of that
And
twist
as he
shit.
hangs on to the lobby control, Frozen tries to get upstairs.
Twist
but
it.
What was that?
They go for the plant right away. I don't know.
Either a missed Molotov into heaven or a flashbang, but it sounded like flames. Xantares off the ladder, collects the headshot. You've got low health on 2 of the 3 remaining Aurora players. Brokey eats the team flash. Twist just gets popped instantly, and Aurora in the first of these final 2 tests steps up.
Why didn't
catches
you have
the hut
faith,
push,
fl0m?
and takes control of A
You
site.
doubted
wrong
fl0m?
for Aurora,
Oh, I'm
but just
sorry,
like
man. Are we
FaZe
watching
have
the
done to
same
them,
fucking
they
game?
find a way to land the somersault. This is a super
I'm
solid
sorry I
round
didn't fucking
out of Aurora,
trust
but they're
this.
playing from behind now. This is just a get to overtime.
Mods,
They'll
take
have to win the
Solar's
next
fucking
as
round,
well,
dude.
And it's one where FaZe still have lots of money. Look what they've done for themselves with their streak.
Dude, why don't I trust them? Immediate round. Oh my god. Dude. Dude.
A more strong idea to go post
Calm down, fat man. Sorry,
We've got
sorry.
some
I've
deliberation
only had 2
there.
breakfasts today. I'm peaking. I'm spiking.
Everyone's out of timeouts.
I need to get my 3rd breakfast in.
Aurora are 16-7 in opening kills this game.
Really?
Yeah. Xantares, Woxic, and Soulfly all have 5 successful opening duels. Major has
That's
1.
even more damning. What is happening?
Yeah. like this
Both
game
pistols,
should be
16
Aurora's.
opening kills,
Yeah,
3
dude.
superstar top fragging performances.
Yeah. Sprinkle in a Woxic clutch.
Not sure what else.
And you're still playing for OT.
Crazy.
Did I have my oatmeal today? Hell yeah, bro. That's how I start my day.
But doing it in some
Got it, dude. Fiber Max to start the day. Start your day off right.
They cast miracles.
Right? Yes, that's what they've done. It's what we felt like we were losing, and yet far and few between.
It was boss. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you.
For sure. They
You
just
read
lost
comments? I
Madger
can't
right
read.
away. They're going to try to pop through that smoke. That was the idea of the round.
Man advantage,
All right.
damage on Soulfly, a prime
Madger down.
opportunity to just
Soulfly
collect your
hurt.
map pick.
Come on, Faze.
Not
Just
super
put the
worried
map
about some of
in
big
the
garage,
bag.
but cautiously optimistic that outside is open.
With man advantage, you can afford to have this second player preemptively downstairs.
Come on. The Etsy witches are working overtime for this map for you.
Maybe creates a lurk opportunity for Xantares. That's the best I think they get out of this.
Yep, he slipped the net.
So I don't know how he's going to take this if he wants to go up. But he will maybe
Flemington,
find a
dude.
moment to catch Kerrigan. Yes, no way, because Kerrigan has a ramp player.
Kerrigan stops. Now Xantares knows he's outside.
No,
Xantares
what?
perfect.
What?
Slip of the
What?
net.
What?
Perfection.
No
Just
way!
a second ahead of Kerrigan.
No!
Jacob, you could
Don't
still be
lose
the
like
hero,
this!
But instead
Don't
it's a
let
one-and-done.
OT
There's the
happen
fight
like
for
this, I
Frozen
swear to
Dome.
God!
Inside of the hut, Twist collects his.
Oh my God,
Soulfly's
thank God.
12 health
Thank God.
stands between Faze
Thank
and their
God.
map pick victory, and he will kick this
Unless-
off. 20 seconds left. He's trying to get this reposition off. Damage is dealt, and this one is done. Twist with a rounding crowd of at the
Jesus.
very end. All the odds stacked up against FaZe Clan, but they will
Bro, how did he get to go into heaven?
series.
Bro went to heaven and said, "What's going on up here, guys?"
That? The stats, every single one of them was
Solar,
going
I will
against
permanently
FaZe in this
ban you.
matchup. Having to come into Nuke with no wins, losing both pistols and conversions, 16-7 in opening duels lost. They still make the comeback happen and make Aurora fight just to
Isa,
get
thanks
to
for the
overtime.
16-month
They can't
primer.
do that.
Thank you. Roses are red, violets are blue. I love you,
cannot
FaZe. I
believe
never
that we're
doubted
standing
you.
here in Maui. You got at least one of the miracles you thought you were going to get. That FaZe getting 6 rounds on the T side. But on top of that, they're coming away with the win.
I'm shocked. I mean, I'm even shocked about how that last round unfolded. I feel like it was crazy for me that
Wifey's
FaZe in the
asking
final
what type of
round,
plan is that
off
behind
an
me?
entire T side
It is
of
a
Aurora,
ZZ plan.
Not even going outside are able to
I don't know if it goes.
win
It probably has
despite
another
having
name.
a
They
full
always do. They
rotation.
always have some
No,
crazy
that was
shit.
everything you wanted from a FaZe win. I mean, I think that
But,
they
yeah,
at
ZZ
times
plan.
played fairly scrappy CS. They just kind
No,
of
not a Zaza plan, Chad, a
we
ZZ
saw
plan.
a lot of misutility there, which is extremely concerning for the future of this team. But you can't lie. The results speak for themselves, and they were able to walk away with a dub.
They gotta be happy about also losing 2 pistols and then still winning this this game 13-11.
Okay, what do we think?
The fact that
Is FaZe so back?
FaZe
Neo was the
didn't play up.
problem?
You know, with how FaZe is looking right now, I think they would just be happy about getting the victory over the finish line. You know, that's what feels right about FaZe. I think that FaZe looked in the beginning also like the individuals were not really playing sharply. We've seen Twist continuing his struggles. I think the ones that kept them in the game in the beginning was Kerrigan. He obviously pulling a big weight in the beginning. Then it slowly seemed like that the individuals of FaZe started stepping up. You saw Jacob having a good one, but also Frozen coming into fruition in the later stage.
YouTube chat, don't forget to like and subscribe.
FaZe, they clawed their way back. They really fought for all the rounds. They
I'm
didn't
in
give
every
up,
chat,
and
bro. It's
overall,
everywhere.
It just looked a little bit of a lackluster T side from Aurora as well.
Yeah, I mean, there is fault towards that, right? But I want to focus on a little bit more with FaZe because
New host
I asked you,
is
you said, you know,
from
bad start,
Dota.
That's 3 rounds.
I think
you lose,
Alias
it feels like
is
maybe it's going to be that story
like
we've seen.
Natty,
from FaZe
but I
before.
think it's like
This
Nat
time around,
T,
there
I
were
think,
some
is how they've been
mistakes,
saying
but
it.
Was it a cleanup play? Like, where exactly would you put
Predictions?
that
I got you.
for them?
I think.
Well, I feel like some of the credit goes to Jacob, to me. I mean, even though some of their plays were sort of busted, that they missed some utility at times, Jacob was actually able
My
to
favorite
find
map coming up
entries on
next.
these bomb site hits, which he had no business getting. I really don't think that he was even always set up to succeed. Like, they missed Molotovs at times. They didn't always support him with utility, but he called his own number in this game, and that to me is extremely impressive because he's been struggling on entries. ESL Pro League was not a great event for him. He was swinging out
Is this
with
last game of the
no
day?
supporting
No.
utility
No.
all too frequently.
Fury is also
and so
today.
For him here, there was maybe a little bit more in terms of help behind him, in terms of the nades that were supporting him, but he got it done on his own. Just instant headshots as he was entering bomb sites. It's what you want to see. It's what the FaZe players have been talking about so regularly, about the potential of this guy, and this was one nice map of display of that.
Yeah, and you know, he's been criticized for what he's been bringing to the table for FaZe. You know, he has been lackluster a little bit. You know, he was brought into the team. Hey, this guy has incredible aim. He can really pull through. He's a great
Neo is
entry
bench,
fighter.
guys.
Has to really pull
Subscribe
through,
to the
fact
Fl0m clips
that
and
he can do
highlights
this
channel
is
so you
not
guys
the
keep
first
up.
time we see that
second
good
map
rounds,
is
but
Inferno
being
coming up.
consistent, obviously, for Jacob. And he's also a guy that maybe has to get in and step into the shoes of becoming a tier 1 player. You know, he's still a guy that is relatively new. You know, he's maybe not being too vocal about what he maybe wants or what he expects. He's also a guy that comes in with a bit of less experience. So maybe he's also needs to find his own group. Like, I need this from you guys. I want to be doing this. This is what actually
this
makes
is
me
Aurora's
play
map
better,
pick.
you know? And it's difficult as a new guy to coming into a team that like Faze and also having that kind of testimony.
It's interesting you say that because it is a bit of a bright sign. They have, in some of the recent events, I think it was at Pro League, where the comms are shown, he is calling his number a little bit more. He didn't have a great event
Or just watch fl0m 24/7 and see the news live.
Early events with him,
that does work.
Silent. They release whole comms
That's
videos
what I mean, right?
where on a whole round, he maybe says just 1B, 2B, dead. You know, like that's about it. But now he's actually calling for the next action in a round a little bit more. The results weren't there in the last event, but now we're seeing something at least brewing.
And it's also like for entry fragger, which he's playing, you know, the guy that is the spearhead of your attacks, like he needs to be vocal because he's the one that needs to be calling out rotations. He needs to be calling the patterns of what he's seeing.
Who is the
And
Chris
it's
Collinsworth
very
of
important
CS
for Kerrigan to
casting?
get this
Oh,
kind of information.
man.
Also calling out what smokes, what rotations does he use, so he can start puzzling things together. And it's also that's
here's the
responsibility
guy.
that Jacob has to stand up to, right? It's not only like it's not good enough he just brings firepower to the team, because nowadays you have the demand of a lot of the players now in Counter-Strike, and being vocal is something that has been overlooked for a long time, and I think it's just as important as aim now.
Now here's a guy, but like he always builds them up. It's got to be in a positive way. It's got to be very positive.
In a certain round here, Maui, round 19, that was the one that you're like, Faze, yeah, I'm really seeing it.
Maybe.
So I was extremely concerned about Faze's CT side because I didn't really know what sort of reactions
Maybe
they were
Harry,
going to have.
but I
mean,
feel like
they haven't won this event all
it's like
year.
really hard to
And,
like.
this was
I
one
feel
where
like
it
the
lost a
answer is
lot of
Harry,
info
but like
as
not
the round was
Harry.
progressing. I mean,
It can't be
Aurora,
Harry.
They throw triple smokes outside. They lose all of this information, but then they actually have a really sharp reaction. I mean, they get that one kill.
Flipper with a
but
10
a lot
super
of
chat.
their individuals
Take
start
out
taking
Ancient
a little
and
bit of
Anubis and
space.
bring
They
back Cash
start
and
moving into
Cobble.
positions after
Bro, we need
especially
a
this lurk kill is
revamp
given
of
up.
Cobble, man,
And
and not the
just
one that they did,
assembled
but like
this basically a crossfire
as a
that Aurora just
farmer
did not
of
really,
old Cobble.
They couldn't play around it.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Jacob does well on the bomb
absolute
side, but even
farmer.
Kerrigan, I mean, he's like a Joker player here at door as well, and just kind of the individual reactions
That map was not great.
needed to be on point for Faze. They needed
It
individuals
needs to definitely
just
be like changed.
not only get their initial kills on their site defenses, but have that extra layer of defense. And people like Kerrigan,
It's fun,
I
though.
think Jacob
Like,
as
it was
well on
fun.
some
I'm
other
not
rounds.
gonna, like,
They just
deny
pushed
it, but-
lobby. They were able to take space away from Aurora, so I'm glad to see that they aren't just flying by the seat of their pants. They're not just sitting in a default the whole round.
Yeah, I feel like Faze actually had some pretty decent reactions. They wouldn't just stand still if they would lose the first frag, and that was the case in the beginning of the game, that they would lose the first frag, they would lose the information, they couldn't really puzzle things together where they were being attacked from. And, you know, as it progressed, you know, as they got those first kills back, they could easily, you know, get the information back. Okay, they're actually hitting this one, and this one
When you
specifically,
say
Aurora doesn't
subscribe to
really get anything
YouTube,
done with the smokes.
etc.,
They actually
on
don't
live
get the
stream,
space
I
that
always
they
think
want
for a
from it.
millisecond that my
You know,
YouTube
they
video started
actually
playing on
get the
another tab.
understanding of where they're
That
gonna get
means
hit
you're
from, and they
subscribed to
just
the
get the
fl0m
cross
Clips
price.
and Highlights channel. That's good. That means you've heard this before.
That is one concern I had for Aurora in this T side.
That's
is
a-
that
hey, we
they
appreciate
never
that.
went down
Thank
lower
you.
with smokes.
No.
Which is why I think round
We
24
appreciate
to me
that.
is another miracle. Like I couldn't believe the way that that Faze decided to rotate in this round, where there were cross smokes. They rotate two guys down lower, and they still are able to come out with the victory. Like,
Spoil blocker?
This is what Faze
If you've
needed.
seen
Like, they needed-
anti-spoiler
they-
fl0m,
even
that's
though the
how I
reaction
know
this
you're
round was
incredibly
utterly
based.
wrong, they still were able
Caseman,
to come out
thanks for the
on
gift
top
of sub to
with, like, just
Dynamo Dave.
basically
Thank you.
Pure willpower by the end of it.
They have no clue what's going on. In all honesty, even getting the first frag on ramp, roasting killing, they still don't know what's going on.
Why not,
They
Dave?
have no idea. They have two guys in lower. They smoke lower. They smoke door. Kerrigan is jumping out of heaven because they think it's going to be a ramp, but then all of a sudden realizes, hey, it's not being a ramp. We have to go back in. And then Santeros all of a sudden, because of the fake, is in heaven already. You know, it's yeah, it's kind of
it was a really wacky round.
My favorite thing is you being like, oh, you know, like with Faze getting that opening kill, you're like, oh, this is it, that's all for them. And then you see 2 and lower, and you're just like, actually,
Why? Yeah,
maybe
why?
this isn't going to
Don't
be that
think so,
round at
Rogue.
all.
No, rotation, like if you took a snapshot, even with the 5v4 advantage, you would say Faze are really out of position for this one.
Rogue, are you
But,
a snitch, bro? I'm trying to help the
that's
people
kind
to
of
not
the-
spoil
the
games.
Faze
You a snitch?
Style for 5 years now, and kind of gets it done for the very last round.
I don't know. I think the big boys are doing it now, so I don't think you get in
maybe
trouble.
we're just back on that essence of the circle where we're seeing the Faze
Maybe,
individuals. There
Nords.
was a lot of talk from them individually when it came to interviews of being, yes, it feels like you kind of got to lock in, you got to look into yourself a little bit and really bring it. it's not a clean game, but it's a very.
I leave and FaZe actually wins. What's happening? So it's
and
your
now
fault.
I does wonder, where does the team mentality go? Right,
FaZe
you
man,
feel like you're on this
dude,
loss
don't
streak.
leave.
They've already had a really rough record in the last 3 months, or at least the start right now to 2026. And now you're like, we're the underdogs, backs against the wall, and we're
Yes,
really
Brash.
finally delivering to game. The map number 2 could also be ours too.
Yeah, but I mean, like, regardless of the result here and how they played, I think FaZe is happy about winning.
Saturn, thank you very much for your primer.
The way
Thank
they
you.
Came into this one, and I feel like FaZe is, you know, they need to be looking at themselves and realizing that we are in a very bad position right now. We know that there's only one way forward, and that is by playing better Counter-Strike.
1 second,
Talking
running an
about
ad
that's
while I
one of
step
our
away.
issues, leaving some of that tension behind that's been grueling in the team for a long time, and now moving on, I think Karrakin said in his interview as well that they just need to also come into this game seeing themselves as the underdog. I mean, they are the underdog here, right? They need to leave that pressure behind, because so many people are looking at FaZe thinking, this team used to be good. These guys have a lot of experience. They are really going to pull through. But right now, you know, they have to understand that Aurora is actually favored here. And I think that's also what we're showing on the mentality. You can see that they're screaming. They're being hyped about whatever they get done right now. Like, every single round matters to FaZe in this game. And that is like the building stone for moving forward. It's not going to be easy, and I'm not saying that there is still they're probably still going to be the underdog for this one.
Yeah.
But there's at least some good things to be looking at.
I just like how active the defense was. I feel like that's the manifestation of them just recognizing that their backs are against the wall, because I'd say a lot of the lulls in FaZe's form are really, you just see them just playing a default, really spread out, almost no plan in the round, just kind of sitting on their heels hoping and praying that someone gets a double kill. This was a much more active game for them, and I'll always say that an incorrect plan is still better than no plan. And
Love
you
it.
could, even on round 24 there, where they made the wrong rotations, at least they're together, and then they can play off of each other, even if they're lightly out-positioned.
I mean, that's a good foundation for the momentum building for FaZe. Of course, now map number 1 to go in their way, but map number 2 to come up after this break. we're seeing ourselves move on to map number 2, and the destination, Inferno. So we're going to hope for Aurora's sake that they're going to find a little bit more for themselves, because again, we've talked about it, FaZe might have won map 1, still underdogs.
Aurora just still probably reeling for how crazy that loss felt for them. It felt like it was in the bag in some senses, or at least overtime was confirmed. But no, this is a map where they will have a little bit more comfort. I think FaZe are a bit more of a known quantity on this one. And I think that this is always just kind of played into the way that Madger wants to call. He loves to just group up, doesn't really care too much to have anybody lurk on his team. It feels like almost in a way he just like will slap their hands if they lurk for too long. Like, just group up, just group up. And I almost feel like the way I would describe it is unethical Counter-Strike. It's like, it's not spread out. They're not really doing anything crazy. They're just 5-man deathballing. And I feel like that's what's scary, because FaZe bomb site defenders are really gonna have their work cut out for them, regardless of whichever site Madger chooses.
Yeah, and yeah, as you said, it plays into the hand of how Aurora wants to play, you know, and it is a map where you can actually do it. You can just go 5 guys and just execute, and you're gonna have to rely on your defenders to actually pull off a very big
It's a beautiful day outside to be inside. It's great.
Come to the point where
I look out there, I'm like, wow, it looks great.
Winning Nuke was important. Now they're gonna go up against Aurora on Inferno, and it's a map they're 0-5. And like, when you gotta look into the map pool, you also have to look at the statistics. And
chat went absolutely wild in your absence. Chat's never posted anything unhinged or stupid while I'm gone.
The best teams in the world on this map.
Not even worry about it.
It's a comfortable one for Aurora, and I wouldn't surprise.
Can I say a time frame of when FML2 will be announced? Nope, but I can say.
Well, look, you say
hopefully I can have some news for you soon.
Well, they were 0-3 on Nuke, and they
but
got it done.
Not
there.
really,
so
man.
We're not
Sorry,
saying
dude.
by any means it's probable, but there is a chance as we head on into our map number 2.
Don't want to like.
The beauty of Counter-Strike, there's always a chance, and when
it comes to this kind of stuff, I want to be very deliberate and
they bring that one back out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was supposed to be
concise when I talk about stuff like that.
Or anything. I mean, they literally haven't won a map in the last 3 months on either of these first 2 in the series, and when we get into Nuke, they show us why they lose all the important rounds. They have all
over
the
under
stats
60
going
days
against
before
them,
info.
and yet
Shut up.
Somehow they still win. That might be more of a bad reflection on Aurora, though, in the end.
Sure.
So if they can't close out a game where all of that falls into their lap, there is no telling what can happen to them.
You nailed
in
it the
series.
first time. Thanks.
And also, are you going to have 2 maps in a row where Woxic and Xantares both put up that many great kills? I mean, it's possible for sure, but you did just waste a really big carry just now.
Fair.
And yeah, like FaZe, you know, again, the only thing I can think is they've made a change, even though they've taken out Neo, which it seems.
I've learned your real name is fl0m, but what's your first name, if you don't mind me asking? The hell did you know my last?
If there's any reason
the funny numbers in the back of my card
today, to feel like you've
that's
got
just Eric, man.
a huge chip on your shoulder, public sentiment is totally against you. You want to prove everybody.
Smothering, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you, man. Sorry. If it made,
like
one of my favorite stories is one of my teammates that played with me for literally like 4 years didn't know my last name was fl0m.
With Kerrigan, it's always been like that.
Be the right moment to pull out a victory. It would be the most impressive best of 3 win that FaZe Clan have in 2026. Only 3 of those at the moment in their back pockets. And to do it off of an Aurora coming out.
Was it Lex? No, it was Anger, the guy that says, "Oh yeah," for my sub noise.
Pretty damn well timed. The question will be, can you do it on an Inferno where, as the desk said, Aurora can just really tap into that individual level? Something where, you know, a guy like Xantares can
he literally,
bomb sites with
he was like, I guess looking at my ESCA page one day, and he was like, he thought like he, he's like, dude, I never knew your last name was actually fl0m.
You know, and that's something that like they were laughing as they lost in the grand final to Budapest off
as
map
they
5.
were losing the grand final.
I mean, no one's ever done that before. That's reserved for teams that end up in the grand final so often. You know, that like
we'll get them next week.
Yeah, we'll get them next week.
fl0m is a weird last name.
Hey, here we are, 3 months into the year with only 3 match wins.
Flug-worm, all right, buddy.
Best of luck to both FaZe Clan and Aurora. Here we go. Map 2, folks. Opening day of Blast Open Rotterdam. FaZe Clan had begun today with 39%. The odds shift in their favor. With a map 1 win in their back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, even if you don't believe on Inferno, it's just that they have a map to play with and they could win Inferno. You know, it would be a crazy thing, but
all right,
of course possible.
I'll stand at like halftime for Inferno, but I feel like there's always a lot of early saves, so I'm gonna chill. 1 for 1. The wrap comes in.
And twists clean.
Brooklyn sucks sight. All majors on the lurk.
Gets another duel as a teammate stood next to him. Frozen's meant to be trading these. Now he's under pressure.
What is that? Why is there burst? Get me out of this round. Get me out of this round right now.
The bomb can exit CT spawn to B.
Kerrigan's trying to beat him there.
Well.
A little bit awkward, actually, because Wakadia is going to communicate this. Now, Woxic, he can't actually speed up.
More than a little bit. Very awkward situation.
They're going to go back, though. Brokey has not made the rotation just yet, and Woxic's going to start running.
And as he stomps, he's going to run straight into Brokey, who's just tucked outside of the doorway. Woxic jumps! Brokey's got the bomb dropped down at his feet.
And now
Wakadia has 10 health, and 15 seconds to make this happen. Sloppiest pistol round we've seen in some time. And yet still Wakadia could pull off this clutch. Just enough time, just enough health. Anticipating Kerrigan coming from mid, he guns it down, and Finn will find a clutch as FaZe Clan take their first pistol victory.
Not even close, right, guys?
Again, it's the mid to late
Neo was the problem. Sorry, Neo, you weren't the problem. I'm just farming right now.
Another hard to distill situation. They stay coordinated. They have the right idea. They find the timings. Kerrigan just sneaking out of mid was enough to ruin that situation, deny the bomb plant from ever going down on B. And even though Jacob only got 1 kill there, it was pretty impressive.
YouTube chat, not even 1,000 likes today? Really, guys?
Through
really?
all of that,
dude?
And still come up with a headshot.
Had like 3 players staring at him at one point, but few sloppy moments. Aggression here for FaZe. Jacob's
okay, everybody's getting with
the 10. Xantera's on the chase. Jacob doesn't
what
even
is happening, dude?
Sticks around a second.
What is going on?
Grenade finds half of Woxic's health. We come flying into round 2. As Aurora had a man advantage momentarily. Frozen's got 3 players gunning towards him now. And he is on the retreat.
Godly, that's just messed up, bro.
Rotation comes over. And it feels like for a second we can catch our breath. But Aurora are still going to try to test the waters here inside of the B site. You've got the rotator dead. Frozen sitting in the back of the site. Dueling versus the Tech 9. Galil's going to get the better of him. And now a gun picked up by Aurora, who have a man advantage.
Jacob, he doesn't go to
That is
blow
so
that smoke
stupid.
open and
This
fight.
is so dumb.
Comes to the rotation.
This really just looks like one of my games right now. This is pissing. This is actually making me mad.
A little bit of aggro, maybe away from Twist, but it's being watched either way.
We've got no kit for this defuse.
Do you think Scotty and Launders actually bring out the worst in teams?
Separate duels at the moment. Bomb isn't too far gone, but pressure starts to sink in for Twists. And Jacob reels away.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if Launders is the Etsy witch?
As he doubles back for it, he picks it up. Not even. Jacob's still yet to grab that kid off the ground. They'll just make sure that the cost is high here for Aurora, but a round 2 force buy win secured.
I mean, shout out to Jacob for the 4 kills. It was a situation they definitely could have still won. Don't know how they got the kill in the
4K Fl0m loses round.
I think
Coincidence?
That was a big surprise.
Absolutely not.
After that fallback. And that was a great spray from Wakadia.
Yeah, match in 3 days. Yeah, no, we won't be playing in that.
Nice, man. That's cool. Nice.
A win is a
I
win,
miss
but
M-Call versus
deaths,
matches. Nobody misses that,
not gonna
dude.
give them everything they want.
Nobody misses that. Come on.
You can hardly call a MAC-10 on a round like this a concession. Sometimes you'd even drop an AK if you're going to do something fast.
Sure.
To go for it.
I mean, especially on Inferno, right?
Squared Arrow, thanks for 35-month reset. Thank you, thank
nice
you.
Utility damage. Fire floods you back into the frag. The only map that FaZe Clan have not picked this year. Inferno. They've been trying to find a comfort
They're a team
zone.
of the people.
Yeah,
Why you guys not
right?
playing Challenger League? Not playing anymore, man. Yeah. Short version, I can't play in the evenings as much anymore.
Triple kill on short side.
And
Balcony
with the amount of
player
events and
can't
stuff like that
emerge.
coming up. And then I think Cooper can't play late anymore either.
With the triple kill.
And the rest of the guys don't want to really keep going.
In the form of a single frag, Mac-10 goes down
Okay.
dusted with nothing.
Bro, nobody wants to fucking... I can't.
There's a lot of
I can't.
There's T's, S's, and Z's
Oh,
in
yeah.
there.
You know what? That's the first time you've ever mispronounced his name in history.
Yeah.
So
It's all like good stuff, but there's just like a lot of things that I'm working on that I can't. I literally do not have.
to bring the worst out of you.
There's just no, man. I gotta actually have some time for myself.
And it's
Perfectly timed. mow down into middle.
I heard one. Nice communication. That's kind of what you like to hear.
So,
I like that
guys,
better than
Mythic
nice
can't
shot. You know,
be an actual
in terms
pro
of
org if I'm running
how I'm gonna
tournaments.
perceive how the team is feeling. Like
I can't do both. I'm not allowed to do that. I think the tournaments are more important, so try.
Shots, they win frags, but you know, communication wins rounds.
Who says so?
Let's
Valve.
brainstorm. I'd like to hear more
Yeah.
nice composure.
Yeah. Nice air.
Nice sight hold.
Yeah, good start to one for sure.
Okay, reposition. Spam comes out from Frozen. Peels one off the play.
Does stop this right. Oh,
How's Saul allowed to do that? Well, Roman isn't. You talking about Roman stuff? Isn't he not on the team? And then also BC isn't doing that. They're not playing in their own tournament.
Site feels slim, but you've got this AK in hand. Santeres and Soulfly with the Tech 9 headshot.
Oh my god. The land's called Mythical, not Mythic. That doesn't matter. I own it.
And collect their
Yeah, Roman isn't on the team anymore. So.
While the gun was hot, the second kill, he was aiming right in the middle of the body, but it was perfect for the recoil. 2 kills for Woxic. Great reposition.
We go 4 rounds back and forth.
And that's always going to be harder for the CT side.
Brought that AK off of Kerrigan as well. Finds itself in Woxic's hands, and he puts it to work. But on top of that, the double Tech 9 peek into the CT cross. No chance to catch your breath.
Not again.
He doesn't want to play Gatling.
Turns over towards the alt push.
And also, that's the other one.
Can't hold him in it. And so when Katie has
really
popped up
work
a
that
bit
way.
too late, we go man advantage phase.
It's a party every single round. That's a soul.
Bro, this is just an absolute fucking. Oh, and
Brokey will die, right?
Yeah.
okay, if he got that kill, I close the stream.
Low health here for Xanterez. Active move out of Jacob.
Could be a good timing.
Oh,
for
you're
all.
fine,
I mean, a
Gatling,
lot
you're
of
fine.
timing involved in this. Jacob, does he clear the right thing?
Katie is still watching.
Oh!
Time
And he
to
saw the
perfection.
other 2.
And Jacob's gonna just peel that
D-Taz
gun away
takes
from
the
the
17-month
mid-play
primer.
and hide inside of the bomb site.
Nah,
That
Floofies,
is a
it's
bit
fine.
of
We didn't use
defense
it anyway.
secured in 50 seconds for Aurora to still try to figure this one out.
Craig thanks for the 65-month
Up
primer.
inside
Thank you.
The site instead, Frozen not too concerned about this arch wrap, but with this much time, you've got to be worried about everything.
Etsy witches
now
are on
they're playing
overtime. You're
spots
not
where
wrong.
They can eventually just hold both lane and arch together. And they are watching it. Yeah, but
Oh my!
I can expect a second player.
Good position here from Frozen, ready for the walkout.
Oh.
There's Xanterez, quick headshot back. Halfway
Fucking
through the
A, man.
1v2.
Twist walking up on this. That's a really fresh smoke, though.
Yeah, ironic.
Easy chance.
Although
for
I might
Xanterez
do
to
some like
reposition. Onto the graveyard stairs.
Oh my! I can't believe he's playing here. All right, let's see how it works. His shadow can be seen, by the way.
Play it now. And Twist, would you ever expect someone to even bother with it?
Twist looking at the backside instead. Slow on the approach.
He's jumping up. Oh man, he's gonna have to make noise.
Doesn't have a kit either. Starts stopping. Oh, he misses! The Xanterez
Oh
whiff!
my god, he missed!
And a 10
And it's because his movement was fucking weird as shit.
has
Holy
started
fuck!
to find his mark in this series because as everybody else on that team within Nuke was able to come online, Twist still struggled. Not here on Inferno.
I mean, that wouldn't answer
for another week.
Let's be real, bro. You've been here long enough. You know that wouldn't do anything.
And Xanterez loved playing graveyard steps in clutches.
Jack, if you look at it, I think you can see it.
That's
I think.
ridiculous.
I'm not sure. Maybe you're right.
There's a lot
There's
of
a lot of-
ridiculousness
Yeah.
sprinkled into this round. Oh
no. Oh.
Yeah.
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 That's an oof.
Ooh, that's hard. That's hard.
It hurts.
That's
it
tough.
hurts to watch that for sure.
There's some players you see that happen to and you go, ah, that's a heartbreak, but it almost bounces off them better.
Sure.
You know, but for a guy like Xanterez who's so reliably good at aiming.
Yeah, he might not smile for another 10 minutes.
I mean, he doesn't experience, some guys experience that at least once a week.
I like that a lot.
Xanterez?
Yeah, that was very relatable.
Not so much. Terminator needing a firmware update.
And Instead, he got an Inferno update.
Yeah. Rough.
What's the highest elo you got in CS2? What, on Face or in Premiere? Premiere, like 33, I think? Did we hit 34 last season? I'm at this season 32K.
Yeah.
Almost 30, no wait, or 30, almost 32K. And then Face It, 37 or 3,800, I think, when I was playing with delay.
He had like 4 kills last map. Oh, man.
4.7K viewers for group stage W. No, we were higher earlier. Don't forget, I can stream on YouTube and TikTok. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm not getting flagged on TikTok now.
No, Aurora.
Like I was with ESL. Or not as much. I got flagged once. We've had like 500 to 1,200 viewers over there.
3 smokes overall.
Nice little 50 holding it down on kick or something like that.
To hold the attention of the 3 guys here.
So yeah,
Probably
we're kind of flying.
We're gonna get an over rotation actually. They're falling forward entirely. Frozen's going into a retake spot. They've had great success when they get the B site open.
Nade's too late. Awkward one for Frozen, and Kerrigan just gets blindsided by the perfectly timed Wicadia challenge. Wicadia is going to find Frozen back turned. Okay.
But yeah, no, it's sick, man. I mean,
shout out to Madger for that call.
Feels like the streams have been just getting bigger and bigger. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working, I guess.
But they didn't have brackets, and yeah, I guess they felt a bit more insecure. Also, I mean, it's B that's been.
Why did Kerrigan not come? I don't know. These rounds don't actually make sense. Like what we're watching literally doesn't feel like I would see it in any other game right now. Like I don't think we're gonna see like this in any for any of the other group stages games. I don't see this.
Kind of dilutes the salt a bit from that last 1v1.
Yeah. Yep. You're right back at it. It's been 6 rounds now, back and forth, round wins, non-consecutive outcomes.
Oh, still no consecutive.
Still no consecutives.
Let's keep that up forever.
Well, eventually.
For those of you that didn't wander into my other chats while I was streaming Pro League from YouTube, yeah, the music that ESL plays, you have to get like whitelisted, or the company that owns the music rights will basically nuke your channel. It gets. I
want to watch.
I was whitelisted before, but I don't know what happened.
Oh, yeah.
It got messed up or something again for everybody.
G's having an ice cream right now.
So technically, ESL doesn't mind that I multi-stream or that I would be on YouTube. They just don't want me to because they know my channel will literally get striked into the fucking.
Somehow stop Aurora, but
it'll just get deleted.
Off perfectly.
So good. Yeah.
So blindsides 2. He executes 2 players, not even looking at him. It's just a reward for his timings.
Why can Twitch play the audio but not YouTube? Because the way Twitch handles DMCA and copyright versus YouTube is very different. It's much more lax.
Low utility barring Frozen.
YouTube basically, if you and also because of YouTube as a platform, Universal Music, for example, always has bots running on that site looking for Universal Music to strike and or claim. Or it's a little bit different. Also, like with Twitch, they would have to. Yeah, it's just way less aggressive in the way the music in general. Like if I were to play copywritten stuff on purpose, I don't even have it played. Like music doesn't even play to my YouTube channel. I only have it played to Twitch, and that's off the VOD. But when it's mixed into their feed, obviously I can't do that.
Kind of the right looking stack though. You got double arch, so you got fast rotations, you have 3 and B, you have Aurora starting to lean back in that direction. They've been super good on the entries and not the best guns here, but you know,
the walk in early while they throw they know that's bullshit.
Walk up
they know it's coming.
Comes down to Frozen really.
Oh, awkward, tough play.
They knew that. They knew it was coming.
Not the prettiest moment here for Aurora.
Oh my God, he's dead. He's dead.
Nothing his teammates
Jesus.
can really do about it as the boost gets predicted. Sure, Jacob will find one through the spam back the other direction, but it feels like more of a chance to exit than it does a way to win.
You know what's got to suck for Faze is Frozen's in this predicament. Frozen is thinking, we know they're coming B, but do I flash early and peek, or do I wait?
We saw the nades that
and they have
Kerrigan over to quad.
And those contact setups, basically, that's why they're so dangerous. Like what
once you get there.
What
So
Aurora did to
it was a
enter the
risk to
B
run.
is so dangerous because one guy
Faze
needs
had
to hold
the-
for contact, but
they
there's
had
a
been
chance that he just
rotations and
instantly
the ability
dies,
to
and then
stack a
your
little bit.
setup
You see
just
even
crumbles.
With that, you still want to be the T
The best
side
counter to
with
that and
5
off.
healthy guys and
But,
bar control.
yeah, it's
almost
interesting.
every time.
Correct. Yeah, at it, and then
curse is
basically, that's how the music industry's always worked. Like YouTube doesn't really
6-7-1
like
back-to-back
anything
to
copywritten and all that
Aurora's
stuff like that
favor.
YouTube or Twitch do is always on behalf of others. They're not trying. They're not. They don't really care, right? Like,
Those flashes, man.
Yeah.
but they have to create systems so they don't get
You
sued,
gotta win that
basically.
round for him.
Jacob's kind of frying right now.
Did they use the same picture for Jacob and Frozen?
Jacob's on 11 kills and he had a great nuke. So good to see him playing well. It's just a fucking shame that this is
It's
just.
been a while since we've had twins in the counter.
Now we got a couple other people just shit in the bed.
And he's the guy on Game and Glad.
Yeah, true.
But where's Lucas? Is he also on there?
I don't know. I was thinking more about Freddy Frog.
They're just trying to contact in
Yeah.
instantly. Kind of looks like it. They're just already regrouping. Oh wait, no, he dropped bomb. Might
Adam B. I was thinking that. Yeah.
put some sort of pressure down at A. This looks so like
So
not
again, it's sort of this game of like, well, okay, Faze are
planned
are
out
sure that
too
if you let
much.
them have B, they're going to try to come for it.
So here we
But,
go again.
A little scout is a good idea for Madger.
They'll try to overstep.
Why are they
it.
still trying to
3
go in?
additional players in position.
Okay, there we go.
Jacob using this as a chance to try to carve a path to victory from the push off A.
Soulfly
Been quite
takes
weary.
the hall space. Acadia sits
Got
mid.
Arcadia making his move. Okay. Not quite ready for the peak, but Woxic's got the coverage, and that A bomb site soon to be found vacant. As Xantares continues to confirm bodies towards B. This
2v2.
one comes with a price
They'll
tag
have
for
2
Aurora,
guns.
But I think they'll be happy to find footing on site.
Yeah, I mean, they can actually run
They
down.
could
Obviously,
look at
bomb's
this.
getting
They could
planted
buy next round no
There's
matter
kit
what.
to work with. So, just not worth it. Aurora obviously have Nuke fresh on their mind. I don't think they're going to be super happy with any kind of lead because I kind of just I feel like the only way they're going to feel any amount satisfied is if they just crush on Inferno.
Sure.
Even if it doesn't win them the series. That loss needs to be studied.
I feel like 7K hours is kind of low, Baker. I feel like you probably still found a fake. Why save? It's fine. Having AKs is not.
Every nade.
Anything
All
you've
of your
got.
nades belong to
every
Frozen now,
single
dude.
nade.
It's mine.
I don't know if I've ever heard that before. I need every nade.
I got a Herman Miller in body. Royal. How's Faze looking this time? Yeah, just maybe watch a couple rounds. You should get a good idea. John Rob, thanks for the primer. Thank you, man.
Let's see how many he gets.
Got him.
And they're going to come through that smoke. Oh, and
Oh,
you pay
that's
the
why he
price.
needs the nades.
Frozen,
Every
exactly.
nade.
Just racks up the frags off of the AK. Him and Twist kind of tucked
gives
in
him the
in front of
confidence,
smoke
dude. It
grenade.
fuels him
So
up.
Good on them to fight, I think, for the top of B.
Give him the
because
nades.
You've slowly seen this Aurora takeover of the B bomb site. You've alluded to it. You give them the space. They'll happily
That guy,
just
thanks for the
barrel roll
13-month
through.
reset. Thank you, man.
Kind of painted the same
Oh.
picture. Well,
Yeah.
this time you have to fight for Banana, and it costs you too.
It's like
Robert?
you got that leaky ship and you just keep taking a bucket to dump the water out if you keep stacking, but it doesn't really solve the problem. So it's a nice change of pace here.
Someone's been playing Sea of Thieves. This boat afloat. The B site still. But only momentarily. Xantares going to make sure he takes one down without damage back the other way. Twist is low as well.
Twice now
tucked
they
in,
just
and we've had a lot
contacted
of
the
bodies
B.
tucked into these positions, but he goes unchecked. And so Soulfly's having
Damn.
to turn back around to deal with that one. Good
No.
kill into the church as well.
No way,
a
dude.
multi-frag moment here for Soulfly. 2v2. And a bomb plant exposed to Brokey. Made easy.
That could have been planned
Okay.
to default with the smoke up, but they were worried about everything.
He's
I guess.
still
Soulfly on 10
exposed.
HP.
No
has
way he's
3
winning this.
kills.
No way.
Comes through with the instant
Oh,
headshot.
no.
5 bullets left in the
He
magazine.
thinks it's Banana. Oh, dude, this happened earlier with Blast.
Jacob, I might
Okay.
believe a little bit more. He's
Don't
been
do
a
it again,
little
Blast.
bit too sharp, but Soulfly's not sure of where he is. And with the time remaining, Jacob's going to peel back even.
Yeah, fake
He
plant.
seems so convinced he's
Another
banana.
fake plant, and Jacob's too far to run at this, so Soulfly's going to be so confused. Wow, patience pays off here for Jacob.
I'm just surprised. He seems
Made him
certain
think a
he had
little
to be
bit too
banana.
much.
Little smirk.
I mean, it's a
out of
good
Jacob
like
as well.
it's a good
Plays
guess.
that
I'm
one
just surprised he
cool
seemed
as
like
need
that
be.
dedicated to the
And
read.
good on him because things were getting sketchy. Soulfly is time to kill with that.
Maybe
headshot
somebody
from the
called
church, damn
something.
near instant.
Like maybe in the
May have been
comms somebody
low
said
health,
you
but
heard
you know
one
you're going
banana
up
or
against
some shit
somebody
because that
pretty
was
straight.
bro was so locked in right there.
Oh, man, I thought for sure Xantares was going to look down after jumping up.
100%.
Because that's normally what you would do.
What are the teams? Aurora versus Faze right now.
Kerrigan's been playing tucked in there.
Yeah. It's every round. Yeah, you're right. Every round has been a Orange's player. Oops. I guess we'll call it an oops.
So 3 rounds in a row, all Aurora are allowed, and fast move out through the apartments is a beautiful change of pace called by Madger, but will it work with limited guns? AK's still on the field. Madger's got himself a second, and that A site crumbled in an instant.
Yeah, that's actually another oops here for FaZe. They run away from this too happily. I don't even know why they got pulled so hard. Looks like they're still going to tease a retake.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Four?
I'm gonna just leave it. Like,
good luck.
It is what it is at
There's
this
actually
point.
right there, back at graveyard.
I've said my
We
piece
said
too
we
many
would see him there
times.
for a while, but he's trying to
I
cover
just-
up his misdeeds.
I don't know. Like I could farm chat, but it just I don't know.
I don't like the HUD's map, Launders, because it still looks like you can play on Graveyard, don't you think?
Yeah.
Still looks like you can play there. I think we should cut that part of the map out. I'll pull back the curtain real quick.
Very rude of you to point that out.
Well, you know.
We do have the best guys on it here.
I just want to see how quickly they can fix it.
Yeah, they think they're going to fix it right now.
Damn it. We sent the radar guy home already.
I didn't come back.
No. No, don't. I like that Aurora show us a different color in that round. Quick move into the A-bomb site. Throw the one player with a limited gun out first and trade your way into an easy 6-4 lead. Now we said that the round wins haven't been consecutive, but we can only say that about FaZe Clan at the moment. 4-1.
Oh, why is Brookie bad? You give a simple analysis. I mean, he just misses, dude. Like there's certain things that don't require some.
Still make a decent CT side. That's all we really want at this point.
Like as dumb as it sounds, there's not really when you go from being a top 20, I think like top 10 player in the world, and you're an opper, to dropping like a .81.
So even if they get one more, I think they can.
I mean, you could get into the ins and outs of all of it. He's just not hitting the shots, and somewhere along the way, my man is just completely mentally boomed. Just like the blast stream. Okay, we're back.
And it looks like FaZe are a little ahead on the nade
Yeah.
game right now.
I could try to... I think trying to make it seem more complicated than that is just me trying to sound smarter than I am. And
that's not going
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's more to it, but...
Yeah, and here's where it just gets so difficult.
To me?
Like they just really tried to
Bro,
fight to
just-
get that first kill.
Bro just needs to hit some fucking shots, man.
It's
Like,
Aurora's map to play with.
But as they take a look back towards this A site, that is where the shining piece of FaZe Clan CT side still stands. This 14 kills, 5 death performance from Jacob.
Looks like Aurora not going to overthink this. And, yeah. Why should they? Basically unstoppable from this position. At least
does he consider not missing shots? I think he's considered not missing shots a lot. I think...
Fire in between the lines, at least.
I think FaZe has been more than patient and done more than enough to try to basically allow Brokey to have that runway when they like got rid of him, brought him back, all that stuff. Like, I think they've done it.
Gets by. It's going to be kind of painful, actually. Oh, nice adjustment here for Brokey.
I just think at this point, like, he probably even needs, like,
That should be your cue to exit, friend. But he wants another one.
There we go. There's some shots. Some nice exits.
Sticks around, creates a bit of sanctuary here for his other two teammates, and we'll go into the final round of the half with a guaranteed lead for Aurora at the end of their team.
I could literally see Brokey, for whatever reason, just like, if you were to ever be on a different team, just actually find form again.
Unfortunately here for
because when
FaZe
you're
Clan,
dealing with
it's
such like a
high
mental
praise for
rut,
Jacob,
you
and
just
that's about it.
Yeah.
As
We
dumb as
return
it
back to
sounds, like
Nuke,
that's
it was
sometimes all it
Kerrigan who
takes,
kinda
and I
kept
think
the
that's
boat
what they were
afloat
hoping
long
for by
enough for Jacob
benching him and
to
then
have
bringing
his
him back.
moments, for Frozen to catch
You
up,
know?
and eventually as well
But-
for Brokey to add himself into that.
And what's worse is when he took that break and came back, it was like, oh my god, he might actually be back. It looks like
I don't know
the,
if we're gonna get
you
that
know, the
kind
break
of
helped and
situation
then
here
just
on Inferno. Feels
got
like
worse.
FaZe Clan
It got
are
worse.
just trying to play catch up for a team that have been very confident in their takes, even with that back and forth affair for the first 6 rounds.
Tonk, you're cooking over there, man.
We've had a successful endeavor on B with this kind of a push previously. That 2K from Frozen that happened once. Barring that, trying to take over control of Car has also cost them rounds since. So another moment where Aurora just show a strong adaptation. Have not looked uncomfortable so far this map. Shouldn't either on Inferno. But they forego any kind of control towards that B bomb site. They want to take a look towards brackets. And Brokey also wants a look at it, but the smoke grenade stays up. Uncertain as to what's on the other side. Flashes start to trickle
Jackie,
towards
because of
him.
his
Brokey's
name,
gonna be
dude,
given
you
a
got
task
fucking
here
timed
on
out.
Arch side in a moment. Misses his
That's so
first
funny.
chance to strike one down. Threat looming ever closer.
Auto,
to this
the AI
triple
shit got
stacked
you.
A bomb site for FaZe Clan. And you better hope that this Colonel defense can stand to the test, but Soulfly's come through with an additional kill. Oh, Jacob!
Okay,
again.
okay, Jacob.
He's just
Okay, Jacob.
them.
Okay.
A damn near quad kill, if not
Dude, do
for
it again.
Kerrigan finding one in the middle, and he'll still find that fourth. Silver lining for FaZe is Jacob's online.
Halftime, that was fucking disgusting. I went from watching Major walk through a smoke kill twist to Jacob just absolutely decapitating people. Like, what the fuck? That was nuts. All right, we're standing now.
Yeah. Someone call an ambulance.
Apex, they've been yelling at you the whole game, calling you names. What do you want to say to them?
That's all you can say. Took you Apex.
Look at this man. Yep. He's enjoying himself.
Oh my god, he's playing the guitar.
What does this man not do?
Man.
You think to yourself, what the?
Is it a bat? Is it a plane?
No, it's an eagle.
No.
It is actually a falcon.
Barreling down from Banana and getting this double kill out of the gate.
Yeah, it feels like this is where the Rovers meet the road a little bit. They're gonna
No, Ducky. Ripe, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you. So we aren't getting a replay of that round? Maybe we get one to start when we get back in. Cheesemo, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you, man. What platform is streaming? Twitch? I'm on like everything. If you're talking about Blast, I believe they're also on like everything. The mainstream is Blast though, if that's what you're looking for. Who's the current last hope? Fran A? I don't know, man. Where am I from? From Columbus, Ohio. I live in Vegas now, though.
Well, a little fire at the fingertips of our boy Jacob tonight. Let's watch that sequence back. This was damn near an ace. Oh. That shot's disgusting. That kill was Kerrigan's, and he still rips it back.
Yeah.
And one more for the road, shall we? Boom! Jacob, 4 kills in the final round of the half. Unfortunately, even with such a beautiful sequence, even with, I'm looking at the scoreboard, an 18-5 half.
And thanks for the 40-month reset. Thank you. All right, here we go.
You know what? Not too bad,
Here
actually, I'd
we
say.
fucking go.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you know, it's a shame when it's like that many kills. But for Faze on this map, to even turn one individual performance into 5 rounds, I think is overall really solid.
Twitch. Okay.
Squish.
Okay. Okay.
Funny your stat, Connor.
Damn, that's actually crazy.
Inferno this year. Oh my God. Why are we pulling those stats out? Because it's relevant to this next half. Twists, best of luck.
Damn. Well, if they got Jacob playing like him anyway, so you can do more of those highlights. They've got it covered.
Big if, however.
I stand up, of course.
Little trap wire setup.
I don't know what that means, Flowers, but I feel like you're being toxic right now.
Everybody walks away.
That's Hot Dog. I'm following if you say Skyline.
This is good game planning from Faze.
I mean, no, Chicago style is like my favorite, but I do like Skyline.
Teams are so prepared for
like,
stacks.
I mean, I grew up with it. It's different.
Okadia, I don't know if he wants all this smoke right now. Oh, that's actually not bad.
Yeah, good push. Gets him into cover. Can just buy time, and at any moment, he could also just kind of pop back out for another duel on his terms.
They're wrapping it back around through halls.
Also jumping up from down beneath him. Almost manages a chance back towards Frozen.
4v4 now.
Takes on triple short retake
like,
coming through from Aurora.
So many in halls, dude.
Time over towards Library.
Double halls.
Soulfly into the site. Brokey and Twist with theirs. And it's Xantares to hit the mark, but he can't manage the duel versus Frozen. And we've got FaZe Clan with both.
I'm colorblind and can't see blue that well. What's the difference between
this game
Phase 3 and 4?
Becomes real, and it's again would be even more impressive than their win on.
I mean, bro, if you're the one using it, who cares?
The first miracle of the day.
Because on top of that, you have to
unless I'm missing something.
Jacob's the reason.
Yeah.
You know, we had runway for the other individuals of FaZe to come alive back on Nuke, and we had that strong core by the end of the first match of the series.
I'm not even trying to be mean to you. Like, if you're colorblind,
but Jacob,
doesn't it not matter?
They trail by 1.
Yeah, we've heard about Scrim Jacob, and we've seen some of the potential in some big matches.
Maybe I'm crazy. You just get whatever one looks better to you.
Potential for this team. He's not a journeyman on this roster. He's an upcomer.
Are Blast cool with co-streamers now, or is it different from tourney to tourney? No, Blast is super, like, Blast.
One of the best teams to just have MP9.
I've never had any issues co-streaming with Blast, ever.
Free for Faze.
Blast emails me. I don't have to request it. They tell me.
Cubby player's going to go unnoticed. Woxic, how much does he want? Okay. Brokey thought about it for a second, but a second too late. MP9 from down beneath the van gets blasted out by Jacob, who then dies right after. And we've got a 2 versus 2.
Kerrigan can just plant.
Got hit by the nade. Flushes
oh, wait, he's alive. How did Kerrigan get all the way to side?
Got him, and that crossover's enough.
Dude,
Aurora
I swear to God, man.
Triple arch
they just hate this shit, bro.
I feel like Kerrigan, you know, he's got a teammate coming up lane.
Crazy.
No, I mean, just Blast like literally flew me out and did co-streams in person.
With
like
cover coming up right behind him in case they wanted to push, or faked it and gone for a double peek.
Blast. Yeah, Blast honestly
really
like
messy. Arch setup's perfect, obviously. A third MP9 is the last thing that they
I don't want to say they invented it, but like pretty fucking close. I don't.
Wasn't going to be looking in his direction, but
because this is pre-Valorant, this is pre-COVID. I was co-streaming Blast.
Aurora showing off with these MP9s, making it look like a full buy.
2018 into 2019 is when I started co-streaming
Faze
Blast.
pick up the pistol only for Aurora's force buy to win back. Paints a bleak picture with the CT side ahead.
So, and Blast, like, yeah, Blast has brought me out to like pretty much all their events. If I like ask Blast to like go to an event or something, they'll bring me out. Thought there was some issues with the major last year, or maybe I'm misremembering. You are in some ways. There were issues with co-streamers for the major, but that wasn't Blast major.
Player this year.
It was awesome at the start, but you're thinking of Budapest, and Budapest was star ladder.
T-side player on Inferno.
Right, okay. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay.
Sure.
Which, yes, that was. Whoa!
Jacob's got places to be. And that is a quick cleanup from inside of the B-bomb site. Faze's hopes going up in smoke.
Maddie, it's Blast channels. Bro, that guy went to the moon, man.
Again, I actually feel like
he actually went to the fucking moon.
Could be better for them than CT side. Well, we saw that they didn't really have all the tools on CT side, all the ideas. But with stats like that, you wonder.
Live trade the game on polymarket.com, our official prediction market of Blast Premier.
What do I feel like Scrawny worked on like his like movie voice for that?
It's a dire place to be if you're FaZe Clan. Again, map in your back pocket. But just the wind out of the sails after losing to another forest buy. You can feel Aurora's confidence growing. You can feel their comfort here on Inferno too. You know, not once did you see a FaZe.
Can't believe we have that now. I mean, we've had.
Yeah, they will show us how to play.
We haven't had prediction markers, but I mean, it's every event.
Evolution. The more confident, riskier moments.
Are you using your movie voice? I think they'd pay me not to speak in a movie, to be honest.
They should find kind of home court advantage on Inferno, and especially obviously in a round like this versus Glocks. So quick and seamless for the 10-6 lead. I need all the yeah, every grenade. I need every nade.
It's fun. It's Inferno, so it's like, you know, if you're playing B or whatever, it makes sense that you have to make a calm like that, but it's just funny to hear. It's not even that much of an ask, you know? It's
I just love that it wasn't like, oh, I need every frag, or I need an extra malt. I need every nade.
I need 3 guys in every piece of utility you got.
They did win that round.
Face change, okay, straight into an arch wrap. Wait, this is the right call? Oh my god.
This tempo is straight out of spawn. Soulfly was
nice, nice.
for the duel, but Twist hits the headshot.
Nice!
Blindside from Kerrigan as he peeks out through the apartments. Let's call round 17 done.
Launders is Canadian.
That, my friends, is FaZe Clan's 7th.
You don't often see them make a play like that. That's a little bit new, to be honest. It's quick. It's obviously got all the smokes in place right where they need them, and it's exactly when Aurora had Arch wide open.
I mean, that was nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both Canadians. Awesome. Yeah, Scrawny, although it always...
That shot helps.
It always, like, throws me off, but Scrawny's French-Canadian, and... Yeah, Launders is Toronto boy.
You may have not taken the graveyard off of the HUD yet, Blast production, but you guys are doing replays mid-round in a picture-in-picture. That's cool. I'll give you credit.
Yeah, we have 2 eyes for a reason.
Some of us have 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of those guys too. I used to make fun of them. What do you want to do?
Tonight,
that's interesting.
Tomorrow?
They did the same thing for the major, but I feel like chat wasn't as strong about it.
Kerrigan. With a call like that last one, whatever you're thinking next, buddy.
Yeah, what else is
I
new?
actually like. I do find that interesting. Like, I don't know. Like,
caught us off guard, and most.
Is it just because you see it everywhere else?
Too.
Yeah. Actual question. Like,
the instant headshot coming through from Twist. That certainly simplifies
Ketsuki,
things.
Thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you.
Players out there.
Nah, it's in your face now. No, they did the same thing with fuck, I'm forgetting the name for the major though.
Felt like Frozen had that same sort of
The doggo.
in his step,
The doggo.
but reels back as the utility comes through from the
No,
B-side.
Nova Shots isn't Gamba.
Frozen.
It's the doggo.
His eyes.
He's like, whoa, I thought that was ours. Nope.
Underdog. Yeah, there we go.
That's a screenshot and a half. Somebody go screenshot Frozen's face as he jumps back into the cover.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Okay, I was just even him walking away
I
like
couldn't
that was
contain
funny.
myself.
So when all's said and done, lots of damage here for Aurora. They don't get the vision. They don't get a kill. They have significantly.
I didn't say they were spatting.
impacted.
I mean, in principle, they.
Did I say sniffingly?
I mean, let's be real. They.
Sniffing and lickly.
They've smelled around.
Never heard of it besides NCS, so I guess it's not as annoying. They're massive, bro. But yeah, they did the major. That's why, and they did the announcement just like that at the majors. And I saw some people saying like they hadn't seen that before.
Double fake, man. This is next level here for Faze. They don't even do stuff like this that much.
Maybe it's time.
But yeah, I was just curious.
Quick
I was just
swing
curious.
out through the apartments. Woxic's got the cover needed. That's Jacob and Twists down for the count. Mid-player drop with nothing.
I love how this didn't work at all.
But it looked beautiful. In terms of the setup, everything was there for Faze to try to play with, but it's the kills that count, and Aurora collect them all.
And the fact that they didn't move at all. Ooh, Frozen's actually in a dangerous spot. He could die after time. And they're going to be looking for him, but looks like he's safe. I love how that looked. I'm actually quite surprised it didn't even score a single rotation. It didn't look like
You guys got to make CS profitable somehow and stuff.
But it kind of looked like
I'm not trying to excuse it, guys, but like you can't break even or do anything
getting threatened, so they couldn't
without it.
leave.
I'm just
Right?
like
that's the weird part about that is you're smoking off
and
CT
Counter-Strike
and
isn't the
library,
only thing built like
and then
that,
coming out of
unfortunately.
Falls,
It's
but
pretty
the
much
A
everywhere.
players who
6 and
are
thanks to the 9 months,
just made
thank
to be
you.
afraid about Banana can't actually get over there. What they might have done, given a bit more time, is try to retake through bracket.
No Gamba,
push
no
them
CS.
mid.
There's still be CS,
So
just
maybe
not
Faze
professional
needs to
CS,
pause
not
a
the way it
little
is
bit
now.
longer, let them make a move. But actually, I think they may have just held them in place a little bit.
Not in Riot Games though.
They're trying
That's
some new
not
stuff.
true. Who told you that?
Plays like you always
Google
see
it.
Faze just default.
Riot Games allows betting.
Get it to the late round.
They caved on that quick. That's
I find what's curious there is that, remember, Kerrigan says, what do you want
That's
to
not
do
true.
going into that?
Yeah, you
So
just
it feels like somebody else maybe called that.
he said, I want to do.
Oh, I want to do. Sorry. I thought he was asking.
X-Man.
Zantares was one of 2 players to have an AK in more than half his rounds played last year. Well, he kind of goes to town with that thing. So if anybody gets one,
yeah,
it should be Zantares. Who, of course, loves playing CT sides with AKs.
Yeah,
as
but
well.
also comparing a
Ready
company
for
that owns the game
Jubal
versus
is
the companies
Woxic,
that don't, I think,
Shots
is
from middle kind of make him a little nervous,
not
so he'll peel away.
a 1-to-1.
They are very careful about it. So this round, Faze, what?
And I do
you
prefer how
wanna
we
do?
actually have
Because
things over here, if I'm being
12
real.
is looming.
But
You've
that's
got
just
guns
me.
now. Zantares taking the peek, not seeing anything.
Risky. Oh, but they're so timid.
What?
Nobody fully commits to kind of punishing his
How does
presence,
he
and
just
so
get
still
every
gets away
fight?
with
Like,
2.
why were those like
believe he got
1v1s? But he's like, how does he?
Swiss thought he was just
Never
close.
mind.
Zantares switching over to the off for the triple kill.
All right,
There's still something to fight
that's
for
one
here
way
in
to
this
take the
round.
B-bomb
FaZe Clan
site.
trying to keep Aurora off their 12th. Have managed to kick the door off its hinges towards the B site. Put themselves in a 2
I mean, Spat,
versus 4
that's not really what I'm.
This
I'm not really arguing with you, bro.
situation trying
On
to
that,
be
I'm just
pieced
explaining
together.
how it is.
How do they work together? These 2 players of experience in these spots. And honestly, they have some advantages. The bomb's getting really low already.
Bomb is planted in front of Orange. They feed Zantares over. Strong trade out of Major. And so Brokey, 3
I
quarters
prefer the
HP,
photos on the radar
and they
over the
try to
numbers
cover up
dramatically.
that bomb with util. All
But
they need. Soulfly's got the headshot.
in fact, so much so, I think we're going to
have
use it
the
for
12th
FML
round
too.
secured with 5 map points to play.
That's also because I watch so much Counter-Strike though, so it might it would actually I think be worse for casual players.
That round, but this is just inexcusable.
Or
Really, because
not
Twist
players,
runs out
sorry, viewers.
Looking backward, I'm not sure why Twist looks backwards when.
No, I don't
he
know
had
what
just
happened in that
seen
mid fight. That
Zantares.
was so
I mean,
chopped.
he's expecting Jacob to just
yeah,
guarantee
I
get the
prefer
kill, and I
the.
get that too.
But I watched, like I said, a lot of CS, so I
Because they
kind of
had
know the faces.
Zantares shooting
But
into
I,
mid while Jacob was peeking into
I hate the
boiler,
numbers
so
because I know the
maybe
faces,
that's
and
a
the
small-
numbers I
a
have to
small
like
but
check,
also massive
and like
misstep
it's not
for
like
Jacob.
somebody's the same
Otherwise,
number
had
every
a pretty
game.
spotless map.
You know what I mean? Like all that shit. Oh shit, dude. There's a child in the TikTok chat. Oh no.
Dirty off angle from Soulfly, but it doesn't net him impact. We've got Woxic trying to hunt in middle, and he'll pluck Brokey off the round. Keeps things even, gives himself coverage to go back in with another attempt. Oof. And he's lucky it was just the Deagle that had a chance to shoot at him, right? The one limited weapon that FaZe Clan are still playing with is the one guy that has a chance at the Woxic frag.
Really playing with fire there. And yep.
This kind of feels like the Energy Falcons game earlier.
Go and get that. Yep. Go and get that.
Aurora's Falcons and Faze's Energy. You got like that Sonic level type performance that's made some of these rounds closer than they probably should be, but it's not really that close.
Yes, while they're taking A, I mean, they're going into the idea that Galil's just there. It's staring at him.
He'll get it.
Says, please, someone pick me up.
They've managed to walk
I mean, it won't matter, right? That they're not getting the Galil. They're going for this arch ramp. Woxic doesn't know about it just yet. But are they going to turn into a B split? Uh-oh. That's actually the mistake.
Your titles from yesterday, bro. You haven't closed the stream since yesterday, huh?
The Molotov
Refresh.
Well.
Chucks it back at Banana.
But I appreciate the support.
Him, and he's going to be bested by Wicadia, but look at this running through CT spawn, not ready.
But they're on the other side of the molly.
Right. Now they're stuck behind it. They're going to try to double back. Wicadia to the site. 15 seconds on the clock.
Smoked
bad. My God, bro. Huge gap on that one. Wicadia dodging flashes. The bomb still gets over. Just barely. Gonna be planted. Knife out by Madger as he takes to the top rope. Catches you trying to reposition. Good trade back by Jacob at least. Awkward round. And in a moment, Wicadia no longer covered by that smoke as Twist skates into the coverage of Orange. Utility back sight. That's going to take Jacob down.
Jacob's still alive. Hot hand, hot hand. Do it.
Woxic dodges it.
Oh, if he held this right. Nice. Told you. Told you. Fucking told you.
5 rounds needed to force OT.
And after that small misstep in Boiler, Jacob comes back with a 4K and puts up another round.
Just another massive 4K moment here from Jacob. Beacon of hope for FaZe Clan tonight.
This got incredibly messy, but man, the use of fakes from FaZe is not what I expected to see today, and that car molly was all just a distraction.
I've been saying this whole time now.
There was going to be a wrap towards A. Now, the funny part about that, wrap towards A would have been great. Sure. It was just Woxic alone there, but it still did its job.
At this point in the map, round win's a round win.
Oh, uh-oh, he's dead.
Done.
Holy.
With his name on it.
How is... Are you having fun on Inferno?
Out of spawn.
Oh, dude, that's always the worst.
Wicadia's been so
best feeling is the B player as the CT side. Like, you're like, yeah, we did that. Well. Worst feeling on C side.
Reposition towards the site. Plenty of time for FaZe to play out. Far less utility than they're used to when they've been going for these sorts of executes. So what can you make happen in this much-needed 4v5?
Yeah,
looks like they're just going to try to timing into B.
Or with Aurora dropping guard over here in B, will there be a
I'm always surprised at how much Tier 1 teams are content with not...
First into this. Now he has to drop that defensively.
Here's the stomp.
Like when teams are 4v5, they love to just rush B, like or like walk into B. You know what I mean? Some sort of B hit is coming 4v5.
Making the most
I'm just surprised that Aurora was so content with the 4-stack on A in that scenario.
Fast move by Madger on the banana duel. It's
maybe because it's just maybe it feels easier to retake those nades.
Back through the smoke. Oh, and that is exactly what Xantares was banking on. 4 versus 2 advantage for the Aurora retake. Jacob tries to go back at the duel. It's a one and done from him, and Twist gotta shine here and now. Draws them in towards him, and it's a spam damage in through from Xantares.
All right, map 3 coming up.
We need a map 3 between Aurora and FaZe Clan.
Although I kind of
step up to the test, and remember how this
think we kind of expected that, yeah.
6 rounds back and forth at the beginning of this map bought a little bit of time for FaZe Clan, but ultimately both pistol wins get upset by 4 spies, and they let Inferno slip by.
I feel like that's just one of the best ways that we can describe it here. Well, look, not slip by necessarily. Let's be real. We came into this one knowing that Aurora was going to be heavy favorites. They were able to pick this map for themselves, and rightly so for a reason as well there. And so it is a little bit of a back to the drawing board for FaZe. Maybe that's in the future drawing board, though.
I kind of get why they're 0-5 now, 0-6, because that looked a little bit uncomfortable. And that was not
Fl0m top
only
Faze
like
is
in
back.
the
No.
plans, it was also
Simmer
approach
down,
the rounds,
simmer
it was
down.
also the positioning, the fall back.
1.77 rating for the Cobbler.
Go the way of FaZe, but they also put themselves in those situations, and when they had the chance to actually, capitulate or get in front of it, they didn't really make it matter.
Aurora closed out in all the ways that you would more or less expect them to on a map like this. I mean, I will say, Jacob tried his darndest to keep FaZe in that one. There were a lot of moments that otherwise, this could have even been a more lopsided game if he didn't just have one of the best maps I've ever seen him play.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's again a guy that we've been talking about, maybe not putting in the consistency, but so far he's had a great series. He's as you mentioned, by far the biggest guy in the team as of now, of keeping FaZe alive, and it's a time for Jacob also to prove his worth. Also with the rumors of everything happening inside the team. And obviously this round as well is just like what is actually happening. Like Brokey falls back into the situation by missing the shot on Arch, and it has to get a praise. FaZe gets an incredible round here where Jacob is just sitting on side, and he gets the first guy coming out, has to flip around, gets a second, and then he's doing all the work for Kerrigan as well, and getting the third and the fourth one. And it's incredible that Jacob can actually pull this one off, because the positioning of FaZe in this given situation is really, really poor. It's like they don't have the overview of having two
I
guys
don't know.
on the side already.
Dummerson, people
And
ask me that shit all the
fallback on
time.
Brokey is just incredibly bad.
That's just kind of been
No, Sucko, you're looking great, Sucko. Thanks for the 78-month timer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate
doing
you.
everything by the book, taking space back, trying to cut off one pincer of the attack. It's just standing your ground. It's fighting, and unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Even though
VIP just dropped, boys.
I think that's the best round I've ever seen him play ever. That's just an absurd multi-frag sequence and just spinning like a top in the bomb site, but. We could see that. I'd say that that's kind of a little bit of a band-aid on what was a bigger problem, which is that positionally Aurora were the better team. They were swarming them in situations. They frequently had the man advantage when they were bursting onto a bomb site.
And not to mention how incredibly hard it is to actually pull off this kind of thing.
You can't do that every single time.
It doesn't look easy, obviously, but it's way harder than you expect this one to do, because he has to go up.
I think
turn
FaZe
around,
has a chance on Dust too.
and then constantly turn his attention, where he's the only one actually putting up the fight inside that side.
Well, it was impressive. It wasn't enough to get them over the line, but I love it. Yeah, what you said, Maui, that band-aid on what was such a glaring issue for FaZe, and that's really props to Aurora, what they're able to bring to it. You already said a death ball is what they like to run for this map. Inferno's theirs for a reason. They like to just be like, hey, let's go for it.
It's not bad.
They do, which is why actually in a couple of the rounds I saw some surprises. If we go kind of in the middle of the half to round
Bro,
8,
where are my WoW homies at? Do they got any good helpful guys actually instead for drill crafting or not?
5-man into the B bomb site. They actually switched things up, and this is kind of what I saw at ESL Pro League, where you would get an Aurora that has a little bit more up their sleeve. Where
also,
they
did you
send
see all those
Badger
people
out
that
on this
exploited that
mission.
shit got
And yeah,
banned?
it's against an eco or a couple save weapons, but they have
And
a
their
couple
shit got
just
reset?
safety valves in place.
That
They have
use the
Wachovia
exploit?
in mid. They have Soulfly towards apartments so that they could play to punish if there's any quick flank from FaZe, and they also have players in position to punish if FaZe are going to go for any sort of aggressive play. And you could see
I
that
mean,
that
that's
comes
literally what
into
I was just
play
on, but
when
yeah.
Jacob says, maybe it's my time to strike. Maybe they are just deathballing as they usually
All right.
do. But no, this time around, Aurora shuts the door on any kind of flank play by calling for a mid-round and be willing to punish or ready to punish when there's that sort of proactive play coming out from FaZe. So I'm just giving some props to Aurora, because so frequently that's the kind of move from Jacob that might even...
There's like an exploit in the game for professions, and people were abusing it, and people didn't know how they'd fix it, so they just actually went back and removed everybody that used the exploit and banned them for a week, and then they reset them back to 0.
The first guy in mid, and if Boxing wouldn't hit that headshot that fast, it could have turned around, him getting a double. Then the guy coming out of Palace had to be the guy making the difference, right? But Jacob again showing that he can really step up to the occasions, but overall looking really confident.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking that one step, because you're now pointing out not only are they able to succeed when it comes to that 5-man death ball, but now they're able to slow it down. They're able to do things just a little bit differently too, and you're wondering, where is the game plan exactly for Aurora? We have to now cover every sort of basis when it comes to them, and the start not so
I'm at least
easy,
60%
right?
sure that host is not Darth Mike. Darth Mike was here earlier. They switched out Des.
But overall, it was not a great opening from Inferno.
No, I think like round 4 is a good showcasing of what Faze actually sometimes.
There's been a lot of
seems to be
delays
like.
today,
It's a
Dini,
combination
so
of
we've
misplays,
seen
but also
this
in
is
this
the
situation, they do get banana control for free.
third
We do see them
best
trying
of
to get
3
information
today.
mid. They know it's clear, so they probably
We're
hide
not
somewhere
even in
around.
map 3
this
yet,
is
and
a
it's
setback
been
from
9.5
Aurora's side.
hours.
They know that they
Almost
want to try
10.
and catch the guy on banana. And the issue for me here is that Kerrigan uses his smoke deep banana. Now he has no fallback point. He
And there's a
decides to
whole
go
nother
for
best
full-
of 3 after
full
this.
all in here, gets the first kill, and he doesn't
Which,
wait
just
for
so
the
you
flash
guys
coming
know,
from
I won't
CT.
be able to watch
The
because
flash
I got
that's
my
coming
fat
from
ass
CT
has
is
to
from
lift,
Loki. He could have
and
waited by swinging from
I already
first blood,
fucked up my
and then
sleep
will also
schedule
lead
enough
the
today. I
Intermission
need to at
from
least make sure I'm
Falcons
doing
to
that.
Bruce
So
Mode. And it's just these type of things
Yeah.
that they cannot allow themselves to put themselves in these bad situations. And then it comes down to the afterpunch situation. They throw out the molly too fast. They're not even ready to capitalize on it. And from here on, it's just Aurora just winning off by crossfires instead of using their time, using the utility, and then playing rounds together. But it starts by Kerrigan getting, I mean, in my opinion, a bad smoke down banana instead of using it defensively, buying his time for a teammate to actually rotate in.
How important would you say winning that round was for Aurora as well?
Well, one thing is that it's about the economy because they know that at this point they are on a force buy. They will have a full reset coming into the next one. And also momentum-wise, you know, it puts Faze in a position where they know that they should have won it. They had all the information, they had everything in the books, but they couldn't capitulate or capture on it and actually get back into it. And from here on, Aurora, they get back in the game, they get the economy going, they get the momentum going. It's one of these swing rounds that is just like so important inside the game, and you can't really afford to lose it when you're looking at it.
It just kept the Faze economy so low. I think that it was Faze that won the next one, but then Aurora wins the next, and then Faze are on ecos for 2 more because of that round. So it's like I don't know how you would say it. I guess the effects kind of compound. And that's just like, it's just not a position you want to be in if you're Faze. You want to win rounds cleanly, but that's just kind of the state that they're in. It doesn't seem like you ever really get 4 alive in a 1 round.
Yeah, because you're also talking about that round. Yeah, it built up the mentality for Aurora. They're feeling a little bit better. And then for Faze, you're like, well, we're in a position where that should never have happened. And we're wondering the same thing going into a map at number 3. That's not ready just yet. That is going to happen, though, right after this break. all the way to our deciding map of Dust, map number 3 there. And we're seeing FaZe having a bit of a talk because whilst they were able to get that win on Nuke, Inferno just wasn't really there for them, right? That was all Aurora's game. It looked fantastic for them, and now it does beg the question, where exactly are the chips going to fall for the two sides here on FaZe and Aurora?
I would say that it's definitely leaning in Aurora's favor, but
Still, really?
FaZe have, yeah, definitely. But FaZe have made the series a bit more interesting. I feel like the one of the wrinkles in this for me is just actually the Jacob pop-offs are something that I did not foresee going into this series whatsoever. But another thing that kind of makes the series a coin flip for me is the Brokey situation. It's a conversation that we have needed to have. We have started a discourse. We are continuing the discourse on Brokey. This dude's a coin flip. Like every single half of this game, you don't know what you're gonna get because for whatever reason, he is one of the he's a great T-side player for them. But on CT side, which you would think, Dupree, if you're an Opera on Dust 2, you like the CT side of Dust. But it's actually just topsy-turvy with Brokey. You never know what you're going to get, do you?
I really believe that if there's ever a time for Brokey to come alive, I mean, I know this is probably not the most exciting or the most important best of 3 that FaZe ever played, but
it's incredibly
it is at a point now where they do have to get back into the quest, but it would be nice to have Brokey stepping it up. You know, we have had 2 maps now where we haven't really seen much of him, so it would be good to see him. And it's also a map that will give him the chances of doing so, and I think it's also a map that plays into the favor of Kerrigan and also a team that is having their struggles, you know, finding their DNA, finding how they want to be playing. Dust 2, it's not really a map where you have to dig that deep. It requires a few smokes to run some strategies, but it's also a map where you can just run some defaults, play off each other, and then having, you know, your players chime in. And I think that what plays into the hand of FaZe, and which is also why they're, well, as of right now, they're on a 3-map win streak, and it's also playing it quite often at
I'm back.
So
hey guys.
It's definitely a map that FaZe also know how to play.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you're bringing up a positive stat for FaZe. You're like Nuke, 0-3,
it's the one map. It's the one map, right? Yeah.
So what you're saying is, Maui was kind of lying. This is actually FaZe favored. Just joking.
It is definitely a fun fit still. I think it can go both ways, but looking at how this game has progressed,
I think is the best host. I don't know, man.
The best counter.
Everybody's like elite in
sort of
CS.
in given situations. Sure, I think Aurora is still the favorite here, but I do think that FaZe, if there will be a map where they could actually contend together and actually pull up a bigger fight, it could be Dust 2.
Yeah. Do you feel like we're going to see that consistency, though? Because you're talking about, okay, we want Brokey to show up. Are you going to see the consistency, though, from Jacob? Because Kerrigan also had a great
you guys got to throw shade at JL.
Quiet in the second one.
Well, sometimes on
you guys have been so mean to JL. You guys actually literally bullied him back into Pro CS.
Going on these cat swings, and the nades aren't perfectly set. Sometimes he's just
JL had such a bad time fucking being talent on a desk that you guys actually bullied him into playing professional CS again.
Some god tier entries will get something done there, but
he'd literally rather see HLTV forum posts about his level of play than hear about him being on a desk.
Flash on that first fight, he's going to get that opening kill. His reliability in the last year and a half has been something that has actually really spurred Aurora to become, I'd say, a bit of a force on Dust 2. So I don't think that it's always Jacob's fault entirely that he's had bad D2s, but I don't know if he can really play his team out of a poorly executed strategy.
Right.
I just really want to be. I just want to see Brokey be unleashed. Like let the guy run up mid. Let the guy jump off catwalk. Let the guy do all these crazy things. You know, that's when he plays best. Like unleash this guy. Just let him do his thing. I hope he will do it.
Yeah. Well, then who are we looking for on the side of Aurora? Because you've already said it. You know, someone that you want to come alive, someone that we want to see more consistency from. Obviously, on the side of Aurora, they make it to the finals of a previous event. We're not really like looking and being like, this person needs to step it up because they've shown that they can at times.
I feel like one of the most dynamic players for them is Wycadia on this one. Sometimes he'll bust out the secondary op. I've seen him get pretty aggressive on the CT side too. If things aren't working in a default setup, he's usually one of the pieces that gets a little bit more active. So I feel like his antics are the X factor for an Aurora team that sometimes runs into a rut. So he can sometimes pull them out of it.
Yeah, and obviously on the other side, Santaris, you know, he's always going to be on top of the whole like map control. He's going to be the one that's finding the openings. He's going to be the one that also delivers at being the most like influential player on that team. So obviously, we had to look out for Santaris. I wouldn't say Santaris has had a bad series so far, but they definitely always need Santaris to play good in order to win. So we will always want to be looking out for him.
Okay, well, I like it as well that you guys went for 2 different players too. You're like, there is different ways that they can play through this. There's different ways that we can really see them do it. Small little delay, so that it means that we get to talk about it a little bit more.
Oh, fuck me. Really?
Dust is going to be.
There's another delay. Any primers?
Forgetters, because
holy shit.
Getting 6 rounds in the first half. What's another
Holy
miracle we can
fuck,
expect on the
dude.
table?
Do we know the sides yet? Do we know?
They're doing it now, I believe.
Okay, okay.
So you know.
Oh, we're back.
If
Okay,
we could
okay.
show, we just have Nat commentating.
Oh,
Could you
thank God.
imagine if I was like, you should
Patrick, thanks for the 35-month
Holy
reset.
stuff,
Bro, I'm old,
ready
same.
for this. No, absolutely not. So.
Press 1 if you're an unk in chat. Remember, not necessarily you got to be 30 plus, just mindset, you know?
We can't see.
Yeah, we can't see this. This is a blind guessing. Who do you think just did that?
We heard someone from Faze scream.
I heard someone on Faze
yeah, we did. So maybe they probably won the 9th round.
Yeah.
I think Faze starting T would that would be my guess. I think that if Kerrigan gets down the T side and hopefully get the momentum going, I think that's going to play into his cards because he is a guy that likes to do all these kind of small gimmick plays, fakes, and everything.
Sounds like
Aurora T side, I believe, is what was said in my ear.
Aurora won. It sounded like.
It was just like it was like a war cry.
Yo,
It was a cry.
Baker,
of
thanks for the 47-month primer. Thank you.
He's just upset.
Okay, well, look, very quickly, anything else that you want to add? No, because
I just feel like this is still Aurora's favorite map.
Okay.
I'm going like 13-10 though because FaZe have shown me a little bit more than I expected today.
I always love that from you, Mal. You're going to put everything out there just like we're going to expect from both FaZe and Aurora for map 3.
Yeah, time to do it, FaZe Clan. Show us why you've gone ahead and won Nuke to push this series to a 3rd mode. Dust 2 and FaZe Clan, kind of iconic in history of
Wait,
Counter-Strike.
some people are delayed. Some people just typed 1. What the hell?
Back into the potential that we've seen. I mean, Jacob has given us 2 excellent maps back to back now in this series.
Seriously.
I think that's a beacon of hope for the FaZe Clan side. What I'm worried for them, though, is that this, death ball kind of form that Aurora brought to the table on Inferno is something that they could
Thanks
also
for the likes and follows,
just
by the way,
kinda set
guys.
tempo with
YouTube chat,
here
can we
on
get to
Dust.
1,000 likes real
it's
quick?
a-
Thank you, thank you.
It's like a tennis ball, 8 ball, with like fortune cookies advice on there.
And what
They're not delayed. fl0m, old people have a hard time
Be
typing
yourself.
fast. You think so?
Not always good advice,
Not really
for the record.
a fortune or a prediction.
People...
Advice.
Hey, so we got... don't make me do that.
Gotta be
I
careful.
co-stream all of them. You're
Sometimes
going to
you
get me in trouble.
Probably just be somebody else.
I got literally... I have ops in
happened
this
to
in the stream that would report back what I
Sometimes you
say.
suck. Hopefully that's not the case for Frozen to the pistol. We've had some weird pistol moments for FaZe off Inferno, winning both and then losing to the Force Buy in both those halves. Frozen's dead. See ya, sucker. Zanteres opens up with ease.
Should have been Jacob that round.
This little mystery 8-ball. Did it say play tunnels?
So Frozen, you
Might have
tried.
said stack
NT,
B
NT.
for the rest of his team.
Sit inside of it. 3 players strong as mid control could be taken.
2
over
minutes
by
left on the
Aurora.
Gamba.
There's no contest from the bomb site.
Yeah, but this just ends up being
Denny's or IHOP?
interesting,
Waffle
good
House.
timing here for Kerrigan. He smells something is wrong.
The
but
smoke
the mid-B
is-
smoke is just going to hold.
Yeah, I like
CTs
the
there a
idea,
little
but they're just gonna
longer.
go through it, I
Nice
think.
play here for Aurora.
Just the right utility to still sprinkle into the play. Kerrigan gets hit by the second flashbang. Soulfly
Yeah,
capitalizes
damn. Well.
on that awkwardness caused by Madger's util.
All right.
That's where it's
beautifully
good.
set up.
Yeah, it's just enough. Sometimes
Classy.
You see like
That's tough.
disproportionate
That's
response.
just kind of tough. I
a little
mean,
fake, and then you try to.
Does
throw
Waffle House
10
where all the
nades
fights
and get way
happen?
too
Hell
spread
yeah.
out, and it doesn't
it's called dinner and a
match
show.
The energy of the other team, but that was perfect.
Normally you
Like,
got to pay
mid-B
extra
smoke
for
is
that.
exactly what
It
they
just
needed.
comes
Even
built
slows
into
down
Waffle
the
House. It's
rotators
sick.
from seeing things over towards A. So FaZe.
It's a waffle
on
home.
Inferno, they won both pistols, got eco twice.
Correct.
Aurora won both.
Nah,
pistols,
no.
on
Everybody,
Nuke, and then
for
won
whatever
both
reason,
conversions.
dude, nah,
They were
nobody.
the guys who were much better on round 2.
Everybody knows the deal at Waffle House. Once it hits 5 a.m., fights are off. Like that's a known rule. It's actually the switch up is crazy. You go from like 3 a.m. Waffle House crowd is like all sobering up or keeping the night going, and they're all messed up, and then a fight happens. Might even happen with one of the cooks. But once 5 a.m. hits, like
performances,
then it's
just
snapped
unlucky.
up.
Like if he puts up 3 in a row, he's donk for a day, right? So all that means though is you've still got Frozen and Twist, and like you've got other pieces here that need to contribute.
That's just people know the rules, man. Those are the unwritten rules of Waffle House.
At the moment, over top of Zanteres. Well, speak of the Devils, They go head-to-head inside of the B bomb site. Jacob can't hold them back, and it's man advantage and a bomb plant here for Aurora, looking good in yet another second round. In fact, Aurora have not lost a single second round. You put that in your pipe and smoke it. B-Trams?
Did he say something?
Driving across the U.S. and hitting Ohio at 5 a.m. and stopping at the first Waffle House is like an oasis in the desert.
They're not a team that relies on leads.
Sorry, guys. We got a save going here. Let me have some fun.
They like to stay back all the way to
Do
the
I know about the
very
Waffle
end.
House Index for natural disasters? I do.
They just add so much of what other teams don't have in all the best and worst ways. Every game is a new, brand new sandbox.
Boy Toy, thanks to the 9-month primer. Hoff's Boy Toy. God damn it. What a fucking name. Grew up in Georgia. We got 4 Waffle Houses. I think I had about 2 Waffle Houses within a mile of where I grew up.
Event. I mean, FaZe do find themselves in a difficult group, right? You've got Navi, Falcons, you've got Furia.
Yeah.
Aurora, their first competitors as
Well,
well.
they don't have too much internet access. I don't know if they
It's gonna have to be a
could.
strong week from them in what has been a weak year so far. Will a temporary coach...
It shows? No, what you're seeing is the graders in the skyline. That's
I mean,
different.
A win like this could ruin Aurora's week for the exact same reason.
Sure. Right now, twists. fl0m is down empty-handed, frozen popped with just the one, and Kerrigan just gonna let them trickle forward. It's a good trade back from Xantares to maintain the strong 3v1 advantage. Bomb floating behind him, only a pistol in hand here for Jacob. He doesn't even want that duel down in lower tunnels. And so Aurora will go up 3-0 off.
It's part of the experience. Yeah. Getting caught up in the brawl at 3 and Waffle House is part of the experience. There's no security.
This series.
The security. Well, funny enough, the security is the chefs or the cooks.
Still, I think a certain timidness there in a 3 versus
cooks,
1
the
with a
line
player on
cooks.
the A site. You know, it's scary that
Trust
you get
me,
that
they'll throw
bomb
hands
duel going
too.
Back.
I wonder if
Believe in
what
yourself.
else does it got? What else is on
Holy
there?
shit.
Okay, that's
I like
good
that.
advice.
Do you just like throw it at someone's head? Read this.
As a girl operator, yeah,
Yesterday
exactly.
you said tomorrow, son.
Don't let your memes be dreams, or you know how it goes. Shout out Shia LaBeouf one time.
Boof.
LaBeouf.
Boof.
Yeah, heard he's having a great Mardi Gras.
So a little mid crunch,
Real
fake
guns
long
in hand now
control.
for Phases.
They're
Round
gonna
4
brawl in
with FaZe
mid,
turn around.
disrupting
Just
that
feels sort
default.
of bleak with only 2 kills across the board for FaZe in the first 3 rounds of this map. And numbers strong once more for Aurora approaching the catwalk play. Wikadia's Mac 10's got the trade back.
Getting traded by a Mac 10 like that feels like absolute
Smoke,
dick.
but the Opera still surpasses
dude.
Frozen, and with
Dude.
it, Wicadia has gotten additional space created
Man.
already. So on the arrival of his teammates, they're good to go. Just go ahead and pelt that utility down into the CT spawn, couple it with a nice lurk out by Madger, and this is feeling like 4-0 guaranteed.
Yes, they're moving a little bit too nice. I mean, after the first map, again, it's like, it's sort of embarrassing for Aurora to say we lost this game when we had all these great stats near the end of it, but it also points to that in the future, like if we don't make any of those,
It's definitely looking not great right now for FaZe. Let's just
And we
tell
saw
it how
a
it
bit more of
is.
that on Inferno. Didn't expect them to take off in the same
not
way on
looking
Dust.
great.
I thought Dust 2 would be a nice equalizing opportunity here for FaZe Clan, but I mean, Aurora looked very comfortable. I'm loving the little calls that we get from Madger here and there.
I think FaZe is in the major no matter what, right? Or do they actually need a decent performance to make the major?
Sure.
Opening frag, star players, all that.
I mean, that'd actually be a good question to ask him in the post-match, maybe. How much responsibility he I mean, let's say they win.
What was
Don't
what's
ask
their
him if he
percentage of
loses,
making the major, chat?
But just how much
They need a couple wins? Oh, shit.
does he think he was kind of the shortcoming on Nuke?
Oh, they're out then. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
won't matter to them if they just crush here.
I'm not going to ask him, but the desk can. Nat's new. She can get away with it.
Yeah. Madger's really nice.
no approach from FaZe this round. Not with
Has FaZe
Twist
ever
taking
missed
that
a
early
major?
damage. You want these scouts to connect.
Yes.
Goddamn,
Which
you just
one?
want
No
FaZe
clue.
Clan to get some kills at this point.
Like, I think Na'Vi for a while was the only one that, like, the org that made every major.
Special, always walking out mid. Oof. Oh,
But
so that's on both sides,
did they lose that, or are they still going? I can't remember.
Major just splattered in front of Xantares like that.
No, that was at the major.
It's
Aurora.
a touch awkward. It's
Aurora.
not like FaZe are actually that scary over on B. They do have 3 players there, but if the split comes in, they need another scout shot. That one's back at K-Sharp right now.
I think FaZe has missed one because I always hear the stat that Navi's never missed one.
Smoked
They're
off,
like
finds
the
no
only
vision on
org.
this walk up, Scout continuing to just try to pry towards tunnels.
Oh, if he doesn't clear it.
Pistols, not a crossfire as the window players deciding to push. 2 kills come through for Aurora,
Oh,
make it 3. And with that, the B-bomb site crumbles. It is the 1 death on Major. That's it. That's all. Aurora keep the round wins rolling forward.
All
That was
right.
graceful. That was artistic.
All right.
That was perfect execution. I mean, you see Xantares shoulder peeks into the site, and as soon as you swing out, he's already staring at
No,
it.
spaghetti. But like when they could
Pixel
qualify,
Felt
I'm
like
not
for a
saying
moment
like
there, FaZe kind of let their foot
Maybe
off
you're
the
right, though.
gas.
Maybe they're
That
saying that
opening kill
sense.
on Major is great and all, but then everybody's afforded this walk up. Nobody took another look at the close, perimeter.
you don't think they've
outside
missed
of
a major
middle.
since they joined CS.
They really just gave that space back to Aurora, and lo and behold, Aurora thrive with it.
Aurora used to be a great Dust 2 team that would pretty much only go long on T side, but they've totally expanded the way that they play the map. They've evolved a lot. And they've been under tons of scrutiny, and I think from the calling perspective, like they have tried to make a lot of strides to make the most of the just really strong individuals. Obviously, like Wakati has not even had a good day, and that's someone who we see sometimes absolutely take over. So no shortage of skill on this lineup.
More rounds for Aurora than FaZe Clan have kills collectively. Not to be the bearer of bad news, but it's not enough. And the steamroll from Aurora just continues to
Folks
grow
mid.
with
Oh
momentum.
man,
We
they're
get
all
this
just
walkout
sitting here.
from
There's
Major
only
again,
Brokey
willingness
at
to test
A.
the waters in middle. You'll get blindsided by the first of 3, but that's a big commitment, 3 players strong on that mid smoke, and the timing as
Oh
Brokey
my
peels away
God.
from long. We do get this CT player walk up trying to duel with the guys on Cat, and that's just enough of a
Soulfly
distraction
speeding
for
up, but
Brokey to
actually,
clip
wait,
one
well
off the
handled.
play. Flashbang comes at him, but the frags are fantastic, and where has this phase been?
I don't know. All their kills right here. So they'll catch up to that scoreline at the very
Good round.
least.
Honestly,
Just,
they
very
looked
solid
pretty
and
like
a
scuffed there for a
foundation
second,
for
but didn't
what
really
could be
felt like
a
Aurora's
comeback into
hit
this
didn't
map.
feel like they
Better late
believed they
than
could get
never.
up Cat
Such a
that easily.
clean, convincing outcome.
That's what that felt like. I feel like they didn't believe it.
Major just tiptoes into his own death out middle, and everybody repositioned towards A soon enough. Had Soulfly really kind of pushed the issue over towards the long play, then maybe, but
Caught that cross.
Yeah.
Damn.
See ya, Jacob. Oh,
Right.
nice picture in picture. Ooh.
All right, on the cross is tough. Life of crossing mid.
chance
Oh,
for
that
Brokey.
looked okay.
Not the
Loki, that
easiest
looked on.
adjustment to
No,
make, but
I feel bad. Like that.
one
I don't know.
4v4.
No. Okay.
Boy. It's
I'll
like
just
the
go fuck
fifth
myself,
bad
chat.
Molotov we've seen in this series.
Yeah. 4 were from FaZe though, so
It looked like he flicked it down. No, that's my bad.
Frozen's positioned correctly, but a little awkward here playing with the nades.
Safe to say, chat would have hit that. Ooh, he hit that one. Oh, he didn't hit that one.
Dropped opportunity
Twist hit
by
that one,
Frozen,
though.
and Twist's here to shine. Triple kill already. Utility to soften up the last one, and Woxic just stuck there, fully flashed.
Twitch
Didn't
just
even
full
flinch.
blinds him. Doesn't even.
Accepts his fate as Twist plays in front of the utility, point blank, with that coverage from Brokey towards window. Can't scoop up the bomb just quite yet, and yeah,
All right.
Brokey's got that one
Nice.
locked in. Nice triple kill here from Twist. We get the back-to-back round wins out of FaZe Clan.
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Twist, like not even going for that extra
Getting
kill
that
right there,
energy.
just
Getting that
doing his
energy.
job. A real soldier here in B.
That That's gross.
And that's so cool from Woxic because, like, obviously he can hit the door cross shot actually very consistently. No secret, he's got some of the best reaction times in the scene.
Hi,
But
Ronan.
for him
What's
to
up,
just
buddy?
preem the door like that,
Hello.
going for the timing shot, straight skill.
Oh, you were just outside, huh? Oh, you're right in the sun. Either one.
Well, the one round they got was nice.
Oh, little pupper.
Two
Yeah,
more.
what up, buddy? There he
The
is.
2 rounds they have are awesome.
And poor Jacob still 0 kills,
Oh,
but
okay,
blasted away in the
okay.
last round. Still
Hello.
4v5 win out of Faze. Like we said, 3 maps in this series. That impressive
Alright.
out of Jacob. Odds are against him. We'll see if he can recover. But his slowest start yet, and Twists is not wasting the opportunity to shine here on map 3. Another multi-frag for the Canadian out of the gate here in round 8. Locks down long and thrusts Aurora into the 3v5 disadvantage.
He's melting him down and he's playing both sites.
It's nice to see a mobile Twists. Somebody who's been very vocal about just trying to find himself on an individual level as a player throughout these recent struggles for Faze in 2026. He's been saying he's putting focus on that. Right now, Woxic's focus towards the B site window.
All right.
As Frozen again is weaponizing this double op setup.
I'm gonna be a
Plenty
part of
of
this. Yes,
time
thing the
still
Speaks is
for
doing. I might just
Aurora
go stream it. I
to
don't know
rob
what
this
you're
one
talking
back,
about.
though.
So
they walk out through those
Neither?
mid doors. Flashbangs come through. Kerrigan actually eating a flash in the middle of all that. Felt like he was about to pounce on it just to confirm the numbers, but we'll see if his timing works out.
If they move slowly enough, he will have a chance. They can't just watch everything.
They do hold him back. Jacob kills Xanterez next to Madger, who's now going to try to pounce off of that Woxic
That man's at each
flashbang,
version
but
of CS.
Frozen's got it. Hook, line, and sinker stuck through the doorway. And that
Oh.
perfect pinch between
Yeah, he
the two
just posted
offers
that.
gives FaZe Clan their third.
1
They really
minute
have
ago, he
leveraged
just
that
added
one
everyone
great
said
round
in 15
towards
minutes.
A.
Yeah, no, I will not be joining that or
Super good
co-streaming
holds,
that.
obviously, from Twist.
I'm fried, man. I've been live 10 hours. I would like
Really
to,
was a
but yeah,
moment here
no,
where
that
this
was.
game looked done. It was 5-0, and as you pointed out, FaZe had less than 5 kills in total, and just like that, they've earned themselves a half buy here from Aurora.
Oh, you might co-streaming this? Yeah. No, this is gonna be my last game today. There's one more series after this, even.
It's going to be devastating at this point if Aurora don't close this game. There we go. One of the best CT sides this year on Dust 2, and we're seeing some of that action right now.
Frozen, awkward reposition, still able to put the scope back up, but he loses his support. This time it's all him. And the third and fourth shots are whips, twists, quick to the scene with a double kill.
Oh, there he is!
And Twist's not wasting his moment in the spotlight.
There we
tonight.
fucking go.
Makes
There he
mincemeat
is.
of
Holy
the
shit.
follow-through
It's
there
about
from
fucking
Aurora.
time.
Been a firecracker.
That's that shit
in
we've
this
been waiting
last
for,
string
man.
of
Come
rounds here
on.
For FaZe Clan. So many
That's that
multis
shit.
and Frozen also awkward spot, especially with his teammate dying on the rifle.
You're not wrong, Winston. You're
Getting
not
to
wrong.
delaying just enough to make sure Twist could deny
Do we like
any type of
FaZe?
bomb plan
We
from
think
going
FaZe
down.
is ass, Nori, but we still like the
the back of the
players, so
Brokey
we're not
flash.
cheering against them.
They're
But
keeping up
like,
with the action.
Totally
sorry,
different
I
game
shouldn't
now
say we.
after
That's
the
how I
5-0
feel.
start that Aurora had.
I like the players. I would like the team to do well. They
Slow to
just
get
have
off
been
the pitch,
absolutely dog shit. So
moving
like, it's
now
been
at
pretty
full force.
frustrating to watch.
Another look from Twist.
Oh, do it again.
Another
Oh, you mother!
different
You
position
just had to bump the
at
wall and fuck
start
up your
of a round,
crosshair.
And another multi-kill
Nori, it's third
moment
map.
for Van Dulken.
Gotta underscore that. He's played long, B site, now off cat, multis every single time. He could not figure his game out on map 1 at all. Don't count him out for too
Okay,
long.
overcooked. Not even an overcook. He simply
12
bumped the
and
wall.
4,
He
10
would have
rounds
eviscerated
into
that
Dust
man. He
2.
got lucky.
I want to say Twists was actually like 0-3, maybe even 0-4.
Chat, somebody tell Nori to start leveling if she's going to be on her PC.
0-3 at one point, it felt like.
Also, Nori, girl,
Believe in yourself.
click that.
Frozen told him.
Brokey puts the scope in place just in
Look
time,
at-
but this long challenge is quicker than some of the others has been.
Oh, the molly's not.
I've seen the Kender Fallen tweet.
Back at least. I was thinking there was a chance for a kill, which they might need.
Yeah, Wicadia just kind of teases the corner. If he peeks into that, Opera's got him surely. Yeah,
Nice.
Brokey just
There you
patient
go.
on the line. Oh, to the USP headshot.
Are we so
goes
fucking
Brokey.
back
A
or
triple
what?
kill in this
Because I'm
one.
thinking we're
As
back.
that catwalk
I'm
fallback,
thinking
the
we're
long
back.
cross hold,
It's just a
and
shit
the
post tweet,
close
guys. It's not like
all
something
belong
serious.
to Brokey. We've got a tied game 10 rounds in.
They've got Aurora sweating now. Individual plays all along, but all around, excuse me.
Twists. Again, opening move into catwalk. Confident as need be. Double kill right there for the taking. That round
How'd
also
you get
featured
Fusely
Twist's
so invested that
third
she's playing
successful
1.6, bro?
opening
Dude,
duel.
they
As again, he
all
has been
play more
happy to take
Counter-Strike
these
than
early
me.
fights, no matter where, no matter when.
They don't all stream it, but I'm in that Discord. They run 10-mans and or like have like multiple 5-stacks all fucking day.
1-8 on the cross.
Scout wallbang headshot.
No,
Like,
Woxic's
again, he's
been
not just relying on
converting.
reaction time. That's just
Fucking
perfect.
Jacob again, dude. Can we just get an F in the chat for Jacob?
This time he'd stayed on the ground, and Woxic's still ready for the shot.
Yeah, Winster,
You
can
try
you
to change up your
bop?
pathing, you try to change up your
I need a
tempo,
bop,
and you
Winster.
still
Thank
eat
you.
it.
Wonder if you see him. Actually, I got it. Let me get this one.
What happens now? They're playing on the ramp. Good flashes, but looks like there's still a chance here for Brokey. Oh, that's a scout coming in.
Woxic knows.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Dude, Woxic. Okay, man. And wait, Twist, do some magical shit.
Twist is alive though. Oh,
All right, Woxic's just gonna shit on all of you. Holy fuck. He should just scout. He should just scout. He should just scout. That is absolutely disgusting.
Turnaround moment here for Aurora. 5 rounds straight out of Faze. Finally able to post another one to the scoreboard, and it is all thanks to Woxic.
That was, well, have a round, man. No, honestly,
also
have a
went
fucking
mental
round.
back
Have
on
a
you.
round. That was clean.
And
Have
just
a
put
round, man.
Scout 3K that there is no counterplay to. Every shot's just perfect.
I think we need to make these picture-in-picture replays even bigger, just so we can really bask in the glory that was that opening duel. That wall bang through the doorway. Ooh. Twist gave him the jiggle, but
Is Frozen opping? Is he known to double op? My known double opper Frozen.
see
No,
you,
he
Woxic.
he's not really known for it.
back onto the AWP. This time, both players allowed to cross over to the B site.
Woxic was...
Jacob just counting
Poor Jacob.
his lucky stars that he's allowed to be alive.
He's just very humble. Woxic's just being nice, dude.
1 8/2.
He's a
at the
generous
hands of
god
Woxic's mid-pressure.
of the mid doors. Craxy, thanks for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you, beautiful.
But hey, the kid had 2 great maps.
Twist has been very pervasive on Dust 2 so far, but he's always been at the site they go to. This time he goes for an early lean towards B. This is going to be another golden read.
Yeah, well, I see.
Split.
I see bomb outside
Taking
long,
formation
so
towards
unlikely
long
this
now.
stack works.
Their flashes have been on point.
Brokey's out of there with no shot in response. Tries to give himself a little more wiggle room, dodging flashes all the while. Teammate's dead and he misses.
How did he hit? No
Spam's
one.
gonna come through. Whiff chance to stop Xanteras as well. At
Oh,
least you
man,
could've
he
cut off
somehow,
one
like,
end of the
they were
attack.
all grouped and he
Frozen
somehow...
spams through for a single frag, and that's just gonna post Xanteras
Oh,
one
man.
step higher. Only temporary, though, with that hold.
I mean, like, let's be
4v3
real.
advantage.
Let's be real. That
Twists
round
tickled
was
by the
fucked,
flames,
but, like, just
stuck
get
in
one
the
to take
corner.
a, you
Getting
know?
away with some space.
Like, that probably didn't actually
Flames
change
spread,
around
but
that
the
much,
bomb
if
is
I'm being
planted.
real,
Man
but
advantage held
get
on to here
one.
by Aurora. Frozen takes to the top over the smoke. We've got this car player with head tucked down, letting teammates take contact, but they give a lot of space over to Faze. They let everybody tuck
Unless,
in.
my bad,
And Twists
they
uses
just
that
killed
moment to get
everyone.
another double.
Twist.
You've got this Woxic off at hand, and they find the
Twist,
retake.
let's go,
Thanks to
baby.
Twists. Another
16 kills in the half, as I predicted. I knew that was coming.
6 rounds all. How
I had to cut out that
FaZe
part where I
find
said
the
it didn't
runway?
matter that Brokey missed the op shot. Thank you.
17
Add.
seconds left, so this is going to be
All
just
right,
an
we will
all-out
stand for
stop
this
to
last
the bomb
half. Let's
side.
go,
No
baby.
slowing it down. They just have to rush him in, get the kill instantly, and get the bomb planted. Frozen is dropped, and that's the bomb on the ground. Oh my God! It's Brolin with an insane transfer. He keeps it going. It's a quad kill. He saved his team. Vice. I don't know, the bell is ringing. Might be the train bell, but certainly ringing for Astralis right here.
Well, you were right. True, actually.
Gonna get a headshot. Follow. Oh, what? No way! He actually makes it work. That has to be just pure out, just divine intervention. Shut up. I can't. I've never seen anything like that ever before.
If they're going to get a 5th in this first 15, this could be the round he offers it. At the helm of that monster hit, Apex comes around the corner, back of Electronic turned. A double man advantage.
MGHX
that
with the
feels
64,
like
thank you.
Surely Vitality have already got enough, but what about that flash from SDY? How about this hold from Perfecto? Incendiary to the right. Sumdai Young turns his attention. Oh! All three! Sumdai Young and Sumdai again and again and again.
Anders was casting this morning, Pan. Where were you?
Straight and a dominant overpass CT side.
Thank you again for the likes and follows. Thank you, guys.
Gap providing itself. They're going to come through this.
They're on their way. Setups here. Good flashes. Rots.
It's crazy, man. You were sleeping? Some of us have been live 10 hours.
Off the premises. Shush. This is his
I'm not
son.
doing last best of 3 though, guys. I'm pretty cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
And more from Shush. Oh, 5 from the day.
Guy looks like Ludwig, like super Danish
Sometimes
Ludwig.
these work.
See if they get the flashes or not. They do.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
Zy was blind
as well.
Oh, Rain the double deagle. You're not gonna. Oh. When it rains, it pours, and then rain.
Spaghetti, thanks for the 2-month partner. Thank you. And MGHX for the 64. Thank you.
Gives you a round like this. A 4th. Everybody falls at the hands of Rain.
Got some Mythic Plus to do. Yeah, I might hop on WoW and just like rot for a second before my lift. Maybe get a little bit of food in me. How much of the sun have I eaten today? Oh, like solar? How much have I harvested? Let's see. I mean, I know we're harvesting. We've already harvested 100 kilowatts today. Oh yeah. We peaked at one point at 22. Have you tried TBC? I mean, I tried it when I've played since vanilla,
Well,
since back
Twist
in the
has
day.
given us something to talk about, despite the 5-0 Aurora start here on map 3. I mean, by God, it felt like this game was done 5 rounds into the half, and lo and behold, here we are, tied game with Twists on top.
There's just always a new challenge for Aurora in this matchup. Yeah, this time it's Twist, maybe the most unlikely contender. I think between him and Brokey, we were expecting a bit more. Well, here it is. So many multi-kills. Delivering those Dust 2 stats that were foreshadowed a bit by B-Trams earlier.
All right, we're out long now. What, guys? Don't forget the bomb. Don't forget the bomb.
To the table on the attack, but for now, it's long control for Faze. At least the doorway's earned, and that does get Aurora to scramble back. Cool.
Well, that was literally the fight that Kerrigan wanted Jacob to win, and now what? So now what?
No fun for Jacob.
Now that you definitely didn't win that fight, now what?
Player coming into map. Oh,
okay. Well,
you got to love that.
2 taps from Woxic, and let's say this is Aurora's pistol, shall we?
No one's wasting ammo. This
I don't even hate that logic actually out of Kerrigan at all. If I'm being real.
And that is
You know what sucks too is Jacob has played exceptionally well the first 2 maps, and he is by far their best pistol player. He's a fucking demon. Kerrigan calls a play where it's supposed to activate Jacob to get an isolated fight.
Not close, honestly.
He
Nice
gets
shot,
it, loses
Woxic.
it, cooked. Like, he did it. Like, that was exactly what they wanted. He just didn't get the kill. Biscuit, thanks for the 40. He's the best pistol player, second only to Donk in terms of stats. That's actually insane.
They don't always win the pistol, but they always win the second round. Sometimes they do both.
There's no one, Dev.
FaZe Clan forced to take a knee in this one. Can talk it out and try to test Madger, but you're met by another smoke.
All right, we're just going to run out.
Feels like they're going to pounce him. They try to stagger it, but he is supported by Zanteres.
Maybe trying to bait him to turn around by shooting through early.
Bomb is delivered to the feet of Aurora's in-game leader. And that is Aurora to win every single second round of the series.
Yeah, and it's even more
Is it
impressive
Finns
that
on
it's
Netherlands?
without
I don't know. I've never
pistols
been.
as well. So
Going
it really
to
shows you what kind of team that Faze are
the Netherlands
dealing with.
seems pretty sick. I mean, the B-roll looks pretty. I don't know. It'd be cool. It's always also nice to like travel to places where you know people can speak English pretty easily. So it's nice. You know, you don't have to like worry about it as much. Kind of like when you go like
Let's see if it gets worse
Scandinavia,
than a
same
two-round
vibes.
game as Faze get back onto rifles. Oh,
Unlucky.
bad omen.
Am I going to Rotterdam? No.
And they have just... It's a lot of utility for Faze in total in this series.
Missed you, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I convince my boy who sucks at CS that the decoy nade isn't fooling anyone? Nah, man, just
Getting a bit of nades out of Aurora, though, without really having to apply too much pressure.
listen, dude. If it
Austin
helps
just keeps
him
on
feel
dropping
confident in
those,
what he's
which
doing, just let him use
sitting
it.
here with MP9 and a flash and no real close
If he hasn't
support.
come to that conclusion on his own, there's no helping him, you know?
Drawing them into him, but as he tries to chuck that flash
Let
up,
him
Brokey
believe.
strikes
Let
well.
him believe.
Madger dropping nades. Mid walkout from Kerrigan's a one and done. And while Madger's still concerned about Catwalk, he's got to forego control of Long, you'd think. Flash comes through. He's going to try to
Oh,
pounce him
man,
and
they just
Zanteres.
absolutely
Collecting
shit on
those
them with
frags,
that.
and the Catwalk play from Jacob, a step too late. Aurora called into the action on their terms.
Bro.
Will get themselves established to the 3-round lead.
That was probably a 50-50
Well, Diploma, hurry
situation
up,
with
man.
that flash push. Faze could have shut it down, but the timing is beautiful.
No, it
I like
doesn't.
when Aurora are just like
Or
getting
thanks
extra
to the 10-month
aggressive in
primer,
spots where
thank you.
The other team is too.
Any prime forgetters?
And
There's
Woxic
always one.
Absolutely stealing this kill away versus Twist of all people with the instant MP9 headshots.
Nice! Hold up!
That set things off on the right foot. Game goes to 3. Faze go to pistols.
Yeah, keeps it bleak with this buy.
Only thing I've gained from this BO3 is that Neo was the problem. Yep, might have been. Might have been. Monster and Exile, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you. And Zyson, thanks for the 97-month primer. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that's followed and subbed today as well. You
Utility
guys
to
are,
make this
you
uncomfortable
guys are pretty
for
alright. I do
Fadia, but
pander.
He's going to offer nades right back.
They have a very shiny forehead. My wife's in chat. Talk to her about it. I got the Korean skincare routine going.
They don't fully dump the util, and we also don't get the full-blown commitment just yet. Second volley of util goes over top of the mid doors.
Yeah, it looks like Aurora, they know what's coming right here. It is just about a little bit of luck. The flash is excellent. No luck involved in that.
Car player also eats one. Soulfly able to kill Jacob. Oh, doesn't waste shots for the frozen frag. And now that pistol gets swept under the rug. Twists. Unfortunately, the MP9 goes dry, and Zanteres right there to conclude the 12th round win for Aurora.
I feel
as
like
their
this is
fire starts to grow here on map
not looking
3,
great
starting
here
to
for
feel
FaZe.
the ability to close out this series, to keep the challenge of FaZe Clan at bay.
What
Good
shampoo
energy
do you
right
use?
there for
Bro,
Madger, and
I can't read
a
anything that I
split
use,
you know,
man.
it can work, but the map's a bit too quiet. Aurora are just A little too suspicious about the
There we
thought
go.
of
She
a
just
B
put one
split.
of the brands in chat. There you
They don't
go.
need to over-rotate. They have everything in place. Our CD
In
setups are
Twitch chat,
obviously
that
going to
is.
be solid no matter what.
Yes, tricky. Yeah.
Mid B could definitely be appealing. No vision given over here for Aurora as to like what kind of setup they're running. That'll make it harder for Kerrigan to make the.
But I feel like the BO3s are longer with
They'll have to
Blast.
guess a
They had
bit.
some tech issues today, man. That's why. You're not wrong. They were a lot longer today, but that's because they had a lot of
Trying to
tech.
try out some kind of reaction.
3 best of 3s, and we're at 11 hours. That's
Spear right
insane.
now.
They have another best of 3
Utility
coming up.
pressure's coming through. Well-timed flashbang blinds the Opera, but Jacob was into the corner, so he dodges it and punishes. 5v4 off of Jacob's 3rd kill in this map.
This one's. Oh, I thought it was going to be coming B. Broky's actually changing his plan. I don't know.
Oh, they hear this. They hear this.
Mid. Okay, here it is. Has to be Xantares to help out.
Oh, Jacob's 4th of the map. Secures the mid play, should secure the split into the B bomb site, and as he goes stomping, that's when Soulfly strikes, but now back
Okay, he
turn
tried.
towards the guy out
Yeah, he was
mid.
trying to get
Kerrigan
crazy right there with it.
Frozen
That's going to be a
combine for the
save now,
window
though.
pinch.
All
And
right,
that
all
is
right.
a B bomb site taken over by Faze clan. Jacob doubles his kills this
Launders
round.
is the one that
And
sounds like
within
Shroud.
it, Faze find their first on the attack, 5 rounds into it.
And you can see still what Jacob can do. But if you watch that first half back, we're talking about 2 rifle rounds where he literally just got killed through the door on the cross. Rounds in B where he's saving, where he ends up dying. It's not like he.
You
has
guys
the
agree with what I was thinking?
luckiest
Is like the
half
take that
overall, considering the
basically
series. So it's not too
Faze
late
is
to
just
save the
waiting
day.
until
He's
the
really got
major
some more left in the
to make a
tank,
move.
but for now, I don't think Aurora are going to be too pressed.
Like
about
after the
losing
major,
one
that
round
is?
here in the second half.
I feel like that's got to be what they're doing, right? I think it's got to be like. It's got to be that, and I think it's just got to be.
That flash
Just
dodge
hoping that
caught the
somebody's
players
available
into
that
the
makes
way, but
sense.
Jacob dodged it perfectly.
But the thing is, dude, they haven't notorious. Like, I'm not saying they don't have. You know, everybody mistakes like them for the Faze content. I don't know.
Very obvious that he was in that corner.
But they're
Jacob
not,
makes the
you know.
most
So
of the
they're.
moment.
I wonder if they're able to buy somebody out. Like, does it really change that much? I can't imagine
collect on the cross,
contracts
and
are
Roxic is
that
found
much
spaced out in
different
the
after
tunnels.
the first major.
Flash makes it awkward. He sticks around. Jacob right above this angle. And there's no guarantee Woxic can even fall back through those mid doors. So for now, he will remain adamant down here in the tunnels.
No, this is wild. I mean, this is a huge
Nah,
risk.
super. I mean,
Wikki's
honestly, dude, it's like
carefully
pretty
watching,
straightforward. If you have
but
like
totally support him and they
oil or
they drop
something,
their
you can
guard
use
a
that
little bit. They just
occasionally,
don't
but
think he'd be playing that risky.
just
The
wash
volley
it,
comes
clean
top
it.
mid.
You know?
Woxic has an escape route now.
Oh, I thought he was
It's
about
a
to
bit hot,
die.
but he's still
Damn,
afforded
that's
an
such a
escape.
huge
Nobody
find, dude.
actually top middle to make sure he
Woxic
does
is
get
bullying
boxed in
Jacob.
and stay
I'm
there.
convinced.
I like them playing the dangerous games like that. Because as much as, if they ran down at him, Wakeda could only do so much. That one molly was really all they needed to stop him.
Aurora showing a willingness to make these risky, round-winning, potentially match-winning moves, but there's
Might try another rookie gamble. I mean, they did just boot up their academy roster, right?
Doesn't waste a bullet.
Off the shoulder peek.
Major riddled. And then Twist crossed instantly. Molotov over towards the Cat player. That's going to keep them disengaged from sight, but Soulfly does pick up that kill towards top mid.
Wait. Oh, that was top mid lurk. Oh, that's actually so tough. They're just stuck here. Kerrigan's got to maintain long.
For the time being, still
Like, it all just feels really weak.
Trying to pop open that smoke, but not fully. And then with
Oh, that's such a nice gamble from Kerrigan.
He doesn't believe it because there's only 3 up. Someone would have been that deep on long.
Him just
Wise
kind of
move
like
from Kerrigan.
disregarding everything and just holding that long early timing helped pull this round back. Hard to make that choice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, no. Twist? What? Question marks?
That's going to catch Twist off guard.
He just didn't think he was sitting there. Oh my god.
Directions, an op shot that can't whiff, but he does
does, and that opens the door for Woxic's clutch. You've got him in the open. Woxic right there to end it. Jumps on top of Bomb with Kit, and Aurora find 11.
That's a miracle. I think that Kerrigan even got 1 kill with the health in his
Wait,
position.
what's that noise, dude?
But needed the clutch too.
But like, why did Twist drop CT?
Broky's got to land that.
Yeah,
I mean, Broky's got to land it, but why?
And I thought the
I'm
CT was gonna
actually
win
still
both.
stunned.
So, again, the fact that it comes down to a 1v1.
Did I miss something? Did he get mollied?
But Brokey was so pressed up against that wall, he was going to get spotted first. Hope's dwindling now.
I don't know, guys. I'm still thinking about what happened with Twist and why he just completely yeeted himself out of the bomb site in the post plant.
Win on the second half.
I didn't see like. Let me see if it's like caught in a replay.
Opening from Twists on long, punishing the shoulder. Kerrigan gets away with the freebie on the flank as well.
Oh, I don't get to see it.
But Kerrigan's also in such a tough spot. Once Brokey misses the shot from Goose, once he opens the door for that challenge from the bomb site for the last CT.
We don't have that same consistent ability to get kills in the cross like we saw from Brokey on those double doors.
No, that Woxic output was immense.
I know, but like, even if you're not sure if somebody like sees, I mean, like, it just seemed unnecessary is all. I know Brokey need to hit the shot, but like, to me, that was, you know, that was a huge head scratcher from Twist. Slick, thanks for the 48-month primer. Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Ooh, sneaky moment here from Jacob.
They're so grouped up inside of long. I mean,
it's all they've got.
It's not that bad of a place to be in, but they will turn around multiple times.
Boppers give it a chance to just dump utility. Frozen tagged by that one down to half, but you've got Kerrigan trying to run this up point blank. He'll get stuffed by
Dude, those
Zantares.
shots look
Jacob,
like,
same
what the fuck?
open
Okay.
duel. Oh, it's a double and Twist's helping hand. Serves
Gotta
up
get the bomb.
opening kills. Bomb has been scooped back up in the process. Nate.
Oh, nice
for
utility.
Arcadia.
Great
Does he press
utility.
his
Great
luck?
utility. He has to.
Pushes the issue,
If he's
though.
going for it, he needs to go now.
Bomb tucked in behind those boxes.
Save call, surely,
Arcadia
right?
and Soulfly tasked for the 2v3, but look at the health here for Faze
Yeah.
Clan.
They're actually thinking about the money and the guns that they have falling back now.
I don't think it's confirmed damage
FaZe
on
Clan
both.
pull off this split. It's the lurk out middle into the mid B
Yeah.
smoke. And another good round here in the second half for Jacob. 2 key multi-kills that we've got from him.
You mentioned it, how in the first half he was just kind of muzzled, right?
Yeah.
Denied the cross over to the B site, forced into the saves or the B site retake.
Yeah, some might look at that and he only had 2 unlucky deaths, but when it's 2 full rifles,
yeah,
like we just heard Blade talking about, if you win 3 important rifle rounds and a half, like you can just win the game in MR12, and so those were not small frags that Woxic picked up on him.
Fucking Zantares, man. Bro, you could hear that from the Woxic POV.
It's an interesting sequence now, too, because we've gotten 4 rounds back and forth, non-consecutive wins, money under pressure. Aurora's lead under that same pressure. A 5-0 start to the first half, a 4-0 start to the second. But everything they have is invested in this one for Aurora, and Woxic makes sure to set up shop with an opening kill towards long.
Just the better opera today.
Now starting to feel his impact throughout both halves with opening duels like that one. Secures Madger's position. But it is still going to be Kerrigan to test the waters up catwalk.
How many entries does Loxic have? Does anybody know? I feel like it's got to be at least like 5, maybe 6.
To convince Aurora that he isn't as close as he is. Now, the trajectory on the nade will let him know he was just there on the brink of it.
Hello, what up, man? Yeah, okay. Shut up, chat. I was just trying to avoid this. It's been a lot, though, right? It's been a lot of fucking entries.
They've just got this.
Like, just full-on uncontested, too.
Point of contact on Cat. No lurks in place. They've got to brute force this.
Ouch.
Oh, he heard it. He heard it.
Half of Faze to deal
Oh,
with.
he didn't hear it.
He is on you, but
Oh my God! How is he alone? Oh my
give it a
God!
chance to breathe.
He has no idea. They both have no idea.
Oh my God! They're not.
Well, how does he know? How does he know he has his back turned? He thought he was about to give up a freebie.
They'll get one smoke and lose. But there are no smokes actually from the
It's not
TT
like
side.
he knows, guys. He doesn't have the X-ray, man. He got scared.
Kill from Jacob. Zantares will not be a part of this retake. Frag
He doesn't know which way he's looking.
Name on it lands. We've got
Oh.
Tristan frozen into the kill feed.
Oh
and it is
my
nothing
God.
but FaZe Clan coming out clutch towards that post plant. 1 kill back the Aurora way. That's it. That's all. We've got consecutive rounds for FaZe now.
Now they fully believe, and that's every single T round that FaZe have won. Jacob has a 2K.
Furia opening. All right, guys. What do you guys think they call the Furia opening?
But the impact already in this
What do you
game,
think?
once
What do you
he's gotten
think?
the chance to actually play the round, shows us
Weaver 6 to the
quality of
68
play
more
he's
3, so
brought
thank you.
all day long now.
Oh,
And there
God.
it is.
Damn, Zantares, let's go.
Yeah, because you look at this, buy, and no, not like this. No, please, not like this.
Oh, my God.
Into the gun.
Into the gun.
Oh, my God, no! No!
AK Wicadia
No.
held 3 teammates
Oh,
down
my
and scoop up
God.
Control.
Oh, he's going to
He's
run
gonna
into
let
Frozen.
his
That's
guard down
good.
and die to Frozen. Okay.
Okay.
They
All
made
right.
mistakes. They
Thank
get a little too
God.
excited about the opening, and
Jesus
it will be the FaZe Clan
Christ.
close. Exactly. Holy shit is right.
Yo, you guys see that?
Bro.
Like he teleported
That
there or something.
was-
Man, that was a bit too much.
Holy shit.
He did it for the money.
Backstab, and the second player, you know, kind of panic reaction there from Kerrigan.
Yeah. You could hear the mid player as well.
Whew. Yeah, that one needs a timeout. That's just reset your nerves.
That's a roller coaster of emotions because you see that kill feed and you're like, oh my God, we're actually going to take this all back. Zantares, like, just hit a desk. All of a sudden, doesn't even matter. We're about to win an eco.
Right.
And actually FaZe recover right away.
When you get 2 kills in lower tunnel, so you grab the AK, go sprinting towards T-spawn, and catch a guy waiting outside
What does a hot dog
tunnels.
use for protection?
Or rather,
Condiments.
you don't
Dweavers,
catch him, you get caught
I
by
really
him.
need to get. I need you to
Katie
reel
getting
it.
a little
Reel the fuck
excited
in.
with his opening. FaZe make it a 1-round game.
Twist his balls. Dweavers
This gives Brokey a chance to respond.
would probably like
man,
that, to be
because,
honest.
You know, Woxix put his stamp on this map, on this series, across all these maps. But he's just like Brokey's
Still
getting
didn't check?
tested in
Wow.
so many dimensions of this game so far.
Yeah.
No need
but
to.
Now that we're down to the
Why
wire,
would they need
all
to
that
check anyway,
matters
bro?
Is these next couple of rounds.
Whether they jump spotted mid or not. Fuck it. No, nobody kills me there twice.
There's a lot of rumblings of utility out middle, and there wasn't anything behind it until this point. Jacob decides to jump out, and we haven't had Aurora take any kind of a defensive stance to deal with this. Again, a whole lot of noise here for FaZe Clan, but what have they really established? Jacob out through the mid doors, Brokey working alongside him, carries the bomb with a smoke to block off any CT play.
Okay.
This B bomb site of Wicadia and Soulfly, currently no support unless Zantares can pop this open at the right moment. But the nade's a little short, and we go 30
The uneven ground is so
seconds on
fucking
the
annoying.
clock.
All right, here we go.
Now 3 players out middle, an additional smoke grenade to really put the squeeze onto this B bomb site. Soulfly's position, it's only good for one.
It's one. It's only
a bit
Wicadia now.
desperate, doesn't have to worry about mid. Bomb has been dropped. Brokey there to try to recover,
Time. Time.
Doorway, but down he goes.
Where?
Twist doesn't have time.
He has to run at this, but there's no reason to fight him. Wakadia tucks. They get 12. And a death after time.
25 frags for Twists, 3 kills on the round, but the clock decides this one. And that mid-squeeze comes up Aurora.
That looked actually scary for a second when Xanteris freaked out and ran into the smoke
Clark,
spray.
thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you, man. Any other primers, prime for getters? Oh, man.
The Wakadia versus Frozen duel is everything in that moment.
Ooh, you're lucky, Desk.
So much rested on that the entire round. Absolutely. And now it'll be FaZe fighting to
Can I
get
ask
into
how they have
overtime.
all of mid and short at 112? How is this possible? I mean, just different
After
setups.
a 3-round FaZe streak.
That's pretty normal, actually. Like, that was pretty quick, but like in terms of what you're giving up there, it's kind of normal for the CTs. It's the T's trying to guess where that rotator is, because he could still be close CT, right? Like the mid B might not be as free as it looks. A lot of things that come into it. Sometimes they stack 3B when it looks that open. Sometimes there's the 3A setup.
To the last round where
This is going to be my last game
and all this free real
today.
estate for FaZe. Will this repositioned Aurora
I'm a little
setup
cooked.
catch them off guard for match point?
Lack of sleep, an 11-hour stream. Sorry if I'm fading here. That's my bad. This is a good game though.
The first
Not
wave
watching
of
G.
smoke
Dude, I
grenades
gotta.
fades.
Kind of love the call here for Aurora.
It's a long day, bro.
Over at long.
A
He can
long
stay
day.
here pretty much
My fat
forever.
ass woke
They've
up
got
at
a flex player
2:30.
towards B with a 3B lean. FaZe want a piece of this.
It's a dangerous game for Woxic to remain floating out here. Kerrigan's going to try to test the waters as that second smoke goes down on CT spawn. If he tries to cheat through this smoke, it's hook, line, and sinker. Woxic.
Time for the Dennis. Dennis is tomorrow.
MP9 collects.
That's when Chad will actually be mad at me. Oh man, GG. GG.
Handed. Aurora trying to bounce back into this one. And they do it in convincing fashion. Just when FaZe felt like they had momentum, it will get ripped from their hands. Another loss for FaZe Clan in 2026. 3-10.
Aurora's no slouch.
Since Budapest, and Aurora find momentum off
Aurora's
of
no
Pro League Grand
slouch.
Finals and here into their opening game.
But man, it
of
just feels like we're
Rotterdam.
just doing the same shit with FaZe, huh?
I cannot believe just how good Maui is at his job.
Prediction master.
13 shocked.
And it went exactly that way. And honestly, when we saw their opening of Dust 2 here, I was like, there is something in the water that Maui's having, and I don't want any of it because Aurora were running away with it. It didn't feel like FaZe had any foot or any say in what was happening for Dust.
I really don't feel like any of the teams play like particularly great this one. I think both teams look sort of sloppy, and looking at Aurora coming out of the grand final in Pro League, you know, it's not really that's not really what I expected to see from teams that just had like a recent success, right? I mean, like FaZe try to claw their way back. You know, we know the struggles that they have, and obviously coming into this game, they did really try their best to try and bring it back, and they had glimpses, especially winning a nuke that looked good. But overall, I mean, like Aurora got the win in the end, but it wasn't like the most prettiest one.
No, of course not, but you're still going to take it. I mean, I feel like they obviously would have wanted to win in 2. I think Nuke was a game that definitely you're going to go back to the drawing board and try to figure out how some of those rounds slipped away from you. But maybe we can find that out.
We definitely can, because we have the absolute pleasure of having Woxic join us. It's great to see you in after a victory as well. Maybe, I don't know, where's the energy for you personally getting a win over FaZe?
Yeah, if we were about to lose, I wouldn't be here. When we win, yeah, that's a good energy. So yeah, I mean, overall, we started bad, like on Nuke. We could have been close the map also in Nuke, and we could maybe make it 2-0. But we made like a silly mistakes, and we just did a talk between the maps that we need this game for stage 3. We need to like get our shape back, and we need to be like full focus on winning second and third. So I think it's worked.
Did you expect FaZe to be as proactive on their CT side? I felt like every time you were doing anything outside, they sent 1, 2 guys in lobby practically every time, and so all of your A crunches just kind of, they just got stopped because they always controlled that.
Yeah, actually we had like the game plan about them.
No,
like,
Noah.
they will, maybe leave outside, but I think they will leave some people on the like garage, and also when he gonna get the contact from heaven, he will swing this kind of things. But in the start of the game, we never saw anyone. We were sneaking all the way around the map, so they were also moving to the like behind us. But the thing is, we were not expecting from them to play like this, like proactive all the time, because they left completely open for us to outside, and it made us get confused, I think.
And then on those two, were you a little bit worried? Like you had a 5-0 start, and then they came back, and you know, I mean, Faze can always have, for my time playing, you know, they can always be tough to play against, right? So did you have a little bit of a moment where you got a little bit nervous, or did you always just believe in the game plan? And how would you rate your own like team performance in this series?
I think team performance after we just giving the comeback from I think 5-0 or 6-0. From that they made the comeback. I think everyone was like still calm, and they said like, we just throw the rounds, guys. So we just gave it by our hands. So if we just keep play focus on the CT side, so we can close the game. And I think I like the mentality of them.
Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here, guys.
I just say it personally, guys. It should have been like maybe 9-0. Like, shouldn't be like this. It's like 6-6. Let's go. We win the pistol, and I'm getting the AWP, and we're just winning. That's what I just did. Motivation talk, but I hope it helped them.
So is it always you doing that sort of motivation talk when you get into situations like that?
Usually it's me and Meyer. Yeah, both of us always just never step down, guys.
It's a double limb, 16 playoff.
They're going there, they're on game point. You're like, no, we can still win this one.
Yeah, we can still win. If they are not 13, you can always come back.
Thanks for hard carrying my day, literally from the wake up till now. I got you, dude. Thanks for being here.
A couple of times.
I feel like we've seen so much growth in your career as a player. I mean, before you're kind of that, you know, wild opper, and then now I feel like you're kind of a bastion of consistency for this team. Beyond that, the way you're talking now about just being so collected.
Yeah, what time is the Liquid
game
tomorrow?
Motivational or morale leader on top of it. I mean, what made you kind of step up in that regard? Just on the kind of the out of server intangibles, like the motivation speaks. Where do those come from?
It was always in me.
Maybe I don't wake up that early.
Like back in the days, my Turkish teams as well. I was always doing these talks because I always knew that if we play like our game, we can just make it. If I'm not even believing, I'm just saying with my mouth to motivate the people. Also here, that was the missing part. That's about here.
And these before I forget.
Every time, I cannot step down. If I'm down, I'm unlucky, man. You know, like that's why I need to be like always saying like, yeah, guys, let's go. We're making it. If I'm even died like a retard for someone, I cannot be tilted. I cannot be show to them. I need to leave it inside of me.
I really want to try and pick your brain.
I was gonna get the chat going without.
And you're a full
chat activate.
Team, and you know,
yeah, there it goes.
It's gotten a lot more common that we see international teams because you can get more players and everything. But how is it to be a national lineup like yourself in Turkey? And how do you see yourself? Like, how's the mood in the camp? Do you actually feel like you are moving forward in a position where you also can fight for the trophies? Because you've had your struggles with arenas before. Like now, you just recently made it to the grand final in Pro League, where you unfortunately lost to Navi. But how is the mood in the camp after getting Soulfly? And how is it to have a full national lineup?
I think like I can start with the first one. It's great to play with your own language, basically, but the problem is it's just TeamSpeak is just sometimes more chaotic than on English. So that was my issue at the start of the international, because I have been played like for 5-6 years in Turkish team, so I forgot how chaotic it is sometimes. And when we just started, like I was struggling fully because like blah 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 blah, because all infos are like so easy for them to say. It's not like in English, and not just saying I'm throwing flash, boom. It's not like this. Like long sentences comes and boom as well, and also at the same time someone else talking. So at the start it was bad for me to adaptate, but in the end
Fury is next, right?
Make it.
Yep.
And for the Soulfly part, that when he joined, I think he is playing really smart anchor role and also trying to survive and buy time for his teammates who is doing rotation. I think because of that we were like more winning like the rounds that it was about to go towards opponent. So I think if we just gonna be like this in a great shape, and also you know always the fresh blood is just gives you to be more motivation to go further. So today I can tell yes we can get a trophy. That's the feeling that that I have since we also like eliminated in the final, but this final is always good to rather than eliminate in quarters. So step by step we go in, I think. So what about maybe major? Who knows?
I have one really quick question. Just following up on the whole language aspect you said. You know, it's like a really long sentence in Turkish, and then in English it's fast. I mean, if you spoke both languages equally well.
Dude, you stole my question. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. That's so not
Is it easier to play in English?
No, I mean we just made a shortcuts already for that. For even Turkish, we're just talking like sometimes slowly, but
too slow.
We talked about it, and it didn't work as well. We tried.
So you actually did try doing English?
We tried.
Really?
It didn't work.
Wow.
Yeah, for a couple of days we tried, and he just
For a couple of days?
just start to say like, why are you not giving this info, bro? I didn't know the word or something. So that's why like we remove it. Okay, instantly going back to our own language, guys. You
That's
know?
funny.
Can't do both?
Oh, yeah, mix it up.
Yeah, mixes that. Anyway, it's already mixed up. Most of the informations are English. Even like like the positions names are English, so it's mixed up.
I guess you get that from Faze and everything.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Makes sense.
That's that. Yeah. Well, there you go. Now
The
I was
face
going
it
to scramble
comes.
for another question, but instead I'm just going to say congratulations. Look,
Thank
it was
you.
really nice to get to talk to you and break everything
so
down that happened over this series. And congratulations again.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciated it a lot there, and it's a lot of fun getting
All
to
right,
talk
guys.
to
Who's
players
playing
in
next?
this manner.
Oh man, who's playing next is Furia. Furia versus Tyloo. It's actually a good game, but I'm tired, boys. I'm tired. Oh man, rough night of sleep. Woke up at 2:30, didn't do it clean, and I got to lift in literally an hour. So yeah, I'm gonna chill. Plan tomorrow, I'll be co-streaming again, but listen, are you listening? I do have a dentist little cleaning tomorrow, so I will be not finishing tomorrow, but I'll for sure be on for the Liquid Spirit game. That one probably won't take very long regardless. Let's just all be real here. I think Squeaks and them are doing like 10-mans in different games, so we could raid and host somebody doing them if you guys are down. You guys down for that? Because I'm kind of down for that. You kind of down for that or what? Let's see. I mean, obviously the games will still be on. Yeah, let's give Squeak some love.
On your right.
Oh, I forgot I had my shit really loud. They're doing 1.6 10-man right now. Wait, is Chibley live? Is Chibley live? We'll raid Chibley. I'm down. Wait. We'll do Chibley. I'm down. Yeah, I got it.
USPS, dude. Scary.
I think USPS.
I got you.
USP with no.
I got you. All right, guys. They're doing 10-mans. Mongols versus Furia is going to be live on Blast. Thank you very much, Blast, for letting me co-stream. Thank you. If you guys watch on whatever platform, don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, all that shit. It helps me tremendously. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Shorter stream again tomorrow because I'm getting a cleaning, and then we'll be full degen streaming like 10 to 14 hours of Blast each day for you. All right. Be nice to Chibley. Enjoy the 10-mans. Enjoy the final Blast series. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. All right. Later. Did I say, dude? I don't know what the fuck I said. I'm fucking tired. Bye.